do this. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I don't get paid enough. This is Alright, we're gonna do some stretching. Oh, some stretching. Hey, y'all wanna hear a joke? You wanna hear a joke? I'm getting with a lady that has a kid already is like finishing somebody's saved data on a video game. You ain't know what the fuck going on.
Bot, he a bot. Your boy with a pistol. Oh! Oh, run, Trey, run. Get up. Oh, hold on, wait. Y'all watch this shit right here. They call me Master Splinter. Slice. Let's go, slice. Where your mama at? Your whole team about to get it. Slice. This whole team about slice. You want slice? Another veto, guys. Let's go. Call me Master Splinter, cause I slice these hoes. And I should have got a nuke. What? I didn't even get last kill. That's bull, bro. That is bull. Can I get GG's in the chat? No glasses. No glasses necessary. I do what I want. I'm so confused. This is the birthday celebration. So also let's take the time to say happy birthday to some great people, from this year. Of course, I'm gonna start with, one of my closest friends and my best friend, Nielsen, just turned, we're not gonna disclose the information, but his birthday was 31st. Shout out to the Capricorn, to the homie. Shout out to him. Also, my sister, her birthday was the 8th. So I want to say happy birthday to her. Yo, happy birthday, sister. You're amazing. Stay great. We were chilling, we were vibing on the FaceTime. It's good to see them. We're growing. We're getting so old. Also, today is my closest, my best friend. Went to the same high school, went to the same college, chill, lived in the same area, rode the same bus. His birthday's today, and I also want to, I haven't called him yet, but I thought about it. Who coming in? Who coming with making great decisions?
I'm not gonna play with it. That's not coming. I can't stand for it. But I'll probably play Call of Duty first. We got some real Call of Duty games. They be like, oh, what have we been missing? Ninja who?
I hate you all.
Wait, give me a second, because I gotta get the worms ready. Gotta get the worms.
Booty skin. Nice. That's all you get from me.
Clicking, there's hundreds of millions of thousands of streaming platforms. There's hundreds of millions of streamers and content creators all over the world. You scrolled all the way down to the bottom. No matter if it was Clash of Clans, Summer Wars, Brawl Stars, Just Chatting, Call of Duty Mobile, Hearthstone, whatever it was. So basically, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I can't wait until our next milestone. I can't wait until our next goal, and I can't wait to see. For those who don't know what is next, partner is next. I don't know if you know. We are on our way. Thank you guys. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some yos in the chat.
I don't know if you know. When it comes to my stream, this is no flex. But I definitely give a shout out to T_Brian. Thank you so much for those bitty bitums. Thank you so much. So God, if you're currently in the stream right now, hit me up with the we can definitely get your mission started.
We going to bed after stream. One thing I like to say, don't dream about me. But before you wake up, remember the last person you talked to. You said fresh and you said fly. And your boy Trey never lie.
Alright, nobody on the right hand side? So they both had to go left. Alright, they behind us, they on our 6.
Thank you, Mafia. You may go back to sleep. Alright, serial killer. Serial killer, please wake up. Serial killer, who jacked the kill? Thank you, serial killer. You may go back to sleep. Alright, cop. Cop, please wake up. Cop, who would you like to investigate? Thank you, cop. Alright, now you may go back to sleep. Alright, doctor. Doctor, please wake up. Doctor, who would you like to save? Thank you, doctor. You may go back to sleep.
Squad goal! Squad goal! Stab it! 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 No music! No music! No music! No music! No music! Thank y'all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. This is so exciting. 24-hour stream! Yo! Yo! I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. Bro, we need one. We need one. Oh my God, they're about to come back. Oh, oh my God! I'm out. 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 We was up by 5. Fucking 5. Oh my. Fucking 5. Oh. Fucking I can't. Woo! What the hell was that?
Just us in the gym. So we just coming into the stream. I hopefully having a great day. The sexy, the smart, the good looking, the most athletic should be able to find people from everywhere and nowhere. At the same damn time, your baby on 6 or 8. Your brother from the mother. Simply church. Hopefully I can get a chance to simply know you. Hopefully your days is going well. We are in the gym. Trying to get fit. So yeah, hopefully I can be here to motivate some of you or just be somebody to look at. Either one works. But thank you for coming through. It's good to see you, Hazard. It's good to see the chosen one. It's good to see you, Dylan. It's good to see all of one person. Jumper jacks. Alright, that's enough. Let's get back focused. Let's get focused.
Oh, I got him. Y'all clip that. I got him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Bro, I have a problem with my body. Can you help? Of course. So what draws? $30. $30 base reviews. We ain't playing. We have four forms of base reviews, quickly base reviews. our regular basic reviews, in-depth basic reviews, and basic review roast. And we do basic review roast on Toxic Thursday, so make sure you take a look at that. Come on, if you listen quick. Making a new base, sorry.
Chug, I need chugs in the chat. Chug, 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 chug. Cut through. No. When a nut is a nut through. Oh my god, I put way too much lick in this one. Oh! Oh my god! There's a little bit of there. That shit is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Put a little Corona in there. That's how you add the Corona. You gotta add the finger there, Corona. Corona around the rim. 61. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. By whoever was playing. Just saying. Ooh, was that a double? Was that a triple? Uh-oh, Trey about to get a quad. Is it a quad million? Is that a 6 triples? What's that a 6 triples? What's the 6 one? You get 6 in a row. I don't know, but they say, God damn. This is what if you're a full-time streamer, this is basically what full-time streaming is. Excuse me, sir. While you watching Twitch, can you sub to the channel? Oh! Coming in! Spare Change coming in with a $2 dono in the chat. Thank you, mister. You have a great rest of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Try by. You know, you always get that one person in the window. In a window. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't do without you. My lobby. Can somebody put that information in? Pop. Patty knows. Cope. What to do? Thank you so much for adding me. Bro, I'm hopping on. Lee is angelic hot. Yeah, she's hot as shit. I can show you a video. All right. IH is coming into the lobby as well. Allie is coming at level 180. Wizard coming to the lobby at level 93. I got a video of her, so I'll play her video later. How do you request, Poppy? Yeah. Can I have your box? Yeah. You bought that?
Yes, of course. Oh,
Yo, that's my favorite.
just your luck. We got Bay Street. You know, this is the last bottle, by the way. It's very, very popular.
Oh
very
my god, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. What is that running for tonight? What's your deal? You got any deals?
Yes. Usually it's $120 a shot
God.
for this bottom shelf.
God, oh wait, wear headphones. What a microphone, bro.
This is good enough to where we got.
Yeah.
So $120 usually, but for tonight, because you know everybody's vouching for it.
Oh,
We
appreciate
give you.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, we'll see. All right,
And
appreciate
then,
it.
you know,
Next one,
next one will be a little bit more of a fit,
Okay.
but that's
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Too. Thank you. Thank you. It's actually. Oh, that boy. That boy, a massive horror.
So what I like to do before I get into my content, before I get into my script, before I get into my production, you know, show you some great people great people that I met this week. And of course want to shout out and document that I met them. And I, you know, realized that the content was A1 and the personality was A1 and vibe. So back to the papers, you know, I got a nice sheet of who I came in contact with today. You know, streamers, you know how we do. There's just so many of us out there. I seen a post on Facebook today, and somebody was, you know, sad that she can only.
Gaming and doing what we do right here. So, you know, people take time out of their busy schedule to create this amazing platform. Give you another place to promote yourself. They're just not on Twitch or Discord.
I can't hear myself at all, so it's a little bit of an experiment.
So do you think you have? Oh, okay. Let me ask. Let me post it in chat. No, my voice so got me checking out another stream. Let me check Discord. Oh, one good Discord. I can check my own Discord. Oh, I got it. Let me check this. So what I like to do before I get into my content, before I get into my script, before I get into my production, you know, show you some great people great people that I met this week. And of course I want to shout out and document that I met them. And I, you know, realized that their content was A1 and their personality was A1 and vibe. So back to the papers, you know, I got a nice sheet of who I came in contact with today. You know, streamers, you know how we do. There's just so many of us out there. I seen a post on Facebook today, and somebody was, you know, sad that she can only watch like 10 streamers a day for like 10 hours. And I was like, dang, that's real. You know, because I honestly have that same problem, but then to voice it to the community, I was like, oh, you really? I was like, maybe I can just, well, what's happening? Have I hit a new I've hit a whole new level. I done hit a new level. Oh, yo. What are you doing? Yo, somebody clip that. I'm gonna send that to them and be like, yo, what's good? Might clip that bad boy.
It is not over. Ayos míos, ay caramba! Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dal dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker16 and welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. TTV Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Teros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hypes? Can we drop some yos in the chat? Definitely want to thank you so much for your hype and gifting the amazing community with the subs. Oh, squad call. Y'all about to break the stream. All these emos like, what's going on? You can't see nothing in the stream. Thank you so much for that Dapper Dow means the world. Remember, guys, it's not what you know, it's who you.
Let me break down the mission to you today. My goal is getting the Locust Diamond. Coming in with a 14.2567321 kill death ratio. Team deathmatch, search and destroy, domination, and capture the flag. Shooting down any airplanes, dropping any stealth choppers, you will not stop me. Good thing I'm on your team. I will drop any UAV that comes within my pocket. Point out any enemies within the area. If I can drop a satellite scan, I will. You are in luck. You are protected. Your day one since you stayed one has your back. The question is, are you ready? Are you excited? Because I was born. I'm scared.
I gotta reload.
Nuke has been achieved. Nuke has been achieved. Nuke has been achieved. Nuke has been had. We have done it. Now it's veto time. Let's go.
I want to get a shout out to the bestest with the restest. I spy with my little eyes nothing. I spy no. Thank you so much for liking, following, and coming to the stream today. Hopefully you having a magical day. If not, we throw some magic shit on that. You see that? That's magic. You know. I did that with some effects. You know, working on my effects during the stream, so that was one of the
Yo, what is up? What is up? I like to say good morning, good afternoon, good today, good tomorrow, good next week, good next year. No matter where you stay or where you reside all over the world, it's your day one, shit's to stay one, your brother from another mother, and your host, Trayvon Lee, your esports commentator, bringing you the best content creators, streamers, and people worldwide. I have a treat for you. When I say I've stumbled across an amazing streamer, an amazing person when it comes to his teaching, when it comes to helping others, and when it comes to his personality, when it comes to just being awesome, when it comes to being fit, when it comes to persevering, this is somebody I got for you. So, you know, sit back, relax, and enjoy, because when I say...
You'll see a whole different environment.
You're gonna fall in love just like I did.
All walks of life, people enjoying themselves. Martial arts isn't just a physical thing. It's therapy for a lot of people. You guys will see it when you come in here and train.
Okay, good.
Let's get you strapped in. Nice.
All right.
Good.
Again, the category is Marvel characters.
Do you have leg straps as well?
What is your incentive to draw well, Creed?
I like Fiona.
Okay, that's good.
And I know what it's like when someone's drawing for you in this exact situation and they're not drawing anything. Amelie did me dirty last time.
That's right. Yeah, Amelie did bust you hard, and you got gravy. So,
I got gravy.
All right, so let's fire it up again. The clue is still Marvel characters? Question mark. Off the socks. 60 seconds before the laser fires up.
Stop it. Stop it, Darth.
I can't stand you. I'm doing all this looking. Can I get a rip in chat, please? A rip in chat. Rip in chat. He's like trying to make it just for you.
I know.
Just for you. I'm going to clear my eyes from crying.
Oh, then you wouldn't really need the gravy laser at that point.
There's so much trust in live television. There's so much trust. All right. 3, 2, start the thing.
But if you want to speak upon it, we can. If you don't, we don't have to either.
She said the word.
Yeah, that's one.
Wait, what?
I am not caring. What are you talking about? I walked up and killed you. What are you saying?
I don't know. Teleportation circle. A Doctor Strange?
We need a tiny hand.
I'm trying. I gotta make sure.
I just didn't know if
Even though we need the laser at this point.
I know.
Okay. Getting there.
what? The Captain?
It's cake.
No. Captain America?
Kev, she's wiggling.
Winter Soldier? No. Captain Falcon?
Captain Falcon!
No, Falcon.
Where are you going? Where are you running to, Fee?
What the hell is that?
Is it time to fire up the laser?
Next.
Next. I don't know what that is.
What was that?
Captain Marvel.
Okay.
The laser's firing.
God, it's so it's getting in there.
Slow pull, because it's going to take a minute.
This is wildly inappropriate.
Please, come on, help her out here.
What's this coming from his hand?
Creed's desire to trust victory cues is intoxicating.
Does anybody know what it is?
Scarlet Witch? Deadpool?
Cyclops!
Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. Keep it going.
Oh, no, Fee, you got this?
Jonathan, where you
So
from?
close.
What the fuck? Smooth as fuck. That was smooth as fuck. Smooth as fuck.
This is what if you're a full-time streamer, this is basically what full-time streaming is. Excuse me, sir. You get while you watching Twitch, can you sub to the channel?
Right here on the stream.
What was that, Fee?
Oh!
I'm trying to get on. Let me see who's next.
Coming in.
Yo, Jonathan.
Spare Change coming in with a $2 dono in the chat. Thank you, mister. You have a great rest of the day. Thank you.
What am I watching?
Okay, Fiona, I feel like I have to apologize.
Let's get that Emmy.
Every time I hit this thing, it says just follow
with the Captain Shield and then draw the
do what it
Marvel
says.
logo.
What I'm trying to do.
But I think it's 12:30. It's 12:30.
I'm right on time.
I can't even anymore. Listen, only myself can talk to me like that. Listen. You can't just be coming up here. You can't just be coming up in here talking all in kind of crazy. Only myself talking to me like that. I'm sorry, sir. How dare he come in here like that? So I might open up this.
I get to play and then all these things just start coming out of nowhere.
Take a look.
Good job,
These people are level 150. They're maxed out of level, so maybe they're good, or maybe they just played this game too long. On River Point, you know, you do forums by the riverside. You're level 13. You start playing yesterday. So let your level, you know, dictate how good you are. It just, you know, it's all about your rank. But we'll see. But that's gonna be the blue squad. Now for the red squad, the reigning champion, starting out with the Omega captain.
Oh man. Now I want some of that gravy lasers. There's anything left over? I don't know if anybody has anything. Will, are you just creeping in the background?
Alright, you all sent us gifts. Audley, please pluck a precious gift from our PO box.
This one! Okay. Oh wait, there's a note attached to it.
Yeah.
It says, remember to live, love, laugh. From Rebecca S.
Well, hey, Rebecca S.
Shout out to Rebecca.
Thank you. My mom has that, like on a charcuterie board. It's got
they're looking to go and grab the sunglasses here.
I'm gonna let you work through your feelings.
Drunkle Ted wants. Oh, and
Yeah, pick his nose.
and Austin Green's going in with the nose pick right inside of the nose.
On Twitch does stuff like this. Yeah, so for example here, I'll put it in very simplistic terms, okay? Right now, that's what you think of everything. Everything.
Where's the computer, man?
Everything that I
Computer, there is.
Dad, I know we have guests. I just 5 more minutes.
Get out the computer.
Dad, please, Dad.
Get the fuck out the computer.
Dad, please. I did my homework already.
I don't care.
Dad, please. So true. This is exactly how it goes down.
I don't know why that made me laugh so hard.
I did my homework already.
Hey, thanks for being a good sport.
Oh, no, listen, I'm lucky I'm immortal.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the only reason we do it.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
That's the only reason we do it, Drunkle, because we know you can't feel emotions and or pain.
That's
right. Wait a second.
We know. We know.
No.
Reddit told us.
Yeah.
That I can't. That's on Reddit?
Yeah.
I wasn't even watching.
Someone's gotta teach me how to use that computer, because I gotta check this out. I'm not allowed to go online.
Anyway. That's part of the case against you, right?
Yeah. Many cases, but that's for the courts to decide.
May the 4th be with you,
May the 4th and revenge of the 5th to you and your family. Wow. Well, I hope everyone's okay, that we learned a lot today. We saw a lot of foot stuff and a lot of cake. And I think we could best sum up the show with one word, and that's friendship. Does Drunkle have a Twitter? Oh man, you know, I will tell you, I was just about to go onto Twitter, and then some guy bought it, so I don't even know if I don't care anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're done. So essentially, that's my
Justice. Justice for Drunkle. Thank you, everyone. You know what? I really appreciate all this love from you and the
Doing
chat.
nothing.
That's so nice.
Good. Very good. Now 2, 3, 4, bitch.
But it feels good.
No. 2, 3, 4. Drop 2 and 3, 4 right now. Yes, that's so good. That's so big. Literally connect 3. Just connect. Connect 4. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
This is it!
Oh, bro!
This is it!
Bro!
This is
Bro!
it! This is it! This is
Oh!
Max win! Max win! Max win! Max win! Max win! Max win!
Oh, only you can prevent Drunkle abuse. That's another good t-shirt. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get some margarita. As soon as this is over, I'm gonna go lick it off the floor because there's a lot on there. It smelled good. I think it's lime. Although I don't know if lime is a flavor or lime is just a margarita.
I can fire myself up if you want to.
Oh, love you too, guys. Epson
Oh my
chat
God.
for you.
Oh, let's go,
Awesome
baby.
people. And yes, please,
I got lucky. Oh, I got so lucky.
Please buy me an Ewok so I could learn self-defense. Because I am clearly out of shape. I couldn't even learn a punch.
He's as mad as I am.
Sorry, I got absorbed in this jam. My legs are moving below this table here. Oh, bye, Cassia. See you later.
It's all good.
Yeah. Look at this crew. You see all the work they do? Taking apart giant, silly
Hold on,
gravy
fans.
lasers.
Tell anybody happy
so
birthday,
people can pour
Jingers.
stuff on each other for fun.
Plus, I like this song too. Man, you camping a fucking box. I was expecting, man.
Or mail. Or birthday.
People do that, though. Sit there and just camp the box.
Somebody screaming.
How fun is that? That's so much
That's
fun.
what it's
Gotta
like
be a
here on
blast.
Attack of the Show.
As I said,
Yeah,
blast.
send an Ewok in a P.O. box. Now listen, if you're gonna send me an Ewok, I need one that is already trained in spears and in throwing rocks with slingshots and stuff, because I don't know if I'm skilled enough to get him up to snuff. You know? I need a good self-defense Ewok to protect me. And if that happens,
Hot
I'll put
dogs
him right
that
here
did
on
come
my
slamming down on the screen.
Oh, this one, great.
Yeah,
let's talk
this
about it.
one, Adam.
Let's get into it.
We've got about 3 minutes
Okay.
to get into it because it was asked of you, I believe on Reddit. Hot dog. Is it a sandwich?
Totally.
Yes or no?
Yes.
And you
Yes.
dared to log in, not in an alt account, but on your main.
On my main.
And confidently answer with no intercaps, all lowercase, which is just so smug, Adam. You
That's right.
That's a good day.
Oh, great day. Hey, I mark the years of my life by this next segment. It means everything to me. It's time for this week's bad time thing, or whatever it's called.
Bad time thing? Kevin, there's phone in your head, and then there's bad time thing.
Had to read it.
Nothing goes wrong here. Nothing goes wrong here. Why?
No, traditionally something does go wrong here. Yep. In the bad time thing? In the bad time thing.
Whoa. Oh my.
The thing had a bad time.
I love thing bad time.
The thing had a bad time.
Oh, bad time thing.
Bad time.
I'm confused what he was really wanting out of that situation.
Splashy splashes.
He was
Like, it's cool,
gonna,
the water does the thing, but you can get like a leaf blower to do that?
he was gonna spray his friends.
Yeah, Cassim, what's that like when your friends spray you? Awesome, Kevin. Yeah?
It's great.
Hey, if you went to PAX last month or attended our panel or the meet and greet, you may have seen.
Congrats on COVID.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, how's that going for you?
So good, Kevin.
Oh, yeah, it really energized him. You may have actually seen one of Cassim's cucumbers
I swear to God,
out
if you
in
get
the wild. He was actually just wandering about trying to find his father. It's a real beautiful story when you get to the heart of it. And thankfully, Beamop on our Discord, shout out to Beamop. Shout out. He documented the non-fungible cucumber's journey to reunite his father.
Oh, you don't have the pretty gun anymore.
Shut the fuck up. Hello? Oh my god. What are your thoughts on ASAP Rocky proposing to Rihanna?
My name is Cool, last name Cumber. I am in NFT. I was originally from the blockchain, but I moved out to LA just to be closer to Cassim, my creator, or father, if you will.
Pregnant baby.
Okay,
She's
now.
having, she's having a baby.
Oh, just a clip.
Oh.
As to set the tone.
Oh.
Since when?
So,
Look, I'm glad Beamop is speaking out on behalf of NFTs that don't have a voice, the voiceless.
Sure.
Those that need to speak out that are off the chain, that need to be on the chain. And I just want to thank Beamop for drawing a spotlight on the issue. And there's actually a 7-minute full video.
Well, we're going to show a little bit more of it because it's interesting that you say like you're happy and you're proud of it, because it does seem like as the documentary unfolds, which you are in.
Yeah, no, I'm so in support of this cause.
It actually seems like you, well, I'll let the audience decide. Let's
Oh, we're going to show them.
The reason I can't plug mine in and play it won't work.
My mouse has died in multiple concaves before.
That night, I saw him on the TV on like channel 900 or something. I was glad he was alive.
5 days.
Also, I was mad. I cried for hours. I was nervous. Part of me hoped there was a good reason he left me. Maybe he thought I just needed some space.
I have the wire here.
I don't know.
Wait, why? Okay, you can just use the wire.
No, I'm not using the fucking wire. You abandoned so limited.
No, I didn't know.
Bro, I'm saying when he dies, bro.
Well, like
when
you said,
he
it is a
dies.
6-minute piece that Beam Up put together.
When it dies,
Yeah, and I'm in full support. Listen, if fathers out there, if you have an NFT child, you know, you've got to be there every step of the way, like me, you know. And I just want to say there are a lot of unhoused NFTs that don't have a mother or a father, and I'm glad we could shine a spotlight. Thank you, B-Mob. Let's roll to the next thing. Let's move on.
I ran into some of his friends from work, but they put me on their live stream. I'm an NFT. You aren't supposed to do that.
Bro, I keep seeing TikToks of toxic players. They do not exist. There's no way.
Yeah, now when you watch the take backs, does that seem supportive of the guy?
I guess
Oh my
I didn't,
God, I
I guess I didn't understand that, like, not, like, yeah, his father,
Chasm.
like, abandoned the
Right, you didn't understand that when he had flyers looking for his father.
I thought it was cute.
Yes, William.
Paints things in a very different way.
Ready? Okay, you go first.
I feel like this is a kind of like a Jackson 5 situation where you forced him to perform.
Yeah.
Simultaneously abandoned.
This looks bad. I'm gonna own that.
Is that a level
Okay.
You're gonna own that it looks bad.
I'm gonna own that it looks bad. I just want to say this is a trick of editing. And I actually brought my NFT to life, not unlike Pinocchio, and I wished it to become a real life.
I don't know if I can probably even see my face.
So you didn't
I click this so I can look at this later. Bring your ass in here.
I think this whole thing's been one
But they
I'm glad there's
The proof. Yeah, let's show one more little. Let's show one more little.
Has to be more.
Let's show one more.
What are we doing? Oh! 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Doesn't give a shot to end the jelly chain.
Oh, you're right. I just
He eventually told me he was sorry and that he was feeling overwhelmed by all of us cucumbers. But he promised from that day forward, he was going to become the best NFT daddy the world had ever seen.
Aw, that's nice.
See, I caught the part where he said, "You're making me look bad in front of my supporters."
Yeah,
It was still about
that's
him.
what I heard.
I think you guys are missing. The point is that we came together,
Right.
and we're now.
So he's here now in LA.
That's great. Congratulations.
Yeah, he's
I didn't
actually.
know you were.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Where is he?
That's clap. Yeah.
He's with his mom. She gets custody on Thursday nights. So I wish he could be here.
What nights?
Was it bring your kid to work day?
Yeah.
What nights do you
Get
get?
to finish
And what? And
Every
what?
other
Say specific days.
on lunar Saturday.
Lunar
That's not
Saturday.
a thing. Lunar. Oh,
Yeah,
you're a
it's
moon,
a-
right?
Yeah, it's every.
Is that like you might have saved data?
Oh.
I mean,
Pick your ass to class, bro.
This was a fun segment, you know, and I'm glad you guys saw how good of a dad I am. Thank you.
Well,
Hey,
we
what's
still
up?
want to see. The full video is available online, so shout out again to B-Mop for doing that.
Shout out to B-Hop.
All right,
Yeah,
guys, I
shout out
can't
to
do this shit
B-Mop
anymore.
for
If y'all can do
kicking
me
us
a
off
giant
and editing
favor,
all that.
somebody buy the fucking house.
I was a neglect.
I'm leaving. I'm moving out. I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Somebody buy this shit from me.
So I do think we have one of
I'm
the
selling
best
this
communities
shit.
on
Everything in the house is
YouTube.
for sale.
And I'll show
Everything's
long
for sale. Everything.
written
But make sure you take your shoes
photoshops
off.
and submitting them to Discords, such as.
I'll kill it for you. Behind you, behind you. Oh my god, I had shoulder freak.
Wow. Did you shoot that documentary? Ark of the Penguin.
There you go. Sorry.
I was there.
I don't think
Me.
so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was, yes.
That's something there. Yeah, thank you, Prada, for that one. And okay.
How did someone get the footage of the day I was born? I felt so bad for my mom. Yes.
I did you?
Actually, I won that.
remember doing a thumb.
You did.
That's right. That's right.
One by
I like it.
Wow.
Yes, that's good.
Remember those hoodies available online.
Yeah, don't forget shop.g4tv.com.
Oh no. That's actually what it smelled and looked like. So yeah.
Not gonna lie, it was just.
We did our best today. I look pretty good with the gray. I guess.
I know. I knew. Yeah.
Just don't appreciate that he pinned the burp on me. That, you know.
Well, look, you did burp. And
I did.
Let's not skate around that.
I did.
Don't put on your roller skates.
But you
T-stop.
multiple times.
I don't know if there's video evidence of that.
That just rings so nicely. The metaverse is not breaking through,
That's why it was so funny because it
and
happened
we need
live.
to. It just worked. So yeah, if you have a talent, if you have a
Like he
skill,
doesn't remember his kid.
you're a kid. If you're like the doctor,
You can't afford that
the
one.
metaverse is
I
here.
don't know if we can do that.
Can't afford it.
Come on.
On budget.
So if you've been watching
Does
the
anybody
show,
want to promote anything on the
you're
wall?
welcome to take
I saw a hand go up right away.
have
Yes.
somebody taking
What is that?
pictures.
I have a
on front
Kickstarter
row
coming
with
out
our
tomorrow.
VIPs. If you'd be a part of the show, I'm
Acting, if you know me, I direct, and I also am directing a short film. It's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah.
And I would love if anyone you can share it, tell your friends, and support however you can. And it's gonna launch tomorrow. So thank you so much.
How can people get info about that?
I say make a drink
My
because I'm in the
Twitter,
bar.
twitter.com/.
This is our strawberry banana Corona.
Creativity.
Cleaning up the bar.
Rapid fire questions.
Bartender
We'll get out of here.
rule, you always
Waka
clean your
asks,
bar
will
for
Fresh
new
Ink
guests.
cover the
Make sure it's
Obi-Wan
clean.
series?
Oh, that is a great question. Go ahead.
That's
So
a
many
great
people miss a
question,
great moment.
and the question will receive an answer.
What a good-looking question.
It's a good-looking question, and it'd be great if we knew.
Just answer. Is it yes or no?
I think if we say yes, we kind of put them in a position to where they have to do it. So
That's right.
let's go ahead and on
Three,
3, 2, 1.
Now you have to, corporate Sith overlords.
Good eye. Let's see.
So cute.
Oh, by the way, if I may, tomorrow, Friday, we have a Doctor Strange video going up, which is a little taste test. But Monday, a live Fresh Ink. Live. Me, Golden Boy, the Fresh Ink crew, we're going to be doing it.
I gotta go out. I'm going out. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar. I'm going out. I'm going out.
We're going to be talking about
I'm going out.
It's gonna be full of spoilers.
I'm going out by myself.
Someone was
Me and the
like, "Is
boys.
the show gonna have spoilers?"
Me and the
You
boys.
can't talk for an hour.
Me and
without
the boys.
spoilers.
Oh, man.
No, it's impossible.
Me and the boys, I'm going out.
Not at all.
That's us
Me and the
plugging our
boys, we
own
going out.
That's great. That's what this
We're
is for.
going to the
Getting
game
good.
zone.
NBA West asked, is Fiona still doing motion?
Who can't keep following me?
She's been acting
She's
out.
not getting a I'm motion.
This kid is everywhere.
She's
I don't think they do have some kid games here, but I don't think
getting
everyone.
Lessons is an okay thing to do. It's good to know how to ride.
Nah, this is-
Understand manual transmission. That's fine.
That's like trying to figure out.
I just want to get out. I want to go out and have
No,
fun.
you don't do it for the smell. You do it for the taste.
They push out.
Sorry.
What's your tattoo though?
Time out, time
I
out,
don't know
time
what tattoo I'm gonna get yet.
out. Please, wait.
She'll do the
Oh, well, Sienna got it down my side.
No.
But
Don't need that.
yeah, no, everyone's been kind of convincing me not to do it.
most upvoted comment on the Reddit subreddit, G4 subreddit. She'll get a tattoo of. That's so cool of you to agree to that. Yeah.
So you're gonna bring back Portal across your stomach.
But it's just like written like thug life.
Yeah, exactly. Old
I'm
English.
begging you not to do that.
I got a tat a while ago, but I haven't shown it, so it's the first time I'm showing it.
That Buster, look at that
Yeah.
helmet.
Buster sword with the Mega Man
That's
helmet
awesome.
hanging off the hilt.
That's sick.
So when
That's a cool tattoo.
when I
That's
elbow
cool.
people in the face, it looks like I'm stabbing them. So check that out when I do
That's
it
actually
on
pretty cool.
Friday nights on SmackDown on Fox.
That is the elbow drop bar.
WWE.
Yeah. Well, when you drop the elbow, you see
That's right.
King Kai, but
Gotta let
when you
him
get hit
know.
this side, you get the Buster.
Can I plug my show too?
No. That's our show.
Kevin. As the senior,
come
as
back.
the senior.
Go on.
You have to, you know,
As a senior.
What? I get it
be
in
the
the movies
responsible
cheaper.
one. You have
What
to
do
be
you
the
want?
responsible one.
Oh.
Hey, let her plug it.
Hey, You gotta break them down.
Y'all don't die. Y'all don't die.
You have to build up this little buttercup.
GG's, bro. That's how you do it. Oh, tomorrow I'm going to be at my dad's house. That's how you do it.
Who cares about those two old farts talking about comic books and funny things?
Tear down our show.
Who cares at all? The only thing we marvel at is the fact that anybody on the internet. Why would anybody care? Who wants to DC whatever the hell they're talking about? They're just so old and boring. Doctor, who are these two losers? No one cares. Gina.
It is Indy, baby.
I don't know why.
Kevin, you better watch yourself in the parking lot.
But a taste of what goes on behind the scenes. I have a show. I have a show. It's a Dungeons and Dragons show called Legends of the Multiverse.
You wanted to see a big D swing through.
We got Brennan Lee Mulligan. We got B-Day. We got super people on there. So it's every Wednesday on the D&D YouTube page.
We don't have a brimstone? Oh, shit.
Watch it!
Can I say, so from not playing D&D at all to now being on a weekly D&D show, like on the official Dungeons and Dragons setup?
It's been really fun. It's been super fun.
Will, Creed, William.
My merch drops one day.
What? We didn't hear about this.
Yeah.
No one did that. I just knows
Do you think it'd be cool if we brought some into the show and then we could wear it on the show since we can't wear our own merch?
You know what? I'm not doing that.
That's cool. That's why your brand is cool.
Yeah, no.
Once it hits here, it gets really less cool.
Yeah.
Will there be a food cup?
No, it's one item.
It's just one of one.
Not get it.
It's just one.
Let me guess. It's black.
Yes.
You speaking facts. Stop being stingy. Any streamers out there, where are you at, streamers? Where are you, streamers?
Friday, tomorrow.
You said it.
Fiona is.
Actually, SmackDown.
Yeah, but that's different. Yeah.
She's in Friday.
WrestleMania Backlash.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else?
So if you haven't heard, you're currently watching the best gaming network on Twitch TV, Gaming GoneRight, where we highlight the best content creators, streamers, and people worldwide. Hope you're enjoying the stream thus far. Is the stream for 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 43 seconds. And if you do not know who I am, let me introduce.
We're gonna put either Ridge or Sheamus through tables. It's gonna be violence.
I can put Simply Go.
Coming in with the 1,000-bit game. What are you doing?
Fiona jumped into wrestling
Exclusively
hard.
women.
Really? Hard. I'll get a random text.
Oh yeah, I want to. Okay.
When this happened,
Don't tell them about the bar. If you tell them about the bar, we may get wasted.
It's 3 a.m.
You're still bad. Why do we only got
chopping her?
team? Why am I getting kills and we ain't getting no points?
They call her the man.
Yeah, she's the man.
Alright, I'm holding. Got one. Got two. You wanna wrap us out?
Okay. Thank you guys. We love you. That's our show. Our mods are standing.
I need him to come around the corner because this fire's gonna get me.
Cream.team.
They come behind us. And I'm gonna get him.
Doesn't exist purely for the writing to force me to mention decanter sets. You can get other merch there as well, like this cup top that Cassim doesn't have.
Gotcha.
Thanks to our cast and crew and Golden Boy, and special shout out to super producer Ian Ward. Bring it.
Oh, I can't see. Got him. Got him.
He's been lost. Today's his last day.
Is that a
His
star?
last day today, and even though we're furious he's leaving because he's a dirty traitor. Thank you for everything, Ian. We love you. And thank you for watching. See you next week.
Bye.
Ian, you
see Saturn?
Whoa.
What's that over there? Everything is everywhere.
I can see home. Let's go home. I hate this mode. But you know,
Got him.
at least it seems there's something, I guess. Everything's different.
See
This is why I got off the ground. Got him. Let's go, boy! Come on! Sniper gang on deck. I'm getting shot at from another area.
How many kills you got?
Got 7. I'm trying to not get shot. I don't know what.
You gotta repeat yourself. Anderson, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Listen, Anderson, you're pissing me off. You remember tell why you pissing me off? We gotta get on board. Once you come into the stream, the boredness is over. This is the littiest that your life is. Sorry, I take it back. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's great to see you.
Ability I never thought I'd have in life. I'm already exceeding any of that. Any of my goals.
Only myself can talk to me like that.
We can figure it out. We'll figure it out.
G4 is coming over here. You can't even see coming over here. I'm sorry, so how dare he come in here like that?
Well, rich is relative because to Hassan, I'm poor. Okay, thank you. We come from Attack the Show, insane G14 thing, the raid. We are in Miami, Florida. It's my first time ever here. We're at the water at Starbucks because I want to get a hot chocolate. You're from a sniper who came and gave us a long story. We're in Miami because McLaren has brought us out for F1. We will be live for this entire weekend and live streaming at F1 Miami. Hopefully we meet Lando. And we have a fun time. Do some fun stuff. We got hot laps today. It's been great. We didn't meet Lando, no. We're late. Thank you, G4.
Shit, I never put my second digit.
I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to be at that party that people cleared. I wanted to stream it. Yeah, this is not good. Not get into an F1 car now.
Listen, no right now.
I'm at Pato Award. I don't want to say his name yet. And you drove me around today at 130 miles an hour. Yes. What's the APR? Cash. How's your hot chocolate?
This one says, stop being stingy with your content and let me watch your stream. That's it. If I don't know about your stream by now, if I haven't watched it, if I haven't supported you, if we haven't gamed together, something's up. You being stingy. You're not posting enough. You're not on social media. You ain't commenting enough for posts. You ain't. There's a reason why we haven't connected. You ain't doing enough. What you doing? What you doing? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help. So you may get some triggers. You may see some people confused, don't know what's going on, but that is the point. The point is to get them to engage, and then from there I can toss them up, converse them up, and see what's good. So we're gonna be in a lot of Facebook communities tailored to Twitch.
We're going to go back in for like a little bit. Might just stay for 1 hour.
I might just go check out some stores.
It's gonna be a one.
This is the streamer channel. Well, yes.
Alright, let's go check this
So you're gonna have to need another area. I'm sorry, I'm a mess. Alright, so tell me where you're from. Where do you reside? Where do you call home? So I can stalk you.
No one there knows.
Everyone's in this channel right now.
But you have something to talk about, like what I'm gonna go to.
I honestly don't. I want to go with you.
No, you're gonna talk back to people and then I'm here for F1 and like people invite me and I will be like there.
Oh, let's roast. I'm trying to roast.
to model.
She's
only live stream.
Go back to the bathroom. Just go back to the bathroom.
Oh, they said you need to go pee again. Yeah, you should go try. Trying to steal your what?
This is my snack. Watch it. Watch that. Look at that. Look at the camera.
Babe.
What do you thought? What do you thought was gonna happen?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
That's how you know that he's drunk. That is nasty.
My man, beginning said, "Hey bro, I'm sober."
Okay, I'm good. What are you in my chair?
You licked my whole face. And you have all of chat, like, what?
As a person that does tryouts here because I'm a tryout.
I feel bad about it. Question for everyone in chat: when was the last time you went outside? When was the last time you went outside? Trey, my mom is watching you on Twitch. How you doing, Mom?
We got Spike.
Your boy Sky, A1. Cool guy. Hopefully he's heals with his broke leg, and rest in peace. You liking your stream?
There's one CT.
You haven't seen nothing yet.
One CT.
Say what I hosted. Say what I hosted.
Hey, Caliber. Oh god, 30 months. Change for you pussy.
Wow,
I'm on the road, kid.
Turbo.
Where's your mother? What kid out here in the street? The kid. Somebody get your kid. He can't run nowhere, bro.
He's okay.
Go.
No, he's a viewer.
Every time I go running, there's always people in the car.
It's just a joke. Come on. That means like you like Jake very much.
Guys, Water had half of the glass of champagne. Please give her a break.
That's not half. That's
Yeah,
two glasses. Bro.
My bad, 2 glasses.
You know what I'm saying?
I like everything that's faking on screen. You about to see one today.
Even though
You about to see one today.
yeah, it's pretty much the same actually.
Get it, boy. You about to get it. Bro, how are you not in class?
Okay, guys, come on, please.
Hi, kids. What is your business? Jake is red. No! Jake is red.
Ever thought about doing a dragon boat race in China? Yeah, that sounds awesome. I'd love to.
Dragon Ball is oh my god, you're about to make this time.
Goldsman.
Woo! Thank you for the love, guys.
Taking the opportunity and time you learn how other creators doing the same thing, pushing towards similar goals. How often do you meet? How often do you come?
I was gonna say Chinese.
How often do you learn?
Maybe I just say
Now
English.
compare it to your
Soon, like 5 months.
Now compare it to how much you want others to do it. It's a lot of information.
I think I got somebody really bad.
I want you to watch, stream, and lurk by yourself. This is your opportunity to join me and other streamers and brands trying to meet other people.
And then
You don't need to take your
we
journey
met
alone.
a new people, right?
If you're not taking
There's
with
a one person.
If you don't know, I am Trey Lobby and I'll be your esports company.
Chinese American. So he's like,
A lot
I
of
was like
people,
asking, do you
a
have
lot of games,
Chinese name?
a lot of
And
strategies,
then he said
and a
something
lot of
about
personalities.
the dragon.
You came to the right place.
Dragon is like a very common in China.
I'm the one and only mod that is ever going to be on this channel that's not trash.
It has dragon in that name. So I was like, and I was like, what's that mean? And he said something about dragon. I'm gonna DP them.
Yo, and I'm going to be, ain't no clip on this. I'm going to tell Sin you just be talking trash. And
I'm here. You didn't see that coming. Yes.
I've made it.
That's the most. Like, oh no, please. No, I'm good. I'm good.
shocked. Because I know shot somebody just went 2 trips.
I couldn't process this time.
Yeah.
Even though it's only 3 hours, I don't know why it's like very difficult.
Have it. They're still bad. Why do we only got team? Why am I getting kills and we ain't getting no points?
Latte. Sure, what's your name?
Alright, I'm holding. Got one. Got 2.
Pissed, shot, vomit.
That'd be funny.
All of the above.
I need him to come around the corner because this fire is gonna get me. Nice. They're coming behind us? And I'm gonna get him. Shit.
Alright, should we leave?
Yeah, let's go get your stores and then we'll go to the party.
Gotcha.
We'll get a beer too and then leave.
Gotcha.
I don't want to drink like anything.
Get out of the way!
I have like enough cold stuff.
Okay, I'll drink a beer.
So this
Oh, I can't see. Got him.
Yeah, so it's like very sensitive, like cold air.
Let's go walk around for a little bit. Then we'll go back. We'll get a beer and we'll take tomorrow.
Happy birthday to some great people, from this year. Of course, I'm gonna start with one of my closest friends and my best friend. Nielsen just heard. I'm not gonna disclose the information, but his birthday was 31st. Shout out to the Capricorn, to the homie. Shout out to him. Also, my sister, her birthday was the 8th. So I'm gonna say happy birthday to her. Yo, happy birthday to her. Stay great. We were chilling, we were vibing on the FaceTime. We're growing. We're growing. We're getting so old. Also, today is my closest, my best friend. Went to the same high school, went to the same college, chilled, lived in the same area, rode the same bus. His birthday today. And I want to I haven't called him yet. Ay, who's coming in? Who's making great decisions?
Don't worry, you're not dead yet. You're not dead to me yet, boys. I'm so excited about this. You guys are POV just because I wasn't sure how Miami will be with the camera and stuff. It seems like it's okay. If you guys just popped in the stream, by the way, welcome. We are in Miami, Florida. It's my very first time out here. We got brought out here by McLaren. Check out F1 to live stream some of the events and some of the races. Not the race, but being at the race and the Kansas Stadium and just show you guys what it's like. Shout out to them and to McLaren's gaming sector called McLaren Shadow. You guys should all check out. You wanted to see that big D swing through. They got some cool stuff and racing, sim racers and stuff, sim racing and stuff like that. And yeah, it's been a fun stream so far. We've done a lot of
what I like to do before I get into my
stuff
content, before I get
water. We're probably gonna in senior walk around a little bit probably in the stream. I'm gonna go hang out a little bit, grab a beer, and then we'll probably see you guys tomorrow when we do a stream with the stock guy, stocky boy.
And of course, I want to shout out and document that I met them.
My favorite F1 team is McLaren. Favorite driver, it's in between Lando and Mr. Ricardo.
Back to the papers, I got a nice sheet of who I came from.
Who else would you
streamers, you know how we do. There's just so many of us out there. I seen a post on Facebook today, and somebody was.
Well, the good news is that freaking McLaren thing is just down the street from the hotel. That's really good.
Like 10 streamers a day for like 10 times.
Hey, Tony Dime, thanks for 7 months. We got though.
That's real. Because I honestly have that same problem, but then to voice it to the community, I was like, oh.
Any store you want to go to specifically?
I was like,
I think most of them are going to be closed right now, though. It was like
what are you talking about?
Right, or 10. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I was destroying, bro. Okay. If there's anybody getting guys.
Go? Okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
if you want to speak upon it, we can. If you don't, we don't have to either.
They're a hookah.
I am not camping. What are you talking about?
Yeah, New York time.
I walked up and killed
What is New York?
Everyone get out your chair. If you're home, I know your ass ain't going. What do you check your ass in the room?
Cute. It's the 41 months. Miami's good so far. Thank you guys.
Go to class.
New York State and New York City.
Go to class. What my belt?
It's a state.
What my belt? How many you can get this up? Bro, stop playing. My shit is over here. Go in the
What do you mean? I don't care about cars, but I love Miami. Miami's been fun, dude. I can't wait for the weekend. It's going to be a fun weekend.
He's won.
A lot going on.
Hey, y'all want to hear a joke?
I don't know, man. I feel like F1's going to be kind of crazy. Like, once we get there and start streaming. Like, we get in with our backpack, dude, it's gonna be a crazy time. We did not meet Lando today, no, unfortunately not.
You ain't know what the fuck going on.
So good. Fucking. No. Let's go.
Wait, Will Smith has a Miami song? I was listening to the LMFAO song all for the past 2 days.
Yes, it is.
You're in that polka dot bikini, girl. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do. Take off that polka dot bikini, girl. Drink all day, play all night. Let's get it poppin'. I'm in Miami, bitch. That's exactly how it goes, I think.
I traded.
Give him to F1. I don't know what it was like.
I got him. Y'all clip that. I got him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
We going to bed after stream. One thing I like to say. Don't dream about me. But before you wake up, remember the last person you talked to. How you said first, you said fly.
Wild or as
and you know your boy Trey never lie.
It's Vegas. Yeah.
Alright, nobody going to the right hand side?
I lost my virginity to that song.
So they both had to go left.
What?
Alright, they behind us. They on our 6.
Maybe the ears.
I gotta go out. I'm going out. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out by myself. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and the boys.
No, you went.
What do you
Me
mean?
and the boys, I'm going out.
You didn't.
Me and the boys, we going out.
You didn't know. Come on.
What are you
going to
I
the
literally
game
knew that
zone?
right away.
Come on.
God, who can't keep following me? This kid is everywhere. I don't think they do have some kid games here, but I don't think everyone. Hang on, this is. I just want to get out. I want to go out.
Okay, breathe.
I did know, by the way.
Alright. Time out. Please, wait.
Alright, it's over. Yay.
Okay.
Get some goodies.
Alright, I'll stay out here.
Okay.
I'll look at the
Right,
label.
whoever was playing.
Hey, is this one of my snipers?
Watch your guys.
Oh, was that a double?
Ooh, Lambo,
Was that a
white
triple?
Lambo's looking right at the white Bentley.
Uh-oh, Trey about to get a
Straight in the
quad.
eyes. Damn, look, having a freaking
Is it
stare
a
off, dude.
$2 million?
It's like two pit bulls like looking each other in the eyes, but one pit bull's way stronger than the other, that being the Lambo.
What's that a
Who the
6
hell drives a
triples?
Bentley in 2022?
What's the 6th
Oh,
one?
shit.
You get 6 in a row. I don't know, but they say God.
Fucking 6 in the Lambo? I doesn't even care.
620. What the fuck? 4, 3, 2,
Oh.
1.
Nice. Ooh. Hear that?
I got
The rumble.
17. You okay? Is that right?
Jay, about the GT4S hit? No, we haven't gotten the final update on that stuff. Hopefully it happens. We'll see. Fingers crossed though. Huracan Evo. He's the Performante engine. Woo! Beautiful car. Alright, boys. Well, I hope you guys have already had fun today. It's our very first day. This is what I would call the day. That'd be a day 0. Does it say day 0 or day 1 in the title? This is it. This is our first little day in Miami, you know, seeing what it's all about. We got a lot more to learn, a lot more to see. We got to eat some Cuban food, eat some Cuban stuff, Peruvian food, car stuff, F1, meet some cool people. This is a lot of words. Yeah, I didn't make it very long. We got a lot to say today.
Sorry, I got a job.
And again, dude, McLaren for even taking the chance, taking a step in the direction to even bring out a streamer to such an amazing, event is just insane. So we can't, thank them enough. And this is just the beginning. We got a hot lap today.
Can somebody put that information in? Bob,
on a
Patty
brand
knows
new
Hope.
legendary
What to
track
do?
in Miami
Thanks,
for
Patty.
F1. In a legendary
Bro,
car.
I'm hopping on.
It's just crazy,
He
man.
is angelic.
It's already been insane.
I can show you a video.
How do I explain?
All right.
IH is coming into the lobby as well. Ali is coming at level 180. Wizard coming to the lobby at level 93.
We knocked a GT4 hopefully soon.
I got a video of her, so I'll play her video later. How do you request?
Look in that store. I'll probably in the stream. I'm gonna go back to the McLaren launch party going on. Just grab a beer and honestly, they're getting ahead of the game. I love that. That's the mentality. I love that. I love to share that. I love to show the value to that. And I know it might just be some pleb out here holding the camera, you know, at the grandstands, but I think sharing that experience of being here at such a crazy event with people that are like huge fans, people that enjoy the sport, like you guys, is doing that with you guys is really, really fun. And this is like not something that people do very often. So I'm very, very honored to be that person. I don't know how it happened. Who knows? McLaren has, they do have a little gaming sector called McLaren Shadow. Still lights out. It's still light out here on the West Coast. Yeah, man.
Thank you.
I mean, that's how it is. Time zones. You know?
Oh, that boy.
What's the plan for tomorrow? So tomorrow's plan is pretty open because tomorrow is the practice sessions at F1. We do have tickets for tomorrow, but we don't need to go tomorrow. So what we'll probably do is I'll, in the afternoon, I think I'm going to come to this, the speed zone that they have here, or the speed shop that they have here. I think it's called the speed shop, right? Speed zone, speed shop.
So yeah, that part.
And we're going to, there's some other, like, I think, like, internet people that'll be there, and we might meet them and do some sort of like stream on the McLaren Shadows Twitch channel or something like that, and then we'll go meet Stocky and live stream tomorrow in the afternoon with Stocky, maybe leading into the evening. We might take a trip up to the event to just take a look at some of the practice sessions going on, but we might just wait until the weekend, to be honest. Yeah, we'll be there Saturday, 100% for the end of for the qualifying race. Yeah.
Kermit fight.
But we'll see. No, we're not sure yet.
Kermit fight.
It is.
Don't want to talk into the spy call.
Lemon.
You gonna see a heat game? I don't think I am gonna see a heat game. Where do they even play? Where is that?
Remember me from.
Help Tucky pick a nice car. Is he getting a car?
This is the average stream time for us.
He's like a dad, so he should get like an Audi RS.
What day is it?
What's it called, the RS6 Avant?
What did my watch says? What did my watch saying?
She's in a party with
huge B right there.
So we're all gonna play.
Every time I hit this thing, it says just follow
the hatchback.
I don't know. So just do what it says.
He should get that.
But I think it's 12:30.
Yeah, he's a dad. That's right. If I was a dad, I would get that car.
I'm
sick.
right on
It looks
time.
good. It's fast.
Just do.
It's awesome.
What I plan to do.
Audi Maintenance is a nightmare. Really? I thought it's a lot better now.
Is this what?
Oh, I got mine.
Really? I mean, like, if Audi Maintenance is a nightmare, what about
Good
Porsche?
life tastes like?
When we were GT4 v shit, we haven't locked anything in yet.
Is that peace in the air? I don't
Hey,
know.
Zayd, what's up, dude?
Maybe
Thanks
I'm
for 31 months.
just
We got that.
No. She's fighting him.
I saw an R6
I don't know what's been going on. There's times where I get to play and then all these things just start coming out of nowhere.
Buzzing. Mad. Please don't ping me.
What's how you come back?
So this car was a 600 Dodge Charger. He drove a Dodge Charger? What a weirdo, dude.
Y'all don't die. Y'all don't die. GG's, bro. That's how you do it. Tomorrow I'm going to be at my dad's house. That's how you do it.
Dodge Charger drivers are like as maybe worse than Mustang drivers.
That's crazy. Why y'all crazy?
It's rough.
Y'all know y'all crazy. Y'all new to the channel?
So you guys are ready to IRL car to keep it cool. See you back tomorrow. By the way, IRL is definitely back. If you're a driven GT4, I have driven a GT4. You have a manual GT4. Although the GT4 RS only comes with the PDK.
I went to go dash on site, but I forgot I hit that shit twice.
You get a real Cuban link here. I could. It sounds expensive.
When somebody call for Jonathan, where are you from? What the fuck? Smooth as fuck. That was smooth as fuck. Smooth as fuck. I'm giving you some cool points. Angelic Chaos. That was a.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Prestown.
Damn. You get
any more primers?
50 cool points for that smooth DM slide right here on the stream.
GG.
My nose is itchy.
Hey, shut up.
I'm trying to get on. Let me see who's next.
F3. I have no.
Wait, yo, John.
I don't think so. We're good, doing it. I ain't got a PayPal. Don't worry about it. Canadian remains. Imagine Jacob Bake being an F1 racer with the new Porsches coming in 2023. Yeah, I'm sure I could definitely get up to speed in 1 year. Yeah, I could definitely do that. Have you been watching F1 prior to this? I've only casually watched F1, learned a lot more recently, and very excited now that I've learned so much and very excited for the motorsport.
Is that
and
a level
to be here is
7
insane. To like be
giant?
here in the mix is like
We need
amplifying
him.
all of that.
We need him.
Is Stocky streaming with you tomorrow? I think so. Any cool cigar lounges? I think there is a lot of cigar stuff going on in Miami, but we haven't found them yet. I've kind of been very
I don't know if I can probably
focused
see
on
my
the
face
track stuff, F1 stuff, to get that all in line before I worry about all the other content going on in here.
Accidentally.
But basically, this.
Why am I having packets?
Definitely a lot of people have muscles out here. F1 game. Hey, what's up with this F1 game
Wait,
I'm
what's
hearing about? No, I don't smoke, but would I smoke a cigar in Miami? Yeah, why not?
Virginia.
We're gonna go to this race next time. First IRL stream. Really? I mean, this is just chatting, so it's the same thing.
Oh, ain't no bits coming in my mouth.
Yeah, I don't know what makes a good cigar from a bad cigar though. It's like wine. It's all the same to me. Like I've had like a $300 bottle of wine. I've had like a $80 bottle of wine or $20 bottle of wine. Honestly, they all literally all the same to me. But who knows?
Oh no, I'm stuck on the nutsack. I'm stuck on the nutsack. I can't hear shit.
This is what if you're a full-time streamer, this is basically what full-time streaming is. Excuse me, sir. Why are you watching Twitch? Can you sub to the channel?
Cheesy oath? Oatmeal, 3 years. Imagine Jamie not having a poop while he was racing.
Oh!
Yeah, we don't do that often, do we? Cakewalk next to them. I was able to go to Austin.
Coming in!
Hey, thank you. I would love to go to
Spare
Austin.
change coming in with a $2 dono in the chat.
Imagine if we went to other
Thank you,
countries for F1,
mister.
that'd be so
You have a great rest of the day.
Aside for taxing things for 7 months, we got them.
Drive by. You know, you always get that one person in the window.
Tell me you didn't
In the window.
Smoke cinnamon pig's
Thank
bowl and your
you.
expensive wine. I couldn't do it at all.
Thank you.
Key to looking smart when
Thank
tasting wine. Just
you.
say in
I
very
couldn't do without
say everything's very earthy.
Bot,
Everyone
here,
sounds
bot.
like you know what you're talking about.
Here, bot. Here, bot.
I have to
Your boy
that.
with a pistol. Oh, oh.
Girls in
Oh,
makeup.
run, Trey, run,
What's the
Trey, run,
equivalent
run.
of
Get up,
girls
get
in
up,
makeup?
get up.
What a guy shop for that's like the makeup.
Oh, hold on, wait. Y'all watch this shit right here. They call me Master Splinter. Slice. Slice. Let's go. Slice. Slice. Where your mama at? Your whole team about to
I got a
get
big
it.
answer. I should not be
Slice.
sitting down.
Slice. Slice. This whole team about slice. Slice. You want slice? Another veto, guys. Let's go. Call me Master Splinter, cause I sliced these hoes. And I should have got a nuke.
Is it on me? Nothing was.
What? I didn't even get last kill. That's bull, bro. That
Dude,
is
if I get
bull.
bit by
Can I
this
get GG's in the chat? No glasses.
Cuban fire ant.
No
I'm gonna be
glasses necessary.
Oh my god, I got shot
I do
down
what
this
I
hole.
want. I'm so
You're
comfortable.
sucking on my body, thanks.
Thank you, Mafia.
On me.
Go back to sleep.
He got it. Jed got it.
Oh, we're still there.
I see
Serial
this.
killer. Serial killer, please wake up.
Shoot it.
Serial killer, who'd Jack to kill?
Drop down.
Thank you, serial killer. Let me go back to sleep. Alright, cop. Cop, please wake up.
God, that fucking Stefan is so.
Cop, who would you like to investigate?
Yeah, that different.
You want this order?
Yeah, I got it. Bro, people not
Alright, now
shooting the
let me go back to
utility.
sleep.
No,
Alright,
not shooting the
doctor.
fucking drive.
Doctor,
He's
please wake
upset
up.
to me.
Just give me a bunch of chicken.
Oh, bacon?
Doctor, who would you like to save?
Wait, bye.
I actually like hot sauce. Can I get chips?
How about guacamole?
Thank you.
Thank you, doctor. You may go back to sleep.
Well, what's happening? Have I hit a new I hit a whole new level. I done hit a new level.
Dude, that was
Oh.
not a good experience.
Yo.
They don't bite? Okay, thank you.
What are you doing?
Floridians, thank you for your...
Yo, somebody clip that. I'm gonna send that to them. Be like, yo, what's good?
I'm not tagged.
I'm gonna go get a beer. I need a beer. Water is in there just testing makeup. Jesus. Let's just walk around in circles. Screw it. Alright, let's figure out some plans, guys. What's the needs in Miami? The needs in Miami for the first time. Alright, we're gonna eat Raymond. Yo, we're gonna eat some Cuban food, get some like Peruvian food, ceviche. We're gonna go to the beach.
Hey, what's up? Bro,
what else did I do?
I'm moving out. Alright, guys, I can't do this shit anymore. If y'all can do me a giant favor, somebody buy this fucking house for me. I don't want this shit no more. I'm leaving. I'm moving out.
That thing better not be on
I'm
my
moving out.
back right now, dude.
I'm selling this shit. Somebody buy this shit from me. I'm moving out.
I mean, if I was Joey,
I'm selling this shit.
I would
Everything in the house is
coffee shop, but I'm not, so...
Everything's for sale. Everything.
Sale.
But make sure you take your shoes off, because that's gross.
Miami Vice. Close.
I can't do it.
I have a feeling we're gonna have some like interesting like after party stuff with the F1 this weekend, so I don't know about clubs, but we'll definitely do something like that. Ants don't bite, they sting. I did not know that.
Are we trying to protect everyone and then we're like,
I want to try the coffee after side. They're like really good little Cuban coffee stuff. I didn't even know that Cuba had like its own stylization of coffee, to be honest.
You scroll all the way down.
I didn't see the ant, but there's a 50% chance it bites. Thank you, Revelations.
No matter if it was
Science museum. Oh my god, I would love to go to a science museum on stream so we can all fall asleep more than we normally fall asleep in my streams.
Hearthstone, whatever it was.
Thanks, Grits and Bits. I heard they're not doing a sprint race.
Dude,
in fact, I don't know what a sprint race is. Can someone remind me? Popular beach? Popular is okay for me. We're not gonna...
For those who don't know, this game again doing what we do right here. So, you know, people take time out of their busy schedule to create on this amazing platform. Give you another place to promote yourself that's just not on Twitch or Discord. I went to third reason was this. I can't hear myself at all, so it's a little bit of an experiment we're doing tonight. So do you think you have oh, okay, let me ask. Jimmy, post it in chat. No, my voice still got me checking out another stream. Let me check Discord. Alright, can you check my own Discord? Oh, I got it. I'm checking things. Say one more time. When was the last time you recorded? Oh yeah. I had both my main Come on, I became a streamer so I don't have to work. I can make this one work.
Yeah, are you just... stunned at how adorably cute Tunic is, or are you still chuckling that T-Pain raised taxes after he said he was going to keep taxes low in his utopia?
See, all the above. When my homie said raise taxes temporarily for the Holy Booty Empire, and
Every politician says the same thing.
which means he's playing the game the right way. I'm sure his empire's going to do quite well. Tunic looked outstanding. It's been looking outstanding for years now, and the fact that it's just like so close, it's no more just watching trailers and we're going to play it, that's beyond great.
Yeah, it's awesome that it's finally out. It's out today, and it's coming to Xbox Game Pass today as well, which is an incredible value. As we mentioned at the top of the show, we're going to be talking about Game Pass a lot, and I saw a bunch of people in chat talking about how they love that Game Pass introduces them to games they might not have otherwise got to play or maybe even heard about, and there's a bunch of those in the showcase today, so keep your eyes peeled. But I do want to give TP a shout out for that gold controller. I'm like, where can I get one of those?
He had the full royal kit right there, and like you said about the game coming to Game Pass, true. And we're gonna let you know actually when it's live for you to play, which is why you want to stay tuned. And later, good news, because we're all about streamers here on Twitch. We're gonna check in with the streamer Ash Said Hi, who'll be playing Tunic live on her channel. So if you couldn't get enough, you want to preview someone else playing it, someone who loves retro style games, retro aesthetic,
this definitely like so. Yo.
Alright,
200 definitely is so, brother.
Anybody they believe is going to be targeted by mafia, they can save themselves and also anyone in there, but they cannot save anybody. We have the cops, and the cops anybody within town who they believe to be mafia, and the narrator will give them a thumbs up if they're mafia or a thumbs down.
You pull that? You seen that? Y'all seen that?
Mafia murder.
Y'all seen that?
9 people went in, and 2 people came out. The victory went to mafia. You think you have what it takes to join us on the Sunday stage? And join us in Discourse, and you can be on a live production on Twitch.tv, GGR TV. So we'd love to have you see if you are ready to take the question. Are you a great actor or you're a great live player? We will definitely find out.
I said near the time. That's the best I can do, my guy. That's the best. That's the best I can do. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me on day 3 of working. You just want me to be hurt so I can be in tackle stream all the time.
Yeah. So like I really enjoy mine. I like it or look. I like it as well.
Clicking me, there's hundreds of millions of thousands of different streamers on this platform. There's hundreds of millions of streamers and content creators all over the world. scrolled all the way down to the bottom. No matter if it was Clash of Clans, Summer's Wars, Brawl Stars, Just Chatting, Call of Duty Mobile, Hearthstone, whatever it was, you chose me. So basically, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I can't wait until our next milestone. I can't wait until our next goal, and I can't wait to see. For those who don't know what is next, partner. Partner is next. I don't know if you know. We are on our way. We are on our way. Thank you, guys. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat.
I know it's gonna be, you may be thinking, do I have the time to invest into another human? And I understand. Listen, a lot of time, but I'm one human being invested to hundreds of thousands of humans. So, investing your time and your connection with me, I feel like will benefit you in this long run. Also, in about 25, 26 years, I'll be running for president. So when do you want to know the president? I think so. So stick around. The 3 topics we'll be covering today is
This is what networking looks like. Taking the opportunity and time to support, meet, learn other creators doing the same thing, pushing towards similar goals, such as yourself. How often do you meet people? How often do you come? How often do you learn? Now compare it to your stream. Now compare it to how much you want others to do in your stream. It's a lot of information, a lot of things to think about. I don't want you to watch, stream, and lurk by yourself. This is your opportunity to join me and other streamers and brands trying to meet other people. You don't need to take the journey alone. You can now take it with me. If you don't know, I am Trayvon Lee, and I'll be your esports commentator today. A lot of people, a lot of games, a lot of strategies, and a lot of personalities. You came to the right place.
Hold up, slow your roll. Yes! I made it. You know that's like one of my biggest. I just want to be a snack. I don't want to be the whole meal. Ain't nobody got time to be the whole meal. I'd rather be a side dish. I'll be like a. What's the side that could also be like a main dish? No, they said Adam is a chicken. Yeah. So what am I Twitch Prime? That's what I'm saying.
We can't late break. This is the streamer channel. Oh, yeah. So you know if you need another area. I'm sorry, I'm a mess. Alright, so tell me where you're from, where you reside, where do you call home? So I can talk to you.
So I definitely want to give a shout out to my I can't stand you. I'm doing all these flickers. Can I get a rip in chat, please? A rip in chat. Rip in chat. He's like trying to make it just for you. Just for you. I gotta clear my eyes from all the crying.
I remember doing a thumbprint. That's I gotta do it with something.
I don't know. I'm trying to get it. Okay, there we go. I think I'm ready.
You speaking facts. Stop being stingy. Any streamers out there, where are you at, streamers? Where are you, streamers? He said it.
Also, if you haven't heard, you're currently watching the best gaming network on Twitch TV, Gaming GoneRight, where we highlight the best content creators, streamers, and people worldwide. Hopefully enjoying the stream thus far. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 43 seconds. And if you do not know who I am, let me introduce...
Dr. Club, simply go.
Oh God. Oh God. Coming in with the 1,000-bit donut. What are you doing to me?
Bro, they should be like donuts for drinks.
Oh yeah, I want to. Okay, don't tell them about the bar. If you tell them about the bar, we may get wasted.
Y'all need to ask them.
Got him. See that? This is why I got upper ground. Got him. Let's go, boy! Come on! Sniper gang on deck. I'm getting shot at from another area.
How many kills you got?
Got 7. I'm trying to not get shot. I don't know.
I was supposed to take 2 shots.
The number you have called is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later.
Stop being stingy with your content and let me watch your stream. That's it. If I don't know about your stream by now, if I haven't watched it, if I haven't supported you, if we haven't gamed together, something's up. You being stingy. You not posting enough. You're not on social media. You ain't commenting on enough posts. You ain't. There's a reason why we haven't connected. What you ain't doing enough. What you doing? What you doing? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help. So you may get some triggers. You may see some people confused, don't know what's going on, but that is the point. The point is to get them to engage, and then from there I can toss them up, converse them up, and see what's good. My goal is getting the Locust Diamond. Coming in with a 14.2567321 kill ratio. Team deathmatch, search and destroy, domination, and capture the flag. Shooting down any airplanes, dropping any stealth choppers. You will not stop me. Good thing I'm on your team. I will drop any UAV that comes within my pocket. Point out any enemies within the area. If I can drop a satellite scan, I will. You are in luck. You are protected. Your day one since you stayed one has your back. The question is, are you ready? Are you excited? Kill it, chat, 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 kill it, stop, don't stop, don't stop, kill it,
Listen. It's all about the here and now. No matter who comes through, leaves today, I started the stream with myself. So +1, we winning.
maybe thinking, do I have the time to invest into another human? And I understand. Listen, it's a lot of time, but I'm one human being invested to hundreds of thousands of humans. So, investing your time and your connection with me, I feel like will benefit you in this long run. Also, in about 25, 26 years, I'll be running for president. So when do you want to know the president? I think so. So, stick around.
Got a great show. This is the future of television, where we like to highlight, you know, content creators, streamers, people, pretty much anybody that I meet throughout the journey as a creator. So if you happen to be a streamer, a gamer, a viewer, a singer, a dancer, a creator, an artist, a musician, anything, we have an amazing stage for you, and we would love to, you know, put you on it. GGR TV. This great website, this great branded business will be able to assist you. This great gaming network, TV network, metaverse network will be able to assist you.
Listen, Twitch. We can work together. I don't want you to think that I'm out to get you, because this is a beautiful platform. And I'm grateful for all the connections that we had the opportunity to meet just by coming here.
We are the open mic of the metaverse. Oh, that was like, no. That just rings so nicely. The metaverse is not breaking through, and we need to. It just works. So yeah, if you have a talent, if you have a skill, if you're a gamer, if you would like to document yourself in another area, the metaverse is here. Come on up. So if you've been watching the show, you're more than welcome to take your seats here. You have somebody taking a ticket. Front row will be for our VIPs. If you'll be a part of the show, if you follow me this way, there will be a producer in the back to give you a microphone. Cue you with some of the music, some of the questions, and some of the things that will be happening on our shows later on.
Get excited. We got a great show. I know, because I put it together. I just know.
Hey, word to GGR TV.
You always should try to be better than Shaw was yesterday. That is bad.
Yeah. This is
that is what we're gonna do with this production.
Right.
Continue to grow.
GGR. And if you do get the chance as well to hang out in his 24/7 podcast, I would recommend going for fitness and exercise, so then you get to see all of him.
So you can't compare it. No.
I'm joking.
Get excited.
Don't
We got a great show. I'm about to get on this game. I know, because I put it together. I'm about to get on this game. Who making great decisions?
GGR,
making great decisions?
Oh, GGR TV, what's up, dude?
Who making great
what's up, dude?
decisions?
Making sure we all hear our guy, you know what I mean? So there's no one say, yo, GGR! What's up, buddy?
Just know I see you. Wanna welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm about to get on this game.
The sexy, the smart.
I'm about to get on this game. Who making
what up,
great
Gaming GoneRight?
decisions?
How you doing,
Who
baby?
making great
How you doing today?
decisions? Who making great decisions?
Yo,
Who making
what's up,
great
dog?
decisions? No, I see you. Just know I see you.
Welcome back, baby.
Just know I see you. Wanna welcome to the stream. Just know I see you. 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 Wanna welcome to the stream. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on you.
I know, it's a lot. But you know, I'm here to assist. But listen, you know, your TV has a whole bunch of channels. You know, social media has so many swipes. Your algorithm may never cross paths with my algorithm. You may see something that I may never ever see. You may hear something on the social media that I may never hear. So, yeah, that's us. This is what do we like to call the metaverse, the open mic of the metaverse. We can be, do, and go wherever we like. Where's my script? Lines. Lines, John, I need my lines. John, give my lines, John.
Excited.
These are old lines, John. I need the updated script.
Let's get hot. Cause it's about to go down. It's about to get lit. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, chat? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, chat? Let me introduce myself. Let me introduce myself. Let me introduce myself. No. If you didn't know, you're currently watching the day one since you State one. What's good, chat? What's good, chat? What's good, chat? What's good, chat? Hey, if you didn't know, you're watching, it's your boy Trey Daddy, cause I'm not stopping. We about to play some games and put some people to shame. Cause your ass is lame, you got no game. I got you, that's all good. I'ma show you my ways. If you didn't know, it's your boy Trey Daddy on the stage. I'm about to get big laid. Cause I got the game. 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 Hey, but I appreciate everyone come to stream. I might look mean, but I definitely look clean. Trick me. If you're here, I truly want to tell you, I appreciate you from my heart. Let me stop. All right. So what makes a great show? I know I got to go, cause I'm about to hit the flow. Let me be for real. But I appreciate everyone coming to the stream today. Woo! We got a great show. We got a great production. We got great games, great people, like always. We see Cole coming through already. He's like, usually we drop this in the beginning because, you know, people are now getting all their snacks, finishing up what they have to do in their lives for the show. We leave this part for our website, for the business to the brands, for those showing it in their storefronts. They need some visuals. So we got it for them today. Like always, we're more than a show about gaming. It's all about the content and the passions that the people show here. Shout out to our sponsor, V4V Talent Agency, that search the web through Facebook to meet streamers. So we got one for you today. Like always, every show we try to bring some live music to you. So if you happen to be a singer, a dancer, a guitarist, a pianist, any one of those, please let us know. We would like to put you on the stage. So before we get into that, I want to give big shout outs to our musical act of this show, Jake Christian. So get comfortable, get relaxed, and enjoy.
And I lose my tie, and I say
can't get enough. Oh. I say you can't get enough, you can't get enough. Oh. Given the chance, I'm gonna be somebody. Just for one dance, I'm gonna be somebody. Open that door, I'm gonna make you love me. Yeah, face on the floor, I'm gonna be somebody.
Beautiful. Claps, claps, claps all the way around. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, that's I just love.
Y'all seen that?
I'm about to bust a blood vessel in my brain. You better stop.
Just know I see you. Just down the mission to you today.
All right. So yes, that's us. Woo! That's us. Yo, I'm so excited. I was like, yo, that saved me like 2 hours of production. That's 2 hours of show right now. Let me get my butt on stage. Ay, ay, ay. That's 2 hours of production right there. Ah, so. Ay, ay, ay. Why be messing up? But yo, that's our network. That's what we do. That's what we've done. And we are going to continue to build on that. I put a poll in the chat to choose what we're going to do. If you missed it, it was play games. What was it? Play games. Watch and review streams. Mafia Murder Mystery. Spy Agent Bot. Or Fitness in Hell. It was pretty close. There's a close tie there. A close one. So I'm going to give y'all some more time to think about what we're going to cover today, but I'm going to let you know some of the shows that you can expect when it comes to, GGR TV. We try to put these in, 24/7. Ay, ay, ay. Let's unlock that. We just had to unlock the show for you. You need special guidance to be here, so it was letting me know. Please sign in ! Spy agent or ! Agent in your agent identification. So that's what that was right there. That door that I correct. Where's this thing at? Oh, but I want to let you know the 3 shows that we cover here on GGR TV. Wake Up with Lee Coffee and Tea, Breaking News, and Mafia Murder Mystery. So when it comes to, how your mind is thinking in the morning, what you're planning, what we post on Twitter, I try to cover that at 7 o'clock in the morning. When it comes to our whole 24-hour show, we try to add some breaking news by GGR. When it comes to, what's happening on Twitch, people getting banned, things being changed. We made about 3 TikToks in regards to Twitch taking the viewer count, Twitch taking away views on your channel, Twitch also taking away your friend's account. So on the left side of the screen, you should have a notification that say friends is going to be taken away. It basically shows what your friends are watching. And of course, our most highest production, Mafia Murder Mystery, where all those streamers, viewers, content creators, YouTubers that we have met throughout the day come together and we act within roles, trying to figure out who is that secret killer within our town. Very excited to cover that. If you're interested in any one of those, do not be afraid to let me know. Once again, big shout out to Hazmat coming through, Kip Roman chilling with us. We're still in the migration. Just want to let you know, only spy agents have the opportunity and ability to know who's the bot and who's not. Hopefully you can tell. This is live. Hopefully you can tell this, Some people wouldn't be talking in chat right now like this is probably another bot. This is a different shirt that he had on before. Listen, it's all, or this could still be a part of my new stuff I was editing. Ooh, and then something else is gonna pop up. Who knows? That's what this stream is all about. Unpredictability. You don't know what's gonna happen. You ain't gonna know what's gonna come up. It's gonna be some amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. But yeah, now I don't know what to do. So I think we're too famous to be playing any games. We passed that. We need to do some interview. We need to do some cold stream. We need to do Mafia Murder Mystery. What's today? Today is Sunday. We have, hopefully, with Carbon Infinite, we have Mafia Murder Mystery tomorrow. We didn't have it last week, Monday. I feel like I've been off of Mafia for 2 months. 3 months. I'm having withdrawals. Make sure we fix that Carbon Spin. Hopefully everything was taken care of on the side. What else? What else? Something. Oh, I would take this opportunity to give let you know some of the content creators and streamers that I can see on my side that's currently live. Halo is currently live. Halo Infinite, sitting at 37,000 views. Train Breakfast TV, currently live playing some slots at 36.6. T-Foods currently live playing Fortnite at 16.2. Russell currently just chatting at 14.7. Soda Pop is just chatting at 12,008. Maya is just chatting at 9,000. Rustine is playing slots at 9,000. Joe Bartelli from TikTok currently sitting at 3,000. Being So Cool sitting at 2.9. CD in the third sitting at 2.5. Classy Beef sitting at 2.3. Games Done Quick is live playing the League of Legends. Nope. Usually a bit. Not usually. Currently live as well, just chatting. Xbox is live doing Halo Infinite as well. Slicker is live, just chatting. Insomniac is doing music. Phone Cats is doing Clash Royale. Down to Quest is doing not. Ibo Miyaki is playing Fitness and Health. Hawaiian Boy 11 doing Fitness and Health. Ooh, I gotta check him out. Triggs is doing Destiny. Ooh, Electric Skateboard. I know you out there. C Gamer 76 Star Wars Galaxy. Rambo_SR is playing Call of Duty Mobile. Young Pass 031 playing Fortnite. Scarface EGA Mobile Legend. Live 619 Escape of Purple. Twin Aesthetics doing Fitness and Health. Got a lot of great people. Young Reef God currently playing Call of Duty Warzone. Pro Stoner is playing doing Call of Duty Mobile as well. Tax Free J Call of Duty Vanguard. So these are some of the content creators and streamers that are currently live. Let me know what you're interested to see. Let me know what you're interested to do. We just continue to chill and vibe. Jump through different gaming categories. We can break up, pick up any new viewers, any new people, and direct down. So we're going to start, of course, with our TV guide, down our streamers. Then we're going to migrate in. I'm going to decide I think it's going to be Call of Duty Mobile. Got served for 30 minutes. And Clash of Clans for 30 minutes. Among Us for 30 minutes. Poker and Slots for 30 minutes. Summoner's Wars for 30 minutes. Fitness and Health for 30 minutes. And then whatever other categories that I might have, I'm going to throw those. Definitely get excited. Welcome to the show, guys.
So what I like to do before I get into my content, before I get into my script, before I get into my production, show you some great people great people that I met this week, and of course want to shout out and document that I met them, and I realized that their content was A1 and their personality was A1 and vibe. So back to the papers, I got a nice sheet of who I came in contact with today. Streamers, you know how we do. There's just so many of us out there. I seen a post on Facebook today, and somebody was, sad that she can only watch like 10 streamers a day for like 2 days.
Hundreds of thousands of millions
and I was
of
like,
people and streamers all over the world.
Because I honestly have that same problem, but then to voice it to the community, I was like, oh, you really?
When everyone streams anywhere from 12 to 15
maybe
hours
I can
a day. Too much time. One thing I can say
say let GGR sit through the madness. You'll see what we have right now on the agenda. I try to stream as much as possible, but my subs can talk to me like so. I want to definitely show you.
You can't just be coming up here. You can't just be coming up in here talking all in kind of crazy. Like I feel like my son was talking to me like that. How dare he just come in here like that?
Yeah, and I also said I fucked your mom. Okay, so fucking report me. How are you gonna report me, bro? How are you gonna fucking report me? Please tell me that right now. So have a nice band. You're fucking 10. You're a fucking virgin. You probably haven't even had your first kiss, and you fucking live with your mom, obviously. So please tell me, why are you so fucking childish right now? How are you gonna ban me? Please tell me that. I've been doing this shit for fucking months. So get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
They're coming behind us. So feel free to take a look at any. And I'm gonna get them.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Exactly what you're looking for. Alright, I'll see you.
Yes, for you.
Gotcha. Get out of the way! Oh, I can't see. Got him.
Strong.
Got him. You gotta repeat yourself. Anderson, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Listen, Anderson, you're pissing me off. You remember tell you why you pissing me off? We gotta get unbored. Once you come into the stream, the boredness is over. This is really that your life is
like. Sorry, if anybody actually hates Zoro, then I don't. How? How do you hate Zoro?
It's great to see you.
It's not possible. I call shenanigans if you hate Zoro.
How they overload those french fries in the bag. Fire. Big Z's. That sounds very steak.
Yeah. I don't think I think we can move. We need to move that.
Oh, I got him. Y'all clip that. I got him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
Just us in the gym. So if you're just coming into the stream, I hope you're having a great day. I'm definitely going to do my introduction. For those who don't know, they like to call me the sexy, the smart, the good-looking, the most athletic streamer you ever find, coming to you from everywhere and nowhere at the same damn time. Your day one, since you stay one. Your brother from another mother. Simply Trey, because I'm simply me. Hopefully I can get the chance to simply know you. Hope your day is going well. You're in the gym, trying to get fit. So yeah, hopefully I can be here to motivate some of you, or just see somebody who's either one works. But thank you for coming through. It's good to see you, Hazmat. It's good to see the children. It's good to see you, Angela. It's good to see all of us. Super chat. Let's get that focused. Let's get focused.
Eric, take a look. These people are level 150. They're maxed out of level, so maybe they're good, or maybe they just played this game too much. On River Point,
I don't think that.
You doing poems by the riverside. You're level 13. You start playing yesterday. Don't let your level, dictate how good you are. It's just, it's all about your rank. But we'll see. But that's gonna be the blue squad. Now for the red squad, the reigning champion, starting out with the Omega captain. Chug, I need Chugs in the chat. Chug.
Lubed up right now. His ass is lubed up right now.
You're goddamn right.
So you can look at him and know that throughout the remainder of the stream.
When a nut is a nut, yo!
The beginning of the stream was all about.
Oh my god, I put way too much lick in this one. Oh my god! There's a little bit of that shit is bad. Oh my god! Oh my god! Put a little Corona in there. This how you add the Corona. You gotta add the finger there, Corona. Corona around the rim. I gotta go out. I'm going out. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out by myself. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and the boys, I'm going out. Me and the boys, we going out. We're going to the game zone.
I'm gonna FaceTime Tom right now.
God, who can't keep following me? This kid is everywhere. I don't think they do have some kid games here, but I don't think everyone.
Hey, Phoenix.
Hang on, this is.
Nicely.
I just want to get out.
Got him, I got him.
I want to go out, have fun. Alright.
His answer is fake.
Time out. Please, wait.
He doesn't answer him, leak his number.
Cease. Spam it.
I got no friends.
Spam it. No music. Thank y'all so much. Thank you guys. This is so exciting. 24-hour stream. Yo. I love y'all. I love y'all.
I mean, it's
I love you.
Like, it is what it is. I get it, but I want to know what level.
Oh.
You figure that out.
Woo. All right, I'm gonna just drink on that. I say make a drink because I'm in a bar. I just made a drink. This is our strawberry banana Corona.
Little piece of incompatibility that I might have picked up on between the two of us.
What is that?
It's just that I think, in terms of poles and holes, we might be a double flagpole, if you're catching my drift. I have a cock. I'm a boy.
Really? Awesome.
Yes. You're into that?
No.
Oh, it's perfect then! I will see you on our second date. Woo! I was so nervous. God, I was really...
Like, I talked with Nick. Nick said you could win a game just by out-CSing people. That's not the case anymore. Like, people in bronze are bad, and you've got some dumb fucks, but even in bronze, the Smurfs. You would. No, you probably would. But that's also because you're really fucking good.
I close the bets now. All right, thank you. Okay, let's start. I'm gonna go with that one. Good luck. Confirm. All right. Okay, good luck, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure. Thank you. Good luck.
Is that a level 7 giant?
Good luck.
Is that a level 7 giant? We need him.
Hero just got engaged with Nick.
Bro, come in.
Can I see an invite
You
in
over
Canada? Oh, that's cool. Where is it?
You over there?
Did a fucking another
I don't know if
airdrop
I can
going.
probably even see my
That's
face or
kinda
move. Can somebody clip this so I can look at this later? Bring your ass in here. But basically, this.
Jonathan, where are you from? What the fuck? Smooth as fuck. That was smooth as fuck. Smooth as fuck. I'm gonna give you some cool points. Angelic Chaos. That was a damn. You get 50 cool points for that smooth DM slide right here on the stream. GG. I'm trying to get on. Let me see who's
yes!
next. But yo, Jonathan.
That's a big boy! That's a big boy! Yes! That's a big boy! That's a big boy! That's a big boy! Yes! 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 There you go! There you go! There you go, baby! That's a big boy! Yes! Oh! 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 Oh!
Microphone, bro. It's good enough the way we got it. Yeah.
So $120 usually, but for tonight, because
Because, you know, everybody's vouching for you.
Oh, I appreciate
give you for free.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, snap. All right,
And then, you know,
next one
will be a little bit more of a bit.
Okay.
But that's
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Thank you. This actually. Oh, that boy. That boy, a master pourer.
I'm your new host, guys.
Oh, it's my brain window.
I'm gonna dominate the world. So, what's your plan? What's your
But I definitely appreciate you sponsoring. Definitely hit my thumbs up with a follow. Another great streamer. Once again, help me, help you, help us grow our community. Vince Law. Oh, you got the Vince. What is up? Thank you so much for coming back on the stream.
Chad, if we had $100,000 today, Miz and E-Rob are gonna mudpit Russell. And Alinity wants to mudpit Russell.
Forward, bitch. 3-1, dog.
Yellow team is winning. So, donate.
Oh, that's
Got him. Do that. That's why I got upper ground. Got him. Let's go, boy. Come on. Sniper gang on deck. I'm getting shot at from another area.
How many kills you got?
Got 7. I'm trying to not get shot. I don't know what.
Like, when you're tired, put your hands over your head. Walk around. Walk around. When you're tired, put your hands over your head. Put your hands over your head. Walk around. I got you, coach. I got you, coach. Breathe in through the nose, out the mouth. I got you, coach. In through the nose. Out the mouth. This is how you do it.
Go. Cameron, we used to fish off the dock. No, in Dallas, okay. Yeah, we were right, but we were very close to the Gulf when we lived down there.
Thank you, Mafia. And go back to sleep.
Hit some nice caps. No.
Alright, serial killer. Serial killer, please wake up. Serial killer, who's back to kill? Thank you, serial killer. Let me go back to sleep. Alright, cop. Cop, please wake up. Cop, who would you like to investigate?
I got ratio.
Thank you, cop. Alright, now you may go back to sleep. Alright, doctor. Doctor, please wake up. Doctor, who would you like to save? Thank you, doctor. You may go back to sleep.
Stop being by myself. I gotta stop being by myself.
Alright, so who?
I don't even know
that microphone. Okay. I didn't see the cameras on. Unfortunately, that it's you and I were over investigation.
Alright, so I just got disconnected. Wild Salt, what is you? Anybody else? Who needs? Hello, hi, yeah. Nightman, I haven't played COD mode. Is this good still? Actually, I don't.
So, this one says, stop being stingy with your content and let me watch your stream. That's it. If I don't know about your stream by now, if I haven't watched it, if I haven't supported you, if we haven't gamed together, something's up. You being stingy. You not posting enough. You're not on social media. You ain't commenting on enough posts. You ain't. There's a reason why we haven't connected. You ain't doing enough. What you doing? What you doing? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help. So you may get some triggers.
You may see some people confused, don't know what's going on, but that is the point. The point is to get them to engage. And then from there I can toss them up, converse them up, and see what's good. So we're gonna be in a lot of Facebook communities tailored to Twitch.
Okay, right there.
So I definitely want to give it a shot.
Nah, listen, Shorty. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're gonna do to me. Strike. What the fuck? Strike one.
I can't stand you. I'm doing all this. Look at this. Can I get a rip in chat, please? A rip in chat. Rip in chat.
Shorty must be stupid. Shorty's stupid as fuck.
I gotta clear my eyes.
Shorty, what the fuck? Shorty thought this was.
This is what networking looks.
What the fuck? Shorty thought this was.
Opportunity and time to support, meet, viewers, other creators doing the same thing, pushing towards similar goals, such as yourself. How often do you meet people? How often do you come? How often do you lurk? Now compare it to your stream. Now compare it to how much you want others to do in your stream. It's a lot of information, a lot of things to think about. I don't want you to watch, stream, and lurk by yourself. This is your opportunity to join me and other streamers and brands trying to meet other people. You don't need to take this journey alone. You can now take it with me. If you don't know, I am Traylon Lee, and I'll be your esports commentator today. A lot of people, a lot of games, a lot of strategies, and a lot of personality.
Holy shit!
To the right
How'd you get
place.
there?
5,200,
Very good. Wow. That's great. Ooh, that's a cool clan. Wow, you guys have a lot of Legends players. Oh,
This is the
wow.
streamer
Oh,
channel.
God.
Whoa. Yes. So, if you need another area. I'm sorry, I'm a mess. Alright, so tell me where you're from, where you reside. Where do you call
Wow,
home?
complete.
So I can stalk you. The segment on your ass. What are you talking about?
9.7K! 3K!
What are you talking about?
9.7K! 9.7K!
If there's anybody getting guys.
3,000! 1,000!
I'm just saying. But if you want to speak upon it, we can. If you don't, we don't have to.
Amazing! 37,000! First spin!
I am not caring. What are you talking about? I walked up and killed you. What are you saying?
19,000! Holy, let's go! 9,000!
Yeah, I don't see online if you can invite me.
Y'all so crazy. Why y'all crazy? Y'all know y'all crazy. Y'all new to the channel?
Yeah, it actually shows you offline, and I can still request.
Yeah, it happens like this. When somebody coughing.
Bro, we need one. Oh my god, they're about to come back.
PPSH came out. Not a lot of people using that gun. But Kilo came out at the same time. A lot of people are using that.
Oh my god! I'm out.
Well,
I'm out.
which is new to me
I'm
at
out.
least.
I'm out. We was up by 5.
A12s or whatever.
Fucking 5. Oh my.
So now we'll do the punch roll again, and this time I don't have frag mines. That's okay though, because there was Radaway right here. Okay. That's okay though.
Show y'all some real Call of Duty gameplay. Then you be like, oh my god, what have we been missing? Ninja who? Alright, never mind.
I'm on the road, kid. Where's your mother? Who's kid out here in the street? Who kid? Somebody get your kid. Somebody get this guy. God, I can't run nowhere, bro. I can't run nowhere. God, I gotta go. I got to go. For some reason, every time I go running, there's always some people in the car just yelling at me, trying to talk to me and be like, hey, use scrumptious. I'm like, hold
Yeah,
up.
it's real nice.
Calm down.
It's not the best, but
You're doing too much. I like, you ever seen the spanking on screen? You about to see one today. You about to see one today.
Alright, that microphone right there.
Right on the screen.
I want to get that mic.
You about to get it, boy. You about to get it. Bro, how are you not in class?
I spy with my little eyes. Nothing. I spy no. Thank you so much for liking, following, coming to the stream. Hopefully you having a match. If not, no. You go to magic shit on that. You see that? That's magic. What the hell is this? Effects. You know, I'm working on my effects during the stream, so that was one of the.
This is the average stream time for us. Just streaming a few moments. It's another day. What day is it? What did my watch says? What did my watch saying? Every time I hit this thing, it said just follow GGR TV. I don't know, so just do what it says. But I think it's 12:30. It's 12:30. I'm right on time to do what I plan to do. What? Is this what the good life tastes like? Is that?
It's tacos.
Is that peace in the air? I don't know. Or maybe I'm just in the bubble.
What are you doing? Gust, we do some farming.
I don't know what's be going on. There's times where I get to play and then
accounts.
all these things just start to come in out of nowhere.
They all got new town halls.
6:20. What the fuck? 4, 3, 2, 1. Chuck.
Yo, Wesley, 92, my boy Prime, son. Forcing is unbanned. Hug. Boys, we'll wait. I can't wait, bro. When he goes live, I can't wait to hear silence.
Well, thank y'all so much for taking part in that challenge with me. Thank y'all so much for counting down. Thank you for the love, guys. Thank you for the support.
I already got it on one go.
Let me break down the mission to you today. My goal is getting the Locust Diamond. Coming in with a 14.2567321 kill death ratio. Team deathmatch, search and destroy, domination, and capture the flag. Shooting down any airplanes, dropping any stealth choppers, you will not stop me. Good thing I'm on your team. I will drop any UAV that comes within my pocket. Point out any enemies within the area. If I can drop a satellite scan, I will. You are in luck. You are protected. Your day one since you stayed one has your back. The question is, are you ready? Are you excited? I remember doing a thumb trick. That is thumb trick. I'm trying to get it. Okay, there we go.
I'm not scared.
And what? Alright, bet. Give me that invite. Right? Isn't that like somebody saved data? Take your ass to class, bro! See, that little shit don't be listening to me. Hey, what's up? Bro, just go to class, please. I'm moving out. Alright, guys, I can't do this shit anymore. If y'all can do it. Here we go!
Let's go! I'm moving out. I love you guys so much. Thank you guys all for vibing. The best stream yet. I'll remember this day. What's today's date? The March 17th. All the love and support. Here we go, guys. We're going to Pals. You guys all enjoy your guys' Thursday. And let's hit this guy with the follow. Massive read coming his way. Hey, Tofu.
I can't do it. I gotta move on.
He just wanted to make sure that you knew he killed you.
You wanted to see that big D swing through.
Add me on what?
Somebody clip that.
What happened? Sus?
My dog Tommy, thanks so much for dropping the 25 bitty bitums. The 25 bitty bitums. The hearts are. Oh my. Oh my. What are we doing? Oh! More bitties! More bitties! Then we give a shout out to Angelic Chaos. Oh my goodness, Tommy's in the building. Dropping the 25 bitty bitums. Getting us one step closer, guys. Remember, every like, follow, subscribe, donation, view. Oh my. Oh! I've never seen this. Oh my goodness gracious.
If y'all see this, I'm close to personal with you guys.
Back in the building. Definitely give a shout out once again to Ted Up. Dropping 25 BD beatums. Thank you so much, guys, for your love and your appreciation. Definitely means the world. Adios, míos, caramba. He wasn't ready. I'm not. He wasn't ready. Welcome to the squad.
My lobby. Can somebody put that information in? Pop. Patty knows hope. What to do? Thank you so much for adding me. Bro, I'm hopping on. Lee is angelic hot. Yes, she's hot as shit. I can show you a video.
Freaking modeling.
All right. IH is coming into the lobby as well. Allie is coming at level 180. Wizard coming to the lobby at level 93. I got a video of her, so I'll play her video later. How do you request, Poppy? Should not feel bad about it. Question for everyone in chat: when was the last time you went outside? When was the last time you went outside? Hey, my mama is watching you on Twitch. How you doing? Your voice, guys. Hopefully, you with the broken legs. I'm liking your stream. You haven't seen that. Say what I hosted. Say what I hosted. You hosted me?
I was supposed to take 2 shots at a time.
Yeah, but you also said you win.
But I did take it.
You took one shot.
Yeah, I took 2, but it still counted.
But you didn't do back to back.
Let's see, ban this motherfucker.
Ban this
I'm already banned.
Ban this motherfucker. I can't handle this shit.
Too much sauce. I'm sorry, Nancy.
I'm sweating.
That's
funny.
He made a note.
Go back to the bathroom. He needs to go back to the bathroom.
Oh, they said you need to go pee again.
I gotta go pee again?
Yeah, you should go try.
Yeah, I made it myself.
Trying to steal your what?
This is my snack. Hey, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch that.
Turns out I am a dolphin. I identify as a dolphin from now on. Okay.
What do you thought? What do you thought was gonna happen?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
That's how you know that he's drunk. That is nasty.
My man, beginning said, "Hey bro, I'm sober."
Okay, I'm good. What are you in my chair?
Hey, you licked my whole face.
Bro,
and you have all of chat. Like, what the
the person that does the tryouts here because I want to try out.
Incredibly smart.
Everyone in the channel right now, we're gonna give you
She's like always down for an adventure.
If you're over the age,
I've traveled my entire life.
We're gonna subtract 2 years.
I was an esports commentator
If you're under, we're gonna give you some years.
before I ever started streaming. I'd be in a different country like every day. Sometimes, you know, like I would go to a country for 3 days.
Let's roast. So trying to roast. Yes, it is. It's legal up here. I think it's legal at 14. You know, if she's a white girl and you.
I'm scared. I gotta reload. Reload. Nuke has been achieved.
I think they
Nuke has been
cool
achieved.
with how much they gave him.
Nuke has been achieved.
Because he was
Nuke has
supposed to
been
just
had.
be this
We have done.
you know, top 3. Oh, what? It's not even worth top 3 to you? Damn. I feel like
Now, it's veto time.
Oh shit! Why'd you jump out?
Birthday celebration week. I also want to take this time to say happy birthday to some great people, you know, from this year. Of course, I'm gonna start with, you know, one of my closest friends and my best friend, Nilson, just turned. We're not gonna disclose the information, but his birthday was 31st. Shout out to the Capricorn, to the homie. Shout out to him. Also, my sister, her birthday was the 8th. So I want to say happy birthday to her. Yo, happy birthday, sister. You know, birthday, stay great. You know, we were chilling, we were vibing on the FaceTime. It was good to see them. We're growing. We're growing. We're getting so old. Also, today is my closest, my best friend. You know, went to the same high school, went to the same college, chill, lived in the same area, rode the same bus. His birthday's today, and I also want to, you know, I haven't called him yet, but I thought about it. Ay, who coming in? Who coming with making great decisions? We are the open mic of the metaverse.
Not getting lucky with these cross map shots here. NB just catches on too quickly.
Yeah, they really need to right now. I thought he was going to shoot that run. This could be it. This could be the Is that the game? Tournament winning play. Frosty choked right there.
That was so uncharacteristic of Frosty. He thought he went from a guaranteed kill to getting absolutely destroyed by the biggest contender for his spot. Yet Frosty came out from nowhere, rose directly to the top.
So
Who has been struggling?
The show, you're more than welcome to take your seats here. You have somebody taking a ticket. Front row will be for our VIPs. If you'll be a part of the show, if you follow me this way, there will be a producer in the back to give you a microphone. Cue you with some of the music, some of the questions, and some of the things that we have on our shows later. We're in a spaceship. Can you hear? What's that over there? Oh my! Is that a star?
Yeah.
What's that over there? Is that a meteor? We see everything everywhere.
I see Saturn.
You see Saturn?
Yeah, he's over there.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what's that over there?
It's an O.
Oh my goodness. Everything is everywhere.
I can see home.
Whoop whoop.
I see home. Let's go home.
We're going home. Go
back.
Tell the world I know it's gonna be maybe thinking, do I have the time to invest into another human? And I understand. Listen, it's a lot of time, but I'm one human being invested to hundreds of thousands of humans. So, investing your time and your connection with me, I feel like will benefit you in this long run. Also, in about 25, 26 years, I'll be running for president. So when do you want to know the president? I think so. So stick around. But 3 topics we'll be covering today is bot. He a bot. Your boy with a pistol. Oh! Run, Trey, run. Get up. Oh, hold on, wait. Y'all watch this shit right here. They call me Master Splinter.
interviews today. Just make sure you get in contact with my secretary, and we'll make sure you get set. Yep, we're about to start very soon, very soon. I'll be at the GGR headquarters doing some interviews in my office. So if you want to get in contact with me, make sure you check with me before then. I will be in there for a couple minutes before the show starts. All right, come on. We gotta hurry up. We gotta make sure everything is perfect. Perfect show. This is what we do. All right. All right, see you in my office. All right, let's go. Hurry up. We only got a few minutes left. And I don't want the people to be waiting. All right. He a bot. Your boy with a pistol. Oh, run, Trey, run. Get up. Oh, hold on, wait. Y'all watch this shit right here. They call me Master Splinter. Slice. Let's go. Slice. Where your mama at? Your whole team about to get it. Slice. This whole team about slice. You want slice? Another veto, guys. Let's go. Call me Master Splinter, cause I sliced these hoes, and I should have got a nuke. What? I didn't even get last kill. That's bull, bro. That is bull. Can I get Jeezy's in the chat? No glasses. No glasses necessary. I do what I want. I'm so confused. I'm gonna get some stretches. Everyone get out your chair. If you're home, I know your ass ain't go. What? Bro, check your ass in the room. Fucking throwing shit in my street. Go to class. Where my belt? I'm gonna need 10 gifted subs. Bro, stop playing. My shit is over here. Go in your room. Oh my god. I can't do it. I can't do this. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I don't get paid enough. It's just honest. Alright, we're gonna do some stretching. Oh. Some stretching. Listen. Hey, y'all wanna hear a joke? You wanna hear a joke? Getting with a lady that has a kid already is like finishing somebody's saved data on the video game. You ain't know what the fuck going on.
How it was one of the exclusives for Xbox, but I was just trying to switch over so people can see that I'm playing Summoners Wars and not Clash of Clans. Because, you know, Trouble, last time you were playing a game that you wasn't supposed to, people were getting crazy. But I'm going to show you some of the gameplay real quick. Of course, I'm asking people, what do you do once you first get in the game? I try to get my wishes.
Clicking me. There's hundreds of millions of thousands of different streamers on this platform. There's hundreds of millions of streamers and content creators all over the world. You scrolled all the way down to the bottom. No matter if it was Clash of Clans, Summoners Wars, Brawl Stars, Just Chatting, Call of Duty Mobile, Hearthstone, whatever it was, you chose me. So basically, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I can't wait until our next milestone. I can't wait until our next goal, and I can't wait to see. For those who don't know what is next, partner is next. I don't know if we know. We are on our way. Thank you guys. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat.
Bro, I have a problem with my body. Can you help? Of course. So what? Well, $30 Rico, sorry. $30 base reviews. We ain't playing. We have four forms of base reviews: quickie base reviews, our regular base reviews, in-depth base reviews, and base review roast. And we do base review roast on Toxic Thursday. So make sure you take a look at that. And if you just a quick Making a new base, sorry.
So if you haven't heard, you're currently watching the best gaming network on Twitch TV, Gaming GoneRight, where we highlight the best content creators, streamers, and people worldwide. Hopefully enjoying the stream thus far. We've been streaming for 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 43 seconds. And if you do not know who I am, let me introduce...
Dr. Club simply go.
Oh God. Oh God. Coming in with the 1,000-bit dono. What are you doing to me?
Part, bro, they should be like donos for drinks.
Oh yeah, I want to. Okay, don't tell them about the bar. If you tell them about the bar, we may get wasted.
Y'all need to ask them.
No idea. But we got magic.
You can look it up. You can look up. Absolutely. Hey, mate, let's get this bread already, mate. Let's start. Let's get this water going.
I'm trying. I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure everyone is here.
For the bloody English to turn up.
I'm here as well. I'm trying. We on the same page right now. I'm trying to reach out to Toxicity. You know, my dog didn't let me know he was here yet.
I know, but we've had a wee bit of a problem. We've been waiting for the English for 1,500 years.
1,500? I thought it was at least 1,400. Minimum.
Quite a long time. But they keep surrendering. Bloody hell. So easy.
Bloody hell, what is going on here?
You said you wanted some more sauce. We are bringing.
We are oversauced. Y'all blessing me today.
It's gonna be a good stream.
Lots of people. I am ready for the magic. Just to let you know, guys, I hope you be prepared. This is gonna be on rerun all week.
Of course.
I'm the only real friend. He's a bot. You know that he's not even a person.
I'm the one and only mod that is ever gonna be on this channel that's not trash.
Oh, are you calling Sid? Oh, Sid is gonna, I'm telling you, I'm sniffing. I'm 6'9". Oh, trust and believe, Sid is gonna wake up to 50,000 Discord messages. Folks say you don't need.
Yo, and I'm gonna be. There ain't no clip on this. I'm gonna tell Sin you just talking trash. And
this is what if you're a full-time streamer, this is basically what full-time streaming is. Excuse me, sir. While you watching Twitch, can you sub to the channel? Oh, coming in. Spare Change coming in with a $2 dono in the chat. Thank you, mister. You have a great rest of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Drive by. You know, you always get that one person in the window. In a window. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't do without you.
Poison wall record. So Andy, who you want to give you records? I would join with. See, look how magical. They say if you ask, you shall thou receive. It is in the book of Superman. You shall ask, action shall happen. Action. Does you got Max Loot?
My twin, my day one since I stayed one, my loving sister, Desiree, a happy birthday. She just turned a quarter of a decade, 25 years old. She's going to be going up. She's going to be getting lit. And, you know, I love her with all my heart. So, yeah, that part. Thank you so much for our new followers. Let me drop some hearts as well. Hearts in the chat. Just spam hearts. Just spam it. Happy birthday to Des. Happy birthday. So, yeah, we kind of...
But listen, I know right now, if you open your Attacks 1 log right now, you have over 500. And you got probably 17 accounts. Stop that shit. You know, that's no. Sorry, I got a job. I'm trying to get a bae. And I'm trying to take over the world. All at the same damn time. If you're new to the channel, I would like to know a little bit about you. I only stream for one reason, is to get more friends, bros, and besties all over the world.
6101. I'm just saying. By whoever was playing. Just saying. Ooh, was that a double? Was that a triple? Uh-oh, Trey about to get a quad. Is it a quad million? Is that a 6 triples? What's that a 6 triples? What's the 6 one? You get 6 in a row. I don't know, but they say God damn.
He's speaking facts. Stop being stingy. Any streamers out there, where are you at, streamers? Where are you, streamers? He said it.
It is not over. Ayos míos, ay caramba! Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dal dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker16 and welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. TTV Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Teros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hypes? Can we drop some yos in the chat? Definitely want to thank you so much for your hype and gifting the amazing community with the subs. Oh, squad call. Y'all about to break the stream. All these emos like, what's going on? You can't see nothing in the stream. Thank you so much for that Dapper Down. Means the world. Remember, guys, it's not what you know, it's who you with the 36 month tier 1 sub. Y'all 3 years in the chat. How you do it like that. Oh, Trey Hearts in the chat. How you do it like that. Big hearts, appreciate you. Big hearts, appreciate you. Big hearts, appreciate you. Big hearts, appreciate you. What's going on tonight, chat? We about to jam like that. We in the game bar, just chilling. We in the game bar, just vibing. Another date, another date, another date, another date, just chilling. Just chilling. Just chilling. Well, what's happening? Have I hit a new? I've hit a whole new level. I done hit a new level. Oh, God, Mobile, what are you doing?
You're getting mad. You're gonna get mad.
Yo, somebody clip that. I'm gonna send that to them. Be like, yo, what's good? Somebody clip that bad boy. Oh, ain't no bits coming in my mouth. I don't think so.
Put my heart in your mouth.
Gross.
I
hate you all.
Let's go.
I don't even know what it is.
No, wait, hold on. Wait, give me a second, because I gotta get the ones ready. Gotta get the ones.
Booty skin. Booty skin. Done.
I'm recording.
What? Let's go.
That's all you get. That's all you get from me. We going to bed after stream. One thing I like to say: don't dream about me. But before you wake up, remember the last person you talked to. You said fresh and you said fly. And you know your boy Trey never lie. Alright, nobody on the right hand side? So they both had to go left. Alright, they behind us, they on our 6. I give subs. Oh, you do. Oh, you do. How you doing? My name is Trey. Wait. What's how you come back? Y'all don't die. Y'all don't die. GG's, bro. That's how you do it. Tomorrow I'm going to be at my dad's house. That's how you do it. Yo, what is up? What is up? I like to say good morning, good afternoon, good today, good tomorrow, good next week, good next year. No matter where you stay or where you reside all over the world, it's your day one, shit's your stay one, your brother from another mother, and your host, Trayvon Lee, your esports commentator, bringing you the best content creators, streamers, and people worldwide. I have a treat for you. When I say I've stumbled across an amazing streamer, an amazing person when it comes to his teaching, when it comes to helping others, and when it comes to his personality, when it comes to just being awesome, when it comes to being fit, when it comes to persevering, this is somebody I got for you. So, you know, sit back, relax, and enjoy, because when I say
you will see a whole different environment,
you're gonna fall in love just like I did.
All walks of life, people enjoying themselves. Martial arts isn't just a physical thing. It's therapy to a lot of people. You guys will see it when you come in here and train. These people.
I don't know if you know. When it comes to my stream, this is no flexing. But I definitely give a shout out to T_Brian. Thank you so much for those bitty bitums. Thank you so much. So God, if you're currently in the stream right now, hit me up with the yo. We can definitely get your base review started. Okay.
Hey, Lee.
What's up? What's up, Carmen?
I was saying,
Who the hell are you? You are not the real Kermit.
We're both Kermit.
No, we're not. You need to get the hell out of here.
Kermit fight! Kermit fight! Kermit fight!
Best believe if you come near my hood, I will strap you.
You remember the one they go to Russia? Has anybody seen the Muppets when they go to Russia?
Oh, good so much.
They're in prison. There's two
No, I'm Kermit the Frog. Who are you?
We need to throw a clip.
it is not over. Ayos míos, ay caramba! Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dal dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker16 and welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. TTV Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Teros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hypes? Can we drop some yos in the chat? Definitely want to thank you so much for your hype and gifting the amazing community with the subs. Oh, squad call. Y'all about to break the stream. All these emos like, what's going on? You can't see nothing in the stream. Thank you so much for that Dapper Down. Means the world. Remember, guys, it's not what you know, it's who you.
Beautiful. You know, coach be like, when you're tired, put your hands over your head. Walk around. Walk around. When you're tired, put your hands on your head. Put your hands on your head. Walk around. I got you, coach. I got it, coach. Breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. I got you, coach. In through the nose, out through the mouth. There you go. This is how you do it. This is how you work out. This is how you work out. This is you. Alright, on to our next rep. I'm gonna be so fucking strong.
So of course mine was Clash of Clans, but it's a talk show stream that basically highlights people and migrate in different game zones at the same time. So, you know, one day on a Friday we could be talking to 10 different Clash of Clans streamers, cycling through all their clips at once, or, you know, one day we can actually do Call of Duty, Fortnite, Apex, and Clash in one stream. You know, doing interviews, talking to people back and forth. You know, what we've done before, we have had one show, one episode, and then one episode we have had 3 guests. We have released somebody mixtape. We've released a YouTube video. We talked about 4 new game platforms, and I don't know what we closed with, but we closed with some songs. But it's So what I like to do before I get into my content, before I get into my script, before I get into my production, you know, show you some great people great people that I met this week. And of course, I want to shout out and document that I met them, and I, you know, realized that their content was A1 and their personality was A1 and vibe. So back to the papers, you know, I got a nice sheet of who I came in contact with today. You know, streamers, you know how we do. There's just so many of us out there. I seen a post on Facebook today, and somebody was, you know, sad that she can only watch like 10 streamers a day for like 10 minutes. And I was like, dang, that's real. You know, because I honestly have that same problem, but then to voice it to the community, I was like, oh, you real. I was like, maybe I can join.
We're gonna push everyone in the channel right now. We're gonna give you 2 years. All right, if you're over the age of 18, we're gonna subtract 2 years from you, and if you're under, we're gonna give you some years. Sushi Antique. Oh no. Oh, let's roast. Y'all trying to roast? Yes, it is. It's legal up here. I think it's legal at 14. You know, if she's a white girl. And
get some stretches. Everyone get out your chair. If you're home, I know your ass ain't go. What? Bro, take your ass in the room. Fucking throwing shit in my street. Go to class. Go to class. Where my belt? Where my belt? I'm gonna need 10 gifted subs. Bro, stop playing. My shit is over here. Go in your room. Oh my god. I can't do it. I can't do this. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I don't get paid enough. This is an honest job. Alright, we're gonna do some stretching. Oh. Some stretching. Listen. Hey, y'all wanna hear a joke? You wanna hear a joke? Getting with a lady that has a kid already is like finishing somebody's saved data on the video game. You ain't know what the fuck going on. Clicking me. There's hundreds of millions of thousands of different streamers on this platform. There's hundreds of millions of streamers and content creators all over the world. You scrolled all the way down to the bottom. No matter if it was Clash of Clans, Summoners Wars, Brawl Stars, Just Chatting, Call of Duty Mobile, Hearthstone, whatever it was, you chose me. So basically, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I can't wait until our next milestone. I can't wait until our next goal, and I can't wait to see. For those who don't know what is next, partner. Partner is next. I don't know if you know. We are on our way. We are on our way. Thank you guys. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Of course.
I'm the only real friend. He's a bot. You know that? He's not even a person.
I'm the one and only mod that is ever going to be on this channel that's not trash.
Oh, are you calling Sid? Oh, Sid is gonna, ooh, I'm telling you, I'm flipping. I'm 6'9". Oh, trust and believe. Sid is gonna wake up to 50,000 Discord messages. Stop say he's the only.
Yo, and I'm gonna be. There ain't no clip on this. I'm gonna tell Sin you just talking trash and.
I hate you all.
Let's go.
I don't even know what it is.
No, wait, hold on. Wait, give me a second, because I gotta get the ones ready. Gotta get the ones.
Booty ski, done.
I'm recording.
What? Oh, let's go.
That's all you get. That's all you get from me.
Is that a level 7 giant in the back? Is that a level 7 giant? We need him. We need him. Yo, bro, come in. You over there. Wait. You over there. Come in. I don't know if y'all can probably even see my face or move. Can somebody clip this so I can look at this later? Bring your ass in here. But basically this.
Take a look. These people are level 150. They're max out of level. So maybe they're good. Or maybe they just played this game too long. River Poet. You know. You're doing poems by the riverside. You're level 13. You start playing yesterday. Don't let your level, dictate how good you are. It just, it's all about your rank. But we'll see. But that's gonna be the blue squad. Now for the red squad, the reigning champion, starting out with the Omega captain.
I want to give a shout out to the bestest with the restest. I spy with my little eyes nothing. I spy no. Thank you so much for liking, following, and coming to the stream today. Hopefully you having a magical day. If not, we throw some magic shit on that. You see that? That's magic. I did that with some effects. Working on my effects during the stream, so that's one of the. Okay.
Hey, B.
What's up? What's up, Kermit?
Who the hell are you? You want to know the real Kermit? We're both Kermit. No, we're not. You need to get the hell out of here.
Kermit fight! Kermit fight! Kermit fight!
Best believe if you come near my hood, I will strap you.
You remember when they go to Russia? Has anybody seen a mother when they go to Russia? Oh, you're somewhere. They're in prison.
No, I'm Kermit the Frog. Who are you?
We need to throw a clip.
That's how you come back. Y'all don't die. Y'all don't die. GG's, bro. That's how you do it. Tomorrow I'm going to be at my dad's house. That's how you do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm alone. Item 52. I think we can move. We need to move back.
Oh, I got him. Y'all clip that. I got him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
My lobby. Can somebody put that information in? Pop. Patty knows. Cope. What to do? Thank you so much for adding me. Bro, I'm hopping on. Lee is angelic hot. Yeah, she is hot as shit. I can show you a video. Alright. IH is coming into the lobby as well. Allie is coming at level 180. Wizard coming to the lobby at level 93. I got a video of her, so I'll play her video later. How do you request Poppy? Should I feel some type of bad? I feel bad about it. Question to everyone in chat. When was the last time you went outside? When was the last time you went outside? Trey, my mama is watching you in Twitch. How you doing, mom? It's great to see you. Your boy Sky, A1. Cool guy. Hopefully he's heals with his broke leg. And rest in peace to his. I'm liking your stream. You haven't seen nothing yet. Say what I hosted. You hosted me. I appreciate the help. I remember doing a thumbprint though. That's I gotta do it. It's something. Oh no, I'm trying to get it right. Okay, there we go. I think I'm ready. Hey. Are you? My twin, my day one since I stayed one, my loving sister, Desiree, a happy birthday. She just turned a quarter of a decade, 25 years old. She's going to be going up. She's going to be getting lit. And, I love it with all my heart. So, yeah, that part. Thank you so much for our new followers. Let me drop some hearts as well. Hearts in the chat. Just spam hearts. Just spam it. Happy birthday to Des. Happy birthday. So, yeah, we kind of... This is what if you're a full-time streamer, this is basically what full-time streaming is. Excuse me, sir. While you watching Twitch, can you sub to the channel? Oh! Coming in! Spare change coming in with a $2 dono in the chat. Thank you, mister. You have a great rest of the day. Thank you. Drive by. You always get that one person in the window. Thank you. I couldn't do without you. 3 years in the chat. How you do it like that. Oh, Trey Hearts in the chat. How you do it like that. Big hearts, appreciate you. Big hearts, appreciate you. Big hearts, appreciate you. Big hearts, appreciate you. What's going on tonight, chat? We about to jam like that. We in the game bar, just chilling. We in the game bar, just vibing. Another date, another date, another date, another date, just chilling. Just chilling. Just chilling. We can't play rake. This is the streamer channel. Well, yes. So, you know, if you need another area. I'm sorry, I'm a mess. Alright, so tell me where you're from, where you reside, where do you call home? So I can stalk you.
My dog Tommy, thank you so much for dropping the 25 bitty bitums. The 25 bitty bitums. The hearts are, oh my, what are we doing? Oh, more bitties, more bitties. Definitely give a shout out to Angelic Chaos. Oh my goodness, Tommy's in the building, dropping the 25 bitty bitums, getting us one step closer, guys. Remember, every like, follow, subscribe, donation, view. Oh my, I've never seen it.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
If y'all see this, I'm close to first when you die.
Back in the building. Definitely give a shout out once again to Tedos. Dropping 25 BDBs. Thank you so much, guys, for your love and your appreciation. It means the world. Ayos míos, ay caramba. He wasn't ready. I'm not. He wasn't ready. And thank you so much, my guy. Welcome to the squad. We already knew you was a part of the squad.
I'm scared. I gotta reload. Nuke has been achieved! Nuke has been achieved! Nuke has been achieved! Nuke has been had! We have done it! Now, it's veto time. Let's go!
Just us in the gym. So if you're just coming into the stream, hopefully you're having a great day. I'm definitely going to do my introduction. For those who don't know, they like to call me the sexy, the smart, the good-looking, the most athletic streamer you ever find. Comes to you from everywhere and nowhere at the same damn time. Your day one, since you stayed one, your brother from another mother. Simply Trey, because I'm simply me. Hopefully I can get the chance to simply know you. Hopefully your days is going well. You're in the gym, trying to get fit. So yeah, hopefully I can be here to motivate some of you or just be somebody to look at. Either one works. But thank you for coming through. It's good to see you, Hasman. It's good to see the chosen ones. It's good to see Angelic. It's good to see all the lurkers. Jumping jacks! Alright, that's enough. Let's get back focused. Let's get focused!
Let me break down the mission to you today. My goal is getting the Locust Diamond. Coming in with a 14.2567321 kill death ratio. Team deathmatch, search and destroy, domination, and capture the flag. Shooting down any airplanes, dropping any stealth choppers, you will not stop me. Good thing I'm on your team. I will drop any UAV that comes within my pocket. Point out any enemies within the area. If I can drop a satellite scan, I will. You are in luck. You are protected. Your day one since you stayed one. has your back. The question is, are you ready? Are you excited? Because I was born. I give subs. Oh, you do. Oh, you do. How you doing? My name is Trey. Wait.
Alright, Five Guys got the best burgers, and I love how they overload those french fries in the bag. Fire. Big Z's. That sounds very steak.
Chug, I need chugs in the chat. Chug. Cut through. No. When a nut is a nut through. Oh my God, I put way too much lick in this one. Oh! Oh my God! There's a little bit of that shit is bad. Oh my God! Oh my God! Put a little Corona in there. This how you add the Corona. You gotta add the finger there, Corona around the rim. Have it. You're still bad. Why do we only got team? Why am I getting kills and we ain't getting no points? All right, I'm holding. Got one. Got two. I need him to come around the corner because this fire is going to get me. Nice. They're coming behind us. And I'm going to get him. Shit. Gotcha. Gotcha. Get out of the way. Oh, I can't see. Got him. Got him. 61. I'm just saying. Like whoever was playing. Just saying. Ooh, was that a double? Was that a triple? Uh-oh, Trey about to get a quad. Is it a quad million? Is that a 6 triples? What's that a 6 triples? What's the 6th one? You get 6 in a row. I don't know, but they say God damn.
I mean, but listen, I know right now, if you open your attacks 1 log right now, you have over 500, and you got probably 17 accounts. Stop that shit. You know, that's no. Sorry, I got a job. I'm trying to get a babe. And I'm trying to take over the world all at the same damn time. If you're new to the channel, I would like to know a little bit about you. I only stream for one reason, is to get more friends, bros, and besties all over the world.
You gotta repeat yourself. Anderson, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Listen, Anderson, you're pissing me off. You remember tell why you pissing me off? We gotta get on board. Once you come into the stream, the boredness is over. This is the littiest that your life is. Sorry. I take it back. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm some bullshit.
It's great to see you.
No idea. But we got magic.
You can look it up. Absolutely. Hey, let's get this bread already, mate. Let's start with let's get this water going.
I'm trying. I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure everyone is here.
For the bloody English to turn up.
I'm here as well. I'm trying. We on the same page right now. I'm trying to reach out to Toxicity. You know, my dog didn't let me know he was here yet.
I know, but we've had a wee bit of a problem. We've been waiting for the English for 1,500 years.
1,500? I thought it was at least 1,400. Minimum.
But they keep surrendering. Bloody hell. Too easy.
Bloody hell, what is going on here?
You said you wanted some more sauce. We are bringing.
We are over sauce. Y'all blessing me today.
It's gonna be a good stream.
I
lots of people.
I am ready for these magic. Just to let you know, guys, I hope you be prepared. This is gonna be on rerun all week.
The segment on your ass. What are you talking about? I was destroying, man. If there's anybody getting gotten, I'm just saying. But if you want to speak upon it, we can. If you don't, you know, we don't have to either. I am not camping. What are you talking about? I walked up and killed you. What are you saying? No question.
Okay, finally.
Yeah, I don't see online if you can invite me.
Same.
Y'all so crazy. Why y'all crazy? Y'all know y'all crazy. Y'all new to the channel?
Yeah, it actually shows you offline, and I can still request.
Yeah, it happens like that sometimes.
Do any of you guys send me an invite? I'll
When somebody coughing on the bed after stream, one thing I like to say, don't dream about me. But before you wake up, remember the last person you talked to. You said fresh and you said fly. And you know your boy Trey never lie. Alright, nobody on the right hand side? So they both had to go left. Alright, they behind us, they on our 6.
Poison wall record. So Andy, who do you want to give you records? I would join with. Oh, see, look how magical. They say if you ask, you shall thou receive. It is in the book of Superman. You shall ask, action shall happen. Action. Does you got max loot?
And what? Alright, bet. Give me that invite. Right? Isn't that like somebody saved data? Take your ass to class, bro! See that little shit don't be listening to me. Hey, what's up? Bro, just go to class, please. I'm moving out. Alright, guys, I can't do this shit anymore. If y'all can do me a giant favor, somebody buy this fucking house for me. I don't want this shit no more. I'm leaving. I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Somebody buy this shit from me. I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Everything in the house is for sale. Take it. Everything's for sale. Everything. But make sure you take your shoes off, because that's gross. But take it. I can't do this no more. I can't do this. I can't. I just can't do it. I gotta move out. Yo, what is up? I like to say good morning, good afternoon, good today, good tomorrow, good next week, good next year. No matter where you stay or where you reside all over the world, it's your day one, shit's just day one, your brother from another mother, and your host, Trayvon Lee, your esports commentator, bringing you the best content creators, streamers, and people worldwide. I have a treat for you. When I say I've stumbled across an amazing streamer, an amazing person when it comes to his teaching, when it comes to helping others, and when it comes to his personality, when it comes to just being awesome, when it comes to being fit, when it comes to persevering, this is somebody I got for you. So, you know, sit back, relax, and enjoy, because when I say
you will see a whole different environment.
You're gonna fall in love just like I did.
All walks of life, people enjoying themselves. Martial arts isn't just a physical thing. It's therapy to a lot of people. You guys will see it when you come in here and train. These people.
6:20. What the fuck? 4, 3, 2, 1. Chuck. Oh no. I'm just spit up on myself. Oh no. Woo! Well, thank y'all so much for, you know, taking part in that chug with me. Thank y'all so much for counting down. Thank you for the love, guys. Thank you for the support. I got it on one go.
Stop being by myself. I gotta stop being by myself.
Alright, so who said there is security?
closet? Okay. I did see the cameras on, so I believe that It's You and I were over in navigation.
Alright, so I just got disconnected. Wild Salt, what is you? Anybody else? Who needs?
So I think it's good.
Hello, how are you? Night, man. I haven't played COD mode since December. Is this a good still? Actually, I don't. So, this one says, stop being stingy with your content and let me watch your stream. That's it. If I don't know about your stream by now, if I haven't watched it, if I haven't supported you, if we haven't gamed together, something's up. You being stingy. You not posting enough. You're not on social media. You ain't commenting on enough posts. You ain't. There's a reason why we haven't connected. You ain't doing enough. What you doing? What you doing? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help. So you may get some triggers. You may see some people confused, don't know what's going on, but that is the point. The point is to get them to engage. And then from there, I can sauce them up, converse them up, and, see what's good. So we're going to be in a lot of Facebook communities tailored to Twitch. Well, what's happening? Have I hit a new... I've hit a whole new level. I done hit a new level. Oh! Yo! God, Mobile, what are you doing?
You're getting mad.
Yo, somebody clip that. I'm gonna send that to them. Be like, yo, what's good? Might clip that bad boy. Squad go, squad go. Spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it. Spam it, spam it, spam it. Look, 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 look. No music. No music. No music. No music. No music. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. This is just so exciting. 24-hour stream. Yo! Yo! I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all.
How it was one of the exclusives for Xbox. But I was just trying to switch over so people can see that I'm playing Summoners Wars and not Clash of Clans. Because, Trouble, last time you were playing a game that you wasn't supposed to, people were getting crazy. But I'm going to show you some of the gameplay real quick. Of course, I asking people, what do you do once you first get in the game? I try to get my wishes.
I don't even know anymore. But I definitely appreciate you signing through. Definitely hit my dog up with a follow. Another great streamer. Once again, help me, help you, help us grow a career community. Vince a lot. Oh, you got the Vince in here. What is up? Thank y'all so much for tuning back in the stream. Same shit, different day, world domination on the brain, of course. I'm trying to keep it simple today. Working with Clash of Clans. But eventually down the road, I'll get to play the games that touch my heart the most. I'm on the road, kid. Where's your mother? Who's kid out here in the street? Who kid? Somebody get your kid. Somebody get this guy. God, I can't run nowhere, bro. I can't run nowhere. God, I gotta go. I got to go. For some reason, every time I go running, there's always some people in the car just yelling at me, trying to talk to me and be like, "Hey, you scrumptious." I'm like, hold up, calm down. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Sir. I like, you ever seen the spanking on screen? You about to see one today. This
guy was a good singer. See, I was after this dude, and I was gonna
right on stream.
I was gonna show my voice as well, but I didn't get a chance. I didn't
get it, boy. You about to get it.
I didn't get a chance to show myself.
Bro, how are you not in class?
Go back to the bathroom. Just go back to the bathroom.
Oh, they said you need to go pee again.
I gotta go peek in?
Yeah, you should go try.
Oh no.
What y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to
My
steal
guy
my
can't
stuff?
stand up.
Trying to steal your work?
This is my
Yo, did you
snack.
see this yesterday?
Watch it. Watch chat. Look at chat. Look at the camera.
Babe! Y'all.
What do you thought? What do you thought was gonna happen?
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god.
Oh my.
That's how you know that he's drunk. That is nasty.
My man, beginning said, "Hey, bro, I'm sober." I'm sober.
You licked my
Bro,
and you have all of chat. Like, what
he's the person that does the tryouts here because I'm a
That's
tryout.
right. You got a song with X?
Yeah.
I just realized that she was talking about her ex, the last guy.
Stop being stingy. Indie streamers out there, where are you at, streamers?
Hello?
Where are you, streamer?
Hello? Am I testing?
Welcome to the
There's
stream.
4,500 people watching.
Hopefully you having a great day. I appreciate you checking in. Right now I'm just watching streams like you.
I'm pretty nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
And shouting out the streamers that I watch.
I was hella nervous, dude. I didn't know how to
That's what
respond.
I'm watching. What you into? What you looking?
28.
Oh yeah, make sure you add me.
Not quite.
We're
No, if people ask me, and then I messed up right here.
Get some information on how to
Said
play.
weed.
You take care of those steps, I got you.
As the rocket ship. Oh my goodness. Goofy with the sub. Wait, did the timer run out? It's so bad.
I got you. Yes.
It's so bad. I don't know. Was the timer at 0?
But yeah, I'm just hosting this show.
Add time? Not yet.
So some of the stuff, I thought you were playing. I am playing. Well, I'm waiting until I get 5 people. So I start the stream. I shout out streamers. I watch streams that I watch. And then once I get 5 people to come to chat, or 4 people that say they want to play, then I jump in. I'll let you know I'm better than all of them. I'm the best streamer on Twitch.
See, I couldn't look
I
at
just
chat.
choose to shout out
A
streamers.
lot of people get distracted by it.
So if you want to have the chance to realize I'm the best, here's your opportunity.
Oh my god.
Until then, you know. Make sure you add me. Make sure you send me that friend request. Feel free to lurk the channel. Let me know what you watch on Twitch. I can show you how I'm better than them, or I can show you some great personality, all that great stuff. But I try not to do any cartwheels when there's nobody watching. So I'll show some old streams that's OP. We have this thing called You Got Served, where after we do about 4 rounds of private matches with the viewers, we go to other streamers and we dominate them. So it's like, oh, you stream?
She got me too.
Let's take a look at some of your content. I truly appreciate
She got me.
you coming through the channel. Let's see what your content's all about.
Can I get a rip in chat, please?
You got no clips? Rip in chats. You don't got no clips. So what's supposed to happen after I give you your shout out? We do a random selection of all the clips you have. So this is the Channel Zero guide.
Right
So
here
we
is where
bring
I should've-
pretty much anybody that has to do with streaming. They check here first, see what's going on, hear about Twitch, the algorithm, who's streaming what, where the most views at, you know, how to post on social media, Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And then we have shows here that highlight people. So we have a 15-person show. It's called Mafia. We have tournaments, cash tournaments. We do interviews. Pretty much anything you can guess that's been on a TV show, we would do it here for a live show.
He's frozen. It's true. I was
Yeah, come on, just give me one. You just give me one. And every time that you go live, anytime you think about going live, we're a 24-hour show, so you can just come here and say like, yo, you know, checking in. It's your boy. You know, I'm doing my going live post. And, you know, you do going live posts, you know, in chat. So you let me know. I can drop you alert either in the top screen, which you see, you know, homegirl, or the TV guide section, which you see here.
No, that's mine.
And chat with you, give you a shout out. And if you want to play, we set some events together. But yeah, I've been streaming for 7 years, and I can't play any more games. I just can't game no more. I feel like I've done it all. I covered about 38 different game titles. These are the 31 that we have listed right now. It's just that stream element or stream lines. My bot can't take any more text. So we would be able to put all 38 there. But these are some of the ones we have already. And we're trying to find leaders of each category. So coming to GGR TV, I'll show you who the top person in Call of Duty, the top 5 in Call of Duty Mobile. undiscovered 10 of Call of Duty Mobile. Then I'll show you the 10 and just chatting, the top
killer.
10.
W chat.
Coming up 10. And I'll do Summer's Awards, the top 10. And the coming up 10, Variety top 10. And the coming up 10. And we try to do that every day.
That's why you're
So,
a million times nicer and
if you're just getting into the stream thing, I would say I have everything and all the information you need. So you don't have to spend 7 years to get the information I got when I can just give it all to you. So yeah, feel free to join our Discord. It's set up like a building. So if you take a floor tour, check out our elevator. We're that first link into business as content creation. So you know, people are like, oh, you're a streamer, you just game, you know, you just do this, you know, you just play. No, you are a TV producer in your own network, your own TV show, and all of that. I'm about to go live. Can you rate my plays? Absolutely. I think I want to call that a segment. I want to make that a segment.
I said it's enough.
You know, commentate, you know, fellow streamers, you know, gameplay. That'd be okay. Right now, we just shout them out and see what they're doing for about 10 to 15 to 30 seconds.
And then I called her out.
And then we just go on. But this is my homie. So I'm giving him a few more moments.
She's calling me out for having fun, so I was calling her out for being a side streamer.
But yeah, this show is like anything that you want to put on anything that you hope to build, and you know you might not feel like you're ready or you have the audience for, you'll practice with us. And then you know once you get that time, you can develop it on your channel. So like down the road, I want to have my own podcast. Right now, you know, for example, you wouldn't be able to get 15 people for a podcast, or set up the animations or whatever it may be. Be like, all right, I know GGR TV has podcasts. Let me get on that one, or assist with that one, or do some production with them, and then it's kind of like all a learning experience.
Half of it was her just bombarding.
But yeah,
trying to figure out how.
Just to break it down to you, if you're a streamer, you produce on a software platform. So if it's mobile, it is.
Oh my God.
If it's mobile, it is. I have it in my Discord. We'll come back to that. If it's PC, Streamlabs or OBS or Twitch Pro. I'm pretty sure I don't know if they're still in beta. XSplit is also another one. You have a scene, and the scene will have a camera and your gameplay behind it. This is one scene. We have about 50 scenes, so we try to create like a movie. Pretty much everything. We're everything when it comes to TV. But once again, give a shout out to Tackle A that we're currently watching in the top screen, as he was going into a dating show that had about 4,500 viewers, and he wanted to show his Call of Duty mobile, Apex Legends mobile, and just chatting community.
Bro, look at that, dude.
Shout out to him. I've seen his videos. It was kind of cringe.
Yo, he's clutched that up right there.
Kind of failed. Like,
but
at least that's what I'm saying.
Bro, what a beautiful freaking kill cam, bro.
Waifu is just on another level. Waifu's been built.
Ooh, I'm gonna add a description tag.
Qbot could not compare to Waifu in any way.
Description tag. We just gonna say something like.
Yeah, that was it.
What would you be like? Hey, my name is Simply Trey. I'll be streaming at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, covering.
I was just cringing. Like I had no idea how.
It's gonna be another command.
Yeah, it was a half-ass compliment.
It's like if you like to self-promote, you're going live. This is the format you must have.
It was half-ass, so like I think.
Hey, I'm X, Y, and Z. Currently going live at X, Y, and Z. Playing.
I did not know how to watch it back. I watched it back.
TV network growing. So kind of help us from the spammers and the people who actually trying to put the effort into their content.
I'm gonna take it next time.
I don't see no live stream. So what you may have to do, we a live production just in case we had 100,000 viewers. You telling me you ready? You ain't ready. We have to reevaluate, And then we didn't have no clips. We didn't have no clips either. All right, so let me know. I'm gonna click your name in about a couple more minutes. Get this stream nice and prepared and load it up. Sound quality A1 like the steak sauce. When was the last time you did a sound test? Did you do a sound test?
Do you know how your game sound is relative to your voice sound? Do you have voice sound? Do you have a camera?
It was so scary, waifu.
I'm interested to know. Put me on.
All
Once again, we can also still get that information from you in your live stream. But like all content creators, if you're mobile creator, you should be streaming on your phone and have some streams up. Like if you're trying to make it your streaming, you better have 10 streams up. I'm done. I'm not giving anything else. That's how you do it. 10 homies up, 10 creators in which you thrive to, you know, be like some role models, some people within your category.
All right, peace, dog.
And some people you know. So as you do that, I'm just saying this should be the. I feel like every streamer should be doing it. Like every streamer before they go live, like how are you going live without checking on a homie? Like you really? There's 100, you know, there's so many people within the network that was live before you. You didn't check out. One thing I started. One question that I have for streamers. Once you get on Twitch, have you watched Twitch before? Were you in the Twitch community as a viewer before you became a streamer? One of the main questions I like to ask people. Because you're trying to reap from a place you never sowed to, you know? You know. And usually how this game works now is, you know, bringing people from outside locations, outside algorithms, you know, to bring you closer to the top 10 that people actually going to click on. Believe it or not, they click at the bottom too. I am a example of that. They click the bottom. They click the bottom. Let's see who else out there. Who else is gaming? I'm gonna stick with Tackle because we in actually Call of Duty Mobile, so it only makes sense. Let's see who else I would like to check on. Text rejig.
Yeah, we need to replace.
Just to let you know, guys, for those who do not know, if you have a stream in full view, full screen, your name will not come up in chat as being there. If you put it in theater mode and chat hidden, your name will also not be in chat. So if you would like you're the streamer to know that you're currently watching them, you must have chat presented. That's something I came to learn. Usually I put all the streams on full screen. But then when I would go in chat and I'm like, why my name not here? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. And of course, once I did it the other way, it was, you know, there. OP.
He's my moist cunt.
What Taco talking about?
He's my moist.
I can still go. You can still go in the theater mode though with the chat.
Choose
it just
my
when
most
it looks
beautiful side.
For the show, it just looks better.
It is my moist cunt.
What's
up, Hyper?
So that's something I might be talking to Twitch about. Like, hey Twitch, I came to the understanding if you do not, if I go full screen, you know, watching on my phone or watching on monitor.
Oh my god!
My view is not going to be.
I'm out. I'm out.
Ooh.
I'm out.
Oh no. That crate, there couldn't have pumped in that crate.
Like I said, we've been getting a lot of traffic on TikTok when it comes to it. Let's see. All right, let's see if the homies currently.
Come on, please pump. Pumps!
What? Where you at? You told me you were live.
I can.
Oh, you lied to me. About section? No about section? Well, we gotta. This person streams Call of Duty Mobile. Alright, we all gotta start somewhere. We all must start somewhere.
I don't have any ammo though. This is bad.
Oh my.
Just came to say hi.
Well, I'm telling you, you're starting in a great place. GGR TV will take you anywhere it goes. I would say the best for a new Call of Duty Mobile streamer is joining us for viewer games, joining us for 5v5 private matches, and getting into You Got Served. So if you join us with those events that we have here on GGR TV, you'll get to know a lot of new people within the Clash of Clans community. I should be live. Look, you see? You see? is no live for me. You see black screen? I don't see. Are you lying to me? All right, so we may put a buffer for anybody who might be live. You want to make sure you tell us before you're live, and we'll then come in 10 minutes after you tell us. Because I can't be showing black screen. What kind of production show black screen? I can't put their sound on because they listen to copyrighted music.
2 hours, Cap.
I like to that.
Stacking it.
Let me see a top streamer. What top streamer?
All right, Wavy. Here's the room code for you, dog.
Halo.
What gun are we using?
I ended on accident. Oh my. Oh my. Oh me. Oh my. I'm gonna have to restart that 10-minute counter.
Oh my god.
Also, make sure you keep the stream on lurk. Yeah, so one of the new things I tell the community members within our Facebook community, Twitch View for Viewers, which is our sponsor that allows content creators and streamers to promote themselves on Facebook. If when it comes to networking or supporting creators, you should mimic the engagement that you will like in your streams, or mimic the I don't know, whatever you hope hope people to do in your streams in chat. I feel like you should be doing that in other people's chat.
I will never forget that.
From the lurky dirt to the chatty daddy to the spammy whammy to the returny dirty, the hosty with the ghosty, the gifties to the dipsy, the biddy to the
Valentine's
kitty.
Day to remember. I'm trying
to all that.
Back when Rainbow Six Siege dropped. Wait.
Retry, yeah, we're gonna retry in 10 minutes. We're doing 10-minute intervals. 10-minute intervals. Alright, let's see what's going on in the Halo scenery. We're going to swap positions with Apple's Ace, put him in the TV guide. We're going to give Xbox. So Halo, the full screen. Let me take the opportunity to give a shout out.
I do know one thing, pressure makes diamonds, and we have a home team who's ready for the diamond that is Pioneers to come out of this on top. Saying that, Pioneers did take the Slayer in the series, and it will be Street Slayer coming up next. Now, when it comes to Street Slayer onset, what are you kind of seeing from this community? You're going to have to be really on top of your roots, on top of the rockets. You need to make sure that you are heading up all of the spawns. What do you expect out of this matchup?
I have no idea. I don't know how this game's going to go. Normally, if this is game 2 in a series, right, I'm thinking this is played at a fast pace. Both teams, they're going to be flying at each other, they're going to be really committing to battle. The fact that it's a game completely changes absolutely everything. Pioneers have expectations for this game.
I did it for us.
Ascend have expectations for an entire continent here to win this. So it's going to be extremely nervy, and it wouldn't surprise me to see a few battles not be cleaned up in 4 shots. It might take 5. It might be a few little missed melees.
Okay, but has anybody
battles,
seen?
And I can also see a couple of standoffs maybe happening as well.
I think the weirdest thing is, I see Street Slayer and my brain goes, Ascend are really good at Street Slayer, and then I go, oh wait, they're playing KCP, they're exactly the same team, this is going to be a complete mashup in the middle of the map. Rocket control, of course, going to be very important as always.
Rockets and tires, right? I think we're going to see the rockets, the stalker rifle, and the bulldog all in tires repeatedly. People just dying repeatedly, fighting for control.
Flying at each other.
That's it. It's going to, and all the action is going to go through pillars, it's going to go through tires, it's going to go through these stairs. It's going to be chaos. But I agree with Mark.
I don't remember
so much on the line here that I think we could see this slow down a bit with teams holding back A and PD versus a trim hold at times, because they're not going to want to be the first team to make the mistake.
I think that's such a good point, and it brings me to my next question here is, who does need to kind of switch things up here? Both teams play very, very similar in terms of their playstyle, really fast-paced, aggressive nature. Who needs to then try and put a little bit of structure here to maybe switch things up so it doesn't become so much of a coin toss when it comes down to the Slayer?
I mean, I'm going to talk from the Ascend side, because this is a team who I think have more of a structure when it comes to a certain player style, and you have to look at Snipe Drone, right? You have to look at Snipe Drone. Historically, he's been the guy who will put up big numbers in a Slayer. He's been the guy who is going to win you those close games by just staying calm, just hitting those 4 shots, cleaning up the damage of those that are doing damage ahead of him. So I think Snipe Drone's going to be a big one.
Okay, but I
think
still
on the
don't
other
understand
side,
what they were saying about
he's
the multiple
quietly gone about his business to the bed.
Like, it's not
and I just feel like he might be the player on the Pioneers.
honestly, like, I don't.
That is very true. That is very, very true. We do have some phenomenal players on the side, and if you guys want to see more also European action happening as well, you guys can get your hands on also the DreamHack Valencia tickets for the EU Regional. They are on sale right now, and the team passes will go on sale. Sorry, on sale. Excuse me, on May 16th. I've made
been a tricky one for you.
It really has. I've made a mistake yesterday. I did say May 16th. It's a national holiday, folks. If you didn't know, but I won't make the same mistake again. May 16th, folks. If you want to get your hands on those tickets, but we're back into the mix here. It's Game 5, Pioneers versus Ascend. This is elimination round 5. This game, someone is going home.
I mean, I feel like I'm watching this game less as a commentator and more as a fan of Halo, to be honest with you, because it's just a great story for both teams. You've got the hometown crowd here. You have a team who's looking to make history for the entire continent and match the best ever placements that they've got. And it really is just going to be a lot of fun to watch. I think it's also going to be an incredibly nervy watch. I think that certainly both teams are probably going to have a few trembly hands they did a few moments ago, but off the break here, Pioneers are going to have a 2-kill advantage.
We're just going from death screen to death screen right now, because clearly the pace is going to be very fast, but you're right, there's two entirely different pressures here. But I would say that Pioneers maybe an extra little bit of pressure. I don't think Ascend were ever expected to get top 6. Top 8 was what they were expected to do. Top 6 would be making history here in Halo Infinite, as you say. It's 6-4 at the moment, it's a very even game. I think Brad hit the nail on the head. Full gun control is going to be what's key here.
Yeah, absolutely, looking for that big damage. And if you're just joining us, welcome here to the mainstream. Pioneers versus Ascend 2-2. We're checking out everything happening across the featured station.
He could kill him there.
It's amazing to have this covered. Like you say,
he killed many
thanks for joining us. This has been an amazing day of competitive Halo. We're lucky to just kick back and watch how this Game 5 unfolds.
I mean, the first minute and a half, to be honest, and the game's almost come to a standstill as well. Nobody wants to move forward. Finally, a move will be made, and there's the Bulldog you were talking about. Just being able to hold those angles. You jump through, you're going to get taken down.
But now look how Pioneers are flying. They want to find the rest of Ascend. They have the man advantage. They said, we need to snip them out. And Ascend are running with their tail between their legs. You've got to try and get trades, though. Seeker manages to get a double, which is unreal. Eventually he'll die, but Seeker has done some real damage there in PD.
Druck grabs the thrust, hits the 180 with the disruptor. Not something you see every time. The confidence there to fly into PD and clear that player out. Pretty big deal, and now that Pioneers lead extending to 6.
I said Soul Snipe might be the man. 6-1 at the start of this game. On the other side of things, you look at a Snipe Drone. He's 2-2-2, but Shady struggling in this Game 5 right off the bat. 0-0 and 3. 3 deaths, not even assists to his name.
Just got to kill though. Really important that you get an early kill when you're having a little bit of a done game, so that you can just start to believe in yourself and you don't have to focus on your stats anymore. They're only down by 5 RSN, but Pioneers are doing very well to keep this very messy, keep this scrappy. Ascend trying to get a little bit of structure here, but it hasn't really worked out.
Little trades like that in Rocket Pocket where you don't get the trade every single kill, once again, is going to be a difference maker. But Pioneers making sure this game does not get any closer. They'll maintain that 5-kill lead.
Maintain it for now, and if they can keep this game close, and both teams can keep this game close, then it means that the power weapons are going to become even more influential. Not just for the fact that you're going to pick them up, it's the fight that happens just before them. Everyone knows they need to try and stop the other team getting them. That means battles will be forced to occur, but at the moment you can see a little bit of a cushion starting to open up for Pioneers. They're up by 6.
It's looking a little bit like a free-for-all at times though, with the amount of sprinting I'm seeing around by Ascend on their own. I think they are trying to get structure and trying to run in 2s, but they keep being on this really deadly spawn cycle where 2 of them are up, 2 of them are dead, 1 of them's up, 1 of them's dead, and it's very difficult to try and regain that structure.
That's the next thing we're going to look for here. As you see, 1 dead for each side. They're going to get cafe spawns. How do these teams react? Shady gets the first pick on Druck, and how can they structure this? How can they continue the push and not let the kill structure run away from them?
Here's the moment we were talking about though, right? 7 seconds or so until the rockets will come onto the map. You see that Tollit's going to take a little bit of a wide angle here just to see if anyone's trying to flank. But Ascend will have to make a move for this. At the moment though, they're not going to be able to, and Tollit's just going to walk through and pick up those rockets. That could be a huge misplay coming out from Ascend.
I love that from Pioneers though, the way that they were positioning themselves to make sure they kept Ascend within a radius so that they couldn't even look at the rockets, but Ascend did break out. They did get some big kills to keep themselves within 4, and just as you think one of these teams is going to break away, going to create that gap, suddenly the other, and that is Ascend at the moment, just fly back into things. That's what we're talking about, the pace of this game.
Seeker's got a rocket to play with as well, and he's just sat in tires. This is where Andy calls home whenever we play this game, and if he's got a rocket launcher in his hands, 1 of 2 things can happen. Hopefully, though, for Seeker, it's going to be kills instead of blowing himself up in that kind of situation, but it's going to be 4 kills the difference between the two teams. And if you can put this to use, not only does it create the 2-kill opportunity to drag the game back, it puts 2 players in the death.
You're saying he does often blow himself up with the rockets?
That's true.
Just double checking that's what's happening, but look how it slowed down because Pioneers know full well as soon as they push out any angle, there could be a rocket waiting.
You know what they're doing here, of course. It's just turtling back. They know the rockets are in tires, and if they sit in back tram down the hill of driveway, it's so hard to hit those rocket angles. They're just going to wait this out. But my God, for this game to now be within 4, we've got a fantastic game number 5 between these two.
You also can't really run in pairs. And there's the ping, there's the player, there's the first spot. Bang! No, doesn't hit. Connects slightly, but no damage done.
That's what Pioneers are playing for, right? They're playing to waste the rockets. They don't mind that. 2 rockets, they lost 1 kill, but it does give Ascend a chance now to push. Snipe Drone will pick up another one, and now Ascend needs to be quick to flush these final 2 players out of tram.
They're trying to get them out of tram, but look at this movement from the Pioneers. They dropped down unexpectedly. Ascend weren't really ready for it, and Pioneers are picking up kills. Arguably, they should have. No way, Trolloc should have won that fight.
Oh boy, and unsurprisingly, the KCP chance start on the other side of the venue at the featured station.
Just to give you a little indication of how slow the game has been. This is the first action we've seen in quite some time. There's another rocket launcher up, another rocket launcher on the map. Seeker gets taken down. Rockets will fall. They're down on the bus stop at the moment, but it's just a 3-kill game.
This is an absolute bloodbath here, as you say. What the fuck? 3-kill game, now a 4-kill game off of the extra kill for the Pioneers. Rockets are still down, and both of them are in the chamber.
That was a damn. Damn. You get.
Even though Soul Snipe picks up 2, Ascend will send 3 into the death screen. It's a 3-kill game here between these 2 teams. And even though we're talking about the influence of power weapons, so far, hasn't been too much of a game changer.
However, Ascend are trying to prioritize pink control at the moment because they know the Bulldog should be coming up soon. Because after it run out of ammo, you know there's going to be a timing period before it does spawn. If Ascend get hold of that next one, they really have got to get out of that fight seeker, which he does. And suddenly it's 33-32.
We did say
Ascend have really got their way back.
He's just got a little bit wild there. Did you see in the feed? He picks up 2 and he brings this game back within 2 now. Stalker rifle is in the hands of Pioneers though. Long distance damage is going to be a problem here for Ascend.
I think everyone's aware.
Unbelievable finish to this game here. One team with a city behind them, the other with a continent behind them. A historic result either way in this game number 5, and quite a lot of cash on the line. Battle in Red Room will be traded out as well. Still a 2-kill game.
Jug goes down, 37-36. That's 3 dead for the Pioneers. Trolloc, the last remaining player. If he even get 1 trade here, then that would be huge for him. And he's got some assists to work with.
My God.
The Pioneers off spawn help him, and they still find themselves 3 up.
That could be the game. That could absolutely be the game right there. That's an unbelievable single effort there from Trolloc in the back of the base. Stays alive long enough as well to get the help for the assist.
If you're playing matchmaking and you've got teammates shouting at you to stay alive, it's because if you stay alive that extra second, that extra 2 seconds, they will be able to help. We have just seen a perfect example of that. Soul Snipe goes for the combat evolve.
The frags deny the plasma there, I think, which is absolutely wild. Not something you see very often at all.
Manny has got the Bulldog though. Now rockets in the hands of Soul Snipe as well. They're 4 kills ahead. It could be more if these rockets connect.
1 for 0 though. 1 rocket, 0 kills. Shady picks up another kill. It's been within 3 for pretty much the entirety of this game.
Most importantly though, Pioneers have been ahead the whole game, right? They haven't known what it's like to come back from behind. If they were to drop the lead, what would that do to their mentals? But they have everything. They have the rockets.
These are the standoffs we're talking about. We knew we'd be here, and then it's exactly where we are. Neither team wanting to make the mistake. Just over 3 minutes on the clock, and it's just a 3-kill game.
If I'm Ascend right now, the priority thing you need to look to pick up is those spike grenades. If you can flush this player out of tires, not only are you going to flush the rocket player away, you obviously don't know he's there, but it gives you an opportunity to push up the P street, put multiple BRs maybe onto a player ahead, but because you know it's a back A setup at the moment, they're trying to bait you in. They are vital for Ascend to get in their hands.
A little bit of silence across streets because Ascend are reluctant to push any avenue right now. You can't afford to push as a 2. You have to just kind of be on your own because you don't want to be within a radius where that rocket can get a double kill. Bear in mind, only 2 minutes and 40 seconds on that clock.
For a very rare moment, you will see 2 of the teams that can play this game at the highest and fastest level slow it down. So much on the line here. their tournament lives riding on these final 2 minutes 30 seconds.
I don't know what I did. What's the game plan for Ascent though? Like, what are they supposed to do here? At some point, they have to take the initiative because Pioneers can literally just wait.
That. Yes, Pioneers knows that. They're going to play the slow game.
They are, and I think it might be down to someone just trying to bait this rocket out with a thrust. You can see one player from Ascend, I think, might have just been caught there on the cross. Soul Snipe still waiting to use that rocket. There's another set of rockets coming up in 8 seconds, which is just mad. I don't think we've seen this happen very often at all, where one rocket's still in the chamber and another set is about to spawn. So now what do you do if you're Ascent? You try and play for these.
There's the thrust.
Rockets missed.
There's the thrust. That's what I thought might happen. There's the spike grenades, and there's the push down from Ascend. It is textbook take-back strategy from Ascend. Shady trying to push in, and now it's tied up. Seeker has the rockets. Seeker finds 2 and Ascend just for a moment go into a lead, but we're back tied up once again.
Where was Soul Snipe? 3 went down, Soul Snipe stayed alive, very important, but there he is!
There
he is, he gets the first kill, and now Pioneers need to take advantage of this player situation. They have a 4 versus 3.
Oh boy, big trade there on B stairs. Now 45-44 in 45-45 tie game.
Oh! Pelican Snipe Drone will trade out kills. It's a 1-kill game here. In a game 5 for Pioneers.
46.
To keep going in this tournament, keep the crowd happy, keep the fairy tale alive. For Ascendo, a chance at history here.
He's going to sit rail. We're going to try to bait Red Room and driveway pushes. He's going to sit rail and also be able to watch C-stairs if he needs to.
55 seconds left in this game. 55 seconds. Now, who's got the balls? Who's going to make the play? Who's going to make the difference? Who's going to try and win the series?
As a reminder...
Oh my goodness! Hail Mary! That's the name of the medal that pops up, and it might have been the Hail Mary to win the game. Soul Snipe, Manny, Soul Snipe! Pioneers! Game 5, they win it!
Oh my God. Talk about a way to end it. It's a perfect push there. 50-46 to close it out, and the KC fans in the room are happy.
I mean, I am speechless. I am speechless at what we just saw. Oh my goodness. I mean, what an incredible series. Are you not entertained here in Kansas City? Oh my goodness. What is going on today? Championship Sunday hits different.
Championship Sunday, it's just nothing special about it, man. It's, I mean, what a series. And again, a massive congratulations, Pioneers. Brilliant ice, Drug, what a grenade. Probably one that he had no idea what was going to happen, but it worked out for him. But again, Ascend played their part in that series, and just for a second you thought, this is Ascend's game.
I was very worried when I saw Ascend stuck in tram as well. You're very vulnerable, you can be watched in a lot of different angles, but it was just that grenade that really allowed them to break through, to become this different gravy that you needed at that time. You know, 46-46, all it takes is one push, but it was a flawless push.
I think we just need to take a second and appreciate this is the last 60 seconds of the game. The grenade that came in from Drug, I mean, I don't know where there was damage done somewhere else because it was just a single frag grenade and it was just threading the needle. It was a hope and a prayer, but boy was it answered.
What you got to remember in Halo Infinite, when you are tied and the time runs out in a Slayer, there's additional time that's added as well. So there wasn't a case where they could have just waited and hoped the game would have restart here on the side of Ascend. Let's watch this grenade because it really did make the difference.
Oh my, that is the opener. That's what you need. That is an unbelievable grenade. What a kill to start it. But take a look at this. 46-46, they fly. It's a flawless 4-man push. They get all 4 kills to close it out.
Well, when I spoke to Manny, as I said, he said that they are fearless. They will throw themselves into another team when they need to, and they did exactly that. They closed it out.
They certainly did. I'm going to say that collapse was just stunning with that opener. I mean, perfect opportunities, and I've got to say it's amazing to see the pros really take control of situations like that and command them into their favor. Amazing stuff on Pioneers. They will go forward, but they will actually be facing, their most difficult test yet. Cloud9 is waiting for them in the next round of elimination, and I can't even fathom what Pioneers need to do at this point. You know, obviously coming off the back of a really, really close fought win there, but just such an incredible win for Pioneers.
It is not over.
You're going to go away and be like, right, we've got Cloud9 here. They were just taken down. They're probably a little bit like,
get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dal, dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community.
What are you doing at this moment in time?
Record 16, welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95, welcome to the squad.
adrenaline is going to be flowing. The crowd's going to be a huge positive influence for them, as we've already seen throughout this tournament. But at the same time,
no, you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Pedros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype? Can we drop
play the Halo they've been playing, and they're going to give Cloud9 a hell of a series.
Did I see that?
Exceptional. On our screen, folks, but I tell you what, I have a little something extra up my sleeve, and that, of course, is our Astro Bracket breakout, and it's going to be G1. Now, our open bracket team, G1, they have gone through the open, and they have pushed it to its limits. And this weekend, they came, of course, from open bracket into pool play. They actually went into Group C, into Pool C, and they actually took down Cruelty as well, which was pretty impressive in itself. You know, looking at G1, the roster that we have here, we have some incredible names on the roster, and I think also names who are really up and coming and starting to make waves, Gaskin.
I've really enjoyed watching this G1 roster, and I mean, as you see on that quote on your screen, ever since Swish was added, it just became a different side. They really started to threaten some of these kind of top 8, top 12, even top 6 teams. They were pushing them in scrims, so very impressed with what G1 have been able to achieve.
Certainly so, and I'll tell you what, we have the man, Swish himself, on the desk. It's lovely to have you joining us, Swish.
Nice to meet all of you.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're all a little bit flustered after that Pioneers matchup, but I want to talk to you about, you know, what you've been able to accomplish so far. And of course, you left Oxygen, and you were trying to find a new home, and honestly, you were creating quite a buzz, actually, amongst the pros. You're playing Pro 8s, and I think you dropped something crazy, like 40 kills against the likes of Renegade.
Oh my god, I won!
Sid, Boo Boo, Falcated. Talk to me about the moments coming into Kansas City, how you joined G1, and kind of what you bring to the table for this team.
So honestly, after the first 2 LAN tournaments with Oxygen, I kind of just wanted to like reach out because I realized like there was a spectrum I wasn't going to reach, you know, with them. So started looking at other places and found G1, and you know, here we are.
And here we are. My goodness, you are doing exceptionally well, sir. May I say, you've definitely been making waves here in Kansas City. You've been performing phenomenally. Talk to me about the open bracket. Obviously, having to come up through the open bracket, heading into pool play, and you went into Pool C. What was the experience like in Kansas City this weekend?
I mean, first of all, shout out to KCP. Like, this is crazy. Like, Game 5 was insane. Kansas City has been crazy. With the open bracket, so much talent. Like, it was like. I was playing like a team that was like in champ bracket my 2nd round of winners. Like as soon as I get here. So the talent was incredible, and you know, making it to pools and stuff like that, you know, it was quite the journey.
And you guys seem very modest. I chatted to you before your series on main stage against Quadrant, which was an intense
being a witcher. Every day, something to kill. We got ghouls and ghosts and raids.
You yourself at Orlando, for example, when a major comes around.
Do you think you have what it takes to be a Witcher? Call 1-800-WITCHER SENSE
at some point or another,
right now.
I would love to have that experience.
To meet with one of our local advisors on whether or not you qualify for Witcher abilities and assistance. That's 1-800-WITCHER.
All over the shop at the moment in Halo Infinite. We're looking at the top, we're seeing Sentinels return to form, we're looking at that top 8, we're seeing some of the European teams come through and really cause some upsets, but as you're saying, it seems like just to get a placement that is respectable now is becoming a more and more tough thing to do. I mean, talk me through the open bracket and the experience that you have, because you're saying like it's tough from almost round 1, it seems, at the moment.
I mean, basically everybody wants it and you have to earn it.
I don't know what you can say any better. That is pretty much the best way to say it.
I mean, everybody, if you come in here, if you're buying a team pass, if you are playing the open bracket, you want to win, right? Why else would you be competing? Especially, I love those words, the fighting words. You played out your mind this weekend. Best of luck to you going forward this season. Thank you so much for joining us on the desk. Folks, we're heading to a break right now. But when we come back, we've seen some crazy things. I think crazier things are about to happen on Championship Sunday. Sentinels send Cloud9 to our elimination quarter, where Pioneers will be facing them on that main stage. We'll see you right after the break.
It was like one of those, I don't recall what it's called, but
brands trying to meet other people. You don't need to take the journey alone. You can now take a lot of people, a lot of games, a lot of strategy, and a lot of
stop being stingy with your content and let me watch your stream. That's it. If I don't know about your stream by now, if I haven't watched it, if I haven't supported you, if we haven't gamed together, something's up. You being stingy. You're not posting enough. You're not on social media. You ain't commenting on enough posts. You ain't. There's a reason why we haven't connected. You ain't doing enough. What you doing? What you doing? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help. So you may get some triggers. You may see some people confused, don't know what's going on, but that is the point. The point is to get them to engage. And then from there I can toss them up, converse them up, and see what's good. My goal is getting the Locust Diamond. Coming in with a 14.2567321 best ratio. Team deathmatch, search and destroy, domination, and capture the flag. Shooting down any airplanes, dropping any stealth choppers. You will not stop me. Good thing I'm on your team. I will drop any UAV that comes within my pocket. Point out any enemies within the area. If I can drop a satellite scan, I will. You are in luck. You are protected. Your day one since you stayed one has your back. The question is, are you ready? Are you excited? Kill it, chat, 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 kill it, stop, don't stop, don't stop, kill it, Listen. It's all about the here now. No matter who comes through, leaves today, I started the stream with myself. So +1, we winning. Maybe thinking, do I have the time to invest into another human? And I understand. Listen, it's a lot of time, but I'm one human being invested to hundreds of thousands of humans. So, investing your time and your connection with me, I feel like will benefit you in this long run. Also, in about 25, 26 years, I'll be running for president. So, when do you want to know the president? I think so. So, stick around.
Got a great show. This is the future of television, where we like to highlight, content creators, streamers, people, pretty much anybody that I meet throughout the journey as a creator. So if you happen to be a streamer, a gamer, a viewer, a singer, a dancer, a creator, an artist, a musician, anything, we have an amazing stage for you, and we would love to, put you on it. GGR TV. This great website, this great branded business will be able to assist you. This great gaming network, TV network, Metaverse network will be able to assist you. Listen, Twitch. We can work together. I don't want you to think that I'm out to get you, because this is a beautiful platform. And I'm grateful for all the connections that we had the opportunity to meet just by coming here. We are the open mic of the Metaverse. Oh, that was like... No. That just rings so nicely. The Metaverse is not breaking through. And we need to... It just worked.
So yeah, if you have a talent, if you have a skill, if you're a gamer, if you would like to document yourself in another area, the metaverse is here! Come on up! So if you've been watching the show, you're more welcome to take your seats here. You have somebody taking a ticket. Front row will be for our VIPs. If you'll be a part of the show, if you follow me this way, there will be a producer in the back to give you a microphone. Cue you with some of the music, some of the questions, and some of the things that will be happening on our shows later on.
Get excited. We got a great show. I know because I put it together. I just know.
Hey, word to GGRTV.
You always should try to be better than Shaw was yesterday. That is bad.
Yeah. This is
that is what we're gonna do with this production.
Of human race.
Continue to grow.
GGR. And if you do get the chance as well to hang out in his 24/7 podcast, I would recommend going for fitness and exercise, so then you get to see all of him.
So you can't compare it. No.
I'm taking.
Get excited.
Don't.
We got a great show. I'm about to get on this game. I know because I put it together. I'm about to get on this game. Who making great decisions?
GGR,
making
baby!
Great decisions?
Oh, GGRTV, what's up, dude?
Who making great
What's up, dude?
decisions?
Making sure we all hear our grind, you know what I mean? So there's no one say, yo, GGR! What's up, buddy?
Just know I see you. Wanna welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm about to get on this game.
The sexy, the smart.
I'm about to get on this game. Who
V,
making
what up,
great
Gaming GoneRight? How you
decisions?
doing,
Who
baby?
making great
How you doing today?
decisions? Who making great decisions?
GGR!
Who making
What's up,
great
dog?
decisions? No, I see you. Just know I see you.
Welcome back, baby.
Just know I see you. Wanna welcome to the stream. Just know I see you. 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 Wanna welcome to the stream. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on
I know, it's a lot. But I'm here to assist. But listen, your TV has a whole bunch of channels. Social media has so many swipes. Your algorithm may never cross paths with my algorithm. You may see something that I may never ever see. You may hear something on the social media that I may never hear. So, yeah, that's us. This is what do we like to call the metaverse, the open mic of the metaverse. We can be, do, and go wherever we like. Where's my script? Lines, John. I need my lines. John, give my lines, John.
Excited.
These are old lines, John. I need the updated script.
Let's get hot. Cause it's about to go down. It's about to get lit. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Let me introduce myself. No. If you didn't know, you're currently watching the day one since you stay one. What's good, chat? What's good, chat? Hey, if you didn't know, you're watching, it's your boy Trey Daddy, cause I'm not stopping. We about to play some games and put some people to shame. Cause your ass is lame, you got no game. I got you, that's all good. I'ma show you my ways. If you didn't know, it's your boy Trey Daddy on the stage. I'm about to get big laid. Cause I got the game. Hey, but I appreciate everyone come to stream. I might look mean, but I definitely look clean. Trick me. If you're here, I truly want to tell you, I appreciate you from my heart. Let me stop. All right. So what makes a great show? I know I got to go because I'm about to hit the flow. Let me be for real. But I appreciate everyone coming to the stream today. Woo! We got a great show. We got a great production. We got great games, great people, like always. We see Cole coming through already. He's like, usually we drop this in the beginning because, you know, people are now getting all their snacks, finishing up what they have to do in their lives for the show. We leave this part for our website, for the business to the brands, for those showing it in their storefronts. They need some visuals. So we got it for them today. Like always, we're more than a show about gaming. It's all about the content and the passions that the people show here. Shout out to our sponsor, V4V Talent Agency, that search the web through Facebook to meet streamers. So we got one for you today. Like always, every show we try to bring some live music to you. So if you happen to be a singer, a dancer, a guitarist, a pianist, any one of those, please let us know. We would like to put you on the stage. So before we get into that, I want to give big shout outs to our musical act of this show, Jake Christian. So get comfortable, get relaxed, and enjoy.
To only be a dream. I made a point to burn all of the photographs. Sky, and I loosen my tie, locking down the door with the rhythm around. And I loosen my tie, and I say you can't get enough. Oh, and I say you can't get enough, you can't get enough. Oh. I'm gonna be somebody.
Beautiful. Claps, claps, claps all the way around. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, that's I just love.
Y'all seen that?
When he comes to the stream.
Y'all seen that?
It's so magical. Makes me smile.
How's it going, everyone? Are you tired of the same old trash on television? Are you bored of the mediocre things on Netflix? Well, look no further. I'm currently tuning you into the best gaming network on Twitch.tv, GGR, Gaming GoneRight,
that highlights content creators, streamer, and people all over the world. When I say the future of television is here, it is here. The first chance and opportunity where you get to choose what's on TV, you get to interact with our best and upcoming stars, and you get to choose what game we cover. There's hundreds of thousands of millions of different people and streamers all over the world. How do you know who to watch? Who got the drip? Who got the sauce? Who has a personality? Especially when everyone streams anywhere from 4 to 15 hours a day. Too much time. One thing I can say, let GGR sift through the madness. Let's see what we have right now on the agenda. I try to stream as much as possible, but I can't. So I want to definitely show you a few people to take a look. Like I said, if you're interested in pretty much anything, just chatting, IRL streams, Clash of Clans, Summoners Wars, Brawl Stars, Modern Warfare, any game that's on the platform right now, we have somebody for you. We make sure we do in-depth research and content reviews when it comes to everyone on our network because we want good stuff. Your TV has hundreds, maybe even thousands of channels, and there's a guide to show you who to watch. Well, look no further, Twitch has the guide just for you. So feel free to take a look at any of these content creators because they may have exactly what you're looking for. Alright, I'll see you on the other side.
Bro, how are you not in class?
Scared.
Been achieved. Duke has been had. We have him. Now it's veto time. What's happening? Am I hit a new I've hit a whole new level. I done hit a new level. Oh, yo, you caught him up, but what are you doing? Yo, it's my clip that I'm gonna send that to them. Be like, yo, what's good? I clip that back. Oh, that boy a massive horror. Sparkle.
guys. It's so exciting. 24-hour stream. Yo. I love y'all. Got him. See, that's just why I got off the ground. Got him. Let's go, boy! Come on! Sniper gang on deck. I'm getting shot at from another area. Got 7. I'm trying to not get shot. I don't know what. This is what if you're a full-time streamer, this is basically what full-time streaming is. Excuse me, sir. Why are you watching Twitch? Can you sub to the channel? Oh! Coming in! Spare Change coming in with a $2 dono in the chat. Thank you, mister. You have a good rest of the day. Thank you. Drive by. You know, you always get that one person in the window. Thank you. I couldn't do what I was doing. 6-1. I'm just saying. By whoever was playing. Just saying. Ooh, was that a double? Was that a triple? Uh-oh, Trey about to get a quad. Is it a quarter million? Is that a 6 triples? Was that a 6 triples? So what's the 6th one? You get 6 in a row. I don't know, but they say, God damn. The segment on your ass. What are you talking about? I'm destroying, man. If there's anybody getting got it. I'm just saying. But if you want to speak upon it, we can. If you don't, we don't have to either. I'm not caring. What are you talking about? I walked up and still breathing.
Yeah, you also said but I did take it. No, you took one shot. Yeah, I took the other, but it still counts. But you didn't do back to back.
The C ban this motherfucker.
I'm already banned.
Ban this motherfucker. I can't do this shit. That sucks. I'm sorry, JC. You made it up. What I like to do before I get into my content, before I get into my script, before I get into my production, show you some great people great people that I met this week. And of course I want to shout out and document that I met them. And I realized that their content was A1 and their personality was A1. So back to the papers, I got a nice sheet that I came to drop contact with today. Streamers, you know how we do. There's just so many of us out here. I seen a post on Facebook today, and somebody was, sad that she can only watch like 10 streamers a day for like 10 months. And I was like, man, that's real, because I honestly had that same problem, but then to voice it to the community, I was like, oh, you real. I was like, maybe I can get.
So I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure everyone see it. I'm sure as well. I'm trying to be on the same page right now. I'm trying to reach out to my city. We are oversauce. This God bless you. I am ready for the magic. Just let you know this is gonna be on rerun all week. I'm not gonna play this. That's not good. I can't stand it. Well, I'll probably play Call of Duty. She has some real Call of Duty games.
Everyone get out your chair. If you're home, I know your ass ain't gonna... Bring like take your ass in the room. Go to class. Go to class. Where my belt? Where my belt? I'm gonna need 10 different... No, stop playing. My shit is over here. Go in your room. I don't get paid. Alright, we're gonna do some stretching. Oh. Some stretching. Hey, y'all wanna hear a joke? You wanna hear a joke? I'm getting with a lady that has a kid already. You ain't know what the fuck going on.
I'm the one and only mod that is ever gonna be on this channel that's not trash.
Are you pulling it? Oh, shit. Trust me, when you said it, that'll wake up to 50,000 Discord.
Yo, and I'm gonna be. There ain't no clip on this. I'm gonna tell us to send you just talking trash.
Chug, I need Chug in the chat. Chug. Cut through. No. When a nut is a nut, through. Oh my god, I put way too much lick in this one. Oh! Oh my god! There's a little bit of a... That shit is bad! Oh my god! Oh my god! Put a little Corona in there. That's how you add the Corona. You gotta add the finger there, Corona. Corona around the rim.
Who would you like to investigate? Thank you, Pop. Alright, now you can go back to sleep. Alright, Doctor. Doctor, please wake up. Doctor, who would you like to save? Thank you, Doctor. You can go back to sleep.
Come back. Y'all don't die. Y'all don't die. GG's, bro. That's how you do it. Or tomorrow I'm going to be at my dad's house. That's how you do it.
You wanted to see that big D swing through.
25 bitty bitums or 25 bitty bitums. The hearts are. Oh my. Oh my. What are we? Oh! 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Give it out to Angelic Chaos. Dropping the 25 minutes. Get us one step. Remember, every like follow is not going to be. Oh my. I've never seen this. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna dominate the world. Fuck out of here. So, what's your fan base here? What do you see? It's just an average stream time for us. Just streaming a few moments. It's another day. What day is it? What did my watch say? What did my watch saying? Every time I hit this thing, it says just follow Jesus. I don't know. So just do what it says. But I think it's 12:30? 12:30? I'm right on time to do what I plan to do. What? Is this what the good life tastes like? Is that peace in the air? I don't know. Maybe I'm just in the boat. Sorry guys, I don't know what's been going on. There's times where I get to play and then all these things just start to come out of nowhere. My loving sister Desiree, a happy birthday. She just turned a quarter of a decade. She's going up. We're in a spaceship. Can you hear? What's that over there? Is that a star? We going to bed after stream. One thing I like to say, don't dream about me. But before you wake up, remember the last person you talked to. How you said first, you said fly. And you know your boy Trey never lie. Nobody on the right hand side. So they both had to go left. Alright, they behind us, stay on our 6.
Take a look. These people are level 150, they're maxed out of level, so maybe they're good, or maybe they just played this game too long. River Poet, you know, you doing poems by the riverside. You're level 13, you start playing yesterday. Don't let your level, dictate how good you are. Just, it's all about rank, but we'll see. So that's gonna be the blue squad. Now for the red squad, the reigning champions, starting out with the Omega captain. Guys, I can't do this shit anymore. If y'all can do me a giant favor, somebody buy this fucking house for me. I don't want this shit anymore. I'm leaving. I'm moving out. I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Somebody buy this shit from me. I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Everything in the house is for sale. Thank you. Everything's for sale. Everything. But make sure you take your shoes off. I can't do this. And we ain't getting no points. Alright, I'm holding. Got 1. Got 2. I need him to come around the corner because this fire is going to get me. Nice. They're coming behind us. And I'm going to get him. Gotcha. Gotcha. Get out of the way. Oh, I can't see. Got him. Got him. So basically, I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I can't wait until I can't wait until our next video. For those who don't know what is next, partner is next. I don't know if we're on our way. Thank you guys. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Let's get some yo's in the chat. Oh, ain't no bitch coming in my mouth.
gotta go out. I'm going out. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out by myself. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and the boys, I'm going out. Me and the boys, we going out. We're going to the game zone. God, who can't keep following me? This kid is everywhere. I don't think, they do have some kid games here, but I don't think everyone's. This is. I just want to get out. I want to go out, have fun. Tell. Please, wait. I get some. Oh, you do. Oh, you do. How you doing? My name is Trey. Wait. 3. It is not over. Ay, Dios míos, ay, caramba. Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dal dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker 16 and welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. TTV Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Teros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype? Can we drop some yos in the chat? Definitely want to thank you so much for your hype and gifting the amazing community with the subs. Squad call. Y'all about to break the stream. All these emos like, what's going on? You can't see nothing in the stream. Thank you so much for that Dapper Down means the well. Remember, guys, it's not what you know, it's who you. Alright, I'm gonna just drink from that. I say make a drink because I'm in a bar. I just made a drink. This is our strawberry banana Corona. Clean up the bar. Bartender rule, you always clean your bar for a new guest. You want to make sure it's clean. So me to have missed a great moment. I remember doing a thumb trick. I think I'm ready. Hey. Are you? Hate you all. Booty scared. Booty scared. Nice. That's how you get. That's all you get from me. Got him. See that? This is who I got up in mine. Got him. Let's go, boys! Come on! Sniper gang on deck. Are we getting shot at from another area? Got 7. I'm trying to not get shot. I don't know what.
giving up a couple points on the board, but great position by Manny over in the elevator to at least stop that setup from happening. Stellar and Eco are going to be forced to push over towards back elevator to get that last kill, and they're not in a comfortable position to start scrapping up time just yet.
2 down for both teams momentarily then. Stellar are going to be the latest one to wait to join his teammates. Now Penguin scampers away with that ball, sliding on his stomach it looked like. I've seen that before on the Geographic Channel. And he tries to make his way over towards the Antarctic.
Yeah, I don't know which kind of Penguins reside over in the control room, but that was impeccable movement from Penguin. What I thought was going to be a nice set from KC Pioneers over an elevator turned into a great ball rotation for Cloud9. Now they're scrapping up time, and this is a comfortable spot for Cloud9. They can scrap up time without fear, because as soon as some trouble gets nearby, they're just going to toss the ball off the map just like that.
Ball scooped up, tossed off, and that's the insurance policy that they needed. They can reset the map now, but the damage has been done with 60 points now to just 5. But a little bit of a pipe setup now for the Pioneers. A long road back.
Yeah, and the Pioneers have been having trouble slaying down in numbers. How are they going to do it when they have someone holding the ball? So in a situation like before, we've had Pioneers just getting outplayed over and over again. They now need to somehow outplay with a 3-on-4 against the best team in the world.
60 points, 25. That ball whisked away, but only for a moment. Traded out 1 for 1, 2, 3. Just like that, Soul Snipe. Has to desperately try and get to the ball, but Stellar, give him the wiggles. Can he come in on top? No, he can't.
Panic movement from both sides. You know Soul Snipe did not want to do that original jump, and that just kind of threw up the shot just like that.
Don't dream about me.
70 points registered. They only require now the 25. Pioneers need to get a handle on this. They're reeling. They're in big, big trouble. Now we're seeing Stellar with the backstab against Manny. Locks in a killing spree. But the Pioneers have got their hands on the ball.
Yeah, and more importantly, Cloud9 were not able to play that ball. Generally, if Cloud9 has that ball near Solar Hydra, they're going to play it when trouble comes a brewing. But right here, we're going to see the step, see if we can mount anything. It looks like we're going to toss that ball off the map, get a couple slams on the board, and 2v2. We're going to see who's the better two squad here in a moment to grab these kills and grab the ball.
Trouble came knocking. It came kicking in your door. In the form and shape of Renegade. Shock rifle now. Eco picks up one of the bead. Manny's in trouble.
You know you always get that one.
He's eliminated also. And now they have a little bit of a pipe set up. Tarlik, the closest man to being influenced. Nade comes in, it's not going to be enough. And a repulsor to throw that nade away. Heads up play. Great awareness from Renegade.
Yeah, and that repulsor can be so powerful in so many ways there in Pines, whether it's returning those grenades back to the center or pushing someone against the wall saying, give me my space.
Renegade with a wry smile on his face, enjoying himself. There's Penguin again. Having to put his hands on the ball, they only require 2, and his teammates give him the insurance that they require. It's a clean sweep. Cloud9 bounce back. The revenge tour starts here.
And KC Pioneers, their trip ends at this moment with a respectable 5th at 6th placing here at HCS Kansas City. They've been the crowd favorites. Now everyone out here, if you enjoyed the KC Pioneers this weekend, please give them a round of applause. They played their hearts out this weekend. They deserve your love and support.
What a run. What a momentous run. They didn't do it easy. We went to numerous game 5s. But Cloud9 are a whole different animal. And they punched their ticket onwards. Commiserations to the Kansas City Pioneers. But Cloud9 march on, and they wait to see who they will face. There's no easy games left though.
No, that's the tough part. There's like no easy round. You take over a game like the likes of Honesty, like the Hurricane, or even in the back when he was competing in Halo Shots, right? People put him in that same umbrella. We haven't seen that frequently enough for Bound On. Oh, that one's tough. I felt like Stellar was doing some incredible flanks, playing just incredibly solid.
Also, Penguin. I mean, I did see those moves from Penguin, like the flank was, or sorry, the rotation of the oddball all the way from elevator over to control. Those plays cannot be understated. That could have went from KC Pioneers getting a free kill and then putting 20 points on the board to now Cloud9 has more ball time. They have it in position over at Hydro to play ball like that. Those rotations can't be understated.
So Cloud9 lock in a top 4 placing at the bare minimum now. Their sights are set back on getting to the finals. But there's a lot of teams in their way. There's no easy games like we said, and Optic Gaming, Sentinels, they'll be quite happy with where they're positioned now, having knocked down the favorites. Where do you see this one going from here on out?
I mean, Cloud9 looks scary good there. I see them. I couldn't imagine a finals without Cloud9 making it back into it. However, at the same time, I couldn't have imagined a elimination bracket semifinals with Cloud9 in it. So I don't really know what to expect here. I would love to see Cloud9 though at least get that LAN match against Optic. It's a match we've been talking about. We saw it online where Optic were the favorites over in the last phase invitation, and I can't wait to see it on LAN. I hope we get to see it.
That's all from us though. Back over to Lottie and the gang to break that one down. It's a clean sweep. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Josie. And Walshy, yes, my goodness me, a clean sweep it was. I felt like Cloud9 in that situation on the main stage, they were like the dogs in the doghouse that had been chained all day or had been kind of beaten up, which Sentinels did the job of that and then just unleashed on the next poor victim, which happened to be, unfortunately, Pioneers. Yeah, these poor dogs, honestly, these poor dogs, Cloud9. But they looked vicious out there, to say the least. And I think, Clutch, looking at the way Cloud9 played there, I think it's a prime example of what happens when Renegade isn't slowed down.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch the entire Sentinels Cloud9 series, but watching Cloud9 in this one, they made a statement. And they did what they needed to do, and for me, that was make this series a quick one, because this elimination bracket run, it's a gauntlet of the world's best right now, and if you want to make it back to the finals, defend your throne, you want to make slight work and leave plenty of gas in the tank for a back-to-back wins in that grand finals. It's still a long road ahead of them, but step one is done. Pioneers are out of the way.
I think what's evident is that there is a clear gap between our top 5 teams and then 6th through 8th. But that doesn't mean they can't put up a fight, right? There were moments where Pioneers looked so impressive, but Cloud9 always had an answer for anything that they would pose in terms of a question. I do think, though, that Cloud9 had to make a statement in that game. If they'd even looked like they were weak, then I think people would have been questioning them, saying, can they even get back to that grand final? But after a performance like that, you still believe that you might get to see that rematch.
Indeed. Now, Goofy, obviously, this series, you know, this was Cloud9's to lose. Pioneers coming off a really hot win, fire under their chairs. Were you surprised that they didn't turn up a little bit more?
The thing is that Cloud9 knew what was at stake here, right? They didn't expect to be in this elimination bracket semifinal matchup. They expected to be in the grand finals from the winner's side, from the upper bracket. So I think this was a statement series for them. They understand that Pioneers is a very, you know, a very, very good opponent, and they just shut it all down. They shut down all the talk, coming out with a clean sweep and really not giving them any room to breathe throughout the series. Cloud9, really, that was a statement series for them, and I think they did exactly what they needed to do.
They certainly did. We have our elimination bracket for you guys on the screen. As you can see, round 6, United FaZe Clan 2-0, currently United up 2 in that series. One of these guys will be going forward to meet Cloud9 in the elimination semis. One will be going out of the tournament. Gaskin, are you surprised to see United 2-0 up and that this wouldn't be a closer affair?
I'm surprised it's not closer. Yeah, very impressed with how United have progressed through this tournament. I was saying that 5th versus 4th game was always going to be where they needed to show what they were made of, to show they're not a top 6 team, but they are still within the question of a top 4 run. And if they can beat FaZe Clan, which is looking good right now, Cloud9 do look vulnerable. Not just from the loss and what found them in the elimination bracket, but also those Pioneers, they did show at times that Cloud9 can be broken down in certain areas. So I'm sure United will be really excited to potentially have that matchup and try and take down a Cloud9 who does look vulnerable.
Yeah, indeed. Now, next matchup on main stage is going to be coming from the winners bracket. We do have our winners finals here. Sentinels versus Optic Gaming. Honestly, it's a revenge match right from the beginning of the season. Goofy, how excited are you for this one?
I am so excited. Sentinels coming out and making a statement against Cloud9. They heard the disrespect, and maybe part of it was here on the table, and part of it was just looking at me. But hey, that's what champions do. They prove the doubters wrong, and Sentinels are the definition of champions. We've seen it time and time again, year after year. These guys are arguably the greatest Halo team of all time for a reason. It's because when they're faced with adversity, they come out swinging and they come out on top, and going up against the likes of Optic Gaming, one of the favorites here this weekend. But now my mind's all jumbled. I don't know what to think, because I was expecting to see Cloud9 in this matchup going up against Optic, but now Sentinels making quick work of Cloud9 and going up against Optic. I really don't know what to think here.
Right, so I told you this Thursday that Cloud9 was getting fourth this event. The United's going to take that series. The United's going to get third. Sentinels win this tournament, and everything going according to plan. I've been here.
We're gonna elaborate. We'll elaborate on that a little bit later on, because I definitely want to dive a little bit deeper into that potential prediction coming forward here. But he said it's a prediction, it's not a fact yet. It's not. I tell you what, then we need to go to our Astro breakout player, and of course that is going to be coming from G1, Tony to Turn. Tony doing so much this weekend for this G1 team. You know, what do we make of him as a player overall? We have some stats here that are coming forward. Clutch, you know, looking pretty good in the stat department there.
This is really my first opportunity to get eyes on Tony, and I was wondering how he made his way onto this G1 squad. Having a chance to watch his gameplay this weekend, he was nothing but impressive every single time. This guy can sway. And the thing about this kid is he's still young. This is one of his first tournaments here for the HCS. This kid continues his road. He's going to have a long career ahead of him.
Yeah, he certainly is going to have a long road ahead. I mean, I think the one great thing about Kansas City and the second major, and the fact that it is a world stage, is the eyes are on you at all times. You know, we have so many different streams covering all of the action. Everyone is watching you. Everyone knows what you can do by the end of the weekend. And the fact that we have opportunities like this for Tony, for the likes of Swish, this G1 roster is filled with such talented individuals. It's awesome to see them shining all weekend long. We're actually going to head on over, though, to the main stage, because Blaze is joined by Tony right now to actually give him this epic award. So it's on over to you, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Lottie. Everyone, give it up one time for Tony for your Astro breakout player of Kansas City. Now, Tony, with just only 2 Halo majors under your belt, you're being recognized for your awesome performance and everything you've done with G1. How has this been for you and your squad here, making it to the champ bracket?
This event's been pretty sick. The crowd here at KCP, you know, they bring the hype. A lot of people watching us in the open bracket, they saw us just like talk shit all the time, and it was bringing a lot of energy, good vibes.
Oh, did you see that?
I couldn't ask for a better event. Honestly, it's really fun.
Yeah, it was a good event indeed. What was your favorite moment? What was your favorite series so far throughout this weekend that was memorable?
GG's, bro. That's how you do it.
Actually, this morning when Pittsburgh Knights came back to me.
That's how you do it.
Came back to meet them, and I talked shit to him, got in his face.
Came out with that dub right there. Now tell me about the G1 team, okay? We got a chance to see Squish earlier there talking about your squad, but tell me about your teammates. What makes you guys so special?
My whole team is able to just absolutely fry at any point in time. I mean, we got Devin, he's OG, he's been in the world, he's played really good. Nate's also like new to, like I think he's new, but he's also really good. Kyle, he's been around for a bit, and they're all just really good slayers. And I basically just needed a lot of the, I needed their experience, because I'm very new, but I can kill a lot of people, I guess. And
they got your back.
Yeah, they got my back, and they teach me the ways, and now they're just elevating me to get even better and better every day. Every day is like film, practice film. Yep. Just putting in the work, trying to be the best.
Hey, well, for you putting in the work, Astro Gaming is here to hook you up, okay? I got Cruiser on the main stage to give you these beautiful pair of Astros
now I gotta do more work
to commemorate you as the breakout player. Gonna close up on that, and this is gonna be your trophy as well. Any last minute shout outs?
Float? I
killed him.
Got him. Anybody talk shit to me in the past?
Got him.
No, I just wanted to make it special.
G1 is here to play. Big shout out to Tony to Turn. Lottie, take it away, because we turn.
Hit him with
Some choice words there from Tony to Turn. I now know where he gets the name from, because he 100% is Turn. There's no doubt about that. My goodness me. I gotta say though, I loved kind of what he was saying in that interview as well, Goofy. I saw him kind of give me the nod there about how they want to practice, they want to be better, and that kind of hunger, you know, it's actually, you can't really force a hunger like that in a player. That just comes naturally, that comes to a natural competitor. So you see a lot of potential here in Tony and the likes of G1.
Yeah, I love the fire and passion out of those answers. Tony gained a fan right here.
Yeah.
You know, he's talking about all the right stuff. As an up-and-comer, you want to be about the grind. You want to study film. You want to learn from the experience of your teammates. When you have players like Devin, right, to learn from. He mentioned he's been in the world, he's been around the block, and Tony definitely getting things started off the right way. Here in Kansas City, the competition is so stiff, and for him to come out and win that award speaks a lot about, you know, who he is as a player and what his future can look like.
Very much so. You're speaking about future here, and in the future, very near future, we do have our winners final happening behind us. And that's going to be Optic versus Sentinels. This is a huge matchup, folks. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal, so make sure you guys are sticking around. We are heading to a break right now, but when we come back, we do have that winners finals behind us, and there's a lot on the line here. One team will fall to the elimination bracket, and one team will secure a grand finals spot. It's Optic versus Sentinels, coming your way right out the break.
I just want to get out. I want to go out, have fun. I'm dying.
Searching for meaning
in a
relentless world. Always
wait.
Go back to the bathroom. But somehow, alone,
Oh, they said you need to go pee.
trapped by illusion.
Yeah, you should go try.
We offer another path, where the battle to belong
Trying to steal your what?
awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, and the elite.
Oh my god.
Congratulations, you've been volunteered to investigate gaming anomalies present in the Actions and Adventure category on PC Game Pass.
Hit the music!
And you have all of chat, like, what?
Your cooperation has been logged. Thank you.
Yep. So just making sure that everything is set for the show today. We'll make sure we have our guests, all our topics set. And I think I'm going to do a interview set. Just make sure you get in contact with my secretary, and we'll make sure you get set. Yep, we're about to start very soon, very soon. I'll be at the GDR headquarters doing some interviews in my office. So if you want to get in contact with me, make sure to check on me before then. I will be in there for a couple minutes before the show starts. All right, come on. We gotta hurry up. We gotta make sure everything is perfect. Perfect show. This is what we do. All right. All right, see you in my office. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we only got a few minutes left. And I don't want the people to be waiting. All right. Take out somebody. Thank you, guys. This is so exciting. 24-hour stream. Yo! I love y'all. Happy birthday to some great people, from this year. Of course, I'm starting with my closest friend, my best friend. Dilson just turned, I'm not going to spill the information, but his birthday was 31st. Shout out to the Capricorn, to the home. Shout out to him. Also, my sister, her birthday was the 8th. So I want to say happy birthday to her.
Sorry, white man. My dad forgot to set his alarm, and I don't have a debit card to get a taxi here, so.
On the FaceTime.
Okay.
We're early.
Did you know that Game Pass has PC games?
Yeah, I did.
Did you read my shirt when you came in here, or did you actually study the pamphlet we sent you before you got here?
I didn't get a pamphlet.
I sent you a pamphlet.
Wrong address.
Zenga, through your Zenga account.
Zenga?
Yeah.
Okay.
How old did you say you were?
24.
24 years old.
Making great decisions.
Doesn't have a Zenga account. Stellar, listen, we're going to roll through some burning questions today. We're going to start it out with a question that's really been burning for me, and that is, did you know that you spelt your gamer tag incorrectly?
Of course.
Why did you choose a U instead of an A?
Because it looks way better.
It looks better? What is your shampoo routine? To be honest, is it all natural? Is it organic? You seem like an organic guy.
I shampoo it literally like 2-3 times a week max.
Wow. The oil, the natural oils, right? They really help.
That's what they say.
I love that. Let's say hypothetically I was dangling off the side of a cliff. I'm 282 pounds and 6 foot. You're only holding me by your 3 middle fingers. Do you think that you could lift me with your bare strength and save my life?
That's an RIP, man.
Is it because of how much I weigh?
Probably.
How did it feel going from console to PC as your primary platform?
I actually liked it. I mean, PC's obviously way better. Gaming on PC is superior, so.
I just want to look into your eyes, and I want to see if you have what it takes to make it through Championship Sunday.
Okay.
Will you do that with me?
Yeah.
It's 49-49.
Johnson, where are you from?
You're sold out.
What the fuck? Smooth as fuck. That was smooth as fuck.
What are you going to do?
Smooth as fuck. I'm giving you some cool points. Angelic Chaos. That was a damn. Damn!
Stellar, I don't know how to say anything, but thank you for showing up today. I know that I was late, but you are absolutely one of the greatest Halo players to touch the sticks. Your hair is incredible. I wish I could grow a full connecting facial hair, like including in the middle, but I can't.
Chug, I need Chug
to know that
chat.
Game Pass has PC games.
Chug.
That's great to know.
I love you.
I love you too.
Is a nut dope.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to the HCS Kansas City
Oh
Midget. I hope
God,
you enjoyed that little piece there with Legion and Stellar. Just some seriously funny moments coming out of that. It's really cool to also, I think, shine a light on some of the personalities that we have in esports. Obviously, Legion really just doing the most there, but
that is
Stellar,
absolutely
you know,
impressive dedication.
he has
that's
a
what it takes
personality.
to be.
You don't see much of it on main stage apart from obviously what you see with Lane and
Oh my
That was amazing.
Yeah, people will play it down like
my
Stellar didn't have a personality in it, but that's like his sense of humor is to make things awkward, and that's what he did best there. Forcing the best of Legion to come out too.
That's how you add the Corona. You gotta add the
He could picture with the best.
Yeah, that's not even an act. Like, you drive Legion around somewhere and, like, talk to him for a minute. It's just like he's asking the most ridiculous questions. Like, what's your favorite color in the rainbow? What do you like peanuts? And I'm like, dude, give me a second to answer the first question. And secondly, those are unrelated questions.
I know, and tell you what, this is unrelated because we have a crazy game happening on the main stage behind us. Optic versus Sentinels, our winners, finals. Let's kick things off with Optic Gaming. Let's kick things off with the green wall. This roster, they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders, and I'll tell you why. Not only do they have one of the biggest fan bases in the world of esports, but they're also looking pretty damn good as of late. Optic are looking to take this chip here. Can they continue their winners bracket run, do you think, Clutch?
Oh, absolutely they can. This team looks so good against E United, and that's a very strong E United team that they played earlier today, and they 3-0'd them very cleanly, very job well done, and it was on the back of no one else other than Trippy. A 1.32 is absolutely insane for his KD. And when Trippy's able to slay like this, with teammates like Formal and Lucid on his team, good things are going to happen.
Certainly our AMD power performance, and it is your man Trippy on the board. The stats speak for themselves, but what Trippy has been able to accomplish this weekend so far, Goofy, is honestly unmeasurable in terms of where he was at the beginning of the season. Does that come down to experience on the game, experience with such an incredible roster and talent around you, as well as a new addition, honeymooning, feeling yourselves a little bit as this new roster?
I do think a lot of it has to do with the newest addition of Formal, but I wouldn't call it a honeymoon. I think this is what we can expect to see out of this Optic Gaming roster moving forward. Trippy, the perfect player to round out a team full of juggernauts, right? He is the glue guy for this team. He needs to slay when the slaying is the objective. He can do the objective. He does everything and does whatever it takes to get the win, and that's why his Optic Gaming roster is so nasty.
They are very nasty. They're going to have to get nastier, though, if they want to take down Sentinels on the other side of the stage. This Sentinels roster, Walshy, has surprised all of us today coming into Championship Sunday, taking down Cloud9 3-1 in front of a crowd. It's just unbelievable. This Sen roster has really come up the ranks. Where are they at for you right now in this matchup?
Well, to me, coming to this event, I thought Cloud9 was the #1 spot. I mean, if you take down the #1 spot, you kind of inherit it in my eyes. So Sentinels are looking so strong. We're gonna have to see if that was just a one series thing though, because we have seen ups and downs from there. They were a couple kills away from getting knocked down to the elimination bracket last night. So Sentinels went from a game 5 against Quadrant to winning against Cloud9 3-1. So there's quite a bit of range in there that worries me as far as consistency goes.
100%. And talking about consistency, let's talk about our USMC service record, and that's going to be lethal. And consistency has been questioned when it comes to lethal, right? But against Cloud9, he really stepped it up. He did exactly what he needed to do to get the job done with his team. You know, Brav said it on the desk, look, I'm not that concerned about the stats if they're winning the games. You know, how true is that statement, do you think, Clutch, in this circumstance?
He's been consistently pretty rough so far throughout Infinite. I'm not trying to call him out, but he knows that. He takes ownership in that. For him to turn it around today would be a massive step in the right direction. This Sentinels team relies on him to do his part. If he's able to do that, they can beat Cloud9 like they did earlier today. They can beat an Optic Gaming. But Lethal is going to have to play at a very high level to win this series, to win this tournament, and that is the expectations that he has set for himself throughout his career. So it's very possible that he continues this road.
Certainly is, and there's a lot of expectation on both of these rosters on this main stage. It is time, folks, to get into our winners finals. We have Optic Gaming heading up against Sentinels. We're heading on over to our casters right now, Gaskin and Shurzy. Let's get this one underway.
Thanks so much, Lottie. I cannot wait to jump into this one. It's the winners finals that absolutely nobody expected coming into the start of play. Sentinels have already claimed a massive scalp. Can they go one further?
No one except Wes. Wes was like the only person who said Sentinels are probably going to win this tournament. Well, they beat Cloud9. Now you got to get through the green wall. And I tell you what, that is not an easy task whatsoever. I will say, though, maybe an advantage slightly. Optic would have been preparing for Cloud9 here. There is no way Optic would have expected Sentinels to be who they were facing here. Have they been looking at those game types that they're going to be going up against them? Have the coaches been looking at things? This is going to be an intense series.
Looking at those game types then. Game 1, Live Fire Strongholds. Talk to me about it.
Live Fire is the home of Optic Gaming. We know that and they know that. They have an impeccable record when it comes to online competition. They've only ever lost it once in scrims and they played it far too many times. This is going to be a tough one for Sentinels.
Will the green wall stand strong? Or have Sentinels brought a sledgehammer? 3 dead for Sentinels.
It's a great start for Optic Gaming. Exactly the kind of pace you'd expect out of a team who are very comfortable. This is their home turn. And Lucid's already off and firing.
Stronghold A and C in control. And B. It's a trip cap for the green wall.
And whilst this may be the best game type for Optic Gaming, it is also the worst game type for Sentinels. This is genuinely the worst way Sentinels could start this series, but maybe it's a case of just getting this one out of the way if it goes wrong. But if you do win this game type, think about the confidence that would give you.
Sentinel's got a foothold into A. They control it. Lucid! Spins on a dime, pops the shields. And Trippy lands those final shots. Rotations come through. They lose C. They're starting to convert A now, and it could be very quickly another triple cap locked in. Our Sentinels already in massive trouble.
I think they might be 55-1 already. Sentinels are just trying to get a foothold in this game, just trying to slow it down, but you can't even put a toe in a stronghold right now because you give away too much of your position. Sentinels are going for a weird C and A take at the same time, and Optic are more than ready for it.
Formal, a former teammate of these Sentinels boys. What way is he going to be communicating with his new roster? Let's have a listen in.
Take that fight, take that fight. Much bigger. Watch out.
Oh my god, if I catch that.
Two shots back to you. Yeah, he's one shot on the mid. He's gonna run. Across you. I got one B. Be careful.
Oh my god! I'm out.
I'm looking top net spread.
Let's go 5.
Yeah, one elbow still. TJ.
Can we look at
Absolute.
Yeah, one bullet still. One shot. Pushing you. Oh, Kemo's on it. I mean, Kemo dead. Small door kill. Two dead. Get over the weak. He's bottom middle, guys. He's top mid. In the vent. Watch you guys back. Go. See, I'm at 8. Boxes. I'm not B. Yeah, I hear you. No. Just we're running B. Yeah, I hear you.
I'll play with everybody spawn. I think there's one hiding in A, okay?
I'm just gonna hide B. Did you guys spawn?
They're playing for nets. Elbow and going nest bridge.
Elbow across the nest bridge.
Push that.
Looking at
One shot up. Give me weak.
Rain.
Still here. One shot.
All you guys. He's one shot. Top middle push. Sniping top middle. He's pre-aiming. He's just pre-aiming it. Last guy top middle. This way.
A key takeaway from the Astro listen-in was Optic saying, hey, let's just slow things down, let's not get sucked into playing too quickly here, let's play our game and ensure that Sentinels are just uncomfortable once we do set up. They still have a lead, but Sentinels have done very well to keep this close.
Sentinels do have that foothold back in the game now, making more of a contest of it now. Heatwave will finally get the job done over Royal 2. But Snipe Rifle and the Meatwave. In one man, you don't want to touch it, but he's been shut down immediately by Lethal.
And you really do have to shut down these players when they start to pop off. And I tell you what, that's one thing Lethal succeeds in, is he clutches up, whether it be taking power weapons out of people's hands, whether it be killing players in strongholds or ensuring a flag gets returned. This is who you need to look out for, but look at the team shot from Optic Gaming.
Snake fight, the IGL, the master tactician. Can he go one further with the team here and push them to where many believe they belong in grand finals? He's picked up the camouflage. It's about to go to work.
Has the camouflage, but unfortunately no strongholds to work with, so they're going to try and take A temporarily. It's whether Optic can collapse before Snakebite gets in a position to actually do some damage with this camo.
Damage done. First pick, Formal. Moves in slowly now. Back green has one to contend with. Unable to do so just yet. Knows there's a bit of trouble around. Lucid. Back down, bottom middle. Great value for money. Great bang for the buck for Snakebite there.
Done really well to ensure they were able to capture B, and as soon as C was being taken, they also stepped over towards that side. So even though Optic are trying to make Sentinels think on their feet a little bit, Sentinels are not flustered. They're keeping up with the pace of play. Sure, they're a little bit behind in terms of score. We've already seen so many times this tournament, it can turn around very quickly.
So much experience on the stage here. All 8 of these players have been here before. They've been to grand finals before. They've won championships. Frosty, though, former 2-time world champion. Heat wave in his hand, positioned bottom middle, and just awaiting the lambs to the slaughter.
There's almost too much history with this team, isn't there? There's ex-teammates, there's previous series in both Anaheim and Raleigh. Former was playing on this roster at one point, just a few months ago. And now it's his chance to try and show why he deserved that spot on Optic Gaming. A, B, and C, though, in control of Sentinels right now. They are starting to get their way back into this game.
Sentinels going up through the gears. They've got Optic Gaming on the back foot. Not even Cloud9 could do that for large portions. Can they start to close that gap? They've already done a sincere and conclusive job in closing the distance, and they're about to take the lead for the first time in the game.
They do take the lead, and that shows such great heart and spirit from the Sentinels roster as well. It's very easy when you're going up against a team like Optic Gaming that you get deflated when they start to just manipulate the map in a way where you really struggle to get back in and get kills. They're constantly keeping it close. They're constantly taking these engagements, and they're winning 1v1s.
Snake White. His second successive camouflage. The heat wave combo too. It's all out of juice though. He has to be on his ones from here on out. Attention turns to A. Recognizing that his team still have control of B, but the spawns have got to be fortunate here. They do get A, but B is starting to lose control. Snake White will not get there quick enough, it would seem. Optic descend on B, but he's looking to cause a ruckus, and he's picked up one, but they have lost B.
A little bit late to the party, perhaps too late. They were hoping to time it successfully, but Royal 2 is the latest to the party, and he has been doing so much damage this tournament. It is actually terrifying the amount he's been able to output. BNC, though, still in control of Optic Gaming right now, and if Lucid can stay alive, he can be a real nuisance, do some damage for a distance.
2 dead. For Sentinels.
Starting out
one player just milking his life back there. It's going to be Frosty's. Finally cleared out. 4 dead for the Sentinels. And that cement in the green wall starting to solidify.
Sentinels want to take C, but if they do start trying to take it, their presence will be known. Finally, they put their foot in. Optic have now the information. And how do you collapse here? You've got the first pick. You've taken down Lethal. The rest of Optic, you would imagine, would start to swarm in. But a great answer back from Snake.
Hunting in the pack. But they've all gone into C. They put so much resources into it. Lucid picks up a couple. A and C, though, will be converted. Camouflage about to pop. Sentinel's not gone out of this just yet.
Yeah, Sentinels did fantastically to hold C there. By the way, and no, you're not grabbing that power up, says Lucid. The last sniper bullet, a very important one.
Frosty shuts him down, though, eventually. Backs away. Back in the tower with a teammate. 212 to 147. This green wall trip cap is cranked up to the maximum. And they're getting all the points that they do desire.
Oh, Frosty had to win that fight, but of course APG's there. He's been doing that all tournament long. His assists have been incredible, and he's always cleaning up those kills. BNC in control, A currently being taken. Sure, Snakebite has a camouflage, but the points are starting to get away from Sentinels now.
They have to get into B. Because Optic Gaming only need 11 points now. A and B starting to get control. Sentinels have a lifeline.
They have a lifeline, but they've got to play this incredibly successfully now, and it's all going to start here with Snakebite hitting these shots with a heat wave. Lucid, though, he's got another sniper rifle, and we've already seen what he's been able to do so far this game. Sentinels cannot allow Lucid to get in a position where he can close off so many of these angles, but the good thing for Optic here, the Sentinels are kind of scattered across the match.
Patience for Optic. They've got some time to play with. APG's got the initial pick. It's going to be Frosty and Royal 2, and 2 members of Sentinels left desperately trying to cling on to B tooth and nail. 3 dead though. Lucid of Optic Gaming has to back up.
It's a very important killjoy. Take Snakebite out of the equation, get that heat wave out of his hands, stay alive if you can, but Lethal will find the sniper rifle. There's those clutch kills that I was talking about. A and B is in control now of Optic, though. They're going to be temporarily scoring. You've got to fly fast.
Only 6 seconds then. Lethal has to go. He has stepped inside B. He's dipped out for a moment. That's going to be 1 more point to the tally. He stepped out again. 247. 249. Optic Gaming. Take game 1.
Streamers, you know how
but it was expected. That is Optic Gaming's best game type across the board. Mapping mode, combine them together, it is their bread and butter. That was Sentinel's worst game type. And if that is their very worst, then I am pretty scared about what might happen in the rest of this series when Sentinel start to get maps that play better into their play style. Optic have done what was expected of them, but now as we go into map number 2, Sentinels, they have a little bit of confidence about them and how close that game was.
Maybe I can. Let's break it down. Let's dissect it. What did Optic Gaming do so much better? Sentinels just didn't.
Sniper control. I think that was the key thing. You keep sniper control out of Frosty's hands. It's a kind of a competition, right? Is Lucy going to be hitting those shots? Is Frosty going to be hitting those shots? Frosty didn't get his hands on that sniper rifle very often. In fact, Sentinels very rarely had that sniper rifle. Even though, try as they might to take it out of his hands, Lucy was always finding skulls. And Optic, they kept it calm. You heard in the communications, let's slow it down. They recognized when they needed to play fast, when they needed to play slow. And they just had a little bit of extra something about them here against the Sentinels roster.
A little extra magic. Cool, calm, and collected in the communications. Snakebite, try as he might. Royal 2. They were trying to get ahead of steam. They were trying to light that fire. There is confirmation. 250 to 187 in favor of Optic Gaming. And Slayer Aquarius is up next.
And when I looked at this series layout, Aquarius Slayer was going to be the swing game for me here. Historically, we've seen Sentinel struggle a little bit on this map against teams who maybe are a little bit lower down the pecking order. Except, for example, your top 8, your top 12 teams. On the side of Optic, it's a very bang average game. They win against big teams, they lose against big teams. If Sentinels can win this game, it could really throw the series in their favor.
On board with Lucid then in game 2. He was so influential for Optic Gaming. Can he have a similar performance here in the Slayer and double the series lead? Or will Sentinels roar back into life?
No sniper rifle this time, but there's some very dangerous sizzle sticks that he's just put out. Gained a lot of information, and now he wants to finish off the damage he's just started. Look at the freedom to which he's able to push out into the middle of the map right now. This is chaos. He's still able to pick up the frags.
Once you come into the stream, the boredness is over.
Off the break.
This is the literally.
Hasn't favored anybody just yet. And Royal 2 jumps up, lands that all-important blow. 5-4, but Trippy has the camouflage.
Trippy, this tournament has done so much for this Optic Gaming roster, whether it be objective focus or whether it be getting these power-ups. He always seems to be there or thereabouts to do a job. What do you now? You've got the camouflage. Gain some information for the team, or at least pick up a couple of kills here.
Just gathering information though. Downloading. Passing onto his team. Using all these bricks in the book. Lethal tries to dip his head behind that box. Not going to be enough though. Still plenty of intentions here. Bad intentions. Royal 2 goes down. And after that melee, 8 kills to 7 in favor of Sentinels.
A great collapse there by Sentinels. They were hesitant to push out because the camouflage was somewhere there or thereabouts. Snakebite's got another heat wave. But I tell you what, Thrust does beat heat wave time and time again. And if Trippy can pick that up, that's going to be bad news, I think, for Sentinels.
Trippy then. Plays over towards P-side. Couple of shots to Royal 2. His shields will be a little bit worse for wear and have to wait. Lethal, no doubt, feeling the damage of those frag grenades. He backs away. Camouflage in 5, and coupled with this heat wave, it can be detrimental to the health and the well-being of these Sentinel players. It's about to pop. Here it is.
Trippy saving the dynamo grenades as well, just to gain information, try and do damage before that camouflage popped up. They were able to work out where the Sentinels roster were, and Trippy does the initial damage, may have gone down, but he can feed that info to the rest of the team now. Camo might be able to be picked up because of it.
Formal. Will he be final here today? 11 kills, make it 13 kills to 11. Wearing the Optic whites on Championship Sunday. Now the green wall would love a championship here today. Lethal, down to no shields. Formal, puts them away. It's a 3-kill game.
A 3-kill game in what usually Sentinels have struggled with in the past in Aquarius Slayer is they can take a considerable lead but seem to throw them away. We've seen a lot of game 5s as well in this tournament, but against Cloud9, Sentinels look like a different beast. We need to be seeing that Cloud9 performance now surge through the veins of Sentinels. They need to find the same kind of energy they were able to find in that previous series because they looked
like they were actually on par for the first time probably in Halo Infinite. They've looked like they really were flowing well.
On your screen, it's going to be lethal as he gets that trade. There's been question marks over his position on the team, and this is possibly one of the most important tournaments of his career. Performing here for his team. They're in winners finals, where they deserve to be, where they belong. But now Frosty, shot down on the Trippy. Backs him down.
Any streamers out
all the way
there?
down. Formal getting frisky on straight stairs, and he's not long for this world. 22 kills to 15, a 7-kill differential.
It's another amazing collapse there from Sentinels, and I agree with what you said. It's a tournament that Lethal has to prove why he was and still is one of the best Halo players of all time, and why he deserves to be alongside players like Frosty, who is an up-and-coming best player of all time, right? When we start to see these years go by and Halo Infinite carry on, Frosty deserves to be on one of these top rosters with how he plays. He is a magical player to watch his POV.
Hope you enjoy the stream thus far.
Picked up, scooped away, whisked away into the darkness. Down and around the fridge. Will it be past the sell-by date, though? Approaches the front base. P1, a couple of players. Almost one of them. Evaporated. See you later. Night time. 25 kills to 17 is the optic chance. Ring around the stadium.
Coming in with the 1,000.
8 kills though.
What are you doing?
The game is slowed down just a touch. Has Lucid.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Doesn't pay the price though. Trippy down to no shields. Royal 2 on hand to put that one away. They just need to trade here. Killing spree for Frosty. And Formal looks to be the latest one to hit the respawn screen. Away he goes. This is the kind of performance you expect from the Iceman.
Such an incredible period of play for the last couple of minutes from Sentinels to take a 7-kill lead now, but they cannot allow history to repeat itself where they throw away a lead like this. Keep up this kind of pressure. Even though the game is not being played at a particularly fast pace, they are dictating how fast Optic can play. They are slowing them down to a pulp, and they are watching every corner, and they're not allowing them necessarily to get these really influential weapons to help them get back into the game.
2 down for Optic Gaming. Lucid and Formal have to wait to rejoin Trippy and APG before they can be a factor once more. This lead increasing. APG has put one away. Frosty got a little bit overzealous. Teammates not on hand on that occasion. But it's 3 men positioned over towards P side for Optic Gaming. They have picked up one, but it's been traded.
Optic trying to really take control of this P side, maybe to get some height and maybe try and stop this Sentinels pressure where they dominated top middle. They've been able to get these camouflages, but unfortunately Sentinels have been wise to it. They've been in a position to consistently stop them on the push. It's 3 dead once more for Optic. Sentinels now on to 38, and they are getting closer and closer to tying up this series in what I defined as a must-win game for this roster.
Another camouflage for Frosty. Dynamo nades picked up, one thrown in towards the lockers. Lucid's feeling every bit of that. Patience though. They always tell you it's a virtue. As Lethal does arrive to capitalize on that initial damage. APG sliding himself out of dodge, recognizes the collapse is coming. And Royal 2 falls into a trap. A Trippy is set, but Trippy came back for more. Got a little bit greedy with the cheese. 41 kills to 28.
Plenty of camouflages for Sentinels to work with, and great help as well coming out of Lethal. He came to Frosty's aid, did not allow him to get taken down. And at 43 to 28, you can already start thinking about map number 3 if you're a Sentinels fan. Optic really struggling to push out of the base in the moment and get any sort of foothold into this map. Sentinels have been flawless with their execution here on Aquarius Slope.
7-kill game. Claps coming through. Formal. Dispatched. Now requiring 6. The heat wave coming in to collapse, and Royal 2 against the odds gets a trade.
And that's all you need. Trade after trade now for Sentinels. They know full well they can lay traps, they can force Optic to push up on them, ambush them, get that trade. 5 more kills is all you require. This has been incredible from Sentinels. Optic probably left answering and asking a lot of questions. How on earth have Sentinels really followed us to the ground in this game?
Snakebite, the general, alone in fridge. It can be cold over there. He's isolated.
Oh my God!
Just about.
I'm out.
Thinking about
I'm
it.
out.
Weighing
I'm
up his
out.
options.
I'm
Camouflage
out.
about to pop up.
I'm out.
Optic Gaming
I'm
needed.
out.
4 kill
I'm out.
game.
I'm out.
They get
That's
3
like
now.
5.
As the general's kicking through the gears and giving the orders. They only need 2. 1 kill. Royal 2. Shot to the trippy and Frosty close the distance. This series is all tied up. Sentinel show signs of life.
And if you thought this was going to be a clean sweep for Optic Gaming, think otherwise. Sentinels are the real deal once more. They've had a couple of tough tournaments, particularly in Rally. They had to make that change. You know, they had Formal on the roster coming into Anaheim. Questions, will it work? Is Royal 2 up to the pace? Is Lethal still there? He didn't really answer those plaudits. They didn't really answer those questions. But now, here in Kansas City, with more practice time, with more LAN time under their belts, Sentinels look like the roster that once won championships.
There is Lethal, the man of the moment. A smile on his face.
Y'all don't
Is
die.
he enjoying his
Y'all
Halo
don't die.
gear? Taking one of the
bro,
best
that's
teams.
how you do it.
To game 4 at the bare minimum.
Dad's house. That's how you do
look
it.
at the replays here. What was the difference between these two teams?
Optic never got firing. They were never able to really control that heat wave, control the dynamo grenades that spawn on the car side of the map. They kept consistently trying to control P to hopefully really overwhelm Sentinels, but it never really worked. Sentinels were positioning themselves over and over again in these little sneaky areas like Lethal was doing. Dropping down to bottom middle, flanking. They had great collapses. Sentinels just outplayed Optic. It is as simple as that.
Sentinels find those little pockets of space and exploit the holes in the armor that Optic Gaming gave them. Game 3 on the horizon though, we're now all tied up and we didn't expect this. Optic Gaming probably didn't prepare for it, but now they've got a little bit of a question mark up against Sentinels.
It's going to be bizarre capture the flag as game number 3 as well. And you highlighted Lethal. We've been highlighting Lethal all tournament long. Is he going to be good enough? Is he still where he once was? In capture the flag games, I feel like that's where he really turns up. That's when Lethal is so important. Statistics through the roof when it comes to objective efficiency from Lethal on capture the flag games. For example, when a team is trying to return a flag, Lethal gets those kills time and time again, and then will pull that flag at least a little bit further towards his home base to help the rest of the squad. Sure, his slaying ability hasn't been incredible throughout this tournament, but objective-wise, he's been doing that dirty work. He's been the very important, that core part of this Sentinels roster. And if he can just about go even with slays, this is going to be a very good weekend.
Oh my
good
God,
Sunday
I put
for
way too much
Sentinels,
link in this
say, as long as he's going just positive, Sentinels are winning games.
Oh my God!
Yet to be answered. Can Sentinels go one better? Can they drive themselves back in the grand finals? Optic Gaming fans will want to say no and shut them down. Bizarre CTF is going to be game number 3.
Oh my God!
Statistically, who has the edge?
Oh my.
Yeah. I'd say statistically this is going to be a pretty even game between both of these two teams.
Put a little
both
Corona
in
in there.
online results and LAN
That's how you add the Corona. You gotta add the
fairly
finger
even
Corona.
wins to loss ratio.
Corona around the
So I wouldn't
rim.
say either team has the favourite position when it comes to these two squads, but with momentum behind now this Sentinels roster, maybe a little bit of worry starting to come through the Optic roster. Maybe I'm leaning towards Sentinels, because when you're Optic, you've already succeeded in what you set out to do this tournament, and that was beat Cloud9. But they probably didn't think about it was going to be a case of someone beating them for them, right? You've already outplaced them at this point, so you think. They were expecting to play them here in the Winners Bracket Finals. They were no way ever considering this was going to be a Sentinels game.
When it comes to his teaching, when it comes to
Sentinels have thrown that spanner in the works.
when it comes to just being awesome, when
How do Optic Gaming now pivot and adjust? Fist bumps all around. They're ready to get back into business. Lunchbox standing behind them trying to rally the troops. And on the other side of things, Royal 2, he's going to be so important for this team. We do load into Bizarre CTF. The opening engagements are going to be so important here. Optic Gaming against Sentinels in your winners finals, game 3.
Everything at the moment is looking like it might go to a game 5 with what we've seen in these first 2 games, but Bizarre capture the flag. Very difficult to try and defeat a player like Royal 2. He's going to be trying to get in and behind your base. He's going to anchor from your base at times as well, getting in your bar, getting in your palms. You have to shut down Royal 2 if you're Optic Gaming.
Lethal trying to get in the face of Lucid. Not many men do that, live the fight. Another day, live the fight and tell the tale. Formal though, immediately applying pressure onto the enemy base. They've got 2 dead. Formal with the overshield turns his attention towards Lucid. With the help of that rocket, Lethal hits the respawn screen, and a quarter of that overshield still left to play.
What a start from one thing. After a pretty dismal performance by their standards on Aquarius Slayer, they had to come back in game number 3 here. And to get the overshield and get a flag on the move suggests that they are very comfortable here on Bazaar, but that flag has been stopped temporarily. Sentinels have done very well to contest it here bottom middle.
Yo, what did you Iron Bender? Are you an Iron Bender? Ooh. I am a Blood Bender. What did you? Welcome to the stream. Most happy day, morning, and afternoon. I'm just chilling today, watching some streams, shouting out some streamers, meeting some amazing people. I would like to document that I met you. Hopefully your day's your morning. Aang, you! I knew it! You are an Iron Bender. I'm glad I was able to correlate the bloodbending powers. Yeah, so I guess you're an Earthbender, one will say. I am a Waterbender. Of course, Waterbender is the Water Tribe. Is the best element. We all know that. We all know that. I definitely appreciate you scrolling all the way down. Or what category we in? We in Halo. We don't piss Halo. Let me know what you into. This is GGR Gaming Network. I highlight the content creators all over the world. And these are some of the games in which I play. We document and we make a video about it. And I appreciate the follow. Did I get a little follow alert? Ooh, we're gonna run that back. There you go. Are you a, well, I tried to see if you were a streamer, but you don't have any clips. Are you a Halo fan? Halo was my original first game. I first loved it. To the point where I played, you know, and it was like a ritual. It was a ritual me and my cousin did. Every time he would come over, we would play the story mode of Halo. The only thing I didn't like, he always skipped the best parts. He always skipped the best parts. But he's also a streamer as well, so as I talk about him, I would also like to give him a shout out. He's now a professional basketball player in Portugal. And he's too famous. He don't bring his face up unless it's chopped. He's hot. Who doesn't like Halo? Exactly. So what happened to me when it came to Halo? My friends got into Call of Duty. So since they got into Call of Duty, I don't even know you can hear me over this loud noise. But shout out to him coming with the champion. We got that good clip. We got a clip of a dub, sweat bag, celebration. Shout out to him. Yeah, he only liked to, well, he'll skip all the story part of the Halo mission. And that was my favorite part. I love playing the game, of course. But I like also seeing the story as well. He was always skip over it. But yeah, I started in Halo, but my friends made me transfer into Call of Duty. And I hated the transition over because the buttons were different. But eventually, once I started playing Capture the Flag with them, and they was like, "Oh, go over here, do this. I need 2 over here, I need 2 looking, I need 2 to the left, 2 to the right." And, you know, kind of like this league play that Halo doing, I was, you know, I loved it. So, of course, if I probably get 4 more homies, 5 more homies to take their homie spot, we might take it back to Halo. Is there any other Halo streamers you like to watch? I would love to, you know, check them out, give them a shout out, see if their content A1 like the steak sauce. I would be up on the stage right now doing cartwheels, doing backflips, but ain't nobody in here, so I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna just relax. When the time for me to do cartwheels, I will do cartwheels. Until then, we got the GGR Channel Zero Guide to Content Creation. That highlights content creators, streamers, and people all over the world. I think I got something spicy for that. Usually I'm on stage when this happens, but who cares? But like I said, the best Channel Zero Guide to Content Creation, where we highlight streamers and gamers all over the world. Do you have the sauce to grip the magic to step up on the stage so we can have the opportunity to promote you and your awesomeness? There's a reason why you chose Halo. There's a reason why you know, get on Twitch. There's things in which you do on the outside, and we want to get to know it. We try to do this Monday to Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 p.m. Eastern Time, and we're pushing to a 24-hour production. Of course, Streamlabs gets shaky. You know, it gets achy, cranky sometimes, and that happens. So until then, we try to give you some reruns until I can step back on the stage. But yeah, I appreciate you coming through, checking out the channel. This is that network where eventually you're going to be famous. You know? And your famous has to do with a lot of experience in your life. And once you understand how amazing that is, we would love to bring you on our show to document. Anybody can start early, anybody can start later. You know, since they got more to say, more to talk about, or join the community where we are going to do it non-stop. Also, we're pushing for our next giveaway should be today. I'm gonna put that in the title. Once we get our first 10 viewers into chat, we will be doing a wheel spin. I'll do some introduction to it, but there's a possibility where we can win Xbox. So dubs to them and shout out to our sponsors. We can get back in a good standing rhythm, so I gotta spin that wheel. We can spin it pretty much every day, but it's all about how many people come through. So once we hit that 10, then 20, then 30, then a 50, then a you know, we be spinning that thing all day. And by the end of the day, we should have us an Xbox. That would be pretty okay. But yeah, let me know what you like on Twitch. What do you usually watch? We're better than them, and we're more saucy than them. Just let me know so I can check them out, see what they all about, see how long they've been streaming. How much work they put into the social media grind, their impact as an influencer. Maybe I can get them on my phone. What a mystery. That man just got smacked in the face with that staff. Ooh, I know that one hurt.
Was unable to get in the job done. 4 minutes remaining, and it looks like Optics starting to heat up now, pushing again into the base.
So much to do now. Have Sentinels bit off more than they can chew. Optic Gaming are up for the scrap. Bottom middle was the stage. 2 down though. Can Sentinels roar back here with the clock very much against them? This is going to help. It's an overshield.
Overshield will really help in this game, and at the moment, Sentinels are out slaying Optics, so all they have to do is try and put this into practice, get into the base, try and get at least 3 dead before you're pulling that flag, and Lethal with the shield advantage should close this one out. Doesn't. Great work from Lucid, but the rest of the Sentinel squad coming to clean up.
Snake Point last man alive, face to face with Trippy. Shut down by Trippy. And just like that, he's turned his game around now with 9 kills, 10 assists, and 11 deaths.
We're really seeing how important that thrust is once more here on Bazaar. If you're off spawn and you're spawning on that side, you've got to grab it, and you've probably got to be timing it as well if you're the coach. Get as many players with a thrust as possible, because it really does make the difference in these engagements.
4 perfect shots. Frosty's also gone down. Rocket launchers just popped. Lucid wants it. He's called for it. Formal's picked up 2 in the feed. Royal 2 wants a bit of the beef. Wisely backs down. But now the boombox over the shoulder of that man Lucid. And he's looking to get a little bit tricky with it.
Creators, streamers, and people worldwide.
Gotta be careful of these grenades first. They know where Lucid is. They've got that information. Can he get into a position where he can maybe surprise? And actually I said they knew, but maybe Lethal wasn't necessarily aware. And Lethal's done the job to at least gain the information for the rest of the team so that the second rocket was wasted. And as for Sentinels, they just have to be on the back foot. They have to absorb this pressure for a short while and hopefully push out and get a couple of slays as this overshield's going to be popping.
These 2 teams know each other's game so well. Okay. The best of enemies.
If you tell them about the bar,
2-1 the score then. As we run into the final 2 minutes of the game. Royal 2. Eyes on the enemy bars. PJ, Snake Bite, goes slithering in there. Can he get the kill with the commando? A trade won't be good enough here. 2 go down. But Lethal's got the overshield again. Formal recognises that, backs away after doing the initial damage.
Good from Lethal to try and back out of that fight and not walk out into a trap, but unfortunately, you go one way and there's Formal, the other way is Lucid. Neither path is the correct one.
And with 1 minute 30 left on the clock, Sentinels maybe just 1 or 2 pushes left to try and get a flag on the move.
Trippy eliminated. Frosty 2. It's a 3v3. Snake fight bottom middle. Lights up APG. But he received considerable damage too. We now enter very shortly the final minute. And Sentinels are in trouble.
I think what's very clear is Sentinels have been controlling the overshield side of the map. Optic more so the Rocket side of the map. And Rockets have kind of won the battle. And tell you what, winning battles. Formal. Absolutely pulling out all the stops now to try and keep his base safe.
They call him Mr. Piv. He wins those for breakfast. Double kill though for Lethal. Not going to be enough. 42 seconds on the clock. Optic Gaming just need to hold on.
Yeah, they're just going to set up a barrier now, Optic. Wait for these Sentinel players to push. Try and catch them in angles they don't expect you. 30 more seconds, you have to hold on. And you will be leading, but there's the opening that Sentinels needed. Have to get Formal out here, and then maybe you can push in, but Optic respond with 2 kills of their own.
Formal digs his heels in. 4 dead for the boys on Sentinels. Only 13 seconds left on the clock, and I think they know the job has been done here. Optic Gaming will take your game number 3 and go 2-1 up in the series. It was ugly, but it was efficient at times.
It's never going to be an easy match for either of these teams when you're going up against a squad who has been put through so many scenarios across the years. But Optic, all they had to do was make sure they held the lead in those final few minutes, and then you can afford to play that defensive style. Sentinels, they gave it a blooming good effort. A couple of good counter-cap opportunities. A couple of times where Optic Gaming got that flag top market, which really was a nuisance for Sentinels to try and return. But ultimately, and what I said was a very even game for both of these teams. It's the Green Wall who come out on top.
The Green Wall registered 72 kills. Sentinels, 71. Separated by only 1 measly kill. At the highest level, it can make a difference.
It can, and it's not like that kill, you know, completely won them the game.
It did.
Do you think so?
It did.
Okay, maybe it was the kill that won them the game. Who knows? Maybe it was the kill that stopped the flag run, for example. But as we look back at the highlights, I was trying to work out where these teams were really prioritizing. The amount of overshields that we saw in control for Sentinels, but they weren't resulting in flag caps. And that's often because the overshield player was then focused by Optic Gaming. But the Rockets were really hitting hard for that Green Wall. They were taking down some of these Sentinels members. But in a game like Bazaar CTF, it is always going to be those fine margins. Who can get that flag a little bit further? Can you get it through double doors? Can you get it sitting on top of market, for example, so the other team can't return it? Optic will be very happy to go 2-1 up in what I said was a very even game. And as for Oddball Streets, I think this is looking quite green to me. Sentinels traditionally not that great when it comes to Oddball, but I've said that in the past and I have been completely wrong. So I am hoping that we will get to a game 5 because it's what the series deserves.
And as we do head into the Oddball then. Formal on your screens. Look at the punches ticket the grand finals. They're 1 game away from not only winning the series, but having that insurance policy should the challenge arise.
Sentinels cannot allow Optic to gain too significant of an advantage in these kind of games, because Optic have done very well when they are in control, when they're able to gain some structure. And I tell you what, if you want structure, Rockets are the perfect way to start things off here for Optic.
APG then, 1 hits the stairs. Splash damage will be enough to stop that push. Ball in hands. Nursing it, back tower. Trippy's going to be the first point of contact. And if he requires it, which he did need a bit of help, but APG's got the shout to rotate in towards PD, which he obliges now. 2 dead. APG milking all this ball time and rotating it towards his new spawners. Frosty with the Bulldogs not going to get enough damage done. Perfect rotation from APG.
Yeah, not just milking the time, but right, he gives his team a chance to actually help him off spawn. But Formal's going to do a lot here, and Formal is doing a lot. Picks up 2, means that no ball time will be gathered from Sentinels, and that's what you need from Formal. He's that entry fragger of the team. He gets in the face of his enemies. He gets those kills to open it up for his team. And at the moment, Optic are really blazing through this one.
Formal's in championship form, it would seem. Killing spree locked in for him. Looking lasered. Bulldog in the back pocket. Royal 2 hears it barking and rounds himself back out of there. Lethal though picks up one. It's going to be a trade. Formal will fall. Lucid last man standing. He's in a world of hurt here as Sentinels trying to crack the pressure. Ball time finally for Sentinels, but after all those slays, the difference is very little.
You know, there's rockets on the map. There's a Bulldog on the map. There's also a Formal on the map. And he has an objective in himself here for Sentinels. They can't allow him to get out of control. You have to be shutting him down. Otherwise, as he starts to run out of control, he will really start to pummel you into the ground. Already 8 kills. And if Sentinels can, you know, silence him just that little bit, maybe get some of these power weapons on their side, then they can start to get back into the game, but that's a second set of rockets going in favor of Optic Gaming.
All 4 dead momentarily for Sentinels. All time now in the hands of Optic Gaming. Wiggles are coming through and somehow, some way, Lucid comes out on top, as he so often does. With a sliver of shields left, he is ultimately taken care of. What can Snakebite do though? The call is coming. Pinch the ball now. Do not let them get free time. They've eliminated 2. Trippy goes down. 3. Lucid, last man alive. Snakebite takes that ball and brings it back tower.
I have to say, Optic's ability to trade is unreal. When one player is last alive, the individual fights they're winning, or even in 1v2s, they're still taking one with them. And that's why it's so difficult for Sentinels to really get a proper setup at the moment. This is the closest that they've been to actually positioning themselves to stop Optic from gaining any sort of position to get the ball. But look at that spawn! Formal spawns PD, and that's now going to be so much trouble here for Sentinels.
Formal spawns where he wants. Lethal, ball in hands. Reacting to that spawn point. Formal hasn't died yet, looking to get frisky down on the ATM, but somehow Formal does the job, and here comes the cavalry. Ball in hands, Frosty turned to a snowman. In a hot summer's day, he's nothing but mush.
A terrifying sight when you walk around the corner and 3 of the green war staring you down, not missing a shot with the battle rifle as well. Sentinels matching up well though at the moment. It's a very close game and it could just come down to 1 rocket, maybe even 1 grenade to make the difference in this first round. But of course with the new style of Halo Infinite, with rounds being a part here and on, round 1 is not enough, but you can give yourself that momentum. It's going to give you great stead going into the rest.
This is what if you're
1 second away from taking the lead,
but
Optic are taking control of station. Frosty's moving in.
Why are you watching Twitch?
Grenades go down. It will connect with Formal. The Bulldog though, he wins those.
Oh!
Time and time again, we're seeing this Bulldog really make or break a team's chances of winning one of these games.
Coming in with a $2 donut.
All the meanwhile, Trippy, the objective-focused player for Optic Gaming, is just holding on to that ball for dear life and saying, look where he's spawning, where am I throwing it? He throws it out front, doesn't get the trade, does get the trade. What a grenade that was.
Thank you.
APG eliminated.
I couldn't do without.
Here's Lethal now. Couple of shots into his former teammate. Doesn't connect with that melee, just a little bit shy. T-Rex arms won't get the job done, but Lucid will. As he gets that double, turns his attention towards Backtram with a couple of pre-nades, but Snakebite dodges them, gets himself out of trouble. Lucid cleared his corners. 75 seconds to 48 now. This lead is starting to be a little bit significant.
Yeah, Sentinel's starting to struggle a little bit more now, getting caught out in maybe areas that they shouldn't be. A little bit of ball time though will at least keep them guessing, and Optic will have to force a push here. But the movement we're seeing from Lucid is so difficult to play against.
So fluid on the map. Changing trajectories, moving around the map, getting different sight lines. Always on the move. Royal 2, killing spree for Lucid. Snakebite desperately trying to get to the arcade, but he hasn't got any change to put in the machines.
Gets denied, and Lucid still somehow alive. Doesn't matter who he faces right now, it's kill after kill, but it's still only a 13-point lead. Even with all these slays, Optic up by around 14 kills at this point. Sentinels have just about kept him in. They've got one last push in them to try and break this setup, to give them a chance of winning round 1.
1 rocket dispatched. No kills. The second one will connect. Royal 2 feels the full brunt of that one. 2 go down. All 4 down for Sentinels. And round 1 will go to the green wall. They They will be 1 round away from taking Game 3 and the series.
The grand final awaits Optic Gaming if they're able to get one more round, but Sentinels will be looking to try and disrupt that story. From what we saw from round 1, great consistency from this Optic roster. And they really have looked so similar to how dominant they've been online. No matter who they face up against, they always seem to have an answer.
53 kills to 40 is what separates these two teams to this point. It's not a lot, but it can be enough to make or break a setup. Snakebite has got the ball for a moment. Has to drop it. They have to pry it from his cold dead hands. As now Optic bring that ball back towards Tower. And they have the insurance policy now of Lucid with the red gun. And he's gone up to a little sniper nest here to rain down death and destruction.
He's also looking for a secondary weapon. He was like, is there a BR anywhere? Okay, a commander rifle will do as a secondary. Great grenade though, but he manages to avoid it somehow. Lucid's doing so well with his movement, by the way. Just watching his screen is an absolute pleasure. It was back in Raleigh, it was in Anaheim, and he continues to impress here in KC.
Weapons exchanged. Bulldog in the back pocket. APG goes down. Trippy in trouble. The Sentinels collapse. And there's going to be a siege now in PD. Barricades up. Lock it down. But the inmates are coming. And they want what you're selling. A bit of a standoff here. First kill going to be so important. It hasn't come. Finally it has. Royal 2 gets the first pick. Numbers advantage here for Sentinels.
Great awareness by APG as well, knowing full well someone was going to be waiting in tires. He slides on in. It means those bulldog shots are so difficult to hit. But it is a good amount of time that Sentinels have been able to put on the board here. And Frosty, if he can start heating up, you really feel that Sentinels can get back in this game. Round 1, he wasn't up there in the slaying department. Maybe just trying to do a little bit too much for that squad. The rest of the team can assist him a bit more, help the damage that he's outputting become kills. There's no reason why Sentinels can't get back into this game.
Speaking of damage, APG with the rocket. Shut down by his former teammate, Snakebite. Frosty runs straight into a pre-nade. Almost scouted that one, seen it coming, he's seen that movie.
Optic have finally got control.
Everyone get out your chair.
And this is where we're going to see the real difference between these two teams, Jersey, is that when Sentinels had control, they built up around 20 to 30 seconds, which was really good against an Optic roster, but where do Optic go with it? They're playing a really off-meta setup in the moment, and Sentinels say, you know what, this isn't going to do you any good. It's all 4 dead for Optic Gaming, and Sentinels now can regain control.
Setup broken. And they only require now 40 more seconds to tie up this game and apply real pressure to Optic Gaming.
Look where Sentinels trying to position themselves. Snakebite wants to get some angles with his Stalker rifle, but he's run out of ammo. And he's only got a Bulldog in the back pocket, so he has to play up close and personal or get another weapon. The Commando should do.
Commando, the Bulldog's out. And unfortunately, he's got a bit of a muzzle on it. As 2 go down here. 3 down. Lethal. What can you do? Position front C. Not a lot. As Optic start to gain more points. 44 seconds to 83. Sentinels slow it down, waiting for their teammate to pop right back up. And rockets. In 15 seconds or so, they're going to be massive.
Yeah, Optic keep getting these rockets as well. Sentinels have really struggled to get any power weapons, and maybe that's why we're seeing Frosty maybe not getting as many kills as we've seen historically. He has 50% of this team's kills with power weapons in this tournament. He's always finding rockets, he's always finding the sniper rifle, but
I'm going out. I'm leaving.
Can though.
I'm going to the
get hold
bar.
of these rockets.
I'm going
yes,
out.
they can, but it's Snakebite who has the responsibility.
I'm going out by myself. Me and the boys.
The power in the jaws. Claps down on 1. Claps down on 2. The venom starting to spread here. As Lethal only required to hold the ball for 4 more seconds, with all 4 dead. We're all tied up here in the up on.
Sentinels stay alive, and they will stop the Optic story momentarily.
I don't think
And they say, Optic, you're going to have to work harder than that if you want to get to the grand final. And from what we saw as well, Sentinels made Optic look like a completely different team here in round number 2. But what I will say is very important, Sentinels starting from the lower side of the map now. That's why we saw Optic take such an advantage in round 1. They had the high ground, and they actually added so much pressure because of it.
Obi-Wan once had the high ground. We know what happened there. Can Optic Gaming cut Sentinels in half and leave them burning on the sands, on the streets? Formal though, ball in hand, 8 seconds gathered. He's heading towards the station, but he doesn't have his ticket in hand.
Station's where Optic Gaming seemingly want to be setting up here with the ball as well. Sentinels though have been able to pinch it away, but do they know APG's here? APG's sharing a trade with them, but he's in the wrong carriage. Can he get in the right one?
Lethal says, choo-choo. I'll bring this ball all the way back tower. Not interested in that. Station, scrap it all. 2 go down though. Lethal 1 with the ball in his hands. No longer. Rigor mortis starting to set in here. Lethal has dropped that ball in a good position though. Bottom middle. Neither team wanting to put their hands on it just yet until the first pick comes through. They've traded back and forth. 10 seconds to 8.
You really can sense the tension, not just in this game, but in this arena as well. This is on the knife's edge, and I think everyone knows just how close this one could be, but Frosty with the assist from Royal 2 shuts down 3 members of Optic as Sentinels continue to score here. Are they going to be able to get to this game 5, or are we going to see Optic explode just as they did in round 1? Sentinels, though, what they've done very well, they've not allowed Formal to get behind them as often as they did here in round number 1.
It is not over. Ayos, I got them.
How are Lucid and Optic Gaming navigating through communications?
Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dal dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker 16 and welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. TTV Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Teros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype? Can we drop some yellows in the chat? Definitely want to see some hype. And gifting the amazing community with the subs. Squad call. Y'all about to break the street. All these emos like, what's going on?
Top by being ball.
It's not what you know.
Still top by being ball. ATM guys, ATM. Kill this one. 2 there, there's already 2 there. Mayor Brad.
Keep running away.
Keep running away.
I'm here, Tommy.
Communication remains calm, but 3 dead for Optic Gaming. And Sentinel starting to eat that lead. There's very little to separate these 2 teams.
I said I wanted Frosty to step up, and boy has he been stepping up. He's been getting those entry kills, but Snakebite doing the same, sliding in, being aggressive. Sentinels really starting to play fearless at this point. They're beginning to believe that they can get this to a game 5. Maybe thinking, actually, why not make it a grand final as well? But with APG getting a stick like that, things become increasingly difficult for Sentinels to stay alive, but Frosty still hitting hard.
Is Frosty starting to wake up from his slumber? This is what we expected to see from Sentinels from the get-go. This is where they belong. On main stage, playing in front of a packed house. 36 seconds to 30 here. And they've got a slender lead.
Formal versus Lethal. It's a big fight, but Lethal
every
just
time.
Unfortunately struggled a little bit there. But it doesn't matter, the pieces are cleaned up. Frosty gets some rockets, no kills are found. 40 to 30, still plenty of time remaining for both of these squads. You know full well, one mistake, one true setup for the other team, and that could be the game done.
Watch that. Look at that.
Ball picked up. Snakebite goes in with the bulldog, trades out. Frosty picks up another. And APG doing what he's so good at, milking time for his team. And he'll play that ball when he needs to. There it is, out front base. Two go down.
That's how you know that.
It's a 5-second game.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Sentinels, though. The more that we get into this game, the more they're learning about how Optic are trying to play. They've been shutting down individuals so well. Lethal needs to stay alive. You do not want to be giving this Bulldog away, but 4 will come swooping in. And that is a hefty prize for him as well.
Sentinels, look at the crash. This Optic gaming party. Shut down the parade. Formal, though, has picked up a couple of kills in this life. Really punched a hole in the Sentinel's armor, but Frosty shuts him down eventually. But all this time, ball time, it's a 3-second game.
3-second game, but Frosty does have control of Station at the moment. Double kill for him. Bulldog in the back pocket. He's starting to hit every single shot that he fires out of that gun. If you can just get that ball into Tram, but you've got to risk it. You've got to put your body on the line, but that's why Frosty is one of the best. He gets it, and he gets away. And now the ball is in a position where Sentinels can score once more.
Frosty's been the inspector, and nobody's had tickets to enter his station. Lucid, with a bit of movement, Trippy's come from base. Oh! How telling will that be? 3 dead. Trippy down to a sliver of health. Snakebite eliminated.
Eagle team halfway to victory.
And Optic begin to eke out a lead. However slender, they have somewhat of a setup.
Once more, though, this could really just come down to one push from Sentinels. As you say, that opportunity for Frosty to get the kill, but just not quite getting the melee. Could be so detrimental, but Royal 2 opens up here. APG going down means the rest of the squad can now push. Lucid an important 1v1, but Lethal gets the trade. There's all 4 down for Optic Gaming. Sentinels with 34 seconds have ball control.
And the captain drops the Bulldog off to that man, Frosty. This game may very well rest on his shoulders, and they're broad enough to take the brunt of it. Lucid shuts him down. Bulldog transfers control. It's a 4-second game once more, but the shot clock, the game clock, reads 27.
Lucid tried to throw the ball out. Lethal trying to do damage as well, but APG, he scampers away with the ball. And I think that Optic might be choosing to play the clock now. 20 seconds remaining, a 5-point advantage, and they just want to stop Sentinels from pushing.
The call has come to play Slayer, and APG moves that ball into a safe position. He's got CCTV all around, and if you want it, you're going to have to come and get it. They have to come and get it. Lucid has gone down, but Frosty has it in his hands. They only require 1 more second. He's got it. He's got it. The 1 second. Sentinels. We're going to a game 5, baby.
I wanted Frosty to step up. And it's unbelievable how he's just been able to waltz on in and take that ball away from Optic Gaming.
Let's go, boy.
A game 5 is what this series deserved. They met in Raleigh. It went in favor of Sentinels. They met again in Anaheim. And it was Optic who took the plaudits. But here in KC, it's all still to be decided. Game 5 in the winners bracket finals. Nothing to separate the two. And what a game that was.
But you didn't do back-to-back.
Sentinels go to yet another game 5.
Man,
Like Oprah Winfrey handing out game 5. And you get a game 5. And you get a game 5.
What is important, though, is they've been winning those game 5s.
They have.
They haven't lost yet. They're still in the winners bracket. You can say the same for Optic Gaming, but this is the biggest test Optic have faced so far. But how far can Sentinels push them? You go to a Slayer, a very difficult situation when you get Slayers against Optic. But that ball game had everything.
APG right here. It looked as though he had made the right play. He had the Bulldog, and he was waiting to get up close and personal. The first kill came through. Frosty, Royal 2, and that was all she wrote. What a late game display, clutching up when the team needed them most. Confirmation then, games 1 and 3 go the green wall, 2 and 4 to Sentinels. And as we load into game 5, recharge Slayer, green wall. Are you looking to taste the elimination bracket here? Because Sentinels look to upset you. Frosty the man of the moment. Here we go.
Sentinel's best Slayer game type as well, may I add. They just feel at home when it comes to recharge Slayer. Optic have struggled historically on this one, so Sentinels, you've got to take this chance when it's prepared for you, when it's put in front of you on a dinner plate for early stages. Optic able to get that first kill. There's a nice even up from Sentinels.
Streamers, you know how we do. There's so many of us.
Game slowed down. Both these teams recognizing how important this one is. Because the likelihood is you go down here and you'll meet the mighty Cloud9 at some point, barring some sort of miracle. Sword though, in the hands of Frosty.
You know, because
Camouflage.
I honestly have that
chest.
same problem, but
As he
then
slowly
to
makes
voice
moves
it
forward.
to the community, I was like,
Not looking to expose himself just yet, just getting the information that they require. Trippy. He's right behind them, he's in the corner, he's lining them up, and he's sliced and diced! 3-2 though. It's a 1-kill game.
I like what I've just seen though from Frosty. He's prioritized map control there. He knows that the sword is so powerful here in Pipe, so he says, look, I'm going to make sure I clean it out, make sure I take control of it. And now Sentinels are in a position where Pipes is theirs for as long as they can control it. Optic have to make a decision. Do we just want to play this one as slow as Sentinels are playing, or do we try and speed this up a little bit? Optic seem to be a bit more comfortable when they play faster on this map, but maybe Sentinels know that. 3-2, and we've already played almost 2 minutes.
Game slowed down to a crawl. Snakebite, the latest man to have a tombstone in his name. It's a 2-kill game. Frosty desperately trying to find the player to put the sword through. Make a kebab off. Back down though, recognizing that wasn't the time to go. Camouflage again has just popped up. It remains a 2-kill game, and how desperately Frosty would love to get his hands on this, but Formal's made the move, and Formal's picked it up, and he's got 2 members in front of him, and he's dropped down into a world of pain.
Wow, what a play from Optic Gaming. They were waiting patiently. All they needed was a little bit of a sight line onto Frosty, and then they exploded into movement. Formal gets the camouflage. Formal gets the sword now as a reward.
Oh! Royal 2! Open up an incognito tab, folks. That was pure filth. It's a 1-kill game.
What on earth did we just see from the POV of Formal?
oh, I can't see.
That is going to do wonders for Sentinels. They could have been really struggling with camo and sword in control of Optic Gaming, but a tied game now. And Royal 2 with the shock rifle, and he is just waiting for another player to walk into that crosshair.
Patiently waiting. As we come to another standoff. All tied up. In the game, in the series, Formal. Here standing up after that shot. Not enough to get the kill though, and Royal 2 back down. This might be the moment to go. Lucid. Thinking about it. Contemplating it! As 1 is good, 2 is better. 10-10. Frosty in trouble. 2 members converge. Lethal last man standing. He falls. 12 kills to 10. It's shaken out in favor of Optic Gaming.
Unfortunately not able to take anyone down with him, and now Optic wrestle back control of the sword. It is crazy how this game has just been dissected into play by play of I've got the sword, you've got the sword, the shock rifle trying to make that influence as it slows down once more, but there's the first kill. Now Optic are pushing.
There are 2 players in this game yet to register a single kill. Lethal and Formal. The difference being 1 has 6 assists for Optic Gaming and 1 has 1. Lethal goes down again to add to his tally. That's 5. It's a 6-kill game. Trippy's got the camouflage. And now he's got the shock rifle.
Royal 2 is getting kills with that sword. Trippy's lining it up, but lines it up incorrectly, and he's punished because of it. A fracture between the difference of being able to get that one or not, and now Frosty, the man who has always been so good with sniper rifles. The shock rifle will do. They're 4 kills down, but the speed at which we're seeing this game played, Jersey, is unreal, and it just really shows what's on the line for these teams. A grand final appearance.
The stakes couldn't be much higher. Repulsor play! And Frosty lines it up. That's why he's one of the best players in the game.
Unbelievable use of the repulsor there. Tease him up and then knocks him out of the park. Even the Royals will be proud of that one. But is he going to be able to follow up with more? Sentinels and Optic going toe-to-toe, but Optic know where this shock rifle is, and they are avoiding it like the plague.
Backs up once more. Formal ducks his head under that, and as a result, doesn't lose his hair. Shot to the back. Frosty cannot step in. The sword rings out. Formal gets up close and personal. The trades are coming through. Snakebite leads the charge. 2 kills go in their favor, but Lethal has fallen elsewhere. Still yet to register a kill, as is Formal. But 7 assists to 2. Lethal has to step up here.
It's how Frosty's just dangling himself like bait on the end of a fishing line at the moment, saying, come and get me, and saying to Snakebite, you just take advantage of that. Camouflage has spawned though. Still 2 kills between these 2 teams. And Frosty's going to get in another fight, and the repulsor again does the work. If you had questioned how important the sandbox was in Halo Infinite, Frosty is putting on a show for us all.
1 kill game. Sentinels in the lead. Snakebite and Frosty with the help of a killing spree. It's a 2-kill game. Make it 1. Camouflage popped in, but Lethal comes in and slaps that camouflage right out of his hand and says no thank you.
Does have 1 repulsor to work with, and it's always a good position to be in at blue, because of course you can eject them off the map. Sentinels have the lead now in Optic. They've tried as they might to push in and to stop the Sentinels roster from holding the fort, but there's always been an answer from Sentinels. 2 kills on the board at the moment for Lethal. A lot of questions on this man's POV. Needs a little bit of assistance over towards Tower though.
Lethal in trouble. Tries to repulse to the player. Lucid says no, 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 not today. 1 kill. Royal 2. Rings out a shot. Frosty adds another one to the already impressive tally of 11.
And I will say, do keep an eye on how many kills Lethal gets. When he gets less than 9 kills in a Slayer, Sentinels only win 25% of the time. When that becomes more than 9, they win 90% of the time. So if he gets 7 more, the odds are looking pretty good for the Sentinels roster. 26 to 24. Everything's slowed down again. Only 4 minutes and 20 on the clock, and I think that clock is very much going to play a part of this game.
Royal 2 made a meal of it. Well, they have stretched that lead. Camouflage in 5
what the fuck? Smooth as
seconds.
fuck. That was smooth as fuck.
It's going to be pivotal
smooth
here as the pendulum swings over towards Sentinels.
Damn!
Royal shooting the body, letting them know, making sure he stays dead.
Right on the stream.
Camo was grabbed and scarpered away, but it's a significant lead now, 33 to 24. Sentinels did the unthinkable by taking down Cloud9, and they look to try and do the same here. They're on a warpath going up against Optic Gaming.
Camouflage for Snakebite. All of a sudden, Optic are in trouble. Let's go, Optic. Chance. Ring around, but is it too little, too late? 8 kills. Snakebite playing so patient here in the corner over by blue.
He just feeds that information. He said, hey, Lucid's on double. I know where he is. I'm going to wait just in case 2 try and walk past. And all the meanwhile, Royal 2 is still watching these ankles. And that's why Optic are reluctant to push up. But they get the first frag. This is going to be the push. Lucid finds 1 more. Optic now need to surge in. They need to take this shot rifle away.
Here is Royal 2. Engagement goes through. They clear him out. 7-kill game, but all of a sudden, the clock starts to play a factor as it has so often before. Lethal can't get the trade, but Formal sitting at 2 and 11. When the lights shine brightest, he's been found wanting in game 5.
2 moments.
7 kill the difference. Sword's just been picked up by Trippy, by the way.
My watch says, what am I
He can get to a position where he can start to slice and dice. It could really help their chances of getting back into it. But again, another Optic player falls, and they keep getting caught out in angles maybe they're not expecting to be watched from.
12:30 is 12:30.
14 kills. It's all Sentinels need.
To do
but all of a sudden, that shot clock
what I plan to
sitting
do.
at 2:12. It's going to play a huge factor here because Optic have to push, and they may open up for some mistakes.
I'm going to be honest, 2 minutes sounds more likely than 14 kills at the moment, but if that happens and Lethal gets the double and gets closer to that 9 kill mark for the stat, Sentinels are looking more and more likely of a grand final right now.
Trippy's in a world of hurt. Frosty has to camouflage. He's not going to get away though. 10 kill lead. 10 kills the difference between these two teams.
And the time is ticking away. Optic can't afford to be waiting around and thinking about what they need to do. They have to think on their feet. They have to move. They have to try and take down this Sentinels roster who are just running away. They're being patient. And Frosty's slamming them from a distance.
Trigger discipline, waiting for that one shot, recognizing he still had camo, and he was not fully aware of where the players were situated. Royal 2, he's got loose in the crosshairs, and he hits all 4.
6 more kills, 1 minute and 14 seconds. Optic are on the ropes, and Sentinels looking to tip them over. An unbelievable performance here on Recharge Slayer, and Optic Gaming do not have an answer.
The green wall looking shaky. The sledgehammer, the wrecking ball is coming through. We're into the final minute. 4 kills remaining. Lose it. You're in trouble. Sword out the back pocket. Takes 1, takes 2. It's a 2-kill game for Sentinels to punch their ticket to grand finals.
Sentinels can smell the blood like sharks in the water. And there it goes! Sentinels have done the unthinkable! Cloud9 done! Optic washed away! And Sentinels are in the grand finals!
Bagged and tagged! The autopsy will come through, but it's Sentinels who make their way to grand finals for what feels like an eternity ago. They've iced up, and that man on your screen's Frosty. What a performance from him.
And I think we might start calling it Sentinel Sunday rather than Championship Sunday with some of the performances that we're seeing. This was not in the script.
Nope.
It was an Optic versus Cloud9 winners final. It was an Optic versus Cloud9 grand final that everyone was expecting. But both of those teams find themselves in the elimination bracket, and it's those players on your screen, Sentinels, who are going to be writing all the headlines on tomorrow's newspapers if they can continue this form, because of course you still have to get the job done in the grand final, but they've come this far. Surely they can carry that momentum.
Now that they have the insurance policy of that bracket reset if they need to, surely they can get it done in one of these best of 7s. No matter who the opponent is, but we could be set up for a Cloud9 Optic losers finals, which coming into the start of the day, who would have thought that was going to happen?
And of course Cloud9 are united in that elimination bracket right now, and I'm sure after seeing that performance would love to go up against the likes of Optic Gaming, who dropped. No one saw this coming, and I don't even know if Sentinels saw this coming at one point. I spoke to some of the players. How are you feeling about this event? And they're like, I don't know, man, it's been tough at times, but I'm sure we can get it done once Sunday comes around, and boy, have they proved that correct. 3-2 is the final score then. And there were some tightly contested games there. 2-1 on Humble Streets, 2-1 on Capture the Flag Bazaar. But that 50-35 in both Slayers is such an important factor there for Sentinels.
I don't think
3-2, the final series score. Let's break it down though. Let's talk about the man of the moment, the MVP of that series. It has to be Frosty.
It does have to be Frosty, but at the same time, I feel like you could give it to any of those 4 players with what they've just done. Throw stats out the window, throw worries out the window. Sentinels are back.
Well, I know one person's going to be very happy on the desk. It's going to be Lottie. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Jersey and Gaskin. I gotta say, I'm not sure if I'm in Kansas City right now or Sen City, because my goodness, they are really turning up today. And what a day to do a Championship Sunday. What an incredible performance from both of our teams there in the winners finals. I've got to say, they gave us a very entertaining series, but my goodness, Sentinels, the resilience that they showed in that series, not only that, but also commanding effort in the Slayers as well. Exactly the same scorelines, 50-35 apiece on each one. Kind of ran away with it there, but one thing I want to talk about is what Frosty was able to do in that oddball game clutch. What did you see there? Because my goodness, he saved the day on that final round.
I mean, it was absolutely incredible. The comeback that they were able to manifest. I thought it was all and over when I saw APG with the ball back in Tram, but Frosty, just the heads-up play, he was able to pick up 3, and they needed all 3 of those kills to have the game go their way and push that to a Game 5. And in Game 5, it was where Royal 2 shined. I mean, there were so many different moments throughout this series where these games were decided. Single individual moments. You're talking about Bizarre CTF where Sentinels outslayed Optic, but Optic still felt like they had a good amount of control, still was able to play an efficient objective and get the lead in this series. The Slayers came back to fight Optic in this series, and they're going to have to do a much better job because they got Cloud9 in front of them next.
Back and forth the entire series, all the way down to game number 5. That was such a magnificent outing of Halo Infinite skill. And we talked about Frosty, we talked about Royal 2, but Snakebite and Lethal did exactly what this team needed to get the win. And I always say, even though every kill gives you 1 point, some kills are worth so much more, and we saw that play out. And in my opinion, the swing moment in game number 5 was when a player on Cloud9 had sword and Royal 2 was up on bat ledge with the shock rifle. I don't know how he saw that player. Not only did he see him, he no-scopes the player with sword. Snakebite picks up the sword and they go on a run. That's what I'm talking about when I say some kills matter so much more. And now Sentinel's back on top of the throne. The job's not done just yet, but they have secured a guaranteed top 2 finish and a spot in the grand final.
I mean, just phenomenal work. And you're right, there was so many moments where we were all on our feet in the crowd at some of the things that were able to be pulled off. Walshy, first of all, were you entertained by that series? Because my God, was it not amazing?
That's exactly what we're looking for when we see these Titans clash in the winners finals, in the grand finals. We're looking for those game 5s. We're looking for those teams to see who's actually icy, who's going to clutch it up, and Sentinel showed up. Coming into this event, we've all been talking about Cloud9 and Optic, and to have a squad like Sentinels fly under the radar, they're going to show you why they should not fly under the radar. They're going to surprise everyone, and they made themselves top 2 guaranteed this event.
Indeed. I got to ask you quickly, Clutch, as well, because coming into this event, you saw something in Sentinels, I think, that others didn't. What was it that you saw coming into specifically the second major?
Yeah, I know they don't stream scrims, but I've been checking results, man. I've been checking results of everybody, and Sentinels started to win their scrims against every single team outside of Optic, and I'll acknowledge the fact that Optic still can win this tournament, still looks great, but when this Sentinels team gets the practice they need, the disrespect to keep them out of the conversation of championship potential is another chip on these shoulders. I'm telling you, I've teamed with Snakebite, I've teamed with Royal 2. You do not put a chip on those kids' shoulders.
You certainly do not, because stuff like this is what happens if you do. Well, folks, actually, we have something very special happening on the main stage right now as we're getting in between some of our matches for the rest of Championship Sunday. We do have our USMC event commendations to get through on the main stage. Some amazing awards to be handed out. I'm handing right over to Blaze now on the main stage.
Thank you very much, Lottie, and I welcome you all to the U.S. Marine Corps Event Accommodations, where we are showing love and respect to the best players of Kansas City. And to present the award, we have Sergeant Ian Mills to present them. To give the best slayer of the tournament, it will be Lucid. Now, for best coach, give it up to Royal 1. For best objective, give it up to Snakebite.
I'm out.
And lastly, for the best support player of the tournament, give it up for Formal. Congratulations to all the players who won their awards, and congratulations to you guys for coming through. We thank the Marines. Lottie, take it away.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and a huge congratulations to all of the players there with the commendations happening on stage. Incredible achievements overall, but we do have some amazing achievements left to crown as well. Today is Championship Sunday. Walshy, are you excited in terms of the results that we have left? Because we have an elimination final to get through, and that's Cloud9 and Optic Gaming, dude. I mean, Wow, who would have thought it?
I mean, I think going to this tournament, most of us predicted these were the 3 remaining teams. Now, did we expect that we'd be seeing Cloud9 and Optic Gaming in the elimination bracket finals? No, I expected Sentinels to be in the elimination bracket finals with one of these 2 teams, but Sentinels knocked both those squads down here, and so they have to fight for their right to take on Sentinels in the grand finals.
They certainly do, Walshy. I tell you what, let's take a look at the brackets, though, and see exactly what the journey was like all weekend long. It has been very, very hard fought, very, very competitive. And I'll tell you what, it's going to get even more competitive from here on out. Our winners bracket for you guys, as you can see, Sentinels, they made their way in the winners quarters, taking down Quadrant. They then managed to take down Cloud9 3-1 in the semi-finals. They then take down Optic Gaming 3-2 in the best of 5 there, of course. And then into the grand finals they will go, which will be a best of 7. Our elimination bracket, though, is a little bit more dicey. If you mess up, you go home. That's how it works here, folks. And as you can see, Cloud9, Optic Gaming sitting in that elimination finals, having quite the journey to get to here. And this is the thing, you can't mess up. You know, going into the grand finals, Clutch, you have to win twice. It's really, really difficult. You know, what is the mindset, the mentality of some of these teams here after having to really fight it out for their tournament life before going into that grand final spot, knowing you've got to win 2 series?
You can't even think about that right now. You got to focus on the opponent, because both these 2 teams have the utmost respect for who they're playing here in the elimination bracket finals. Cloud9 and Optic did not expect to enter the elimination bracket at all this tournament, and the fact that they're meeting here, one's coming out, one's not, it's going to be a hell of a battle. And Formal, you know, he's ticked off about that Game 5 performance. You know, he's been final all weekend long. I expect him to step up. But so is Renegade and the boys that have come through the losers bracket or the elimination bracket. And they've looked just about flawless every time I take a peek over there.
It should be a very good series indeed, folks. We're going to head to a break right now. But coming up next, we do have our elimination finals. Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming, the 2 favorites coming into this tournament. And one is going to get a second chance, and one is going home. Who is it going to be? Find out right after this break.
Pick your ass to Cloud, Hey, what's up? Alright, guys, I can't do this shit anymore. Somebody buy this fucking house. I'm leaving. I'm moving out. I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Somebody buy this shit from me. I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Everything in the house is everything. Everything for the same. Everything. So make sure you take this. But take it. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Says, stop being stingy with your content and let me watch your stream.
King of the Hill. Hill taken. Hill contested. First point. Hill ready. Land grab. Free zone. Incoming. Game time. Triple kill. Elimination.
So we don't get a lot of Facebook community tailored to
Danger zone incoming. 4 Spartans remain.
What happened? Dude, who the fuck is eating our lives? Holy fuck.
If you over the, if you're
we always have room for another war.
Yes, it is. It's legal up here. I think it's legal at 14. You know, if she's a white girl.
You gotta repeat yourself. Anderson, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Listen, Anderson, you're pissing me off. You remember tell why you pissing me off? We gotta get on board. Once you come into the stream, the boredness is over. This is the littiest that your life is. Sorry, I take it back. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's great to see you.
He's speaking facts. Stop being stingy. Any streamers out there, where are you at, streamers? Where are you, streamers? He said it.
You got maximum? So what? Well, $30 I'm sorry. $30 base reviews. We ain't playing. We have four forms of base reviews.
Welcome back, Halo fans from all across the world, and welcome back, Kansas City Arena. Everyone in the house who's been cheering on. It's been amazing to have you guys joining us, of course, for this incredible second major of our season. It is Championship Sunday, folks, and we're going to be crowning a champion. But first, we need to get through our elimination final. I have Tony, Shyway, and Walshy joining me on the desk. Fellas, it's so good to have you on here. I'm so excited about this matchup because I honestly would not have thought either of these teams would be in this position. They were both favorites coming in, so it was really difficult to kind of understand where they were at and who would be going to the grand finals, who would be going to the winners finals, etc. A change of tables has happened, but before we get into all of that good stuff, I'm going to turn the tables myself, and we're going to talk about the FFA that was going on alongside this tournament, and we do have a champion, and his name is Bop. He's from Status Quo, and he was flying all weekend. Wow. We've had an interview with our FFA champion. Let's check it out.
What's up, everybody? I'm standing next to the man himself, the free-for-all champion. Is Bop from Status Quo. How you feeling after coming out of a monstrous lobby against some of the best individual players out there?
Oh man, it was amazing. GG's to all of them. It was a close game. Won by 2 kills. I clutched with a nade, and that's how I won. And I was excited, like I was screaming.
Yankee with no video.
Yo, clutch nade. How much did you win by? By 2 kills, I heard?
2 kills, yeah, 2 kills.
Oh, man. So coming out on clutch with those last-second dynamo nades for the dub, and now you are a free-for-all champion, $2,000 in your pocket. But tell me about the event, because you came with Status Quo. How did you guys do?
Fortunately, we got knocked out at top 40, and I wanted to reach at least top 16 for this event. This is my second event ever, so I mean it's unfortunate, but I'm happy I'm a free-for-all champion now. You know?
Hey, you couldn't do it in a 4v4, but you was able to do it with your OPR. Congratulations, my guy. The free-for-all champion is Bob.
Back to the paper.
Thank you so much, Blazing, and a huge congratulations to Bob from Status Quo. And Tony, talk to me about this guy. You know him well. You were smiling through the interview, man. Tell me a little bit about him and how skilled he is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so happy for him. I do a lot of the casting for the amateur tournament, so I got to see him really early on in Halo Infinite. And the moment I watched him, I said, somebody big is going to pick him up. I said he was the real deal. You could just see it. The stats are nice, but the eyeball test will really tell you how good a player is. And he's still new to Halo.
Yeah.
He just crossed over into Halo.
Second.
It's wow. Congrats.
Yeah, huge congratulations. I mean, also 2 kills in it as well. Pretty icy. Ice in the veins to be able to close that one out and kind of handle the pressure of that. And Shyway, how important is it to see young players like this coming forward? It's the second event, wins an FFA. What does that do to guys like this, who are really trying to make it here?
Inspiration. It's inspiration, right? I think that's such a beautiful thing to see young blood come in a tournament and pop off and make big plays. That means they come back, and that means they fuel the rosters of the future, right? I think we're all hoping for the next, Shotzi, Frosty, Bound, etc. Maybe it's Bob. Keep grinding.
I know. I mean, look, SLG from Quadrant, who pops off on the regular, he's an FFA guy. He's come up through the ranks of FFA. We've seen so many big names come through, which has been absolutely amazing. So huge congratulations to Bob from Status Quo for being our FFA champion here at Kansas City. We have business to attend to, though. We have 2 teams ready to go on main stage. We're going to talk about them right now. We've got Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming. This is our elimination final. Someone is going home. Someone is going forward. And let's talk about Cloud9 right now. Walshy looking really damn good, especially after their loss to Sentinels, which kind of can be a little bit heartbreaking. You want that clean ride, especially if you're Cloud9, you're used to winning. You want to get into that grand final spot nice and easy. Hasn't been an easy road for them. Where are they at right now for you?
Very difficult road, but it seems like they're bouncing back just fine. They've been sending messages like we saw against KCD and E United, so making quick work of really solid squads. However, we are seeing kind of this cream of the crop rise to the top, where we have Cloud9, Optic, and Sentinel. So those 3 teams, in my eyes, are kind of a different beast at this point.
They certainly are a different beast. And you kind of see that with that tier system. Like you said, against Pioneers, it really was a totally different beast on that main stage. Tony, Cloud9, obviously defeated by Sentinels, but have so much talent on this roster. You can never count them out, ever. And Renegade seemed to be shut down in that Sentinels series. So looking at the Pioneers, when he was just set free, he was able to do whatever he could do here. What does that do for his team in particular? For folks at home who may be tuning in for the first time, what does Renegade bring to the table?
The man's a slick. The reason why Renegade is probably one of the most fun players to watch is because he not only has a nasty VR, but he has a hunter's mentality. Ooh. The moment he puts you weak, he's going to find a direct angle to cut you off and get you away. A lot of great players have this escapability, such as the likes of Bound and Frost. We can get out of these crazy
Chug, I need Chugs in the chat.
Renegade doesn't let you get away. He hunts you down.
He is the hunter for sure on that team. And obviously, Cloud9, just such an incredible team playing team. I mean, that's the best way to put it. They play as a team completely. It's incredible. And it's really difficult to break their setups just because of how tuned they are with one another. How do you feel like that stacks up against Optic and the way that they play?
I feel like C9 are in a possible position, right? I mean, obviously they don't want to be in elimination bracket. They went down to Sentinels, but so Optic are battered right now. A little bit worried about Optic, a little bit worried about, the potential here just off of that series. Lucid, I know I've been seeing it in the chat.
That shit is bad. Oh my
God. Can he find the breakthrough? Can he find his opening?
Oh my
Are they going to be able to bounce back? something that we've noticed from online play, Optic, they've been dominant, so dominant.
Put a little Corona
They've gotten
in
so
there.
used to winning.
That's how you add the Corona
In this situation?
You gotta add the finger game
When it
Corona
matters
in there.
most on land, and I mean,
Corona
eyes
around
on
the
Formal
rim.
as well. What can he do? Bounce back.
A huge question right now, and I think, you know, Optic, they took down Cloud9 at the FaZe Invitational. What can be read into this? In this situation here, look, the heads are down a little bit. They wanted that grand final spot. They wanted it easy. It didn't come to them. Washi, right now, what kind of advice can you give Optic? You've done it before. You've done it online. Land's a different beast.
Land is a different beast. However, I've noticed they've been playing smart. They've been playing their lives. I would say I have everyone here from Optic. I've noticed APG stepping up the most by playing by making the smartest decisions consistently. He's challenging when he needs to challenge and backing down when he doesn't have odds in his favor. I can't say the same for every other member on Optic at the moment. Sometimes feels like they're making some panic charges, trying to force too much, and maybe they can get away with that from time to time online or when things are going their way. However, when their backs are against the wall and things are not going their way, that's how they downward spiral into a worse and worse position.
They sort of, I mean, what we saw in the previous series is I think they let Sentinels play at their own pace in the end of Recharge. If you let Sentinels control the pace of the game, especially World 2 with the shock, and next thing you know, they start to fall apart. So with Optic, my worry is, obviously you don't want it to go to a Game 5, but we need to see some endurance out of these boys. If it does get there, they need to stay confident in that situation too. They seem timid on Recharge. All of a sudden, that confidence, that energy we had, you know, coming into the series, deflated by the end of it. Sentinels completely owning their game. We can't see this with C9. They need to completely regain, forget it happened, and just, you know, meet Cloud9 with the energy they have in scrims, like Formal said in his interview.
100%, and I think, you know, looking at Formal in particular, obviously the end of that,
now.
It was tough. It was really, really tough. I mean, the stats just did not reflect what Formal can do and has done so far this weekend. When you do have a hole like that coming in and say that's happening to you in a series, you know, how important is it to bounce back mid-series, mid-map, whatever it is, as a team to try and recollect yourselves and get all on the same page again?
Yeah, sometimes you just got to step out, get some fresh air, and I think that's what Formal needs to do as far as him and Optic. Step outside. Hey, we've been here before. We know for a fact that we can beat Cloud9. In fact, we beat them 3-0 in the winners finals of that FaZe Invitational tournament, then did it again in the grand finals and beat them 4-1. So they know for a fact they can do it. Now it's all about execution.
It is all about execution. That's exactly what both of them. They're both executioners up there, the teams. Sure. They're looking, honestly, to swing that executioner axe on each other right there. I'm telling you right now, there's going to be a bloodbath on the main stage. In terms of the gameplay, though, and in terms of what we're seeing from a series layout, you know, we can read into things here and, you know, who's favoring what, etc. When it comes down to a series layout to Slayers, Objective Work, CTF, or Oddball, or Strongholds, you know, what are you seeing here in terms of these two teams? Who's favoring what right now, Shyway?
I would love to see the series layout.
Y'all don't die.
Personally, but I think it doesn't really matter.
That's how you
at the end of the day, I think Optic and C9, they both are very efficient on every map, every game. It's a matter of playing their game, coming out confident, pacing things correctly. Formal, I mean, I can put the pressure, the spotlight on him once again. I think he was brought into the team to be the X factor, to give Optic what they needed to win the tournament. So there's a lot riding on him. There's a lot riding on this team's success. Formal was supposed to lock it in. You know, he brings the best vibes, I think, to the team we've seen yet. So understandable that, you know, it's a tough position to be in, but he bounces back. Optic bounced back in unison as well. So
certainly is. I'll tell you why I don't have the series layouts, because we're laying it out right now on the main stage. We're heading over to our casters. We've got Goofy and Clutch. Oh, we're not going to the casters yet. Apparently, I'm sorry, folks. I was just teasing. Sorry about that, but we do have some stats on the board for you while we just wait a little bit longer. We're just getting things going on the main stage, making sure all of our players are happy and set up, etc. Washi, go on.
Yeah, I'm noticing 3 members from Cloud9 out of the top 5 at this tournament as far as assists per minute. So just, even though those players have so much individual skill and can finish those fights if they need, they are getting the help and support. They have all those extra angles across the map where they're just getting a shot or two on somebody and then finishing each other's kills off.
Indeed, I was teasing only for a split second there. We actually are going to our casters now. I have confirmation. We've got Goofy and Clutch on the mics. Let's get this elimination final underway.
Thank you so much, Lottie and the gentleman on the desk. Goofy here, joined by my man Clutch. And Clutch, we have an absolute masterpiece on our hands. In the elimination bracket finals, we got Cloud9 taking on Optic Gaming. Most people thought this would be our grand finals matchup, but here we are with backs against the wall. Everything on the table. Loser goes home.
Loser goes home. Winner gets another shot at Sentinels in the grand finals of the HCS Kansas City tournament. And this is a big one, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking a look at the series layout. Stronghold Streets to kick this one off. And this is one of the fastest paced game modes you can play in Halo Infinite. And both these two teams, they shine when the game gets fast.
You have the Bulldog, you have the Rockets, you have the Sentinel Beam, and you need a lot of teamwork if you're going to want to come out on top in this game number 1 as we're hopping right into things, Clutch. I cannot hold my excitement. Strongholds, and the Rockets are going to be a big opponent who decides the victor here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you were.
Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dallas dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Record 16. Welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy 95. Welcome to the squad. Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl. I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Pedros. Welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype? Can you drop some videos?
Stronghold's getting converted. Penguin takes down Lucid and Rockets in the hands of Eco. Takes down
amazing
Eco with the double
subs. Already in the beam for them for the green wall. And there were questions about how Optic was going to perform after losing in the winner's bracket finals. They have started slow for now.
An early trip cap for Cloud9, but Optic right there to recapture A. So 2 strongholds in the favor of Cloud9 and a nice early lead for them.
Penguin, such a steady, consistent performer for this team, wants to get back to the grand finals. Knows that his dynasty is at risk here today. Slow play in this one as B gets transferred over to Optic, and we'll see what Penguin's able to do now.
Formal goes down. Good stalker shots for the assist by Penguin. Hopping on over into Arcade, trying to capture this B stronghold as his team is already controlling Trem, controlling C, and there you have it. Control back in the favor of Cloud9. A couple members go down, and Renegade is right there in that B stronghold.
Cloud9 fans should be very happy that Renegade now has a stalker and a Bulldog to play around. He is a power weapon. He's a power weapon fiend. He's known for going off, and with this positioning, he's at least going to find APG. They get the first pick, and now let's see if he can stay alive.
2 members fall for Optic, but 3 go down for Cloud9 as Lucid heads on over to B with the stalker rifle. He is an absolute maniac with any sort of precision weapon, and actually, he's a maniac with any power weapon, with any weapon at all, as Lucid, one of the best players in the game. The trip cap is in full effect for Optic Gaming, and finally Cloud9 able to recap C.
You want to talk about fast-paced players? Say it. Pushing. C right here by himself doing so much damage to these players. Cloud9 didn't expect it. I didn't expect it. And now the trip cap once again in effect. And Optic Gaming have found their footing here in the elimination finals.
3 members were down for a second for Cloud9 as Optic still has the trip cap, and B's a stronghold that Cloud9 is choosing to try to break this setup. A really bold play, and Trippy is right there for the double kill reset. And B will stay in the hands of Optic as finally C goes over to Cloud9.
Big double out of Trippy, and to get the reset that was massive. APG wins his 1v1, and now all of a sudden Optic starting to use that momentum to build a lead. It's up to 30.
76 to 41 and counting for Optic as APG not able to get that fight. Renegade says not today, sir, and moving up towards B. Commando in the hands of Penguin whips that melee, and that cost him his life as Lucid able to take him down.
Renegade makes the play, Lucid makes the play, and the superstars are out tonight.
Finally some control in the favor of Cloud9 as they're down by double their score right now. B and C currently in their control, choosing to leave A alone, but he's getting a lot of pressure from this tires area, trying to stay alive, pulls out that disrupt out of his back pocket, trying to do some damage, but not spotting any members of Optic. Now heading towards PD court, back towards tires. APG and Renegade playing the game of ring around the rosy. Who's gonna get the better here?
And APG actually gets the benefit here. He actually opts to play around his team that's fighting bottom middle. APG able to impact this fight, but Renegade also finds his way into the scruff as he finds a kill on the Trippy, but APG flips the map, and that is a rotation from APG that will make a difference in the score.
Yeah, a big play out of APG now, helping his team get control back, and just like that, it was about 80 to 40, and Optic putting some great points on the board, and Cloud9 able to close the gap as they're trying to recap C.
Luce is good for 1 before he goes down. Rockets are coming up. APG finds another one, so now with numbers advantage, you surely think Optic would be able to fight for Rockets, but just as I say that, Cloud9, they get a clean sweep. APG's all of a sudden the last guy alive in the back of C. Rockets in the hands of Cloud9. And they are going to look to push a trip cap.
The trip cap in full effect right now, but BNC looking to be converted. Cloud9, APG, big kill on Eco there with the rocket, not able to take down APG with the Bulldog still in his hand. Spots the player, nice killing spree out of APG. Trip cap still for Cloud9. Finally, Optic looking to stop the bleeding.
5 big kills from APG, and they needed every single one of them to stay in this game. They're just down 12, in control of B and C now, and APG showing you exactly why this roster decided to keep them.
Couple members fall for each side. Renegade, aka Renegade, on your screen. I couldn't agree more with Tony on the desk saying he's a hunter. Once he spots you, once his mind is set to take you down, you are going down here in this ATM, trying to win this fight against Trippy. Puts down some good shots to the Bulldog. Nice kill. Clean up reversal onto Trippy. 2 members fall. 1 for each side as Renegade trying to stay alive here in front of tower. Choosing to go bottom mid. Continues to take shots. Can't get his shield back.
And needs to stay alive here. It's a very important life. He's got that Bulldog shotgun that's impacted the game so much from here. A and B still in control of Cloud9, and Renegade, he knows he's got to get his way over to B to help Penguin out because Penguin was by himself momentarily. And now Cloud9 have a fantastic opportunity here to build a significant lead with this kind of control.
Look at Renegade here, pushing towards the commando wall, looking to go for the trip cap. Once again, I like this play out of Renegade and Cloud9. The Trippy flank, he didn't expect it. Easy kill there onto Trippy, and Renegade captures C, but they do lose A in the process. And this B triangle right now is the most important as it is in that middle point of the map. You don't want to lose control of B. Renegade making sure of that.
Great rotation from Renegade there. You saw him get out-rotated earlier. This time it's him that's doing the out-rotating. And now he's got himself a perfect flank. Loose is clueless. Finds a double. Can he get the triple? It's a question. APG with some good shots to shut him down, and that's a big kill on the Renegade because he was starting to heat up.
And what a swing out of Cloud9. What started off as a rocky intro to the game. It's been all Cloud9 the past few minutes. 181 and counting. They're looking to close game 1 out with a bang. They want to go to the grand finals for a shot. A rematch against Sentinels. They want their revenge.
Lusa with 13 to his name, leading Optic Gaming, and he's that main player that needs to step up and make a play here and now. Can he do it? Let's see. Eco, he gets shut down by Lusa. Can Lusa turn 2 is the big question. No, Stellar just barely takes him down. He gets traded out, so Optic do a good job of getting the slaves, but right now, they're continuing to trade A for C and C for A.
Looking at the scoreboard, Stellar starting things off great. 15 kills on the board for him. Doing a wonderful job carrying that slaying role in this game number 1. Optic has some control right now. B and C in their favor. APG trying to stay alive, slipping around here in the arcade. Good shots on the Stellar. Takes him down.
Big shot. Can he win this 1v1? This would be amazing. He's got help. It's not a 1v1. Formal is there to clean up the kill. And we talked about the assist and how they would benefit Cloud9 looking at the graphic coming in. But it's Optic Gaming leading in assists in this game, and that teamwork is showing out.
B being converted over for Cloud9. Only 50 points left, 53 points left to go for Cloud9, and they will take the series lead 1-0 as Stellar with the stock rifle making his way over towards Arcade, heading towards the tires right now, trying to put pressure on that A stronghold, choosing to back down, and I like that decision once again. Hold your ground, hold your advantage right now. You have B and C, and you have the lead.
Rockets are coming up in 5 seconds. These are a must get. If you're an Optic Gaming player, you got to figure out a way to get some slays, and Formal's going to kick it off with the first one of his own.
Eagle team nearing victory.
23 seconds left to go. 23 points, I should say. And Cloud9 will take game 1. Stellar spots Formal. Shots out APG with the big double kill. The Rockets are helpful and trying to get the trip, but Trippy is right there to get that kill. 3 members fall for Cloud9. This is a great opportunity for Optic with the trip cap. The trip cap and Halo Infinite is so deadly.
It's now or never, Optic. Can you do it? Can you hold the trip cap for a little bit? Just get back into the stage and then hold on to B and C. A is the focal point for Cloud9 as of now. Formal trying to make his way there. Trippy gets a double, but unfortunately, Formal dies to the last player alive. That's Penguin securing A and ending the trip cap for now.
Inches away from that reset. Formal not able to reset A as Penguin slides right in. Captures A, and now 3 dead for Optic, allowing Stellar and the boys to move up towards B. And there's a player lurking in there. That's Formal, and he goes down. Cloud9 making all the right plays as they're only 5 seconds, 5 points away with the Trip Cabin winning game number 1. One more point, and that'll do it. Cloud9 will take game 1 on the back of a magnificent performance from the entire squad, but that kill for Stellar solidified the win for me, and Cloud9 continuing their undefeated streak here in the elimination bracket. And you know, this continues to snowball downhill. The momentum that Cloud9 is building. If Optic Gaming cannot figure out a way to stutter it, to take a game, I am very worried. Cloud9 rolling right now, playing absolutely phenomenal. Before this series, they did 3-0 E United, so they are definitely playing at the top of their game right now, going into game number 1. Winning pretty handedly in the intro stages of the game. It was pretty back and forth clutch. We saw actually Optic did have the upper hand, but after that initial 15% of the game, the last 85% was like mostly Cloud9 dominating, rotating correctly, controlling the power-ups. We saw APG come in big with those rockets. We saw Stellar make some plays, so that was a great game number 1 as we hop into some replays.
It's all about the rotations for me. Stronghold is a game of chess, and Cloud9, the best chess players we have in Halo Infinite. Such a stronghold team they are, and every single time, like you said, Faisal, Optic Gaming, they started off winning the battle of rotations, but eventually it caught up to them, and it was really that moment where Renegade pushed in the trail unexpectedly, got so much damage down to 2 players, not only that, but transferred C into his team's favor, and that was a moment where Optic, if they could take it, they would be looking for Renegade on that flank, but unfortunately, you learn the hard way, you lose game 1, and now all of a sudden the momentum that you had throughout the entire weekend starting to dwindle for the Green Wall.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Elimination Finals game number 2. Slayer on recharge. You have the shock rifle, you have the camouflage, you have the sword, and you have a lot of abilities spread around the map as we hop into this game number 2 with Stella from Cloud9.
Most importantly, you have to forget about the Sentinels game. I want to see Optic Gaming play a much more fast-paced Slayer here in game 2. The Sentinels game was eerie how slow it was. You played right into their hands, and already Optic starting to pick up the pace, starting to pick up a few kills, and unfortunately, Trippy's gonna lose that camo in his life with it.
Yeah, an unlucky way to go down with that camouflage. A random grenade takes him out as we're all tied up. 3 kills apiece, and guess who has the shock rifle? It's Renegade.
This could be bad. APG gets some information, gets some good damage onto him. Can he find the kill? The answer's no. Renegade with a nice shot melee onto him, and now multiple members of Optic dropping, and they need to slow this one down momentarily. Formal, he's made some light work of. Renegade's starting to heat up.
Consistency is the name of the game for Renegade. Such a steady shot, solid decision making, always at the top of his game when it matters most. Nice no-scope on APG, backs him down near that Mangler. Lucid gets the kill, APG gets one as well, so a couple members fall for Cloud9, allowing Optic to be a little bit aggressive on this power player right here, and that's Renegade playing the sniper head, but he didn't play it, and Trippy sees it.
He didn't play it.
He did not.
Play it. Oh, it's not the oddball, but the shock rifle could be just as important here in this series. Trippy, we know the damage he can do with this shock rifle. Missed a vital shot in game 5 against Sentinels. A chance to redeem himself here now, and he slow plays it with the BR out. I love it!
Sneaky. Nice play there for Trippy, catching that player off guard. Zeller on his screen runs into the sword play. The repulsor is so important in situations like that, able to completely negate the sword's effectiveness right there. And now Stellar with the shock sword combo.
I can show you a video.
One of the coldest players we have here.
All right. IH is
Don't
coming
give him a
into
chance,
the lobby
he'll
as well.
take it.
Ali is coming out level 11.
You want him with sword out at this point. Unfortunately, just too much pressure, and he loses his life. That's a big kill by Formal.
And here we go. Penguin just activated that camouflage bottom middle. Heading towards the Mangler, looking to go top. Bottom control spot the player. That's Trippy. Trippy understands that the camo is right here and trying to milk his life as much as possible. A very hard position to be in. If you're Trippy, all you can do is try to milk your life, but he's doing just that.
Penguin, look how slow he's playing this. He finally gets the kill on the Trippy. Lucid tries to make slight work of him, but he gets a little bit of help. That's all they needed to take down Lucid, and now camo sword in Penguin's hands. The camo might go out. APG's no shield right in front of him. Surely he gets this kill, but no, APG making him work for it.
APG does get cleaned up right there. Penguin in a one-on-one against Trippy, and Trippy wins that one. A big fight out of Trippy, a big win right there. As now we're on board with Eco, the mastermind on Cloud9, the leader, the in-game leader, the do-it-all player. Eco Smith on your screen, 15 to 19. His team is trailing by 4, putting down some shots on APG. Tom Glass gets green gunned, I believe, and Formal takes him down. Now Formal with the flank elevator, looking for the double. Trippy there to get that cleanup with a great grenade, but Stellar on the other side gets the kill as well.
I love the aggression by Optic and Formal there. What their mistake was in the Sin series, they don't repeat it. They want to keep up the pace. They want to play at their own pace. They want to dictate how this game's going to be played. Formal, bring it to Cloud9.
APG takes down Renegade with that shock rifle. Now Lucid, I believe, will pick up the shock rifle. I'd love to get his point of view, and here we go. Lucid putting on a show, picks up the shock rifle and takes the face right away.
I'm a man.
What else is he going to give us? Potentially the best shock rifle player we have. Roll 2 might say something about that, but I'd like to see him relocate here. That's exactly what his plan is.
I want to take a listen to what the comms are sounding like over on the Optic Gaming side as they lead this game 27 to 20.
John, look, came up.
Gaming GoneRight.
Sword here.
The stream thus far is between 5 hours and 43 seconds.
He's weak, man. We watch out double stack. Sword down there, too. Yo, make sure we kill him. Look at this guy double stack. Report shot. Two side left. Blocking elevator. Yeah, we're chilling. They might be combo. Look at repulse. C-box is weak. C-box. They're gonna be behind you guys. Matt, you're out there. Going to post red. They're on tower. 2 tower at least. Grapple down. Live out. 2 tower. One is sword there. Yo, top cat. Top cat, one shot. Two more. There. One shot. Nice. One's gonna be top elevator. Top elevator. I'm right behind you. I'm gonna go bottom middle, guys. One guy saying they just grapple shot. Two ballage. Kill this guy. Shot. Two ballage. Let's go elevator. Let's go upstairs. Yellow stairs. Let's go elevator. Yo, you might need to back up. He's A cash. He's top A. He's top down. He's neither. They see me, guys. They see me. Top down. Make a reach. I have his waist. Make it. He went top A. He's weak right there. Caution. Look caution right now. Caution. Top over shot. Last shot. Scanning batteries. One shot. We have camo. Sneaky sniping. Guys, listen. It's going too long to see play. Okay, I have camo. Can you want to guys look at me? Penguin. They're trying to push out. Yo, in secret.
Clear, consistent, and precise comms out of Optic Gaming as the lead has slightly closed on them. They were leading by as much as 8 kills in the 20 mark, but now only a 3-kill game as Eco and the boys looking to make a rally.
Eco and Lucid, the last 2 alive for each of their individual squads, and all of a sudden Optic's pace has benefited them so far here in game 2.
Things have slowed down a bit right here. Neither team wants to make that first mistake. Neither team wants to be the opening on a potential push. As Trippy gets the opening, takes down Stellar, gets a double kill. Renegade able to take him down with a 2-member fall for C9. This could be an opportunity for Optic to play a little bit aggressive, but they choose not to overplay their hand, and they choose to play it a little bit safer.
Optic still continuing to be aggressive, but set the tone. This is a
Spare Change coming in with a $2 dono in the chat.
Formal peaks.
Thank you, mister.
That's a lot of information for Optic Gaming. Let's see what they decide to do.
Bye. You know, you always get that one person in the window
In a window. Hoping to get a bit of a lucky grenade connection there, not able to do so with now Formal with the shock rifle spots Penguin. Good shots by Penguin to keep him out of his scope. He knows how deadly Formal can be when he gets comfortable with any sort of precision weapon. That shock rifle almost takes Penguin face. Not able to do that. Lucid gets, Penguin takes down Lucid, so now only a 3-kill game as Optic only 7 kills away from tying the series up.
Renegade's right below them. They know he's down here somewhere, but not exactly there. Formal! Bang! With the shock rifle, and as Camo is up, that's a massive kill for Optic Gaming.
Big play out of Formal right there. That shock rifle is so deadly. 4 kills away for Optic Gaming. And Formal is totally in his bag right now, in his comfort zone as we're hopping on board with Penguin and that camouflage. This is such an important point of the game for Cloud9. Formal, though, still getting kills on the other side. Penguin picks up Trippy.
So little room for error for Cloud9 to try and take this game too. Penguin, your camo's running out. What are you going to do about it? Formal's got that shock rifle. He's rotated towards pipes. And Penguin, he's got to clear his corners, and because of it, this camo, it's going to run out before he gets all the way to elevator. You have to think that's why he's forced to slow play it.
Can I get a rip and chat?
Unfortunately for Penguin, he's able to make it into that corner of the top elevator, so no one knows that Penguin is there, so at least able to put that camo to some sort of use. He's in a perfect position to pinch if his teammates players weak. Penguin is right there, and now we see him trying to capitalize. Renegade gets one. Penguin tries to drop on a Mango stairs. He gets taken down. Formal goes down as well. 48 to 45. This one is going down to the wire. Eco now in Termite spots a couple players. Bottom elevator, not able to get the kills. Only 2 kills left to give if you're Cloud9. Nice kill. 48 to 47.
It's a Cloud9 sandwich, and Formal gets caught out. And all of a sudden, it's 48 to 48.
What a comeback from Cloud9. It would be just devastating for Optic Gaming fans if you lose this game and go down 2-0. These next 2 kills are so important for Optic if they want to stay alive in this tournament, in this series. 2 kills left to go, and Stellar has a shot right.
Camo up in 5-2, so Cloud9 can play around the map here. Stellar does not have to do this. Stellar peeks, gets APG weak, gets hit by a nade, and all of a sudden maybe not in the best position to try and compete for this camo.
I don't even know if any team is going to try to go for that camo right now. They're just so close quarters. Eco in a bit of a compromised position by himself there in Turbine. Now Stellar choosing to back up with trying to get a different angle. That shot. Oh! Stellar takes down Formal with a perfect headshot. One more kill to go, and Cloud9 will take the 2-0 series lead.
You cannot peek. Stellar has the shock rifle. 1 kill to go for Cloud9. All of a sudden, for the first time in game 2, they have the lead. An APG. The pressure! They get one, but it gets the stick! Stellar with the stick!
What a play! Last 2 kills going for Stellar. He looked cool, calm, and collected. It's just another day in the office for Stellar and the boys, but what a win and what a devastating way to go down 2-0 in this series. Now your backs are truly against the wall if you're Optic Gaming, and it's such a tall task to try to reverse sweep this Cloud9 roster.
1 game at a time. Well, let's talk about Stellar.
I gotta go out.
How
I'm going out. I'm out. I'm leaving.
Push
I'm going to the bar. I'm going out.
Bottom
I'm going out. I'm going out.
Oh, Cloud9 sandwiches
I'm going
them,
out by
and they do
myself.
such a good job to make sure they do not trade a single death.
Me and the boys.
In order to get the job
the
done,
boys,
it took
going
every
out.
single kill.
Me and the boys, we going
For them
out.
to execute that push perfectly on the
game
elevators. And then once the shock rifle got to Stellar's hands, you cannot peek anything because Stellar will find his opening, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, when we went into that Astro listen, and Optic had like an 8-kill lead. Everything seemed to be going their way, but when we got out of that Astro listen, and it was an 8-kill lead, got down to 4 kills, and as the game got closer to the final moments, it just kept getting chipped away, and before you know it, Cloud9 was right there all tied up at 48 kills apiece, and like you said, Clutch, when Stellar has the shock rifle in his hands, you know he's gonna make plays. He gets the final 2 kills. And what a way to close out that game number 2 as we look at some replays.
Taking a look at the last 40 seconds of the game. Let's relive this moment from Stellar's point of view. And you want to talk about ice cold killers we have on the main stage, this kid. This kid just does it every time, it seems. Relocate. Such a smart play to relocate here. Formal doesn't expect it. I didn't expect it. Stellar says, you peek, I teach.
It is not over. Ayos míos, I
That 49 kill was so big, and his expressions don't change.
Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dallas, dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker 16. Welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy 95. Welcome to the squad. TTV Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Teros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype?
Wants a chance at going to the grand finals. They're gonna need to win 3 in a row against a really powerful Cloud9 team.
Community with the subs.
How good at the game Stellar is, especially when the pressure is at its highest.
Y'all about to break
I'm pretty sure he's
all these
to the
emos like, what's
plasma
going
nade from a frag.
You can't see nothing
In that moment,
Thank you so
with
much
that
for
kind of chaos going on, with the weight of the game in your hands.
It's not what she knows.
That kind of patience. I mean, Stellar, this kid's perfect. This Cloud9 team, they want to get back in the grand finals in a shot at Sentinels, and now they are 1 game away from getting the job done.
Switching from a frag grenade to the plasma grenade in the blink of an eye in a split second. A little detail can make a big difference, as that plasma grenade ended the game number 2 and ended the hopes of Optic, making the series tied up. Instead, 2-0 going into game number 3. Now, Clutch, if you're Optic, what are you telling yourself? What do you have to do in this game number 3? How do you regain?
You got to figure it out, man, and you got to take a deep breath. And the one person on that stage that I have confidence in, if he can lead the troops, if he can message how this is going to be done. This mountain they have to climb now.
Chug, I need Chugs in the chat.
He's been through it all.
Chug.
15 years of a career. He's had reverse sweeps in the elimination bracket finals. He's done the unthinkable, and for now, to have that kind of presence amongst the team, you got to relay the message that this series is far from over. And we got a very strong
my God, I
game
put
for
way
Optic
too
ahead
much
of
link
us,
in this
so
one.
you win game 3.
Oh!
It's in it all weekend long. The start to a reverse sweep starts with a game 3 win.
This is the swing game. Even if you're up 2-0, losing a game 3 just puts a weird pressure on you. Right? Like, even if you're up 2-0 in a series, you lose game 3 against a really good team.
Oh my
you go into the game number 4 like,
oh
let's close it out right here. Like, let's just close it, because you don't want to go to a game 5, obviously. And so this is a big game. Still hope for the Optic squad. They came into this weekend. They came into this tournament fresh off of a victory from that phase invitational in hopes of repeating that, hopes of coming to a major $350,000 on the line, hoping to try to take home the title. And this is their final shot. Clutch, if they lose this game, their tournament is over, and they will finish with 3rd place here in Kansas City. But I expect them to move past that game number 3 and go into game number 4, but the way Renegade and Stellar and the rest of Cloud9 is playing, it's going to be tough.
For me, it's all about the control of the power-up and power weapon. How often did we see Cloud9 secure that camo there in game 2? Just about for free, and then how much damage were they able to do? What kind of positions were they able to get in with those camos? Optic's got to turn the switch on. They got to start focusing and prioritizing the power on the map to give them the advantages that they will take advantage of when they get it. But Cloud9, they're just so good at competing for overshields, for camos, for rockets, and Bizarre CTF. The name of the game is that set of rockets and overshield, and when you have those, it just opens doors for your potential. We'll see if they're able to change the story around.
Typically, this game type, when it's played at such a high level, ends because of the timer, right, Clutch? We see, so 1 cap means so much in this game type on this map. So we always talk about the snowball effect in Halo Infinite, and it doesn't just apply to Slayers, it applies to any map, any game type. So I'm looking for Optic to come out strong, get control of the power-up, get control of the rockets, get middle map, get in their base first, try to start to be the aggressor here, pull the flags, and give yourselves as many chances to cap as you can.
I bet my paycheck that this is going 12 minutes. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a banger of a fucking game. We have Bizarre CTF. Optic need this now more than ever. They need you now more than ever.
Let's get it going, ladies and gentlemen, in the crowd. Make some noise. This could be the final game for Optic Gaming, and they need your support now. Loading into game number 3. Capture pushes the flag on Bazaar. We talked about it. You got your rockets, you got your overshield. Those dynamo grenades can be pretty handy as well. And don't forget about that Bulldog bottom rocks.
All right, just about a perfect record for both teams, but one falter for Cloud9. That's an opening for Optic Gaming. Let's see if they can find an opening off the break.
Started things off with Stellar. One member from each side goes down. Trippy gets a double kill.
You know how we do. There's so many
Good start for Optic. Pretty even though as APG with the overshield now. Bottom middle spots. Eco calls him out to Formal. Good shots there. APG doing great work with his overshield, putting it to work, and now continuing to rain down shots on Stellar.
That's real.
APG's got to play his life here. Renegade found himself some rockets.
But then to voice it,
the crowd's starting to get louder. You can hear the Optic chants in the back. But give them a reason to cheer, boys. Give them a play. Renegade looking to make a play of his own with these rockets. Lucid finds them. Unfortunately, Renegade's just got too much power.
Yeah, Rocket and Bulldog. That's a tough fight to go against. Lucid now hopping on board, putting down shots on their tree. Takes down one. Penguin goes down as well. The two members fall. Make that actually 4 down for a second for Cloud9 as Optic able to push in now. Formal jumping in to, it looks like he may jump into the bar. Yes, he does. Trippy's right there with him.
And they do. They got bar control. That's really step one to getting into the enemy base. Unfortunately, they hesitate. Because of that, it's given Renegade the opportunity to flank across. He finds himself a kill. They flush Optic out. But no, Lucid somehow, some way stays alive, gets the kill, and keeps control of Cloud9's bar for now.
We heard Optics comms last game. I want to take a listen to Cloud9's communication in game. What are they doing right? What has been helping them so much in this series as we hop into an Astro listening?
On the riverside.
Two there from base to tree.
You're level 13.
Here we are. Yo, two there, tree, one doubles. Two there, tree, one doubles.
We are watching.
Nice. Doubles, doubles, he's out. Watch out, APD. Two, watch out, jump up. Lucid. Watch out the fruit. Watch out, Trippy's up. There's another thrust fruit, I think. Let him sounder. Trippy, nading you from tree. I'm gonna go there, elbow, red. Yeah. Let's get our thrust. Alright. I spawned BR.
Okay, I'll get it. Three guys street.
I was gonna be double.
I did good damage.
Heard that. They're doubles. They're doubles.
I don't think Cutter. Doubles one. I got two.
They're tree. Yeah. Weak APG.
I'm here, Don. He's one try.
All dead. Lucid.
Real quick.
What's the 6-1?
Lucid. I'll help you down.
I don't know, but they say, guys.
You're fucking him up bad.
Kevin, is your elbow?
I think he went through him. No, he didn't. That's him. No one should be in our base.
In my opinion, the best leadership in game is Eco Smith. You heard his comms right there. He just takes total leadership in game and just makes sure the troops are all in line. You heard him call out Lucid. He does that. I see with Eco, he thinks whoever the best player on the other team is, Eco will just call him out and make sure that that player is not in the game, that player is not being effective, and we heard him right there calling out Lucid.
It's also because Lucid was the first one to spawn, so he's making sure if we see people, we should see Lucid first. If not, Lucid would be flanking. But Cloud9 doing a phenomenal job to secure that first cap to take the lead, and now Optic Gaming scrambling to get some control.
1-0 is the score as Cloud9 able to punch first and they get one on the board. So Optic is gonna need to come out strong right now and make something happen as Formal goes down by the Bulldog. Lucid there to take down Penguin. And we talked about it, Clutch. A 1-0 lead is really substantial here on this map in game type, and Cloud9 in the driver's seat.
APG needs to be careful here. This overshield cannot be wasted. He's gonna be by himself now. Does get a melee, gets good damage with the dynamo grenade. That's information as well with the audio cue. Where is the rest of Cloud9? APG head on a swivel, has a little bit of help from Formal now, and a couple of kills going in favor of Optic. 2 dead. Look for Optic to be aggressive here.
APG trying his best to stay alive here in the bar. Able to stay alive. Working with his team now, trying to get into the base of Cloud9, but This Cloud9 roster is going to play this so methodical. They understand that there's the clock is their friend right now. 7 minutes, and they will move on to the grand finals as Renegade clears out his bar, gets a double kill. Stellar now with the Needler moving out double doors.
I'm going to go and do an Astro Gaming listen-in with Optic Gaming. Hear what the comms are like on the brink of elimination. Let's see if they're as steady as they should be, as clear as they need to be.
Might be early, might be early. Watch out, big door, absolute vulnerability Stellar. And their pillars are shot eco. I don't have any dates. Jump up with the big door. Got him.
Let's go, boys!
Watch out, bridge. Watch out,
Come on! Not the day on dead. Get shot at from there.
Come to you. Let me help you. So he's early.
I'll jump up. With, here's a Bulldog on tree right now. Bulldog on tree.
These guys are just OEing constantly.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out, first. One alley. No, two alley. Alley. You can probably push up.
Run flag, guys. Run flag.
Turn out that.
Flag.
Yeah, he's up here. Nice. Hope you guys are
Bridge.
One shot, he's trying to be
Where are you, streamer?
One shot, he's trying to bridge. Watch out, Chocks, and the guy on truck.
On truck, please make Eco. They're
gonna be on him.
Yeah.
Bridge. RPR. Nice. Renegade. Rockets are out. RPR with us. He's out of us. He has thrust.
I'm down.
Good, solid comms out of Optic. You hear Lucid saying they're just OEing. They're trying to break down this Cloud9 roster, and what's working so well for them is the constant aggression. And Penguin and Stellar showing that once more as they're already in Optic's base. Even though they have a 1-0 lead, they're going to keep the pedal to the metal and run the second flag.
Stellar gets a big kill on the APG. That's 2 dead for Optic. They're going to be coming off respawn. It's a big responsibility now for Lucid and Formal to figure a way out to stop this flag from advancing. It looks like they've got a few kills in order to do so, but eventually you have to see Optic take the aggressive approach. You have to see them get a touch. Penguin on the flag, but Penguin on the flank gets a touch of his own, and now all of a sudden, a flag that you thought was going to be returned by Optic Gaming is still alive in the middle of the map.
A big play out of Penguin, flanks around the treehouse and gets a touch on the flag, throws it by the middle. 2 members make that 3 go down for Optic, 3 down for Cloud9 as well. Renegade, last one alive, but he doesn't have much pushback, as there you have it. The second flag goes in for Cloud9. And this is looking really scary if you're an Optic Gaming fan. Only 4.5 minutes left to go. And if you don't cap a couple flags, your tournament is over.
What a play by Penguin there to be able to get behind enemy lines, get a touch on the flag, keep it alive, and more importantly, allow Renegade to do his thing in the meantime. Cloud9 now up 2-0 with 4 minutes left, Faisal. Bazaar CTF is not the easiest hit type to try and build a 2-flag deficit from.
They're keeping the pressure on. Renegade just picked up the newest overshield once again, being the aggressor that he is. Hops into APG's treehouse, takes him down. Trippy and Formal stuck on the elbow. It's looking very dangerous for Optic as Renegade. I love this play. Running towards them. You've already made them weak. Clean them out and make them spawn on the other side as APG gets taken down with some great teamwork. And Renegade playing this so patient, so perfect right now.
Trippy's the last guy alive. He's got to stop Renegade. He's got to get the return. A lot of job to do. Trippy gets the kill, but can he hop the return and get it? Cloud9's going to try and compete for it. Stellar gets taken down, and Trippy may have just saved Optic Gaming tournament.
That was such a big play, such a big 2 kills out of Trippy. If Optic does not return that flag, they would have essentially almost no hope to win this game, but they're still alive. 3 minutes left to go, and here we go. APG running the flag as Formal is there to provide some cover fire, but he chooses to go into treehouse instead of watch that angle, but fortunately APG able to get out of there.
Formal continuing to have poor timing here. Eco's in tree. Can he get the kill? No, Eco wins the 1v1, but Lucid in the meantime found Rocket, puts him to work, but no deaths on the side of Cloud9. 3 go down for Optic Gaming, and now all of a sudden Stellar's on the return.
4 dead for Optic Gaming. Stellar making plays time and time again, And there you see the return. 2.5 minutes left to go in this game. And once again, Cloud9 in Optic space and running their flag.
Here comes the counter cap opportunity. You got to get kills off.
Oh my God!
Lucid, your best player. He goes down first.
I'm out.
Stellar choosing to get out of dodge right there, leaving the flag alone in Treehouse and choosing to instead reposition, and that's a great decision as he catches Lucid off guard. Not able to get the kill though. Renegade gets one on the other side, so one member for each team going down. Horrible falling as well, so they cannot seem to string together a series of kills, Clutch, and they're going to need to do exactly just that with only 1:45 minutes left.
This is such a difficult, tall task to ask of these guys. They are elite players, some of the world's best, but still, 2 caps in 1:30 minutes against Cloud9. You got to be kidding me, but that's the hole they built. Can they cut out of it? It's the question. Lucid, he finds 2.
Big double kill there for Lucid, 24 kills for him, doing everything in his power to will his team to a game number 4, but it's looking grim right now. It's not looking great for Optic Gaming. Trippy gets a kill. There's another one. 2 members fall for Cloud9. This could be the one and final chance for Optic to come back in this game.
We gotta go. Lucid just keeps getting knocked to no shield. He can't push up. Cloud9 doing just enough. Shuts him down finally, and though Eco is the last player alive. That kill from him is a big one.
Eco right where he needs to be right now, able to get his shield back and pushing this flag carrier. That's Trippy. Easy money. 4 shot perfect for Eco. Look at him, he's just so in his element right now. He is expecting to go to the grand finals, and in 35 seconds, they will punch their ticket to a rematch against Sentinels in that grand finals.
Defense wins championships, and Cloud9's defense has stayed strong for 12 straight minutes, 24 seconds and counting. And Optic, they don't have the numbers. They have the flag, but it's over, Faisal. Forma, last guy alive, he gets removed, and Penguin, he just wants to do some damage.
Penguin saying, why not? I'm gonna run a 3rd flag just to put some salt in the wound as there's 5 seconds left to go in this game number 3, and that's going to be a clean sweep. Look at Renegade getting hyped up, and the rest of Cloud9 will be moving on to face Sentinels in the grand finals for a rematch. And Clutch, I cannot wait to watch that grand finals matchup, and wow, what a performance out of Cloud9.
And a slow start to the day. But ever since that Sentinel series, Cloud9 has been perfect. 9-0 in the elimination bracket run that they are on. And so often, Faisal, I say, it is so important if you're going to make an elimination bracket run and actually have a shot at winning 2 best-of-5s in the grand finals, that you get the job done in these series quickly.
Could not agree more with you, Clutch. This is a scary team to be going up against in the grand finals, and if there is a team that would win 2 best-of-7s in that grand finals, it's Cloud9, but Sentinels obviously has something to say about that. We saw how Frosty, Snakebite, Lethal, Royal 2, and of course Royal 1 standing behind him. Those guys were playing phenomenal Halo, knocking out Cloud9 3-1 earlier in the winner's bracket, and now getting a chance to go up against them once again in the grand finals. What a series, and what a performance out of Cloud9. Textbook Halo right there.
They wrote the textbook. These guys up here, champions. They're dynasty. There's still hope to continue the run that they've been on all of HCS Infinite play. Undefeated. Back-to-back weighing champs. It's a story still being written, and wouldn't this be a chapter for Cloud9 fans to enjoy?
And what does this mean for this Optic Gaming roster? Not able to meet their expectations, not able to meet their final goal. That was to win a championship here in Kansas City. Instead, they fall short. They will be going home with a great prize pool regardless, but a 3rd place finish is not what they were looking for.
They're not satisfied by any means, but I do expect this Optic Gaming team to figure it out, to put the pieces back together, to gain some momentum going into the next LAN, and they will be a threat all year long. Don't get me wrong, things did not go their way today. But the bigger picture is the World Championship at the end of the year, and Optic Gaming will have their chance to take that home.
You can say that again, Clutch. That Halo World Championship at the end of the year is where all the marbles will come out, and Cloud9 right now looking phenomenal as we're going to head into the grand finals. I cannot wait to watch that series. Sentinels is trying to regain their throne here in the ACS after getting kicked down a few times and hearing the disrespect, some of it coming from right over here. And hold that thought, as Sentinels is looking to reclaim their throne. But Cloud9 playing so well. You mentioned it, Clutch. 9-0 so far in the elimination bracket. I'd imagine that's going to change in the grand finals, though.
You have to think they drop a game while trying to double reverse sweep Sentinels. You have to think that Sentinels can take a game, but right now Cloud9, they have so much ice. I mean, these guys, they have so much experience. It wouldn't shock me if they defied the odds.
It wouldn't shock me either, but that's going to do it from the caster side for Clutch and Goofy. Lottie, take it away.
Thank you so much, Goofy and Clutch. Exceptional job from Cloud9. Oh my goodness, they are looking damn good right now. Tony, we were kind of talking before this death segment, and you were talking to me about their record so far since that loss to Sentinels. They haven't skipped a beat.
Yeah, Sentinels knocked Cloud9 into the elimination bracket for the first time in Halo Infinite. And even 3-0ing everybody in their sight. Sentinels, Cloud9 are coming for revenge.
They certainly are coming for revenge, and the revenge looks like the form of Optic going home packing. And Cloud9, my goodness, they were just a full force of nature out there. And I've got to say that first map as well, Shyway, such a dominant display of strongholds there, and we kind of could see the story unfolding in terms of Optic and what Cloud9 had in store for them the rest of the series.
The first game set a precedent for sure. C9, they're on a warpath. Can't wait to see how that plays out with Sentinels, but you know, can't say I'm not a little heartbroken seeing the result of that series and seeing, you know, Optic fall the way they did. I think this team was, you know, built with, kind of built to be champions, and they had everything going well for them. An expectation behind them, I think, as well. But sometimes, you know, it just makes me think that, you know, dynasties aren't always formed immediately, right? They don't always click immediately. The big edge that C9 and Sentinels have over Optic is just years of experience, years of trial and error through Halo 5, losing and winning and going up and down and prevailing through it all. Optic, they've known nothing but success. And the moment that their foundation starts to crumble, you can see their composure start to crumble as well, and that's just what it felt like all series. They were checked, unfortunately.
They certainly were. I'll tell you what, that recharge slate was nuts as well. Stellar at the end with the iciest of iciest veins going. Oh my goodness, just what he was able to do with the shock rifle. Just picking off the top gold guy, peeking. You never peek when Stellar has the shock rifle. But of course, this Bizarre CTF, a huge shout out to this 2-0 scoreline as well. But Eco, 22, 12, and 16. That is unusual stats for Eco, and I'll tell you what, Mr. Smith was popping off today, and a massive shout out as well to Penguin, 20 assists to his name. You know, looking at that wall sheet, the teamwork coming forward, you look at the assists, which I think a lot of people don't really kind of tend to look into too much. You know, you want the kill-death ratio, most of all, if you're a fan, but the assist is so important.
Yeah, to me, it's more important than just the kills, because it shows how in tune you are with the rest of your squad. It shows that you aren't relying on just these individual efforts across the map to make something happen. Instead, you have calculated pushes, you're playing the odds, you have teamwork going into pretty much every push you're doing, and you're doing it together. And the fact that when we looked at the assist leaderboard, 3 of Cloud9's players were in the top 5 for assists per minute here at HCS Kansas City.
I mean, it's pretty nuts when you think about it, and it just shows you, you know, we've been saying it for so long now, how good they are at their teamwork. They gel so well, and you are seeing this right here, right now. Our elimination bracket, you just saw their Cloud9 pushing through that one pretty easy. I've got to say, they're looking absolutely amazing, but they will have to come up against Sentinels, who are waiting in that grand final position in our winners bracket. Just to remind everyone at home, it's not only one best of 7 for Cloud9, it's 2. That is a very difficult task ahead of them. But if you could think of any team right here, right now, that could actually deliver the goods there, Tony, who would it be?
I mean, it would have to be Cloud9. Yeah. I mean, we're talking back-to-back LAN champions going in for their third. If there's any team that can do it, like you said, it's going to be.
It's going to be interesting to see the longevity of those series play out as well. Best of 7 obviously plays a lot different from a best of 5, and you know, you get to see a little bit more on offer from both both of our teams here to see, you know, who's got the stamina. The game types kind of switch up a bit as well. So it's going to be a little bit more of an even playing field, which I'm really, really looking forward to. But I tell you what, folks, it's time for a quick break when we get everything set up on the main stage. But of course, as you know, coming up next, we do indeed have that match you've all been waiting for all weekend long. It's our grand final, and it's set in the form of Sentinels versus Cloud9. Who is going to be crowned champion? Find out right after this break.
That's how you come back.
The HCS Kansas City Major is presented by Astro Gaming, AMD.
Y'all don't die. Y'all don't die.
Marines.
GG,
Dolby.
bro. That's how you do it.
PC Game Pass.
On my dad's house.
Zowie.
That's how you do it.
Rockstar Energy. And Xbox Plays.
If there's anybody getting
Oh, let's roast. Y'all trying to roast? Yes, it is. It's legal up here. I think it's legal at roast. White girl.
Jonathan, where you from? What the fuck? Smooth as fuck. That was smooth as fuck. Smooth as fuck. I'm giving you some cool points. Angelic Chaos. That was a damn. Damn. You get 50 points for that smooth DM slide right on the stream. I'm trying to get on. Let me see the next. But yo, Jonathan.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
What happened? Sus. 'Cause I'm sorry, I'm a mess. Alright, so tell me where you're from. Where do you reside? Where do you call home? So I can stalk you.
Thank you, Mafia.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Lucid, you're an absolute all-star. You're one of the best Halo players, in my opinion, of all time now. I'm just going to say it. Not just in Infinite or Halo 5. I would literally die for this map. But I just wanted you to know that Game Pass has PC games. Did you know that?
I do. I read it right on that hoodie.
Do you have Game Pass?
I do. I do have the Ultimate Game Pass.
Is it true that you have to get a green wall tattoo when you join Optic Gaming?
Yes, but I won't tell you where it is.
This guy, you need to idolize. This is the next Dave Walsh, the next generation of Halo players. What's your current PC rig looking like? I mean, are you like a big like
Beastly?
You know what I'm saying? Beastly.
It's a Beastly rig.
Do you know the components?
I got 32 gigs of RAM.
Oh man, it's a lot of RAM.
32, maybe 64. I can't quite remember.
Well, who needs to know whenever you're just kicking everybody's butt anyways? Yeah. What is your favorite call out? And would you scream it at me like we were on main stage, 49-49 in a Slayer, and you got the intel? Shrooms! Weak on
He's
me.
one shot. Shrooms.
One shot. Pushing.
Yes. Shroom bridge.
Driveway.
Jumping up.
Driveway.
Wrong map, but
Karen,
shrooms.
come home.
Yeah.
Would you just give me like a loud Game Pass PC game?
Just yell it?
Yeah. Game Pass has PC games! HCS, Kansas City.
Welcome back, Halo fans. It is Championship Sunday and it is Grand Finals time. We have Sentinels versus Cloud9 going head to head. And this is a tale that reads an awful lot like 2018. These two teams know each other pretty damn well. They've been in these circumstances many a time before. And Clutch, what are you looking forward to the most out of this matchup?
I'm looking forward to seeing if Cloud9 can continue the dominance since they've lost to Sentinels earlier today. How is Sentinels going to stop this train that's going? Because it's at full speed at this point.
It certainly is a full speed train. That is no question about that. You know, what are the main differences you're seeing out of Cloud9 right now, Goofy? Of course, from where they were at in terms of that Sentinel series, 3-1 they fell there. You know, would you have been a little bit more concerned if it was a 3-0? I mean, it was 3-1. It was only one map drop by Sentinels there. So where's kind of the balance at in terms of your head with this matchup?
To be honest, in my opinion, the previous series wouldn't have mattered either way. If it was a 3-2, a 3-0, a 3-1, we know what Cloud9 is about, and winning one game earlier in the tournament wouldn't change that, right? They're coming in to this grand finals with one goal, and that's to win 2 best-of-7s and do the unthinkable in reverse, right? So it's going to be a long road if you're Cloud9 to try to take home the championship tonight, and Sentinels on the other side, all they need to do is win 4 games.
They certainly do, and you know, we kind of said it there, but you know, they wouldn't be worried about what happened previously, etc. But Walshy, are they worried about the 2 best-of-7s? That is a lot of Halo Infinite to play, and that is also a lot of games you've got to win.
Yeah, I don't think they care about the long haul as much. They need to take it game by game here and moment by moment. When they played against Sentinels earlier, they were playing Sentinels game. They were playing at their pace. I noticed them taking challenges that normally wouldn't. And whereas we saw Cloud9 earlier today, like when we saw them against KC Pioneers, against Optic, they were playing their lives. They would get some damage on the board and back down. And they really need to rely on their team here versus these individualistic efforts.
Let's talk about Sentinels in particular. The boys in red on that main stage, Sen City's protectors. Clutch, what kind of shift have you seen in their gameplay, in their team, coming into Kansas City in the second major? They're more practiced, but what's really changed for you?
The biggest shift in that Optic series that specifically stuck out to me was Lethal's objective work. If he's not going to be able to pick it up in the slaying category, which, hey, I wasn't really able to do as a player myself.
Oh, we know.
I found myself playing the objective and was damn good at it too. So I love what I saw from Lethal in that oddball game that was the pivotal game that dictated how that series went. Lethal had by far the most ball time. If he continues to find a way to be scrappy, to have success, to get his wins where he can, he's going to continue to give Sentinels an opportunity to take home another championship.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think something that Sentinels did really well is taking out the best players on the team at the time. I think trying to take all of the strengths away from them, I think that's the biggest thing here, and a lot of that comes into the form of power weapons, but Goofy, it comes into the form of whose hands the power weapons are in. If you're Sentinels right now, what are you looking to try and totally take care of right from the get-go?
I mean, it's just, we talked about it a lot this weekend, Lottie. It's having a good start, whether it's to the game or obviously the series. You want to start off on the right foot. And if you're players like Royal 2, players like Frosty, they're gonna be on top of the power weapons. They're gonna be controlling the map. But it all comes down to that. The momentum, right? You want to make sure you have momentum. If you're Sentinels and if you're Cloud9, there's a long road ahead. And like Dave said, I totally agree. You got to take it one game at a time. But it's human nature. You got 2 series ahead of you, so it's a long road.
Yeah, it's an awfully long road. Right now, best advice for Sentinels going up against Cloud9. They only have one best of 7 to win here. Walshy, what would it be? What do you want to see them focus on coming against Cloud9?
I thought they did a really good job, like I said, playing their pace of game. They shut down Renegade in the previous series that they won. They were picking off players left and right. Like Clutch also highlighted, Lethal is picking an objective. You need to be either putting the slaves up or you need to be putting some time or flag caps in.
One or the other.
One or the other.
You better get one of those categories. Sometimes you're getting both, but at least one of those categories.
At least one of those categories. We're talking about categories. We've done one of them on the main stage. Let's talk about Cloud9 now as a whole. Cloud9 looking really, really dominant. Obviously haven't let anything up since that drop with Sentinels here. What do they need to do to finish the job? In particular, if you're really being picky, diving deep into their gameplay, they did fall short before. So what do they need to clean up?
I think they've just got to play like they have been in this elimination bracket run. You see their shots starting to heat up. They were winning every individual fight in that game 3 against Optic. It was actually a special thing to watch. And when these guys get hot, we know what happens. Championships come after. And I think as long as they have enough gas in the tank, they can make this comeback a reality.
They certainly can make this comeback a reality. And if there's one team that's going to do it, it's going to be Cloud9. Now, Sentinels know how to come back in best of 7 and 2 best of 7s. They've done the elimination bracket run quite a few times. Goofy, would they know how to stop it? Is there tactics with 2 best of 7s here?
Definitely. If I'm Sentinels, I'm going into this series with the most confidence in the world. I don't care who is on the other side of the stage. You're in the grand finals from the winners bracket. You beat Optic, you beat Cloud9 to get here. And let's not forget, this is Sentinels' first event, first major event as a full team. They didn't have their full roster at Raleigh, and they had a not so great placing, and now coming back in with Royal 2. This team, these rivalries between Cloud9 and Sentinels go way far back, all the way into the early stages of Halo 5, and now we're getting a treat right here on the main stage as we get to witness 2 of the greatest teams go head to head once again.
That man right there, middle of the screen, slightly on the right. We always talk about who the best player in the game is. We talk about Frosty, we talk about Renegade, we talk about Lucid. Royal 2, man, how does his name get left out of the conversation so often? It shocks me. I mean, the most positive player in the history of Halo, the ice in his veins, the game-changing shots he was hitting against Optic. He's going to need to have one hell of a performance here in the grand finals, and if I know anything about Royal 2, that's what's in store.
Indeed, he was really popping off against Optic. It was absolutely amazing. How are you feeling right now about the roster as a whole? Because we talked a lot about TJ coming into this and how he needs to step up, but honestly, I feel like he has been stepping up and into his role on the team. You're not always going to get some crazy stats from TJ, but what you are going to get is pivotal kills, making sure objective work's done, getting things out of danger. And are you happy with how he's playing and the level of his performance right now?
I am. From these last couple series where they took down Cloud9 and Optic, they're playing well. Sentinels have shown that their best can beat the best in the game right now. However, I am still a little concerned with their consistency. The fact that yesterday they almost dropped that series to Quadrant. We could be seeing a whole different grand finals here if that was the case.
We certainly can. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to be seeing a grand finals, and it's happening right now. I'm so excited to get into this one. It's going to be a best of 7, potentially 2. We have Sentinels versus Cloud9 on the main stage, your Kansas City Major Championship Grand Finals. Happens right now.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello, Kansas City, and hello, folks at home, and welcome to the Halo Championship Series Kansas City Major.
My God, the layup on the dunk coming in from C9 to close out the series.
Just taking full advantage of it.
And some main stage energy for you.
There's a reason that this team is able to do whatever they want on the map. A lot of that is due to the main slayer, Renegade. We'll see if he can pop off.
Good today, good tomorrow, good next week, good next year. No matter where you stay or where you died all over the world. It's the day one.
Confidence out of Cloud9. You can see on every single POV when we cut to their screens, they are not backing down from fights, and they are hitting their shots, without a doubt. Frosty going to be challenging Penguin, but Penguin does not miss in this series.
When I say I've stumbled across an amazing streamer, an amazing person, when it comes to his teaching, when it comes to helping those, when it comes to his personality, when it comes to just being awesome, when it comes to being big, when it comes to persevering, this is somebody I got to So, sit back, relax, enjoy it, because when I say gonna fall in love just like I did.
But Sentinels go into a lead. 10 seconds left on the clock. The push comes in from Pioneers. Fruity gets the mad flag. Plays the ball. And Frosty's going mad.
Oh my god, that's a game-saving play from Frosty. Game-saving play. The time ticks down. Sentinels will win off of the Frosty Camel play.
Just reading so nicely.
It's Championship Sunday, and it all comes down to this.
It's just what? So yeah, if you have a talent, if you have a skill.
This weekend, we had the best Halo teams in the world touchdown in Kansas City for one goal, to be the best, to hoist a trophy, to be a champion. And now, we only got 2 teams remaining. Coming out to the stage first, I give to you Cloud9! Coming out first, the main slayer, it's Renegade! Coming up next, the big brain himself. Give it up for Eco! Now, the jack of all trades, but master of none. Give it up one time for Penguin! And last but definitely not least, the silent assassin himself, I give to you, Stellar! Looking to defend their dynasty. Give it up one time for Cloud9! All right. Now, for their opponent, coming in from the winner side of the bracket, looking to hoist another championship trophy, I give to you, Sentinels! Coming out first, it's the marksman himself, Royal 2. Up next, the fearless leader, Snakebite! Coming out, the legend himself, I give to you, Lethal! Now, the final player, looking to bring some more 200 IQ plays to the stage, I give to you, Frosty! Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sentinels! All right, the stage is set. It's Cloud9 versus Sentinels. Kansas City, are you ready? One more time, are you ready? It's time to get the grand final started. All set, Rob, take it away.
Absolutely ridiculous. The energy in this room is palpable. It is electric here in Kansas City. And it's our pleasure to talk you through this grand final. It's going to be myself, Onset, and Bravo. We have 2 of the best teams in the world ready to throw it down. Sentinels versus Cloud9.
Coming into this weekend, not many would have expected Sentinels to do the work to get here, but that's exactly what they've done. They look to reclaim their throne. Of course, though, the team that still holds that throne in Halo Infinite will be the team on your screen now. It's Cloud9.
Cloud9 still very much known as the best in the world right now. 2 LAN victories so far in Halo Infinite. Unbeaten in the LAN environment. But if there's one team that knows how to play against this lineup historically,
it's going to be Sentinels. The sleeping giant has awoken here in KC. So we take a look at our Grand Final Series layout.
That's right. You can say that Sentinels, compared to their historic performance, have been dormant. As you say, they've been awoken. Game number 1, Oddball on Recharge. Game number 2, Slayer Streets.
We go to CTF Aquarius. This is our game 3. We go back to Streets in game 4 for some more Strongholds action. Bazaar Slayer, Oddball Lightfire, and Slayer Aquarius will close out what could be the final series. However, if it's going to be Cloud9 who do manage to take home the win in this first best of 7, Andy, it means we're going the distance and we're going to reset the bracket.
And my God, to see Cloud9 playing that early in the elimination bracket, not something we're used to. To see Optic and C9 both falling in winners, and the Sentinels return as the kings of the winners bracket. It's crazy to see Sentinels only needs 1 series here to reclaim the HCS throne.
These two teams have been playing just lights out. It has been an honor to watch some of these games, let alone be up here in the casting booth for the grand final. And I think you've got to remind ourselves a little bit as well what has happened between these two teams just very recently today, right? Cloud9 were beaten by Sentinels. I don't think many people saw it coming, unless, of course, you've been watching quite a lot of Sentinels gameplay over the last few weeks. But it looks like we're ready to go here. It's Sunday night, everyone, and you know what that means. It's time to kick things off here for our grand finals. It's Cloud9 versus Sentinels. It's Recharge Awful.
And we are right into the mix. Welcome along to the grand finals here at the HCS Kansas City Major. It's been an unbelievable weekend of Halo Infinite, and we are poised here set up for a fantastic grand final.
What a venue and what a place it's been to hold what has been a historic event so far. KC has not disappointed. Every single person who's been out there in the crowd has been giving us so much energy throughout the weekend. And I'm sure these players have been preparing to put on a similar series, which is, deserving of the effort that's been put in by the local crowd. And the break here is going to be a pretty standoffish position between the two teams, but it looks like Cloud9 have managed to scoop up that ball and get a few points on the board.
It's a good push from Sentinels. Take a look at this. They send players top goal. They also send players pipes. They will trade out 2 for 1. That will also give them some ball control here on Batledge.
Looks like they will have, as you say, similar to the setup here. They do have information of where those spawns are going to be coming in. Also, it looks like Sentinels are picking up a couple of kills across the board, which is just going to help them stagger those spawns. Good early turn coming in here for Sentinels. Snakebite going to be our POV to watch for now. He's got the Commando in hand as well to stretch some shields.
Still 2 dead here for C9, and has Sentinels ever showed up this week? It almost gets the back whack. No Snakebite against Renegade, but Renegade's long ball push ends up looking good. Stay alive at bottom gold as well.
Good early time coming in here though from Sentinels. Looking across the statistics right at the start of this game, you can see everybody pretty much level across the board. Maybe it's going to take Penguin, the man who is the jack of all trades and the master of many, to break down what has been a solid start here from Sentinels. He managed to pick up a few kills on his way forward there. Stella's managed to escape with that oddball as well. And it looks like a little bit of a rotation coming in towards that long ball. Maybe a play ball on the menu here for Stella.
The man on your screen, questions have been asked of Lethal. So far, he has answered. And if Sentinels were to win this event, I think if Grapple's attempt of the camo does not hit, Lethal can't get out there. You have to think if Sentinels wins this, you might stop hearing about the questions about Lethal. Is he on par? Is he where he used to be? Big series here for the entire squad.
I think a lot of questions have been answered by the Sentinels lineup so far at the KC Major. For now, though, you can see the camo battle is going to be going down. It looks like it will have been burnt down bottom middle. 3 players have fallen for Sentinels, as now it's going to be a little bit of progress, maybe towards that oddball. Royal 2 with a repulsor. Penguin going to get a little bit of assistance from Eco to pick up that kill onto Royal 2.
Worth noting here the difference in slays across the board so far. Sentinels is outslaying Cloud9 22 to 15 already. It's a great start for them in the kill department.
Penguin's going to be able to pick up the oddball here, but unfortunately for him, a couple of players have already fallen surrounding him. He's the last player alive for just a few moments, and that's why Snakebite's able to pressure him without really taking too much fire. He has managed to rotate off of the respawn, and now will have to hold. Royal 2 is going to be the player who'll get the trade. Another player for Sentinels looking to flood in as well, but a couple of shots in the back for the respawners. We're going to make this a tough battle here for Frosty. He takes down Stella, but Penguin's there to exchange.
3 dead for just a second for Sentinels, but you can tell they're applying the pressure. Here's Snakebite around the corner with Penguin.
And again, Penguin just playing that corner sneaky. He's going to be the bait for Renegades to step in and pick up the kills that he needs to. There's the repulsor again, and there's Penguin with yet another kill. Penguin starting off pretty well here, leading the line for Cloud9 in slays. He's sat at 8 and 7.
Lucky timing there with that play ball. Buy Sentinels a little bit of extra time. They'll maintain their lead purely because that ball had reset out of pipes. But Cloud9 will maintain control of pipes as well as the shot.
Frosty and Lethal pick up kills. Renegade looking to pick up the pieces on the damage that was done, but now he's just getting flown at. Lethal just gets his wings clipped as he flies through to try and clean up Renegade. Main Slayer here for Cloud9 survives for now. Shock rifle in his hands. Frosty is going to show a shoulder. Renegade going to show him the death screen.
Penguin picks up another one bottom middle. Needs to be careful with this camo. You can tell that Cloud9 knows how much pressure is on them. And how different this year will be, how different the first season of Halo Infinite will be if they were to fall here.
One interesting thing to note here. After that early hold that did come in from Sentinels, there really hasn't been any semblance of a setup or a hold from either team. It's been a little bit of scrappy time coming in from Cloud9. Sentinels been more than willing to try and slay out, try and match them kill for kill, knowing that they have that lead, knowing that they've done that hard work. But at the moment, it seems like most of the battles have just been happening in and around pipes.
Yeah, it really has been just all around batteries around pipes, and it's really just battle for control. And I think what that tells us on that is just how much these two teams respect each other. They want a little bit more slaying control before they go for that ball time. And take a look at the clock. We're under a minute left already. 29 to 33, not that many points on the board in terms of ball time.
Well, now the kills have been picked up. It's the opportunity that C9 have been looking for to get their hands on that odd ball. The collapse is going to come in here. Renegade on the flank. Cuts across the mid-bridge and picks up 2. Stella trying to get his hands on the ball. Snakebite trying to do what he can off respawn alongside Lethal just to keep Stella off the ball. And they've managed to do it for now.
And isn't this what Cloud9 does? They wait for the right moment to strike. It's a 2-point game with 30 seconds left.
Such thin margins though in this game. Very, very thin margins. There's Royal 2. He'll win an important battle, traded out immediately. Stella picks up 2. That's going to be Sentinels finding themselves 3 dead. And Penguin says, not only am I going to grab the ball, but maybe
oh boy,
I'm going to win the round here. It's a 2-point advantage. Penguin's trying to escape. He's trying to throw the ball away as well. Such a smart play from Penguin. Renegade's going to grab the camo. Sentinels have 10 seconds to get their hands on the ball. All the players here from Cloud9 will fall. And Sentinels look like with the ball being moved back towards C here, they should be able to get the play ball if needed.
Still 2 dead. Time will tick down to 0. That's it. 38 to 35. Sentinels will take your first round of recharge on ball.
I'm moving out.
Sentinels just continuing to show a level of form that we have not seen from them in quite some time. A level of form we've been waiting for. We called them the Sleeping Giant coming into this event, and you can see exactly why. We know what they're capable of, and after that first round of oddball, it was a nervy one, I think, for both teams. So many 2v2 battles around pipes consistently happening. Trade. I thought at the end there, Penguin might have made the play of the game, though, the play of the round, by throwing that ball out, but unfortunately for him, just the stage fell at the wrong time for C9. And Frosty was able to grab that ball and rotate to C.
Let's not forget, the reason Penguin played that ball was because he did not get the bat ledge jump. I don't know what happens if C9 gets that ball into pipes. It could be a very different round. They had numbers around pipes as well as batteries. Maybe an opportunity there and a missed opportunity. It's a rare one for C9. And we're starting to see Sentinels apply the right level of aggression. And in doing so, a little bit of cracks in the C9 armor.
Also seeing very important individual battles being won just at the right time. Royal 2, one of those battles just at the end of that round. It was traded out immediately, but it means that it's a 1v1 instead of a 2v1 in those kind of situations where that ball is down and Cloud9 are desperately trying to move towards that ball to just scrape those few seconds to get the lead. But it was a very interesting pace to that game. Like I mentioned, kind of halfway through, there was one hold from Sentinels, really consistent setup hold, where they got 20-30 seconds. And then from there, they were happy just to bait that ball, to try and slay out against C9, which I think just shows a level of confidence here from Sentinels, that they know what they've got to do here.
We should also check in on the kills overall from that first round, 49 to 43 in favor of Sentinels. They maintained the outslaying advantage throughout the entirety of that round. Also, Snakebite, the man in charge, 17 and 12.
17 and 12, and I think Snakebite, even though there's been understandable trials and tribulations for this Sentinels roster, throughout the year so far, since the launch of Halo Infinite. He has been the consistent. He has been popping off every single tournament, regardless of the lineup, whoever's been there. He's been the standout for me.
Yeah, it's so rare you see him make any kind of mistake in game. I think in the last series we watched, he was tested, absolutely put on a show, and as you watch his POV, you feel like every time we're on a screen, he's going to make the right decisions for his team in every given moment.
100%. We'll have a quick look at the end of that round. As it was Sentinels who managed to close things out. A couple of plays coming in just at the end of this game that I need to highlight here. The double grenades onto batteries. As small as it seems, it stops that ball being collected by Stella.
Smooth as fuck. That was smooth as fuck.
Renegade has to make some different decisions.
Smooth as fuck. I'm gonna give you some cool
points. Then trying to push because he knows that both those players will challenge. Renegade has to try and rotate. Small kill, but a big aftershock from it. That is what almost one Sentinel that round.
Look at the 1v1s that we're seeing here so many times. Here's the play. Look, Kegler, this is a standard bat ledge jump.
I'm trying to
go
get
into
on.
pipes there. You see the teammates here. Instead, he has to play ball out. Tried to maybe get around the corner, but right away saw there was presence in pipes. They're a little bit too spread out here. Yes, they burned that last camo, but take a look. 10 seconds on the clock. It's an easy walk here to C flat for the last few seconds of the match.
There was a little nervy moment there as well as that frag grenade bounced back and introduced itself to the body of Frosty. Have seen some funny things happen sometimes with the Geo and the grenade's not quite going where intended, but in that circumstance, luckily for Frosty, it didn't cost them too much as they do manage to close out the round. We'll get the game restarted in the background as well, so we'll be getting into our second round very, very soon. But Sentinels coming out of the gate strong, which I think is important considering that Cloud9 just came off the back of such a big result against Optic.
Really big result against Optic Gaming. Just in case you're just joining us here, a big, big win and shutting down Optic Gaming time and time again.
I need him to come around the corner because this fire's going to get
Green wall.
Nice.
Now they've earned their spot back here in the finals, where you would expect Cloud9 to be, but after a tough first round, they find themselves once again on the back foot. And I think Sentinels is moving to us and reminding us that they are a Championship Sunday squad, and if you give them more and more time on a Sunday, the later they get into the evening on the main stage, historically, they do pretty damn well.
They do pretty damn well. Double do's there, but it's certainly going to prove the point that you're trying to say, right? This is a championship caliber team, and I think it's always going to talk about Sentinels like, when's it going to happen? It's not if it's going to happen, it's when is it going to happen. It seems like KC, like we said, it's the return to form. They're in the grand final, but it's the style in which they've done it, which has been interesting for me, because yesterday they didn't look brilliant. Sentinels, a couple of game 5s, Quadrant, arguably maybe should have won the series against Sentinels, throwing away a difficult result on Street Strongholds, but they come through it. They come through it, they show resilience, and I don't know if there's been a better roster over time that wins game 5 when it matters. The four gentlemen
awesome when it comes
to you and I were backstage watching some of those games yesterday. Even when it went to game 5, even when it was tied, you and I looked at each other, we said,
sit back,
Sentinels don't lose game 5s, this one is over. They did it time and time again this weekend. And if you're on the Sentinels side, what I love about this team is they don't really care what it took to get there. They're going to get there, and then they're going to give it their all in the grand finals. What an opportunity for them here to only need the one series win. C9 so used to being on the other side of the bracket, and other teams needing to reset. Instead, Sentinels knows they're only 4 games away from becoming champions yet again.
When you say it like that, it seems so close. Seems like they can almost taste it, I'm sure. So that's running through their minds right now. But before they get there, they've obviously got to win those games. As we jump back into the action now. Thank you so much for staying with us while we got the game reset up and ready to go. Maybe the Kansas City crowd just needed a few seconds just to catch their breaths because they've been going hard all weekend long. But for now, we'll take a quick look at some of the statistics of these two teams before we jump back into this. Just to remind you, it's going to be 1-0 in round. It's a Sentinels, Cloud9 looking down the barrel of the first map defeat.
Massive opportunity for Sentinels. They can strike first and they can strike hard if they take this game 1. And my God, what a start for them. 3 dead. They will also grab the ball and rotate Whirlpool.
Renegade trying to challenge, and Renegade will win that battle as well. It's going to take things like that to slow down the momentum here. The Sentinels seem to have found throughout this tournament. Royal 2's going to escape with the camo as well. There's a cheeky back smack. And it looks like not only have they got camo, they've got the shock rifle, and they've got that lead.
Little rotate as well, already over to C. They have the ball in a play ball position if they need to. Still 2 dead.
Penguin just sliding away bottom middle. Royal 2 Jump scare for Renegade. Renegade survives for now. Royal 2 taken down.
But time on the board for Sentinel. Snakebite just waiting to play ball. Knows that opportunity will come soon. The ball will play. Penguin will clear out back C with help. However, still 28 points on the board for Sentinels.
Very similar to what we saw in the first round, right? The opening rush won by Sentinels. The opening hold won by Sentinels. And a very, very similar amount of time. Now, Cloud9 were pretty much trading 1 for 1. They need to organize themselves a little bit more here. They can't afford to let those trades come in as easily. Otherwise, Sentinels will just keep holding this ball, keep holding this lead. And Cloud9, unfortunately, won't be able to win this round.
Momentary 2v2. Penguin does a nice job to isolate the bottom mid battles. Eventually, he will fall in the end. So still a 2v2 on both sides of the map. Frosty now with shock in hand. Oh my God.
Switches to the BR, just to clean up that kill on batteries. First time we've seen Sentinels lose multiple players on the map though. Camo going to be popping up onto our screens and into the game in a few moments as well. 1 second left before the power-up becomes present. Here's Royal 2. There's a beatdown coming in from Eco, but even though Eco wins that battle elsewhere on the map, every single member of Cloud9 falls into the death screen, and Eco's still under pressure here from the Sentinels lineup.
Eco last player alive, and finally he will be taken down. They will continue to keep that spawn trap going. Cloud9 needs to wait for each other now because Sentinels continue to put points on the board. Just about at the 40-point mark. Unanswered points, by the way.
Gaming GoneRight, where we highlight the best content creators
between the two teams. 3 dead once again for Cloud9 though. Stella's going to be last alive. Royal 2's got the first shot on him as well, which means
43 seconds.
The man we call the silent assassin is going to have to quietly try and get out of danger, but Frosty's going to chase him down. And Frosty trying to keep the pressure on C9 here. 2 fall again for Cloud9. The ball's still down bottom center.
Big life here for Royal 2. Needs to stay alive. Back elevator. You can tell by the way he's playing. He knows it. He's going to also try to rotate out of control, but they're a bit spread out here. They've got presence on bottom goal. They got presence on pipes. Need to make sure they play tight here as the ball will reset.
First time we've seen the first kill going into the favor of Cloud9. Twice on time. Here comes the push. Frosty's going to trade one out. Onto Penguin off of the back of that, but you can see that Cloud9 are taking the opportunity now to move that ball into place.
Where are you at, streamer? Where are you, streamer?
Take a look. Pretty solid looking setup here for Cloud9 as well. There's a super combine as Renegade gets a little bit fancy. Dips his hands into the sandbox for just a few moments here. Lethal also managed to trade one out, but this is the first time we've seen a successful pipe setup. And any kind of hole coming in from Cloud9, and it's bringing them closer. It's dragging them back towards that Sentinels lead. But here comes the grenades, and here comes the pressure once again from Sen.
2 dead, 3 dead there on that pipe push. Sentinels is looking too good. Some cheers in the crowd. Cloud9 is 3 dead. Let's see what Seller can do here. He will get swarmed. And Cloud9 finds themselves over 20 points down. Let's go back over here to Cloud9 and see what they can do with an Astro. Listen.
I gotta make sure.
Ellie's watching out lethal. Dallas, Royal 2 sniping. We gotta kill this. Ellie's Royal 2 sniping and it's top red as well. Last one shot. He's done. Last one. Glass blinking. Still there? Can't see him. Saw you.
Dead, he's dead.
Ballage and 2 guys Ellie's. Snipe me. I wanted to push this. Top red sniping on the commando.
I'm about to jump up to run with you.
It's on the bottom mid there.
Yeah, we can push this. Top red, roll 2. C-plant or something. Top red 1, roll 2.
One shot, top Ellie's. One shot, bottom elevator. Lethal's one.
He's going. Your last one.
Live up.
Bottom Ellie's. 2 guys on me. Bottom Ellie's. Turn around.
That's what you see, guys. He's one shot
bottom Ellie's. Am I trying to rotate it, Bjorn?
Well, things sound a little bit hectic, a little bit frantic here for Cloud9. Not what we're used to hearing from them. And off the back of that,
yikes.
Not only is Royal 2 repeating the dosage that a couple of teams have felt already today with that shock rifle, Sentinels have a much more dangerous looking lead here as they cross the 70-point mark.
Look at this, Royal 2 just playing so peaky, just getting information that whole time while his shields recharge. And also heating up with this shock rifle. Now only 20 points away from closing this out.
Renegade clearing the way though, and has the oddball somehow after picking up the double kill. So Cloud9 starting to put some pieces together. Royal 2 trying to keep the pressure on. The first time now we see Cloud9 get that ball back to C. Frosty has managed to sneak into bottom tower though, And Eco's not too aware of that. Snakebite causing a distraction. Lethal backing him up by picking up the double, and Renegade now forced to play.
They forced to play ball again. It's great stuff once again from Sentinels. And Stellar last player alive. Again, how rarely do we see this, where we see 3 dead repeatedly for the side of Cloud9. Not something we are used to seeing on the screen.
Oh, goodness me!
He got more medals than could fit on the screen.
Off the back of that ridiculous shot coming in once again from Royal 2. Snakebite tries to force a little bit more time. 2 falls for Sentinels, but here is Frosty. The kills work at the right time. It opens the map up for Frosty to pick up the power up. And now if you're Cloud9, you're starting to worry. There's around 45 seconds left in this round. Unfortunately, it looks like one player might have fallen out, but I will say this, Sentinels look like they were on their way to closing out that second round of our grand final.
They really, really do. Sounds like a player did drop out there, so we'll get that one restarted again. Apologies. It's an opportunity, though, to take a look at the stats. And we have to talk about Renegade, #3 highest damage overall per minute in the league. Not far behind that, of course, is a lot of the players that are on the side of Sentinels. Royal 2 is one of them. And so far, Royal 2 out-damaging the likes of Renegade without a doubt. Royal 2 was 14-8 in that game prior to the reset. We'll take a look at Renegade stats, 10-11. Quite a story, once again, of the top players shutting one another down.
And we miss Royal 2. We have to say, like, on the main stage, there's nothing better than watching that man pop off with a precision weapon, and it seems like he's found a new best friend, right? One of the greatest kill-death players we've ever had in the history of Halo. I think that he's going to be snuggling up with a shock rifle a little bit later.
I mean, it's amazing to see what they're able to do when we get to World 2's POV. He just waits. The timing, the patience on that no-scope on Bat Ledge.
It's disrespectful, isn't it?
It is. He's just so comfortable with that weapon, but I think a lot of Sentinels fans in the room are excited to see this team back to normal form.
They certainly are indeed. And we'll get an update on what is going on with the scores from that first game as soon as we can do for you wonderful people who are waiting in the venue for now. But one thing that kind of has caught me off guard ever so slightly, especially after C9 coming off the back of such a hot result, is how much control Sentinels have actually had in that first game of our grand final. They don't look flustered, they're not missing a beat whatsoever, and I think the chemistry is there as well. Lottie said it best on the desk, right? The one thing that Sentinels have been missing is just being on the same page. Now it seems almost automatic. They've got that game plan down and everyone is executing in the way they need to.
Taking a look here at 2 players on your screen, 2 legendary powerhouse Halo players. Their Kansas City specific stats. Penguin right now with a 1.04 KD. Snakebite. He's batting heavy, 1.26. Penguin, not surprisingly, higher assists per minute due to his playstyle, what he does on the map, but even higher damage as well. But these 2 players popping off. But so far, it's been the Snakebite story in our grand final.
Certainly has, indeed. And Penguin does a lot more than those stats will show as well. We said, objectively, some of the best stats in the league. Most flag runs, most flag pulls.
In addition to what we just saw.
In addition to what we just saw. So he really is a do-it-all kind of guy. He is a W kind of player, playing for that win every single time. And we're hearing from the back, I believe it was 56 points the Sentinels will need when we get this restart underway. Cloud9 will need the full 100 to send us into a round 3.
Not only is this Sentinels' first time in a grand finals in Halo Infinite, but they undoubtedly also look the best in these matches specifically. This is the best they have looked all year long, and they picked quite a time to do it.
And Penguin, also, just to throw another stat out there, is currently ranked 1st in assists per minute. And you know, we've been looking at a lot of stats. The per minute stats are some of my favorite. It shows the efficiency, right? Yeah. You really can compare how much damage and how much help a player is putting together if you're looking at a time frame in which they're doing it.
Absolutely. Now we'll jump back into the gameplay. Players are loading in right now to see exactly how this game #1, Oddball on Recharge, will end up, and which team will take the lead early on in the series.
And for Cloud9, this is a do-or-die moment. The game is live and we're back underway. Like we mentioned, they need the full 100. And it's going to be interesting for them to see if they can scrape their way back into this game. But at the moment, like I mentioned, it's looking tough for them to do. It's looking like Sentinels have got their number on this game time.
Absolutely. You see the players about to load into the game time, getting ready to go. Some early pre-game chatter here. And Sentinels, no stranger to the main stage, but it's been a long time since they've been there. These guys are used to World Championship titles, very, very large prize pools. To be honest, not too bad of one here. $350,000 on the line, by the way, thanks to HCS crowdfunding. And there's nothing that these 4 guys want more than to reclaim that throne, because after the time that Sentinels had up top as the undisputed kings of Halo, for them to have spent the last 8 months in the top 4. That's not where you want to be. Once you've had a taste of the top, you want to stay there, especially when you talk about the discipline, the pursuit of excellence of those players. This is their chance.
Not only that as well, you've got to remember that this is an opportunity and maybe redemption for this lineup as well, right? It's been one of the most turbulent stories you could ask for in esports since the launch of Halo Infinite. Formal coming in, doing what he could. There was the beef between teams that, you know, was kind of public, I guess you would say at this point. Everyone kind of knows what happened between some of the top teams in Halo Infinite. But through all of that adversity, through all of the difficulty, I think it's been the last 2 weeks or so where we've really seen Sentinels on that rise again. The FaZe Invitational, I think, was a great indication of just where they were.
Absolutely. They look better and better. Also, scrim results, right? The way that they've been playing in recent scrims, anyone who's tuned into their gameplay knows that this team came to this tournament ready to play. And all they really need to do is get to Sunday. Because once these 4 guys get to a championship Sunday, they seem to put on performances, and heaven forbid they get to a Game 5 or a Game 7, they seem to clutch up every single time. For the first time ever in Halo Infinite, we are seeing Cloud9 with quite a challenge.
Sentinels just getting confirmation from the back as we do have the game loading in the background. We need 55 points, so I was 1 off.
Everyone get out your chair. If you're home, I
mean,
know
for me,
you're
that's pretty good.
That's really good for you, yeah. Jumping back in, as you say, 55 points needed on the board for Sentinels, which gives even less room for error on the side of Cloud9. But we've seen them play perfect rounds of not just oddball, but every single game type in Halo Infinite. As we get ready to jump back in, Sentinels will only need a few holds, potentially, to take game number 1.
First few moments of this game, absolutely vital as we get restarted here. Starting off with the point of view of Royal 2. Now, the story of the first couple of rounds that we've seen have been Sentinels winning that opening rush. And from there, getting 20, 30 seconds. C9 can't afford that this time. Otherwise, that could be the map disappearing in front of their eyes.
They went 2v1 again. So far, a man advantage on screen. Should be a camo grab here for Royal 2. He will grab that. They will go 2v2 off of the opening, though. So Cloud9 with a little bit better opening to start this second round.
Desperately trying to hunt Royal 2 down as well, and somehow the man survives for now. And now he's going to have to flank. The patience pays off. Renegade has no idea that Royal 2's behind him. Stella going to take damage. Royal 2 evens up the numbers. 3 dead here for C9.
I don't think we've ever seen Cloud9 with 3 dead this many times in a series, let alone in a game 1. This is quite a tone setter for the rest of the grand finals.
Again, the pipes push is relentless. The battle in this pipes area of the map. Eco's not going to connect with that beat down, but the shots will be a little bit cleaner. Lethal comes in to trade things out. Renegade was flanking through Turbine though, which has put Sentinels on the back foot for now. But Frosty's there to help out Lethal. There's a repulsor as well, just to force away some of this damage and maybe force away a couple of players.
Hopefully, you got to think Sentinels is thinking we play a little bit more Slayer heavy oddball. This could lean into our favor. Make sure that when we grab, we have control. Just deny the ball. Get enough points on the board, they can see themselves through this game number 1.
I mentioned how the start of games has been pretty similar so far. Royal 2 though is continuing the form that we've seen so far, but the story a little bit different here, Andy. You can see at the bottom of the screen the score. Barely any touches on that oddball for either side, and if you Cloud9 with the way things have been going, you would say that they'd be happier than they have been previously, but Lethal his best Scorpion impression and says that ball get over.
Lethal's going to scoop that ball right up. Sentinels fans in the arena getting loud already for a few points on the board for Sentinels. Make that only 45 points needed for Sentinels.
All of a sudden they're starting to roll again. Frosty popping up in the feed, double kill. Opening damage. And now he's flanking down bottom middle. He picked up that camo, he scooped up that camo, and now he's going to pick up a killing spree. Great reticle placement, great wins, and a nice trade as well. Sentinels with a 19 points on the board already over the C9 2, but just a reminder, they only need 55.
Stellar trying to get maybe some kind of play ball, and he really does. He gets that ball bottom middle, but it was all he could do in that moment. He doesn't get it far enough. Snakebite's going to grab, and they will continue scoring.
Snakebite's going to be able to get this one back towards C as well. And with 2 players dead for Cloud9, he's going to take a couple of shots. He's going to get that information, and look at that kill feed. It lights up in red.
4 dead.
4 dead here for C9.
This could be it.
Frosty's going to get the sword as well, and as you say, this could well be it. They only need around 15 seconds at this point to close out map number 1. It's almost a final push here coming in for Cloud9.
The C stairs push. It's tough though. Frosty hoping they would go control, they didn't, but the rotate goes all the way around to gold.
Look at that rotate, as you say, they've got the ball all the way back to gold. Frosty is now on the flank, essentially. They only need 5, 6, 7, 8 points now to close this one out. And Frosty is just being a nuisance. Stella forces the ball back into Turbine, but as I say, it's forced. 3 players once again fall for Cloud9. Renegade's got no chance of getting eyes on that ball. He's taken down as well. And with that, Lethal moves the ball back into pipes. And Sentinels will go up by 1.
Oh my word. We have never seen Sentinels looking this good in Halo Infinite, and you have certainly never seen Cloud9 on the receiving end of a defeat like that in a grand finals. That is quite a game number 1 from Sentinels, and I think if you had asked anyone, would we see a score line like that in a game 1 against Cloud9, very few would have told you that it might look that dominating from Sentinels. They will take the first game.
Scary.
Yeah.
Scary, scary. Sentinels is the only word that jumps to mind at the moment when I'm looking at how ruthlessly this team is playing right now. Playing for each other, winning the individual battles, reading the map, reading C9's plays every single time, and getting that opening damage. It's just the perfect round, the perfect game at the start of this series.
I don't think we've ever seen this many numbers of Cloud9 going 3-4 dead. Like I said, in an entire grand final, perhaps. Cloud9 is so good at staying alive, keeping your last player alive, keeping 2 players alive, winning 1v2s they shouldn't. We aren't seeing any of that in game number 1.
They're not being allowed to. You can see the teamwork is just there. Every time a battle's taken, there's someone in the vicinity from Sentinels just to add another bullet, just to make sure the trade is there. And also just the pace that they were playing at, always knowing that they could recognize numbers, that they had the opportunity to push, that they might have a 2v1, they forced the advantage immediately. And it wasn't someone popping up here in the game for Sentinels as well. That's almost the scariest thing as well. It was everybody doing their job almost to the team.
Frosty 12-4 at this, make it 13-4 at this stage.
I stand corrected. Frosty was doing pretty good.
Of the round. I mean, unbelievable stuff from Frosty. You saw him grabbing camos while he 180 fadeaways that kill into Attic. The man's always doing it with style. And Sentinels as a team is looking so good. 2-0 in oddball recharge. Now 3 games away from a new champion here in Kansas City.
As the moments pass, as the sand ticks away, it does feel like Sentinels are getting closer and closer to that first championship here on Halo Infinite. But now it's time to talk about Slayer, and it's time to move our attentions towards Streets, because there's been some banger games so far today on it. Some of them extremely quick, some of the slowest we've seen so far in Halo Infinite.
I mean, yeah, Slayer Streets, anything can happen, and I think one thing we know is that teams can play it super fast at times, and those pushes can pay off. Other times the game can slow down to a crawl, and you have true play calls being made, right? Actually telegraphing how they want to push and try to get 4 dead if they can. It's a fantastic game type to have as our game number 2. And the fact that Sentinels could go up 2-0 on Cloud9 here and be 2 away is pretty wild. And I don't know how this is going to play out. Normally we have an idea of how this might go, but Sentinels, of course, not the favorite. We'll be the first to say it here at this event, right? It was always a story of Optic and Cloud9. Sentinels has found their way in through the winner's bracket. And now an opportunity to go up 2-0.
I think they kicked the door down, to be fair, to get into this grand final the way they have been playing. And for Cloud9, even now, I feel like there's a really important moment in the series for the momentum, because as I say, it's different if Sentinels are coming from the elimination bracket and they come into the grand final and they take that first game, right? And then Sentinels can kind of sit up a little bit and think, okay, it's game time. But knowing you come off the back of a series where you've already lost to this lineup, and not just lost 3-1. Questions going to be asked. Questions going to be going through the minds here at C9.
Certainly, and keep in mind, C9 is a team that ices up. We saw them do it just now in that last series, right? When everything is on the line, they step up. In that first game, though, we didn't see much from them, and it's crazy to think how much they just shut down Renegade, arguably the best player in the game. We barely saw Renegade, which is something we almost never say. In that last round, he was 4-8. They got outslayed 31-19. It is wild to see what we are seeing here on the main stage.
As we take a look at the Sentinels lineup here, one player I want to focus on a little bit as well is Royal 2. I mean, I think he has been outstanding for Sentinels so far across this tournament, and not just from the individual plays, it's the consistency of the big numbers. I mentioned, I call him one of the greatest KD players of all time, And when you can rely on a pillar like that back in your lineup, if you're in the Slayer game, a tight Slayer game like you saw a little bit earlier, you know a man, you give him a power weapon, he's going to do the damage, he's going to hit the headshot. It's invaluable to have a man like that alongside you in those pivotal games in the series.
I mean, just look at what he was doing with the Shock in that game number 1. He was taking on some of the best players to play this game on Cloud9 head-to-head and winning those must-win battles with the Shock Rifle. Another thing we're going to be looking for in this game on Streets, of course, is that Stalker Rifle control.
Oh, 100%, and he's going to be a man who'll be picking it off the rip if he can, if he's going to be spawning down in that tram area. And I think the Bulldog has been a game changer as well. You know, the ability to just play in and around sides, around back A. If you can get up to Ivy, you know, it's almost impossible to win the battle against those players. We're seeing people just desperately trying to stick them if they see them as well. Get a plasma grenade in your hand, get a spiker grenade in your hands and pierce the skin and the armor just to get a trade in that situation. But if you can get that thrust and you can combine it with the Bulldog, you are a menace here on Streets.
Absolutely. Game number 2, huge momentum game in this series. Will we see Sentinels only 2 games away, or does Cloud9 even things up and set us up for a long evening here in Kansas City?
I'm ready for a long evening.
Let's do it.
I'm ready for a very, very long evening. I want to go the full distance. I want to see a reset. I want to see a game 14. I want to see a 50-49. That's what I want to see right now. I want to see some of the best Halo Infinite we've seen so far. But as you can see, firstly, we've got to get into this next game, and it looks like we're almost ready to go here. The fist bumps are coming in from both sides of the stage, and that can only mean one thing.
That means one thing, and game 2 is about to get underway. And I think we want to see the best Halo we've seen out of these teams. So far, we've seen it out of Sentinels, but they shut down Cloud9 in game number 1. This will be map 2, Slayer on Streets.
I think the crowd realizes how important this moment is for both sides. Sentinels fans starting to make a little bit more noise as well. And as we take a look at some of these stats, Andy, there's a few things that are jumping out.
50-38 in Sentinels. But look at the assists on the board for Cloud9. Really interesting stat line here to see a 12-kill difference. We'll see if Sentinels can repeat here on Slayer Streets.
Game 2 of Grand Finals is live. And it's going to be Frosty and Snakebite who aggressively, immediately get rid of Renegade. 1 falls here for C9. 2 players going to be on the L. Eco falls as well. Frosty with a hot start.
Sentinels is not afraid of Cloud9. 4 dead. It's a 4-0 lead for Sentinels, and they are bringing it straight to the side of C9.
Look at the first respawner as well. As Renegade is already half shields. Penguin gets sent back into the respawn screen. Renegade survives and picks up 1, but all of this action just means that the Rockets go to the hands of Snakebite. Sentinels go up 7-2.
What a convincing opening from Sentinels. You saw how they flew up B stairs, past B pillars, straight at the tires. Even though Renegade was there, they had a rocket grab on L. It didn't matter. Sentinels is bringing the pressure. They are bringing the heat in our grand finals. Great push here from Snakebite as well.
Pressure is the perfect word. Look at the aggression as well. Spike grenades being thrown, flying across the map. Just a few moments ago, Snakebite was picking up those spike grenades. He transfers straight across the middle of Streets, straight back to the fight where his teammates are, and
it is not over. Ayos, I got them.
Sentinels is up 12-3 over Cloud9, quadruple the kills.
Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dow, dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Record. Welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. Gaming GoneRight.
Welcome to the squad as well. Here, you would never
One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Tedros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype? Can we drop some yos in the chat? Definitely want to thank you so much for
Snakebite is last player alive on B-Rail.
And gifting the amazing community with the subs.
Finally, Cloud9 do get a semblance of control. Like you say, Frosty can be taken down by Renegade. I think he's just trying to speed things up a little bit here. Trying to make this game a little bit more frantic. This is where C9 can catch Sentinels off guard. Rocket Launcher's going to be popping as well, but there's the trades, and again, Cloud9 find themselves 3 dead.
Now 20-12. Gonna watch here on the Bulldog spawn. Good shots from Royal 2. That's what you would expect. Doesn't even need the help. They're going to continue to watch here on the Neons.
I mean, this has just been stifling. It's been suffocating. It's almost been sadistic in the way the Sentinels have approached this game. Rockets back in the hands of Snakebite 2. Still 2 in the chamber. Unfortunately for Eco, he's going to feel the brunt of 1.
22-15 now in favor of Sentinels. They're 2 dead. But still, rocket control in hand. Let's get into an Astro. Listen in. for the side of Sentinels.
They're gonna come in. 2 seconds coming. He's half up. Renegade one in posters and another one for driveway. Here, Matt. Holy shit. One in driveway, 1v7. No, work together. Let's go. Driveway one. Driveway in. No, I'm gonna go down right. It's gonna be your driveway. I'm gonna go down right, okay?
One shot right here.
Where's that? Where's that?
Driveway.
It was Renegade, right?
Yo, Matt, I'm shooting left of you.
I spun that. Driveway. Eco one in driveway.
P1.
Yo, cuts. Alright, yo, he's down pink. Gonna be Agent. He's one in top C Renegade. Alright, all good. Work together. I think this guy's shot of your Agent.
Yeah, that's fine.
I want it. XC. Back left.
Go.
I'm
going out. I'm out. I'm leaving.
I'm about to be in a
I'm
second.
going to the bar.
I want to kill these guys right, by the way.
I'm going out.
Go right.
I'm going out.
Top C.
I'm going out by myself. Me and the
boys.
boys.
Wait city.
Me and the boys.
Commando, I think driveway.
Me and the boys.
TJ, to you.
Me and the boys. I'm going now.
Alright,
Me and the boys. We going now. I'm going to the game.
Molly Cafe could be. Right.
I'm good. Push out cafe for me, someone.
I got you. They had a shot at
This kid is everywhere.
No, let's go driveway.
It's our piece on CJ.
I don't think.
I'm not looking at
Top C. Penguin half health top C. They're probably playing.
Yep.
I'm getting rushed from. Yeah, sorry. One benches, one in. Benches. Commando, you go one in.
Benches, yeah.
I'm going right. Yeah, we can driveway. Top C. One top C. I'm looking wrong.
Top C two. Yo, front tower.
Wait.
Calm down a little bit. Nice shit. I'm here.
You're all in C.
One here. Nice shit. Is there another?
Yeah, let's see driveway.
I'm gonna go driveway.
Alright, let's go. Let's
Stellar one hit. Stellar in.
Well, the score and the gap has closed. It's now just a one-kill game, and the throw of the rockets towards Royal 2 from Snakebite was almost beautiful.
Beautiful toss of the rocks there into tires, but how much did it matter on the scoreboard? They had to work so hard because Cloud9 is pushing them that hard. Cloud9 will take the lead 32-30 despite being down 12-3.
I think at one point it was 17-7. This has been a turnaround of epic proportions, should I say, coming in from Cloud9, 32-31. The game really starts to tighten up now. Snakebite trying to challenge from L, but there's that Stalker rifle again. The damage output of this thing is absolutely nuts.
Confidence from Cellar there. Lethal makes him pay from the B stairs. Now they're trying to push in, but Penguin ekes out a kill. You'd argue that Sentinels maybe shouldn't have given up.
I think it's Penguin who's been at the heart of what's been good in the last few moments. Actually, 4C9, he had a little bit of a slow start, but now you're looking across his stats and he's 9 and 8, even though that might not seem too crazy. I think it was about 0-4 at the start of this game, so Penguin's starting to come to life, as is the rest of Cloud9.
Unbelievably close here. 37-35. Stellar with another one with the microwave. They will maintain the 2-kill lead. They get 3 kills. 3 dead for Sentinels.
How does C9 want to approach the next few moments? Are they going to try and collapse? Are they going to hold map control?
You know, you always get that one
Looks like
person
they've got the information of where the spawn is coming in from Sentinels.
Thank you.
But Frost is going to slow down this push. Smart decision here from Cloud9. Not getting that first kill, knowing they still have the lead. The last thing you want to do is start bleeding kills away.
Just like that, 3 kills becomes a 1-kill lead for C9, making a tie game at 39. This is your home stretch.
Can I get a rip in chat, please?
This game has almost disappeared in the blink of an eyelid here. Sentinels, though, with those 2 kills, give themselves a 2-kill advantage. They need 8.
Oh, they said you need to go pee.
Cloud9 closing in on them as well. This is a pivotal moment in this game, and the Rockets can decide everything. Or maybe it's going to be Frosty making the play. Eco, he misses the beat down, he snaps up. Frosty!
Unbelievable 1v2 from Frosty there to win those 2 battles. Rockets are still up bottom middle, but only 3 more kills to go for Sentinels.
That could be the game-winning play. That could be the game-changing play from Bradley Bertram. You know best than Frosty. Most people know him as the guy who puts him in the death screen. Royal 2. He's going to pick up the 48. Frosty trying to be aggressive. Snakebite moves in. Couple of rockets. Doesn't even need to use them. Sentinels. 2-2 up in your grand finals.
Look at that. The General Snakebite. Proud of the squad there. That's a fantastic result once again for Sentinels. They win 50-43 and will continue on. Now leading Cloud9 2-0 and 2 games away from reclaiming the Halo throne after many years.
The start that they had in that game was absolutely electric. But Cloud9, you just thought for a second there with the way they turned it around, with the split spawns they managed to create, that they were coming back into things now. But as you look across the stage there, maybe a few defeated faces on the face of Cloud9 here.
Not something we're used to seeing on the C9 side of the stage. Normally a bit more smiles, a bit more laughs after each game. It's been anything but for Cloud9. This is the toughest test they've had, undoubtedly, not just on LAN, but period. In the first 8 months of Halo Infinite, now they need to find what they're made of. Does the C9 story become a three-peat of an epic comeback? Or instead, will they give up the #1 spot to Sentinels?
Looking across Cloud9 right now, and I'm got to look at Eco. Got to say, you're the man who gets these guys going. You're the good man who gets these guys focused. Yeah. So you can see Snakebite on the other side of the stage. You know, we call him the general. He's commanding the troops. He's saying, that's done. 2 in the books. Let's look forward to CTF Aquarius. Eco needs to be that guy right now. Someone needs to be that guy for Cloud9 right now to say, boys, it's time to go. We cannot afford to go 3 down in the series.
That game ends 50-43. Let's not forget, it was 32-30 in favor of Cloud9. We're gonna get a chance to look at some gameplay here from that last minute, but that was a 20-9 run from Sentinels to close out the game. Look at the score here, tied at 40.
And it was all the play around that rocket launcher as well. The brilliance of the play from Frosty will get the opportunity to look at once more, because there's more to it than catches the eye immediately. He almost baits the rocket launcher.
Watch the pre-nade on the L. This is unbelievable. He pre-nades the player jumping down from Neons into the L.
Gets the pre-nade down, as you say, it's beautiful. Cleans up the kill on Renegade, and then he knows Eco has got to focus on the rockets. He gets a little bit lucky, but then it's the positioning. He jumps up onto the gen, he gets the height advantage, and he manages to snap onto that headshot. It's brilliant. We call him a Halo genius.
He looks cooler than I have ever looked doing it all, right? No expression on his face. This man, it's so calculated, and not, like you said, gave them the 47-43 cushion. And now here's the push.
Oh my God!
Great push at the end as well. Frost is just doing so much damage, and you want to see how efficient the last push was. Royal 2 and Lethal pick up the kills before Snakebite even has to use that rocket. So now Sentinels, as you say,
you gotta add the
on a halfway to get this done in the quickest possible time here. 2-0 up. And it's time for Cloud9 to answer back.
It is, and if there's one thing that not only do we know here at the casting booth, in the arena, and everyone at home, the players on Sentinels also know Cloud9 can strike at any time. There is a reason this team still has the #1 spot in this league. We have seen them do devastating things in terms of comebacks, and at any given moment, they can totally bring it back a series in their favor. And you have to think, Cloud9, they're thinking the same thing, even though they've been defeated 2 back-to-back losses. You can see, as you said, the defeat on their faces. Big opportunity for them.
As we wait to get into our next game, it gives us an opportunity just to maybe highlight what that next game is going to be, Andy, because I think this is a very, very interesting one, and it's one we've already seen these 2 teams play so far today. It went into the hands of Sentinels, and it was an extremely tight game. It was back and forth. Almost from the first bullet that was fired, it's Aquarius capture the flag is where we're going to be going, and I tell you what, it's an opportunity for Cloud9 because there was a couple of tiny, tiny misplays that they made in that game, which could have turned it in their favor.
Certainly, and one thing to look at here is flag cap efficiency for the side of Cloud9. On Aquarius Slayer, it is 58%. Highest in the league, they convert 58% of flags pulled. On Sentinels, it's only 41%. So you have to think maybe an edge here for Cloud9 on Aquarius CTF.
You see that flag moving most of the time. If it's Cloud9 who are moving it, it's going to result in a flag cap. It's pretty impressive. That stat is pretty ridiculous if you actually put it into context, if you take the time to write it down and really look at it. It's pretty nuts to be that efficient. Once the flag is moving, just being able to control the map that well to get it back is nuts.
And Penguin not only leading the team in flag pulls, oftentimes he has 47% of flag pulls in tournaments. That's an unbelievable stat for an objective player, that he manages to find himself in those positions to be able to always pull those flags and bring them back home as well.
And we're talking about the positives.
Y'all don't die.
Cloud9 ahead
Y'all
of this
don't
game,
die.
But like I mentioned, it is the
GG,
case
bro. That's
that
how
one
you
of the
do
games
that
they did lose, unfortunately, and it is one of their last 21 CTF games, I believe, was to the team who faces them on the opposite side of the stage.
Unbelievable. The fact that they have won this game 20 times, lost it once, and of course their opponents sitting across from them are the ones that handed them that defeat. So if the stats are any indicator, we are set up here for quite a game #3. in the series.
So it looks like the players are back on stage, and it looks like we're almost ready to get into our third game of the series. Now, I want to get your opinion on this. I want to get a little bit of prediction out of you. If you would humor me for a few moments here, Andy. This is a massive game in the series, arguably the swing game in the series here. You feeling Sen? Seeing C9 come back.
How do you bet against Sentinels at this point? I think their momentum looks so good, but I'm not counting out C9. And I think C9 knows.
And I, realized that their content was A1 and their personality was A1 and vibe. So, back to the papers. I got a nice sheet.
What's on the line? Not just the reputation, not just the story of the season, but
streamers. You know how
also. The cash prize, just so much on the line here. Game number 3, all to play for. Kansas City, you ready for game number 3? Let's try that again.
Let's try that again. Kansas City, are you ready for game number 3? That sounded a little bit better. Cloud9 Sentinels, the grand final continues here on Aquarius. Capture the flag.
Not a grand final that any would have predicted so far. Sentinels here leading Cloud9. Your favorites and #1 ranked team in the world. 2-0. Here was our last game of Aquarius CTF.
One thing they've got to deal with as well, do not let Royal 2 get inside your base. Do not let Royal 2 control that bridge towards your base from that closet. He is a master. And not only dealing damage, but staying alive as well. He needs to be dealt with, and off the rip here, it's Cloud9 who come out hot.
And it's the first time we've seen it on any opening rush in our grand finals. The first time we've seen Cloud9 get that advantage. That flag is already running, and who else but Penguin to start the run.
Penguin starts the run. Eco has the camo. It looks like things are going to slow down for just a second here, and Penguin is being a nuisance inside of the base. Frosty going to take a little bit of damage. Penguin going to exchange positions to try and close down the gap onto Frosty, but somehow Frosty turned that one around.
See how these kills go right now. 2 dead for Cloud9. 3 dead make that. Sentinels will win that now. A momentary 1v1 between Penguin and Royal 2 for map control.
And it's just how impressive that defensive play actually was coming in from Sentinels as well. You highlight the statistics every time it seems like Penguin has his hands on the flag, it turns into a cap. But look at this. As I say, the story writes itself. Penguin gets his hands back on that flag, and C9 keep it moving.
Great work from Cellar and Penguin, and look at Cellar just sitting front courtyard as well. Finally, he'll be taken down, but as we said, the flag has already turned the corner.
Eco's got that flag in his hands. C9 needed something. They needed a spark, a lifeline. And the first cap in our game number 3 will give them that.
Look at Cellar's start. 6 kills already, triple that of anyone on Sentinels. These are unbelievable stats from Cloud9, and you have to wonder, Cloud9, they might be back.
It was a scrappy cap, though. I have to say, it was a scrappy cap. It wasn't clean, it wasn't one that Cloud9 will probably put in the playbook, but it worked. And to me, that sounds like Sentinels have misplayed it a little bit. Saw them get a little bit staggered. Maybe they didn't throw the bodies they needed to send that flag back home, but for now they're clearing out their own base. Snakebite gonna be able to pick up some kills you would imagine with the heat wave, but Eco solid there.
Frosty winning a big battle up top against Renegade, and that will also let him pop the camo. 2 dead for Cloud9 at the moment.
Shout out to the Capricorn, to the homie Jonathan. Also, my sister.
Looks like Frosty's trying to be a little bit sneaky with his camo as well. We noticed that a couple of players have fallen on his team. Sneakiness means double kills turn into triples pretty quickly if your name is Frosty. Flag has been thrown out as well by Sentinels. There's a real opportunity for them to force it home.
Look at Frosty just pinging and doing so much damage on the fridge. And they know this will be their opportunity to keep that flag running. Frosty stays alive as long as he can in the gen. Should be taking down high gen. 2 dead for Sentinels.
2 dead for Sentinels, but 1 dead for C9. And with all the damage that Frosty was doing, the only problem really was no one was cleaning up the kills. Maybe Royal 2's going to be able to get a touch, grabs that flag, but you can see there was one player still alive who was there for C9, but there's Lethal getting a touch as well, and it's just a battle of scrappy caps at the moment. It looks like Cloud9 have managed to get control, but as I say that, Snakebite with the double forces it up the straight stairs, and he's going to be able to tie things up.
Wow, tie game here. Sentinels with unbelievable aggression and resilience on that flag run there. They did not give up. They kept holding forward.
That's how you do it.
Cloud9 for sure thought they were going to slow that down. That return looked good on paper, but Sentinels just applying the aggression non-stop. 3 dead here though for Sentinels. Let's go into a listen with Cloud9, see if they can make this flag run happen.
I gotta go out. I'm going out. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out by myself. Me and the boys.
Me and the boys.
Back flag, good flag.
Me and the boys.
Guys spawning.
Me and the boys are going now. Me and the boys are going now.
You guys are closet.
Going to the game zone.
Shoot bridge weak. Row 2, row 2.
Who can't keep following me?
Nice. Card 3.
This kid is everywhere.
You guys card 3, terminal.
I don't think
card 3.
you have some kids.
Alright, Danny, so.
Card 3, guys.
One shot closet, 2 are closet.
Yes,
One guy on camo, 2 are closet.
Let's get on camo. Nice.
2 are closet, 3. We're gonna get touch. We're gonna get touch.
I want to go out.
I died. I tried to get touch. I shouldn't have suicide for that. Back to our flag when we spawn. Back to our flag. I know you are. We need to get it. We need to clear our flag. Watch our flag. 2 one shots. 2 one shots our flag. 2 one shots our back flag. Back flag, both of them. One window, one back flag. Guys, 3 dead. 3.
Let's get like peek on me. Take peek one or something.
You know your boy Trey never lies.
Just get to our side. Look at our side. Just get to our closet.
I kill him.
Nobody on the right hand side.
Nice job.
Getting nades. I'm coming low, Brendan.
Helping you, John.
I'm here now.
Get their flag, guys.
He's here. The shocks at all?
I do.
Yeah, good call.
Suck him.
One shot, guys. One shot. I'm one shot.
Got him. He's on maybe. He's on.
Two, guys.
All dead, right? All dead. Block closet. This is, yep. Watch the OE.
We watch our P.
Yeah. We're good. Relax. They're coming back.
I'm ping one. I'm helping you. They're window right now.
Peek one, guys. Peek two, guys.
Car one weak. Last guy roll to the front base. Car glass. Jump up. On Zane. Nice. 3 dead.
They close this one somehow.
He's looking at me.
Watch out with me. I got one. Another guy.
A little bit more life here from C9, not just in the comms. They tie the game up at 2-2 and they're looking to force another flag.
Killing spree as well for Eco on screen. You hear it in the comms from Renegade. Calm down. We got this. This flag's going home. Maybe getting a little bit more composure on their side of the stage.
Dynamo's going to be thrown in from Penguin as well. That man's once again been the objective mastermind for Cloud9, all even across the board for kills. As it stands on the map, Camo popping in a few moments as well. Stella's got his hands on it.
Be able to maybe drop as well. No damage, so he'll get the free pop on the camo. Gets spotted out immediately though. Oh my god, great plays from Lethal and Co. to play that angle and just melt that camo off of Stella.
Said Eco might be the guy to step up here for Cloud9.
It is not over.
It's 17 and 8.
Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dallas dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker 16 and welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl, I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Pedros, welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype?
Great work from Eco.
It's brilliant from C9. Usually you see those runs being forced through the car side of the map, but with those Dynamos, C9 were able to isolate the players off respawn. They throw them into the fridge. Sentinels get fried, and C9, there is life in Cloud9. They're up 3-2.
When we take a look here at Eco's stats on your screen, he is 20 and 8 in this game. Unbelievable numbers. The most kills in the game, and he's still on single-digit deaths.
Ridiculous performance in this game from Eco. It was going to take something special, but it also might leave the door open here for Lethal to get that flag moving once more. Respawn's coming in. But they're on the Gen side of things, but with the kills that have managed to be secured in the zone, Penguin will be able to send that home, but at what cost? Renegade now left on his own in the base, has to win this battle, will do.
Will do also have spawners as well, and you have to think maybe Sentinels just need a little more damage before that Lethal tosses that out. 2 dead for both sides.
2 dead for both sides, but 2 dead. And then the respawn screen, having a scrap to see if they can get this flag back home from Cloud9. Snakebite picks it up Eco. Frosty forces this one back down past those Dynamo grenades.
Can somebody put
Penguin does have eyes on it, but here's Snakebite again pressing forward, putting all of Cloud9 under pressure, and there's a touch on the flag from Lethal as well.
That's big work from Snakebite, the amount of damage that he's doing as well. Lethal does get the touch. This flag is coming in. And of course, we are tied 3-3 here with 3:40 left on the clock.
3-3, as the clock strikes 3-4-3. There's almost some Halo poetry in there, and it's not just a single cap. No. Sentinels, they're showing us just how good they are. It's called back-to-back, people. It's a double cap.
Oh my God, you talk about flag efficiency. This team is doing it right now. C9, usually the one that's double capping, but instead, they get double capped on.
My question is, what's better than a double cap? It's a triple cap. They've got another flag out here. It looks like it might not happen, though, as Cloud9 finally gets some semblance of control of their base. But as I say that, look at Lethal. He's being a pain bottom middle. He had to go down there. Cloud9 have to expend some resources to send the flag home, and now Royal 2 will get decimated.
But even that third pull, that's so indicative of what Sentinels is doing in this series. They are not afraid to bring it straight to Cloud9 in a way that many teams are not able to do.
Big double from Renegade. Going to be challenging and sliding across the front of the base as well. Lethal's going to be traded out, so Sentinels momentarily there with 3 dead. However, Cloud9 don't really have the numbers to force this flag outside of the base. Royal 2. A little bit of help from Penguin will help Renegade remove him from the game for a few moments, but Lethal again answering back. It's trade for trade at the moment. Renegade starting to heat up a little bit here as well.
Gotta point out here, Cloud9 is outslaying Sentinels 74-63 and losing by 1 flag. Sentinels playing great objective work here despite being outslayed by about 11.
Still just the 1 flag though between the 2 teams. And as we approach the final 2 minutes of this game number 3, Cloud9 are once again down, even though they were up for such a long time. As the double cap brilliance that came in from Sentinels to put them in this position, and as the clock starts to tick down, Cloud9 are starting to get nervous.
We know what Cloud9 is capable of late game. We've seen them with heartbreaking late game caps to win games they absolutely have no business winning. The question is, can they do it against this red-hot Sentinels roster?
Well, Renegade and Stella are trapped in the back of the base here. Lethal got taken down. That was vital.
Oh boy.
If Lethal doesn't go down in that position and he is able to escape with his life, this might have been the final cap, but for now, it's just pressure on the base. Royal 2 with the camo, looking to get behind enemy lines.
Just playing the back base here, picks up 1, maybe even turns 2 here. My what?
2 for Royal 2, 3, 4 for Cloud9. Stella last alive, and Lethal's doing the dirty work.
Snake Bite
slides that flag back home. Snake Bite takes down Stella. 60 seconds left. Have yourself a cap, Frosty. Have yourself a win, Sentinels.
Can you believe it? Sentinels will take game number 3 with a score of 5-3. And now are 1 game away from 4-0 clean sweeping the best team in the world so far.
This is special, everybody. You're witnessing something very special here. Are we about to see the return of the Kings? 1 more game, and Sentinels will be your champs.
We called them the Sleeping Giant. Over the course of the weekend, that Sleeping Giant has not only awoken, but they now find themselves 1 game away
Oh, they said you need to go
from once again becoming your Halo Championship Series #1 team. Let's take a look at some replays from that game.
Let's take a look at some replays indeed. C9 who got that first cap, that was the foothold they were desperate for. They gave themselves some sort of momentum back in the series because it had been all Sentinels up to that point. But there's an obvious turning point in this game, Andy. You'll see the cap going in here from Lethal, but to establish map dominance in a way against a team who has won back-to-back lands to double cap, that is how good Sentinels are playing right now.
On at least 3 of these caps, they were only 2 alive, and they were throwing players in last-ditch efforts at the flags on perfect timing, perfect rotations, and they were able to sneak flags through that Cloud9 was not expecting. Once again, Cloud9 will end that game outslaying Sentinels 80-74, and they will lose 5-3.
They will indeed, and now for Cloud9, questions, and probably ones they don't want to answer right now. How do you get back into the series? It's certainly going to be one of them, but for Sentinels, at the moment, it's starting to look like a little bit of a victory lap here, Andy. I'm sure the Sentinels fans, the lungs are warming up a little bit. They're getting the jitters. They can probably feel it as well, whether you're here in KC, whether you're watching at home. This could be the final dance here for Sentinels and Cloud9. Street Strongholds is where they can close it out.
This is not how we expected to get to our grand finals here in game number 4. I don't think anyone would have bet on a score line like this, but here we are. Renegade pushing in on Trail. They will pick up the first 2 kills. Has to be careful, though, because he's too dead.
Good news here for C9. This is such a strong game type for them. Historically, they have picked up win after win, regardless of who they're going up against. And the difference here between this game type and some of the ones we've seen so far in this series, Andy, it's not about control, it's about rotations, it's about speed, it's about being aggressive, and that's where C9 starts to come to life.
Certainly, and where Renegade comes to life. We talked about this man of this, oftentimes called the best player in the game. He has been silenced so far by Sentinels, 3 down for Cloud9. It's a good second rotation. Sentinels already with 40 points on the board.
Already with 40 points on the board. It looks like Cloud9 are going to be able to just slow down the scoring for now, but that's 50 points on the board already for Sentinels. There's only a few moments gone in this game. Snakebite trying to challenge. And at the moment, you just see the kill feed, and every single time that you do is lethal. Wheel 2, Snakebite, Frosty, it doesn't matter because Cloud9 are all being put in the death screen. 4 of them in the bed. 4 of them in the grave.
Should be a CA swap here, but like I say, Cloud9 having to push out of PD, having to push out of A. Already the first kill being traded, but finally Cloud9 gets a minor man advantage for the first time in the game. It's already 74-0.
Let's see what control they can get from here, though. 3-4 for Sentinels, finally. Cloud9 have some breathing room. They're going to be able to work on moving B back into their possession. Frosty, though, gets 1. Frosty, though, oh my goodness me! Jersey said it best. He's going to open another incognito tab, I think.
Already 95-0, and just because this might be the last chance, let's get into an Astro listening with Sentinels.
Good shotty back tower. Okay. Eco. Gonna be hopping A soon, Eco. One shot on shotty Swan. Gonna be hopping A soon, I think. One shot, Eco. I'm gonna die. Heaven and have those. One shot. Get up. Nice. Oh, just TJ, get ready. Yeah. I'll shoot music. I'm trying to chill. Yeah, PD. Yeah, 2 pushing B. We can be. Yeah. Sweet. Penguin. I'm gonna go B back. We can be close. I have nades on B. Alright, 2. I need help. I'm cutting mid, bro. Alright, you're good. Bro, 3. Driveway, half, red. Throw it down. You're gonna go up, babe. 2-1. Yeah, 2-1. It's on me. 2-1. It's on me. Okay, laundry. Okay. Right, you can see him. I'm living. Yeah, they're gonna probably push you. Yeah. He's one save. He's one save. Two on me. I'm gonna die. Where at you? Heaven. One shot back tower. Keep up. Yeah, make sense. 2v back. Sailors kind of weak. I'm not leaving. I'm leaving. Trash. Frenzy. I can look. You trying to get? Nice. CJ, come up. Yeah, top. B benches. CJ, come up. Yeah, I'm going up. Mirror. Yeah, you guys just work tower. Don't even worry about how many kills. I'm gonna run a mid, Brad. Yeah, yo, back tower. Teller kills me. His tires up. Eco's on me, guys. He's nice job. Yeah, we count this. Yo, get ready to fight C. I think we want. Could be one PD. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Name me from music. Yeah, tires on music. I'm here. Tires renegade. Matt, Gary, can you tires? C. So, mid-map.
It sounds like the Sentinels of old. Calm, cool, collected. The example of perfect communication.
It really is. I think you heard Roll 2 at one point when he was on Neon saying, we're chilling, we're fine. Look at this. They're still up by just about 100 points. Cloud9, though, starting to put some points on the board here with their BC hold.
Snakebite making the move down the streets, though, to try and flip C. Playing in players. Once again, Eco loses the battle. This time it was a little bit weaker, but what it does mean is the combined kills of Frosty and Snakebite flip C back over to Sentinels. And they're about to cross that 150-point mark.
During the first part of that listening, you and I looked at each other and we said, what is happening? We are not used to seeing this in the Halo Championship Series. It's a story being written before your eyes. Great work with the commando from Snakebite in the back of C as well. They will be 2 dead, though. Frosty all alone at B, but a nice little flank here on B stairs.
2 pushing from Cloud9 on those B stairs, though. Frosty's going to be able to hold the door. He's going to say, Stella. You're going to have to work hard to get in here, my friend, but Stella had just enough about him to win that fight. Those little moments, Andy, they can turn games.
And here's the crazy thing. Yes, it's 168-66. Cloud9 can still bring this back, but not when Lethal's making plays like that.
Lethal stepping up when it matters there. That double kill just slows the pace down. It allows the respawners to come in from Sentinels. Now they can formulate that push, and Renegade, unfortunately for you, it's time to have 10 seconds to think about that choice.
Great route from Lethal there to go Heaven to get height over the driveway players as well.
Penguin trying to scarper away. Lethal going to be chasing him down. What's better than a double cap? It's a triple cap, but they can't quite force it. The reset comes in, but at what cost? Cloud9 find themselves 3 dead once again.
They find themselves not only 3 dead, but down by 130 points. Sentinels will cross the 200-point mark.
It's getting closer. It's getting closer. The crowd can feel it here in KC. Stella manages to secure that kill to keep control of B. Cloud9 have an AB set up, but they're just losing kill after kill. Royal 2 jumps inside of B. He's last player alive here, but everybody else from Cloud9 also caught on respawn.
It was Royal 2 and Penguin, they're only players alive, so it will be a BC trade. We gotta talk about Frosty. He's 17 and 8 in this game. Unreal numbers from him. Oh, what on earth?
Royal 2 just does things that not many can. Stella, you just feel like he's about to go into the death screen as well. The teamwork from the long-time duo on display once again.
Trip cap.
Turns into a trip cap. 222 and rising. Lethal takes down Penguin. Frosty stands up on the highest point to look down on Cloud9 and says, how dare you challenge? How dare you forget about me? 245.
That's it.
248. Oh, at the last second. Cloud9 jump into B. Cloud9. Too little, too late. Sentinels. They're back.
The multi-time Halo World Champions are your champions at the HCS Major, Kansas City.
History made. The sleeping giants are back on top. KC, give it up for Sentinels.
And how about the way that they do it? Out of nowhere, 4-0ing the undisputed champions until today in an unbelievable clean sweep, 4-0.
Sunday Sentinels is a different beast. It was a tough Friday. It was an even tougher Saturday performance from them.
Look at
but
this.
Sunday is where Sentinels win championships. Your HCS KC major winners are Sentinels.
It's been a little while since they've hoisted a trophy on the main stage, and you can just tell by the smiles on their faces just how much it means to them. They will take home first place here in Kansas City.
Normally we've got a story to tell throughout the finals, a back and forth of challenges. But this one was just pure dominance.
There were questions asked of a few of these players, specifically Lethal. Those questions are officially put to rest. They are done. They are dusted. Sentinels don't want to hear it. And they have the most decisive victory we've seen in quite some time.
Lethal back to doing what he does best. And that is raising up trophies and raising one finger in a number of different ways.
Yes. 2 different fingers. One
for the haters.
Yeah.
And one to prove that he's #1 again.
What a performance here in a completely unexpected grand finals, 4-0. And the Sentinels fans crowd the stage right in front of their squad.
And a shout out to the Sentinels fans as well. I mean, as I said, this team has been through it. But there's one thing that can drag you through those hard times, is having the support of the people that you can see down at the front of the stage right now. Speaking of the stage, it's the man who is wearing one of the most beautiful hats I've ever seen. It's going to be Blaze. He's got an interview with your champions, Sentinels.
Thank you so much. Said and Brown, fantastic cast, and we got the champions on the stage. Give it up for Sentinels one more time. All right, I'm gonna start with Coach, man. Royal 1, your squad has been through so much. What does this win mean for you?
So hard for this. Oh,
You good? All right, this means everything to us. We've been working really hard. We had a lot of adversity at the start of the year.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people have been doubting us, saying us. A lot of people thinking we're falling off, but we belong here, and we showed that today.
Oh, you guys definitely did. The sleeping giants aren't sleeping no more. Now, Frosty. Okay, we saw so many amazing plays from you throughout the weekend, teaching the entire community. What does this win mean for you?
Feels pretty good, obviously. I mean, it's been a long time, got 2 top 4s, but I mean, we knew we could pull it out. We stuck together and made it work.
Give it up for Frosty on his first dub. Coming down, I gotta talk to the marksman, hitting so many snipe shots all weekend. Tell me, what has this event meant to you coming back and being there for your squad?
I know we had 2 performances at our last event. Obviously didn't go as we planned, but I mean, we just worked really hard online and it just showed. So I'm super proud of the guys.
It definitely did show today. That was a 4-0 banger there in the finals. Coming down to Lethal. Lethal, there's so much we can say about you, but I know this win means a lot, right?
Yeah, it feels pretty good, but I think it more so feels better to just not suck, because fourth for us is 2 in a row. Didn't feel good. And for all you haters out there talking shit,
talk to him.
I don't really care.
Talk to him, okay?
I don't really care. I don't really care.
All
Keep it
right.
up. Keep it up.
PJ, all right, you guys came out here and dominated. This tournament was difficult for you, but once you got to that championship Sunday, the team came into full form, all right? Talk to me about the squad. Talk to me about you holding that trophy right there.
Yeah, honestly, just came up on Sunday, you know, something we're used to, and just played some of the best Halo. We knew we could do it. We just, as soon as the day started, we're like, just play our game, play confident, and really just let that carry us through. Really proud of the team, and a lot of hard work paying off.
Yeah, the hard work did pay off. For the Sentinels fans out there, yo, you got any shout-outs for them? Okay, the fearless leader, all right? What you got to say out there to all the Sentinel fans?
Thank you very much for the support. KC's been awesome. Love you guys. Thank you.
All right, give it up one more time for Sentinels. Lottie, take it away.
I'd like to thank for streaming us on through.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and a huge congratulations to your Kansas City Major Champion Sentinels. They look damn good out there, gentlemen. On the desk, I have Clutch, Goofy, and Walshy. Clutch, talk to me about those moments. Throughout that series, it was a quick grand finals because Sentinels were so damn dominant. What did you notice throughout the entirety of it?
They just controlled the pace the entire time. They were in control. And when Sentinels is able to do that, they're the best in the world. When Cloud9 can find a way to get control, they're the best in the world. It's whose game are you playing today? Everybody was playing Sentinels' game.
How does that stop?
They're holding up that trophy because they still compete for championships.
It was just absolutely phenomenal work from these guys from the beginning of that series, from map number 1. Goofy, I mean, break it down, the series layout, I mean, my goodness, it was a close call in some instances. That CTF Aquarius coming back again to Sentinels with Cloud9, they knew that it's going to be a really, really tough one to pull out, and Cloud9 looked pretty good at the start of that. What happened?
Sentinels happened, Lottie. Sentinels is back on the stage, holding up the trophy, a dominating performance in the grand finals, and if there was any doubt in any of these people's minds, it is totally erased. And I'm one of those people, as I can see Clutch shaking his head, because I did doubt this Sentinels roster. I thought Cloud9 or Optic would be ones at the end of the weekend holding up that trophy, but Sentinels, Snakebite, Royal 2, Lethal, Frosty, of course, in my opinion, the MVP of the event. These guys played phenomenal Halo. I want to say all weekend long, but specifically on Sunday, we talked about their struggles throughout the weekend, but today they came out like the Sentinels we all know and came to love, and that is a dominating performance. I can't even say I'm surprised. I'm just so amazed at how well Sentinels came and played, and they're back on top.
They certainly are back on top. We have our AMD power play as well, and that's going to Frosty. Walshy, Onset and Bravo called it the play of the game. It was right at the start of the series. And are you surprised it's going to be coming from Frosty, this AMD power play? My goodness, this guy was on fire.
No, I mean, I don't even know exactly which play because he had so many sick plays throughout this. Oh, this thrust slide, not thrust slide, the slide challenge. This is one of the many individual efforts I saw from Frosty that came out throughout this match. And we talk over and over again how important teamwork is, how important those team shots are. But at the end of the day, every single one of these players can win battles they should just simply not win.
Yeah.
And right there, just Frosty understanding when a person's been around the corner and making it a very uncomfortable fight for both of them. And generally, if you're the one that forces that uncomfortable fight, you're coming out ahead, and Frosty did just that.
Frosty certainly did just that. Clutch, you know, it's interesting to see kind of the journey that Sentinels have had, and I feel like in that grand final we saw a completely different level of Halo Infinite being played, because when you consider who they were up against, Cloud9 have performed lights out all season long so far, so the level of Halo Infinite Sentinels would have had to play in order to do that to them in the grand final, not even close, not even a map dropped. Is that testament to what Sentinels right now are doing on the game?
I think Sentinels was on fire today, and that's a big compliment to them, because it's been a while since they hit that stride and that mark. For Cloud9, it's a disappointing finals, but these guys, I mean, you can't consistently just win every tournament, so they should keep their heads held high. But they have to be aware that there is competition. This is the best thing that could have happened for the HCS scene this weekend. Is we needed Optic Gaming, we needed C9, and we need Sentinels to all be at their top game, all be threats to winning the championship. Because come the World Championship, you don't want Cloud9 to have had a perfect road. Now Cloud9 is going to enter the next tournament with a chip on their shoulder, and Sentinels has something to prove as well, as far as are they actually back, or was it the one-time tournament?
That is the question, but for now the pedestal has been pushed. Let's take a look at exactly how it actually fell over. We have our winners bracket for you guys on screen just to see the journey these guys have been on. Sentinels going right from the winners quarters out at pool play, looking so clean, 3-2 against Quadrant. They then meet Cloud9 for the first time in the winners semis, 3-1, send them down to the elimination bracket. Sentinels then go on to beat Optic, 3-2, such an incredible series that was, such a close game as well. And then Sentinels in the grand finals meeting Cloud9 after bumping up from the elimination bracket against Optic. Cloud9 just wasn't good enough today. Sentinels 4-0. This is the prize pool. This is what we were playing for here in Sentinels. They're going to be taking home $140,000, Goofy. That is just unbelievable. And at this stage in the season, you know, that's life-changing money on the line.
It is life-changing money for about 99% of the world, but for the people on Sentinels, they've been here, done that. They've won the $1 million tournaments in the past, back-to-back world champs. So this is just another day in the office for Sentinels, and once again, I can't say enough about this team and the resilience they showed all weekend. Right when people doubted them the most, today was such an important day for this team, for their legacy, for their future.
Being stingy with your content and let me watch your stream. That's it. If I don't know about your stream by now, if I haven't watched it, if I haven't supported you, if we haven't gamed together, something's up. You being stingy. You not posting enough. You're not on social media. You ain't commented on enough posts. You ain't. There's a reason why we haven't connected. You ain't doing enough. What you doing? What you doing? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help. So you may get some triggers. You may see some people confused, don't know what's going on, but that is the point. The point is to get them to engage, and then from there I can toss them up, converse them up, and see what's good.
My goal is getting the Locust Diamond. Coming in with a 14.2567321. Best ratio. Team deathmatch. Search and destroy. Domination. And capture the flag. Shooting down any airplanes. Dropping any stealth choppers. If I can drop a satellite scan, I will. You are in luck. You are protected. Your day one since you stayed one has your back. The question is, are you ready? Are you excited? You did it. You win it. You kill it. Kill it, chat. 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 Kill it,
Listen. It's all about the hairs now. No matter who comes through, leaves today, I started the stream with myself. So +1, we winning. Maybe thinking, do I have the time to invest into another human? And I understand. Listen, it's a lot of time, but I'm one human being invested to hundreds of thousands of humans. So, investing your time and your connection with me, I feel like will benefit you in this long run. Also, in about 25, 26 years, I'll be running for president. So, when do you want to know the president? I think so. So, stick around.
Got a great show. This is the future of television, where we like to highlight, you know, content creators, streamers, people, pretty much anybody that I meet throughout the journey as a creator. So if you happen to be a streamer, a gamer, a viewer, a singer, a dancer, a creator, an artist, a musician, anything, we have an amazing stage for you, and we would love to, you know, put you on it.
GGR TV.
This great website, this great branded business will be able to assist you. This great gaming network, TV network, Metaverse network will be able to assist you.
Listen, Twitch. We can work together. I don't want you to think that I'm out to get you, because this is a beautiful platform. And I'm grateful for all the connections that we had the opportunity to meet just by coming here.
We are the open mic of the Metaverse. Oh, that was like, no. That just rings so nicely. The Metaverse is not breaking through, and we need to. It just works. So yeah, if you have a talent, if you have a skill, if you're a gamer, if you would like to document yourself in another area, the Metaverse is here. Come on up. So if you've been watching the show, you're more welcome to take your seats here. You have somebody taking a ticket. Front row will be for our VIPs. If you'll be a part of the show, if you follow me this way, there will be a producer in the back to give you a microphone. Cue you with some of the music, some of the questions, and some of the things that will be happening on our shows later on.
Get excited. We got a great show. I know, because I put it together. I just know.
Hey, word to GGR TV.
You always should try to be better than Shaw was yesterday. That is bad.
Yeah. This is
what we're gonna do with this production.
Right.
Continue to grow.
GGR. And if you do get the chance as well to hang out in his 24/7 podcast, I would recommend going for fitness and exercise, so then you get to see all of him.
So you can't compare it to
I'm taking.
Get excited.
Don't.
We got a great show. I'm about to get on this game. I know, because I put it together. I'm about to get on this game. Who making great decisions?
GGR,
making great decisions?
Oh, GGR TV, what's up, dude?
Who making great
What's up, dude?
decisions?
Making
sure we all hear our grind, you know what I mean?
So there you go, say, yo, GGR! What's up, buddy?
Just know I see you. Wanna walk into the stream? Alright, I'm about to get on this game.
The sexy, the smart.
I'm about to get on this game. Who making
what up,
great
Gaming GoneRight? How you doing, baby?
Making great
How you doing today?
decisions? Who making great decisions?
GGR!
Who making
What's up,
great
dog?
decisions? No, I see you. Just know I see you.
Welcome back, baby.
Just know I see you. Wanna walk into the stream? Just know I see you. Just know I see you. Just know I see
you. Just know I see you. Wanna walk into the stream. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on you. Just know I got an eye on
I know, it's a lot. But you know, I'm here to assist. But listen, you know, your TV has a whole bunch of channels. You know, social media has so many swipes. Your algorithm may never cross paths with my algorithm. You may see something that I may never ever see. You may hear something on the social media that I may never hear. So, yeah, that's us. This is what do we like to call the metaverse, the open mic of the metaverse. We can be, do, and go wherever we like. Where's my script? Lines, John. I need my lines. John, give my lines, John.
Excited.
These are old lines, John. I need the updated script.
Let's get hot. Cause it's about to go down. It's about to get lit. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Let me introduce myself. No. If you didn't know, you're currently watching the day one since you stay one. What's good, chat? What's good, chat? Hey, if you didn't know, you're watching, it's your boy Trey Daddy, cause I'm not stopping. We about to play some games and put some people to shame. Cause your ass is lame, you got no game. I got you, that's all good. I'ma show you my ways. If you didn't know, it's your boy Trey Daddy on the stage. I'm about to get big laid. Cause I got the game. Hey, but I appreciate everyone come to stream. I might look mean, but I definitely look clean. Trick me. If you're here, I truly want to tell you, I appreciate you from my heart. Let me stop. All right. So what makes a great show? I know I got to go, cause I'm about to hit the flow. Let me be for real. But I appreciate everyone coming to the stream today. Woo! We got a great show. We got a great production. We got great games, great people, like always. We see Cole coming through already. He's like, usually we drop this in the beginning because, you know, people are now getting all their snacks, finishing up what they have to do in their lives for the show. We leave this part for our website, for the business to the brands, for those showing it in their storefronts. They need some visuals. So we got it for them today. Like always, we're more than a show about gaming. It's all about the content and the passions that the people show here. Shout out to our sponsor, V4V Talent Agency, that search the web through Facebook to meet streamers. So we got one for you today. Like always, every show we try to bring some live music to you. So if you happen to be a singer, a dancer, a guitarist, a pianoist, any one of those, please let us know. We would like to put you on the stage. So before we get into that, I want to give big shout outs to our musical act of this show, Jake Christian. So get comfortable, get relaxed, and enjoy.
then it turned out to only be a dream. I made a point to burn all of the photographs. Taken to the floor with the wheels to the sky, and I loosen my tie, locking down the door with the rhythm around, and I loosen my tie, and I say you can't get enough. Oh, and I say you can't get enough, you can't get enough. Given the chance, I'm gonna be somebody. Just for one dance, I'm gonna be somebody. Open that door, I'm gonna make you love me, yeah. Face on the floor, I'm gonna be somebody.
Beautiful. Claps, claps, claps all the way around. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, that's I just love.
Y'all seen that?
He comes to the stream.
Y'all seen that?
So
I have a buyback here. They won't.
How's it going, everyone? Are you tired of the same old trash
because look at the ultimate
on television? Are you bored of the mediocre
Thunder and
things on Netflix?
Timeout to figure out how to set
Well,
up 100 Thieves.
look no
They've been in
further.
this position before, and they were able to deal with
I'm
the
currently
combination.
tuning you into the best gaming network on Twitch.tv, GGR Gaming GoneRight, that highlights content creators, streamers, and people all over the world. When I say the future of television is here, it is here. The first chance and opportunity where you get to choose what's on TV.
Oh my
you
God,
get to interact with our best and upcoming stars, and you get to choose what game we cover.
Oh my God!
There's hundreds of thousands of millions of different people and streamers all over the world. How do you know who to watch? Who got the drip, who got the sauce, who has a personality? Especially when everyone streams anywhere from 4 to 15 hours a day. Too much time. One thing I can say, let GGR sift through the madness.
For B main and A main.
Let's see what we have right now on the agenda. I try to stream as much as possible, but I can't.
Finally get back from that
So I'm gonna
timeout.
definitely show you
GSM,
a few
UC
people
contingent,
to take a look.
once again going for a bit of a split setup.
Corey as well is one off the show, so I didn't even
Like I
recognize
said,
that. So they're splitting Rossi and
If you're
Corey.
interested
Two
in
different
pretty much
parts of the map
anything,
to see
just
if
chatting,
they can get
IRL streams, Clash of Clans, Summer Wars, Brawl Stars, Modern Warfare, any game that's on the platform right now,
It's gonna be that
we have
first battle
somebody
here
for
for
you.
A main.
We
Very,
make sure
very
we
tough.
do
place to
in-depth
actually go
research
through.
and content reviews when it comes to everyone on our network because we want good stuff. Your TV has hundreds, maybe even thousands of channels, and there's a guide to show you who to watch.
Actual solid hold of B main to
Well,
get
look
these
no further,
orders.
Twitch has the guide just for you. So feel free to take a look at any of these content creators because they may have
regroup and get
exactly what
Corey
you're
onto the showstopper where he
I'll
can
see
work
you.
a site with explosive exec. They have to back away. They actually don't go for it. Rossi is the only one that got the ult over this engagement. He has the Hunter Seer and a Rolling Thunder. That should be more than enough. Corey still has a judge to play with. And now the exit comes. That's a very early knife. And now there's nothing to cancel out. He's got to get the null command. And they're hunting for Asuna, but they're not getting the tag. And he still has the null command online.
No way, no way. They're not going to be able to find anyone, but there goes the no command. Asuna does go down, though. There's Bang right through the smoke. Even while he's stunned, he's not going down. Can they actually make it through sight, though? There's one person in the back of sight. That's Will that could be able to hold it down. It's a bit difficult, though, and the showstopper, it goes right through the smoke, but doesn't find anyone. A 4v4 after so many ultis were used, but 100 Thieves still have the same amount of men.
Oh, lots of damage done on those shots. Oh, the placement of the second is near perfection. And 7 down low has to go in. Stellar with another double to try and hold it down. But Rossi in the corner on low HP. It's Stellar. The IGL in a 1 versus 2. Could find one. Spins for the second, but Rossi denies him. IGL the IGL and TSM have got the bigger brains.
Comes in from the right side flank.
Once you see Stellar get that first kill, Rossi, 16 HP, needs to get that wide swing, needs to get that trade.
That was...
I mean, Rossi, he was at 16 HP for 2 of those kills. So much chaos off that post plant, but again, this was everything. Sabrosa going in, solo clearing Cat. Still had a massive hold from Stellar, but Rossi in this cheeky corner behind the smoke. Behind 2 big frags, and that's just it for the round. We move on. Last round of the half. This time, 100 Thieves, they actually are looking for aim in control.
Fake TV from Bang, by the way, towards top of the smoke, and they're both looking towards it just in case.
It was great to see you.
They're all going to walk their way up now towards Catwalk. For another ace split. They're going to crunch here. I mean, you have Yuta to clear this out. GMD has still the fault line, has still the flash, and Sabrosa has got it very deep. They're denying again this guarding control, so the lockdown can't come into effect. Now they need to get aggressive. They need the fight. They're good for 1. Asuna not stunned, and Asuna with Bang finds a double. Spike down, and now TSM have to try and make something happen with a crunch back.
I mean, the Yuto comes out at such a stellar time, but now the spike's still stuck back in main. 7 makes it a bit more feasible. Asuna needs to dance.
Oh, they still Sabrosa sneaking from behind with Derek.
Wow.
A phenomenal read is going to take him down.
Unreal? No way. 7. He was peeking every angle, so close to beat. But Corey in a 1v4. He's down to 11 HP, but he still makes it a bit possible. Asuna and Will
very soon.
sitting in the back of A main, and for once, 100 Thieves, they've tried that A main push so many times. Not a single time have they maintained that sort of control. This time it was just a clear push. It works out for the Thieves. They escape with a 6-6 half. We'll see who moves on to the main stage after the break.
50 cool points for that smooth, the DM slide right on the stream.
GG. All right, come on. We gotta hurry up. We gotta make sure everything is perfect.
I'm trying to get on. Let me see
perfect
who's next.
shows. This is what we do.
But yo, Jonathan.
All right. All right, see you in my office. All right, let's go. Hurry up. We only got a few minutes left. I don't want the people to be waiting. All right, hurry.
In the stream right now. Hit me up with the we can definitely get your basically started.
Why y'all crazy? Y'all know y'all crazy. Y'all new to the channel?
It actually shows you offline, and I can stay play.
Yeah, it happens like that. When somebody coughing.
Welcome back. Let's wrap this one up. 100T facing off against TSM. And it's a tie scoreline. These two teams, very similar trajectories, but 100 Thieves, they've had a bit more of the spotlight in comparison to TSM for the last calendar year. This time they find each other at very even points. 100T, they're looking to start off big over towards B.
It's so close. As close as we can get here to close out this series. Asuna with a knife, I think aiming towards Market. Try and cancel again. He knows that GMD plays a very central position. right? The last time they played, GMD does not change up his ascent positioning, and there goes the util. GMD cannot support anymore, and they have to concede the B site.
You can see, but you do have the one-way will. I find something there, but it's not going to work out. Recon Bolt actually does slow down a couple of these players. They need to struggle to find it, but the plant will be able to go down.
They're very fast on this position as well. They have a flash and a paranoia. 5 players grouped up. Split between now defender spawn and market.
Here we go. 5v5 pistol retake. This one's going to be chaotic. Here comes Will on the front side, having to hold it down, but you still have one player over towards B main, one player over towards short too. But watch out. You have Derek flanking from behind, but it's 7 in GMD, combining for all the frags. TSM, they don't care about this flank whatsoever. Perfect. They take the site perfectly. 4 players remain alive, and TSM are off with a bang.
A phenomenal retake from TSM. I mean, the split attention of the Nanostorm kind of forcing then TSM, those 3 players retaking from defender spawn to kind of do it all on their own. But even then, I mean, they have a perfect smoke set up towards B main. Doesn't allow them that control. Those 2 players know their pathing. The flash comes in, allows GMD to swing, and it doesn't get better than this. I mean, the retake was so smooth from TSM's end. And again, I'll sing the praises of these retakes, especially on Ascent. The combination between GMD and Subrose's utility when it comes to these retakes, it's so
if you haven't
so
heard,
fun
you're currently
to watch.
watching the best gaming network on Twitch TV. Gaming GoneRight.
And always fun to watch double initiators and see how creative they are and actually staggering some of their utility. But here we go. And it's going to be only one here over towards that B side. Rossi. Still waiting up for that rotation from 7. Very fast rotations, period. You already had almost immediately 3 players shifted here into the back of B, but let's see, it might actually be a bit freer if they do have that extra smoke for B main, or excuse me, for spawn. It's not going to happen. Rossi does get plugged out though, but 2 players are here.
No chance they're going to be able to get into that B site with 3 players already grouped up.
Oh yeah, I want to, okay.
Work back over now towards A, but you have Rosa with a flash to support Corey here as he is tucked in towards wine.
Everyone in chat, when was the last time you went
Now
outside?
GMD even in rotation. The fault line not online, but still.
Trey, my mom is watching you in Twitch.
Similar comfortable spot with now the 3rd player rotating in towards
Good boy, Sky.
Thieves kind of grouping up here for the hit.
Hopefully, he's heals with his broken leg.
Ooh, Corey! Well timed. But only able to get 1, so the pistols still marching forward off the shift. Off the trade.
Ooh,
whoa. Subrosa tried to get tricky.
Yeah, nearly does get caught out here. They smoke the cross to pick up the Spectre, but they don't actually go for it. Instead, triple back over now towards the B site. A huge pickup there at Stellar. Now that's cracked open the B site. Rossi a little bit late to the party, and it will give TSM something to scratch their heads about as the spike should go down. They've now got 1 SMG to play off of.
Yeah, this isn't just any pistol round 2. This is 2nd round eco. One that you wouldn't have sheriffs. You wouldn't have any sort of upgrades. Low util too. With the 100T. Making it work so far. 1 person. At least in terms of an advantage. Rossi is looking to try to retake B main. The shots actually come through from Subrosa. The fault line is perfect. He might have actually caught 2. The Spectre going in, but Derek with a perfect shot. 2v2. Both players still in the back of sight. They're getting corralled. Derek on top, but not going to be able to find the kill. Stellar now in a 1v1. Still dancing through. 38 HP left on Rossi. Stellar. Let me see if he actually pops out. The peek from Rossi is good, but does he have the time? Taken through. Yeah, that's got to be it, isn't it? It does. TSM taking 8th by the skin of their teeth. Sully, I mean, that was a pure bonus that got shut down.
Yeah, I mean, this is TSM that should have had 5 guns moving into the next, but 100 Thieves, they play so sporadically, and I feel like in a round like that, where you're the team with the better guns, you want a pistol, you're going to be trying to just quickly shut down anything that 100 Thieves want, right? You saw so much movement, from TSM when it came to those rotations. They get caught out towards A, supposedly gets caught out by Will, and then Stellar catching, I think it was Rossi down towards mid, so a lot of openings there for 100 Thieves, and they bring it down to just 1. So look at this. Who won the first 2 rounds? Because TSM have got pistols.
Right. What on earth is going on? You just never see this. 2 rounds in a row won. You do have that play over the way back over towards mid. It's an instant rendezvous against 7. He only had Frenzy to actually work with the rest of 100T. I mean, they're not trying to push the scenario by any means.
Derek is going to have the Hunter's Fury online. Getting close here. I love this from TSM. Smoke, and they're going to play just around it. Flashes available.
Every time I go running the
GMD, Paranoia available from Sombrosa as well, but 100 Thieves.
Like, hey, you scrumptious. I'm like, hold up. Calm down.
Gives a chance to work their way in. 4 players grouped up. I mean, Rossi's nowhere to be seen. You've stacked up now just the solo rifle on the other side, and now these pistols got to come up big.
Oh, Corey trying to make a hero play. Same thing with 7, but Asuna pretty much flashed there, and he's still able to take down 7. Still a couple players back over towards Cat, just trying to pot shot a couple bullets, but Asuna, again, still down to 17 HP, still trying to be on the front lines of this interaction. The pop is good from GMD, but Asuna just has the right placement, and shots froze him.
Just looking for any exits. I mean, they wanted to bonus here. With 4 pistols, you couldn't really expect too much.
Oh, yeah.
So it leaves now 100 Thieves with 7-8 scoreline. Once you Siri online, the next round to look forward to is TSM will have their full buy back. But even then, 100 Thieves do a great job. I love the patience, the caution when it comes to making this exec work. We move along, and TSM, we keep things exceptionally close. And as ults start to come online, I again feel the same dynamic in that first half where those are the round and kind of the difference maker when it comes to both these teams. Like, how do you play around each other's ultimates? Because that's the theme we saw in that first half.
But I think it's 12:30. It's 12:30. I'm right on time.
Yeah, not too many overwhelming ultis, say the very least here for 100 Thieves.
What?
A bit less entry potential, but again, that lockdown could help out at some stellar moments. But we are going to get that timeout. A really good opportune time. Again, 100 Thieves. They have not faced on a full rifle round from TSM. That one seemed just a bit too easy to actually make their way out onto that A site. That burst from Cat, by the way. 2-man burst from Cat. Could have actually really worked out for TSM there for a quick second. But again,
all these things just start to
a lot to worry about here if you're 100T.
It's going to pull some thoughts out of TSM's mind as well as to how are we going to counter Santo Siri and Null Command, and what's the setup we want to go for. Because in a rifle round like this, one that is so important, this is where you want to use your ultimates, right? Asuna's Null Command can be so big for shutting GMD down, and Corey's utility, right? The 3 major, I'd say 4 actually, major pieces of util. Fault line, Paranoia, Nade, and the shock darts from Rossi, and slowing down an exec. So how are 100 Thieves playing to counter that? They're going to see if they can get the Null Command to be a contributing factor to that. You set TSM here to win.
You back to back.
Perfect opportunity.
Off-site. TSM.
Oh, they are.
Or playing this for the retake. GMD looking to get that Rolling Thunder online as quick as he can, and then they can play off of that.
Yeah, but how are they going to get that online again? They actually need it for that retake. There goes an instant TP, though. Back at least for, back for the chamber. But just this Hunter's Fury alone has actually cleared out Heaven and any sort of potential of a very close hold. Bang. Gets that spike down. It's going to be 5v5.
They're playing a post split where they're going to wrap back towards Catwalk. 2 players making the wrap. Double shock and nanostorms on the spike already.
Full aim in?
Bang makes a free escape.
What is this, Sully?
They're playing this perfectly. That knife gets so much value as well.
So what happens here? Everyone from TSM in the middle of sight. Everyone from 100 Thieves plugged out. You would think that TSM are the attackers, but no, sir. Will coming up from behind, being the aggressor. Gonna be able to get 2, but can't get a 3rd. Still smoked up entirely, but the shock darts are perfect to take down the defuse. Still, the recon bolt is pinging out 7, and he can't get the defuse. Defuse going in now. Corey! Clutching it out in a 1v3. The ninja defuse works. It had to be a miracle to make it happen.
I don't know if it's a confusion of bullets, but 100 Thieves, that was a round you had to have guaranteed won. There should have been no question about it that you win that. Yes, TSM, they've won the round, but look at the economy. Absolutely nothing to work with. 7 has got the tour de force. If you're TSM, you're forcing here, and you're playing off of the Rolling Thunder. This Red Bull clutch, it's unheard of. I mean, this is expertly thought out from 100 Thieves. The fact is that he gets it to half, and that's all you need. By getting it to half, that wins them this round entirely. And yeah, I don't know if they don't understand where he's positioned. If they didn't hear it, they're just spamming haphazardly. 100 Thieves, I mean, Yeah, take a tech pause because it's like something's got to be broken if you're losing around like that.
Y'all blessing me today.
Again, everything else was so good for them, though. The retake back over towards Cat. Will wrapping it back. And again, I was just so confused. I mean, it's not exactly
Chug, I need
confusing.
chugs in the chat.
Like, we get why.
Chug.
But they didn't want to hold on to that site by any means.
No,
They relied on the retake so
I am
hard.
confused. I am confused how they lost that round because it was set up perfectly. The knife goes in. No util value for
That's what I'm confused about.
All it was is a single smoke that one there, right? You got a paranoia, you have a fault line.
Oh my
You
God, I
have
put way
you
too
lose
much
a
lick
round
in this one.
against the smoke.
The shock darts a bit earlier, though, and they were depending on that in terms of the lineups. I'm sure they didn't actually do anything else, but that happening just leaves everything now in a bit of limbo. So you do get TSM winning a round back right when their economy was on the brink.
Oh my
another reset.
God.
I mean, just the round before they were playing the Pistons.
Oh my God.
It's a good thing they do force here.
Put a little Corona in there. This how you add the Corona. You gotta add the finger there, Corona. Corona around the rim.
Force. EMD online now. With his rolling thunder. So a lot of big ultimates here. TSM to 5 out to 10. The buy is scattered, but I think with these ults, they could definitely have a strong chance of winning and already establishing B main control. The turret will spot them out, but for now, TSM. Pretty solid start here and a retake lean towards A with this rolling thunder is probably the right call here as that's where 100 Thieves are approaching right now.
Actually, maybe not, but take for 100T. Goes down here on A. Not a single player here actually trying to stop it. It'll be yet another retake type scenario, but 7 was holding pretty firm back over towards the mid side. He was already up in heaven, but he's not able to find anything. Yet another 5v5 retake.
Ooh, the shock darts don't actually end up connecting.
Here we
That's
go.
what we wanted. That's what we expected. And one gets out, but Asuna, they've played against it before. They do the exact same thing. They spring out, but spring a little bit too late. Will caught stunned and confused as Corey puts on pressure. You
Does
cannot
this go
play
the right way? That's gonna
and
get
it doesn't
two.
get 2. No, it only gets 1. Bang just alive, but that's not enough. It's not enough because TSM put on pressure and they find 10.
You said it. So much pressure mounting immediately after 100 Thieves get that plant down. You already had pretty much everyone from TSM already populated in Cat in Heaven. At that point, Sully, the retake is easy.
Thank y'all so much. Thank you.
This is what I'm talking about. Between these ultimates and the contrast between these two compositions, every single round that there's a Rolling Thunder, they're playing around it. They've done it every time that Rolling Thunder has been online, and they do it here perfectly. Same idea here, though, for 100 Thieves, is you spring out as soon as the Rolling Thunder comes through, but the retake, it's only Asuna going for that fight, and that's not enough to win you around like that.
You're back. Double digits now for TSM. Going into this, 2 players crossfired up over towards mid. Will. He is thinking about that updraft, and it's actually going to go down. Doesn't actually get spotted out by the Boombot. I thought the Boombot was behind him for a second. I thought Will was a little bamboozled there for a second, but instead, look at TSM. Look at their movement right now.
Nice.
Again, yet another retake setup back over towards A, but they're backing up.
Deep control there towards B main. That'll force Stellar. He's looking to try and punish the Hunter series grab. Doesn't happen. TSM falling off now, deeper into the B site. I mean, there's a really big fault line possibility, and Sabrosa can send a huge paranoia. Trademark gets broken, but he ends up holding on to it because there's nobody in market. Great nade as well to delay. And now TSM kind of understanding a huge paranoia is going to slow things down a little bit and give these 2 players on site room to work with.
Yeah, some question marks there, but we'll talk about it later. Still 5v5 going into this. You still have 2 in the middle of sight. Derek and Asuna doing a great job, though. But here comes the hold. Rossi in the middle of sight. Same thing with Corey. Corey getting up 2 massive frags, clearing out the rest of Courtyard. Now here comes Derek. 1v3. He needs to clear out 7 here. Back over towards Spawn. He goes low. 56 HP left. Corey and Rossi both are low, but the shock dart hits from behind. 7-11 now, and TSM, they find the momentum they need. Is it momentum to actually push them to 12? No, I thought something with the economy could do it. No, even round coming up now, but it could be backbreaking for 100T.
Look at this. Rossi has now got the Hunter's Fury, and so does Stellar have his lockdown. This is going to be a big round. Asuna needs to find connection with this knife to shut down Rossi's Hunter Siri. TSM have been playing so well and adjusting. Again, GMD is such a pivotal part of their defense and giving so much freedom for these duelists and giving so much freedom for the rest of his team to play around. Sabrosa looking for the duel, and oh my gosh, again the util combo.
Oh, and he keeps going. 7 ends up getting a big frag back over towards A main. The rest of that pressure from 100T is completely gone, but again, Spike is all the way on the other side of the map, but he was trying to make some moves back over towards B main. But after those kills, shifting back to A.
Good morning, good afternoon, good today, good tomorrow, good next week, good next year. No matter where you stay or where you reside all over the world, it's your day one.
The shot has been used, but a big paranoid to slow it down even further. A minute left in TSM. They've gone everything, taking everything away from 100 Thieves. The knife is so remnant of what's left over in this round, and they will try and use... No, they're not going to use the lockdown. They're just going to go for it. They realize this round might be lost and over. Makes the cross, but he does go down. They're denying, getting a guaranteed 12th round as Derek on 6 HP in a 1v3. The op angle held. He does get the spike, but that is all he's got to show for.
When I say
economy dwindled, basically non-existent. Does any part of that nade hit him? Or doesn't? Okay, what? Whoa, bang from Corey. So good there onto Derek. It's only the one. And speaking of one round separate TSM in the main stage.
Run, Trey, run. Get up.
All falls again. These ultimates.
Watch this shit right here.
I think the silver lining, the only way that 100 Thieves are going to be able to keep themselves afloat and keep themselves the dream of making it to the main event here in Open Qualifier number 1 is that Hunter Street was used up. Hunter Street was used up, and it gives them the chance to use this lockdown. Putting it to the B site. Rossi, though, with an Odin. Try and lock it down at 7. Such an early first peak and a big advantage gain as a Hunter Sphere. He's not going to find the punish they were looking for. A little bit of damage done. That's really about it. TSM will now shift back over to the A side as Hunter Thieves are trying to do the same. They're trying to beat them the punch. They still have the lockdown. And guess who's got an aftershock? GMD to put an end to it if it were to go into play.
I'm so comfortable. This is average.
GMD.
There it is. Perfect.
He needs to actually have the timing for it, but here we go. Lockdown down. Aftershock in. Will the hold actually come in, though? No, it won't. 7 trying to peek out, but GMD can't get a hold of sight. 100T, they are through, but 7 has a clear gap towards sight. Can he find any sort of pixel? It's double here. Sabrosa trying to drop down. He does know that the one beneath Jenny. Stellar does get that kill back. 1-man advantage now for TSM trying to get back into this. GMD does have will to fight over towards Cat. The shock darts are actually coming a bit early and aren't hitting. 30 seconds left. The spike finally goes down.
4v3, Stellar just underneath Tuck. There's nothing to flush them out. Is that? 2 blastbacks for Corey to try and open it up. They can try and do a quick burst, but that's what the smoke is for. It dissipates. Bang has got no other util to support, and now they're trying to make the jump. Now they're trying to make it happen. A double hold underneath Heaven, but it's crumbling one by one, and it's Will. The 1v2 to keep 100 Thieves alive, but it might just be done. Will doesn't have the bullets, and 7, an iconic way to send TSM to the main event.
Where are you, streamers?
Welcome back. Both of these teams did not make it to stage 1, but it's been a real long time since we've seen TSM at the upper echelon of NA, and they've guaranteed themselves 2 months of competition here in NA through the VCT main stage. And what a game to do it through. 100 Thieves on their way in, on their way back into the community. If anything, their team re-evaluated going into this tournament. They actually played a bunch of those Mickey Mouse tournaments that they mentioned, Sully. But even then, TSM, they were the organized ones, and they were the ones that stuck for the main event.
TSM, they have qualified for the main event. How many times can we say that? Super exciting for them. Wow. I mean, they just turned it around. I was a little bit nervous for them, and then they edged out map 2, and they got the job done on map 3, guys. It was fantastic.
Yeah, no, again, map number 3 was such a war in that first half. Again, so much space had to be taken up between I think it was Asuna, GMD, just the rest of the lineup in terms of util 2. And again, the wide map spread between both of these teams, so much control being fought back and forth all the time. I mean, it was bound to have a few mistakes here and there, but I mean, we didn't see too many of those.
And we're about to roll the Prime Gaming post-match highlights. And, you know, I heard Asuna, I heard GMD. A lot to talk about there, Sully, for sure. I mean, Asuna, phenomenal flashes, just exceptional support play with GMD. He was doing a great job of setting up fights. I mean, just sound off on these two, please.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of praise we can give to someone like Asuna when he doesn't frag out, but you got to look deeper into it. The utility input that he was giving on Split, on Icebox. I mean, yeah, he fragged out on Icebox, but on Ascent as well. It was such a brawl, and I feel like Asuna was a really big part of the fact that 100 Thieves got this far. It's a big agent switch up for someone that is traditionally only playing either Jet, Raze, Reyna, just any duelist in general, and he's made such a phenomenal switch over to Initiator. It's been almost 2 years since we've seen him play a Sky, a Soba. Now he's got the full shebang. He's played almost every single agent there is known to man, and he does it every single time. But TSM, I think the edge that they had in this time around was someone like GMD offering such phenomenal support, like over and over when he's on Breach, when he's on Controller. He is such a phenomenal flex player that can play any single agent just like Asuna can, and he does it just as well.
Yeah, and Gus, I mean, they looked coordinated. The chemistry was there. I mean, TSM just in fine form in this series.
And again, you said coordinated. We weren't exactly expecting like a high amount of coordination. Again, this team is still relatively new. They were able to find, it seems like, the right formula for a lot of these maps that they ended up playing, especially against 100T, especially the times where they really started to get a bit more cautious. We ended up seeing a lot of early space getting taken up by TSM, especially over on Ascent, that, again, we couldn't really see a response from 100T. The team was coordinated. We had a lot of great communication. We had a lot of plays that just seemed like the timing was just a bit too perfect. And again, TSM, they just made it work.
I mean, this is a devastating loss for 100 Thieves. They're just so close. Or you know what? Maybe not that devastating, right, Gus? You were saying.
Yeah. They do have the open. They have another open qualifier. It's not that bad. 100 Thieves can only get better, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Sully, we do have to admit, though. I mean, this is hard to take. We're so close.
Yeah, I mean, the tiniest margins would have won 100 Thieves this series, right? I mean, you think back to Icebox, and the fact is, they had match point in overtime. They sold the bag, unfortunately, but that's sometimes what it takes for a team like TSM to get the upper hand. And TSM, they fully grasped onto it. And when it came down to, I feel like, these mid-round calls, this is where TSM excelled. They had really solid reads, and in post plants and execs, it felt like TSM as a unit were a lot more cohesive. It's something I will always sing the praise for when I watch this lineup so far, is their retakes look so strong. The coordination between GMD and Subroza, again, the combination of utility, it's looking so good, and I have to say, the future is finally looking bright for these guys.
Yeah, and right now we have your statistics up on the screen. You know, we didn't even talk about Tori at all, and he led the team with kills. I mean, it was just a collective effort. Am I wrong, Gus?
No, I mean, everyone stepped up to the plate. I mean, we still had consistent frags on the corner. It was the same thing with the other maps. Again, although we didn't have the quote-unquote operas popping off, the duelists popping off, we still did get a consistent spread, and I mean, that's really all you could really hope for these teams. 100 Thieves, they picked up a lot of players that did have that fragging potential and were kind of all-stars in their X team. So they needed those players to step up. They kind of did, but not to the superstar extent. But yeah, I mean, it was, again, still quite the attempt, but we'll see him back.
Oh my God!
We are ready for our Verizon post-match interview with Rossi.
I'm out.
Rossi, congratulations! Oh, I can hear the clapping and the celebrating in the background. Oh my gosh, that warms my heart so much. I mean, this must feel great. Tell me the emotions you're feeling.
I mean, obviously it's exciting to qualify. For me personally, it's been over a year since I qualified. Last time I qualified was with Immortals. But, I mean, we worked hard. Like, not to sound like egotistical or anything, but we worked hard for this, and this was expected, you know? I mean, every map we went down one. We already knew what it was, and, you know, we showed up, we played, we did our job.
See your teammates behind you. Y'all are having a really good time there. I do want to talk to you a little bit about map 2. I mean, that was real close. You just edged out 100 Thieves there. Tell me, what was going through your head? How did you all stay composed?
Yeah, I know y'all crazy.
I mean, it was more, everyone was calm or whatever. It's just there was little mishaps, you know, with communication, right? Honestly, at the second map, we were probably playing like 50-60% of what we were. Like, you know, communication was off. You know, we weren't trusting each other, and that's really what it was. But as soon as that happened, you know, as she's the third map, You know, our retakes never looked that good before, but you know why it did? Because, you know, we trusted each other. We listened to Yassine, we listened to GMD, and we did our thing. Simple as that.
I'd love to hear from you what you're thinking of Seven. I mean, just such a young player, and he's been quite impressive.
I mean, I've known Johan or Seven for a while now, even before like we picked him up or whatever, even a while before we picked him up. And I knew that kid's gonna be a superstar, and there was a bunch of articles that he was gonna be a superstar. It just he's living up to his potential, and he's in an environment that he can finally strive in, and that people will enable him, right? Back in his probably other teams, you know, he wasn't getting used to his full potential. As you see, he's a superstar in the making.
Aw, well, y'all look like superstars, all of you together. Rossi, thank you so much for that wonderful interview. Go join your team. Go have a good time. Again, congratulations on qualifying. Super awesome.
Oh, I can't see.
Appreciate
all
it.
Right.
Later.
Bye, Rossi. You're having so much fun. I'm like, okay, that was a very, very solid win from TSM. But don't go anywhere. We have some more series ahead of us. Well, just one more, but it's going to be awesome. So make sure you stick around.
This is the stream. Oh, yeah. So you have to need another area. I'm sorry. I'm a man. Alright, so tell me where you're from. Where do you reside? Where do you call home? So I can stalk you.
They gas me, don't need to fill up.
It is not over. Ayos, Dios, I Let's get some hype in the chat. Definitely want to give a shout out to Dapper Dal dropping the 5 gifted subs to the community. I definitely want to welcome Wrecker16. Welcome to the squad. Let's get some squad hype. Also want to give a shout out to Shy95. Welcome to the squad. TTV Gaming GoneRight. Welcome to the squad as well. One Cookie Girl. I didn't even know you was in here. Welcome to the squad as well. And Teros. Welcome to the squad. Can we get some hype? Can we drop some yos in the chat? Definitely want to thank you so much for your hype and gifting the amazing community with the subs. Squad call. Y'all about to break the stream. All these emos like, what's going on? You can't see nothing in the stream. Thank you so much for that Dapper Down means the world. Remember, guys, it's not what you know, sweet. I gotta go out. I'm going out. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out. I'm going out by myself. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and the boys. Me and the boys, I'm going now. Me and the boys, we going now. I'm going to the game zone. God, who can't keep following me? This kid is everywhere. I don't think you have some kid games here, but
I got the skills to pay the bills. Coach, I just caught a body. I really don't feel bad about it. I
just want to get out. I want to go out, have fun. Alright. Time out. Please, wait.
Been body, man, I've been body. 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 Listen, I know right now, if you open your account for your money, you got probably 17. Sorry, I got a job. I'm trying to get paid, and I'm trying to take over the world. If you're new to the channel, I would like to know a little bit about all over the world.
Yes, of course. Oh, yo, that's my favorite. Just your luck, we got Bay Street. You know, this is the last bottle, by the way.
Welcome back. Who is going to qualify for the main event? We are down to version 1 versus LG. Super excited to see this play out. And you know what? We're just going to dive right into it, okay? Gus, Sully, y'all ready for this? Okay, let's start off with version 1, okay? So, oh man, they were so close to qualifying yesterday. We were watching them, and they narrowly lost to NRG. So we've been really driving this home today, Sully. You don't want to lose today. I mean, unless you're Gus. Gus is like, it's cool. I'll just do it next weekend. But no, the pressure is it's cool to lose. Don't ever say that.
Yeah, no, I feel like for version 1 yesterday, it wasn't a question of did version 1 play bad? They didn't play bad. Like, you go back in that ball, they played exceptionally well. NRG have always been an exceptionally strong team, and I feel like now with the addition of Ethan, they just become 5 times stronger, and that's the reason why they push them over the line against a team like version 1. That's the strength they need, but version 1, they're still looking so good.
Yeah, and we're bringing up the roster graphic right now, so let's talk about LG a little bit. Gus, they're arguably a top 10 team, but they didn't make it to playoffs. They need to make some improvements. What do they need to do to become a top-tier team, in your opinion?
Y'all don't die. Y'all don't die. GG's, bro. That's how you do it. Tomorrow I'm going to be on my dad's
Excuse
house.
me. It seems like it seems like Luminosity at this point are
Mm-hmm.
starting to make smarter decisions to just keep their players comfortable with their play. Like, for example, we actually saw the switch from Astra in the last meta that really ended up destroying the compositions for LG going into the end of stage 1, and they really started to lean on maps like Bind that they weren't exactly comfortable on putting Moose on a different agent. Again, Moose was forced to play on Sage, and he's a usually aggressive and very pivotal player when it comes to attacking periods. So again, him going back to someone like a Viper is very important, and Luminosity is doing exactly that. It's smaller decisions here and there that are just putting a lot of these high-skilled players into just good positions. And Moose, he's on the loose. You heard that a lot yesterday.
Okay, and we're getting ready to move into the map ban selection process. We're going to try to get that information up on your screen. Man, okay. Oh, here it is. Sully, what do you think? Bind, Ascent, Breeze.
Ooh, I am feeling that at least this given point that this is a strong map selection for both sides. Both teams have always been very good on Bind, and I think LG maybe has the upper hand just historically when they play up against the tier 1 teams like Guard. They have history against version 1 as well. They have very close games. Luminosity had edged out over version 1 once 13-10 last main event in the upper quarterfinals, but for Ascent, I mean, it's kind of version 1's bread and butter. There really isn't a question of how good they are on it. We've seen what utility combos they can bring, and really the effectiveness that their KO can come out, especially for a guy like Zealousys. I mean, you've now brought in Wardell, who can now take over the KJ role and can take over now a chamber role as an opper. So there's a lot of effectiveness, I feel like, for someone like Wardell. And on these 3 maps, you're really going to have to question him taking a primary op role. What impact can he find? And from what we've seen, he does so much, and these 3 maps just open the doors for him.
I mean, every single one of these maps, right? Sorry.
No, go.
Yeah, thank you. No, here on Bind, at least, we did actually see LG start to actually falter a bit on their defense, or at least players who really need to step up. TIG, especially low impact, a map where smokes actually have a lot of delay potential, and especially B-Dog. B-Dog still ended up having a great game over towards that second half, especially on the attacking side of Bind, which is a little bit tough to do with the op, but in the first half, he just wasn't able to just be in right positions, be in right scenarios for him to actually be successful with that tour de force. So again, there's some adjustments to be made for LG going into today.
Yeah, you know, I've got a couple things to say about the B-Dog statement. And unfortunately, I kind of agree in the sense that he's not getting in the best positions, but you also got to remember that there's a big contingency between both B-Dog and Mata and the impact they can both find collectively. And we talk about the supporting cast of every single roster. I mean, this is a team that with B-Dog and Mata, I call it the contingency because you have to guarantee to have one of them go positive, otherwise you're not winning the map. But if you have both of them going positive, right, if they can both pop off, it's almost a guarantee. Of the 4 maps that they've won, they've at least had one person going positive in 4 maps that they won, and 4 of the other maps they both go positive. They have not lost a single map where both players are positive. So I feel like B-Dog, yeah, he's kind of getting shut down, but it's not because of himself, it's because of the teams that they're playing against, and they understand that this is contingent. B-Dog and Mata, if you can shut one of them down, you have a pretty good 50-50 chance of winning those maps out.
Thank you.
Okay, well, we're going to have to see how this all plays out. But really quickly, we're going to take a break, so all of you watching at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah, you should go try.
What's that trying to do?
Trying to steal your what?
This is my snack. Watch it. Watch that. Look at that. Look at the camera.
Babe.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my That's how you know that he's strong. That is nasty.
Nah, man. Beginning said, hey, bro, I'm sober.
Okay, I'm good. What are you in my chair?
You licked my shoulder. And you have all of chat, like, what?
Is the person that does the tryouts here because of the tryout?
Of the metaverse.
Ooh, that was this link so nicely. The metaverse is not breaking through. And you need to just work. So yeah, if you have a thought, if you have a the metaverse is here. Come on up. So if you've been watching the show, you're more than welcome to take a seat here. You have somebody taking pictures on front row with you for our VIPs. If you'll be a part of the show, if you follow me this way, there'll be a producer in the back to give you a microphone. Cue you with some of the music, some of the questions, and some of the things that will be happening on our show later. Your toes. I can't even. Listen, only myself can talk to me like that. Listen, you can't just be coming up here. You can't just be coming up in here talking all any kind of crazy. Only myself talking to me like that. I'm sorry, sir. How dare he come in here like that? So I might open up this.
Apartments.com. The place to find a place.
But both of these teams, they are eager to get this one. Are you falling asleep on me, Gus?
A little bit. It is
Wake
late,
up!
but hey, I was the one trying to wake people up yesterday. If anything, Sully's the one that has school tomorrow. Like, he's still in high school. Remember, people?
Yes,
so
he's
he has
taking a
class
test tomorrow morning. He was like, man, I wonder how long this series is going to be. Well, we're all waiting to see. But let's see if we can move into the Agent Select now and bring that information up on your screen. Our team's almost ready to go here. But yeah, I mean, y'all, it has been very, very fun working with you. I feel like we had an extremely long series last night. Like, we were on that third map, and I was just like, oh my goodness. So, Sully, that might happen again tonight.
Let's hope
I
not.
hope it doesn't.
Let's hope not. I got a 7:45 AP exam, but it's all good.
Okay. Well, here we are into the Agent Select now. Working to bring that information up on your screens. Gus, talk to me about what you're thinking.
On deck. I'm getting shot at from another area.
Yeah, I mean, here for Bind, it's not going to be anything too crazy. We have seen an adjustment from version 1 just in the last few weeks, just from the last time they ended up playing Bind, but it's just meta changes. It's nothing too crazy. Luminosity 2, they are keeping more or less the same setup that they have actually went ever since Stage 1, and realistically, the only change that we are going to see is the Viper getting slotted in, which has been massive on this map so far. Again, we haven't seen the maximized potential out of a lot of players on this map, specifically for LG, so some points overnight needed to be made.
Captain! I think for version 1, when we look at this composition, and when you look at the lineup as a whole, I feel like, unfortunately, a lot of people are going to question, is Wardell the reason why version 1 did not qualify in the upper bracket? But a lot of people also have to realize they've done this before. They've had a stand-in. Think back to Iceland and the deep run that they made. The fact that they beat Team Liquid with a stand-in. So this is nothing new to version 1, and Wardell slots in almost perfectly, takes over the Sentinel role. But the only difference is that he's taking the opping role away from Penny, and that's one big difference that's happening between these teams.
Okay, well, our teams are ready to go. So, version 1 versus LG. Let's see who's going to win. And are they going to do it fast or slow? Because Sully's got a test tomorrow, y'all.
Yeah, let's get this one over with. Version 1 versus Luminosity. No. This one's going to be fun, folks. The very last spot for this wave of qualifiers going into the main stage is between version 1 and Luminosity. Two teams who played in the last main stage. One of them will not move on.
All eyes again on version 1 here. I mean, this was a team that was the best in North America. I think Tanner said it earlier on broadcast, the best in NA without being the best. So a lot of expectations for version 1. I feel like Wardell as well has to be feeling the pressure. LG, These are two teams that have been in the main event, and now they're fighting for a spot in it in the first open qualifier. Last game of VCT Open Qualifier Challengers 2. We'll see how it goes down as LG early on is going to look to establish some basic showers control.
Who would you like to investigate?
Their early shots. You see that Viper orb already going up. Poison orb back over towards U-Haul. This is such a strong fight for Showers currently. They need that control.
3 players grouped up, and they are battling back. They still have the Boombot to play with. And a very well-timed smoke is going to cut off a lot of information. Version 1 playing outside of Hookah, right? They have a trademark, but it's actually outside. So as soon as they jump out, it'll slow things down and give Penny the chance to flash and take that peek. That's what they're hoping for. Long control here established, though, by Wardell, and this is big because they're rotating back in the shift. Shift is going to be big here, right? The Boombot will get a little bit of information, force the B-Dog out of position. And now the question is, are LG going to be able to get on the site? Because V1, yes, they haven't made rotations, and it's looking good for them right now.
The L-Drone doesn't actually ping. That nade was so good, though. But again, as this happens, we do get the play over towards Hookah. Penny, this is a massive position. Even more so Wardell, but both of them get shut down.
Yeah, cut out of the sky. A beautiful Viper snake bite. Just cut off that first peak, and then the play was there. Had the idea with the guiding light, but doesn't work out. Moose just up top, take steeped in the elbow. Great angle is being held up here by LG.
Actually taking too much space, though. But again, a lot of real estate currently, and they just don't have a contingency for that crossfire. B-Dog, easy frag there. Tig doing the same. Xander trying his hardest, but it's going to be LG with a pistol.
We got to get on board. Once you come into the stream, the boredness is over.
You already have
this is the
Mata
lineage
and
that your life is
online, right? B-Dog playing so well when it comes to that short position, right? Yeah, he doesn't maybe have the highlight frags in that round, but he does enough. His presence alone is going to be a big thing that Version 1 I feel like have to be careful of. And if they've done their research like I have, right, again, the contingency between Mata and B-Dog, if you can shut one of them down, you've got a good chance of winning out the map. And this round it doesn't happen. Version 1 will be electing to go back to just 5 classics as LG a full buy moving forward, trying to make this one a full bonus going into the player.
Ooh, B-Dog actually takes a lot of damage through that head enter. A little bit more than you would have actually expected. Again, big push over towards long. 4 players here, you would expect some sort of result. Just gets shut down immediately. Great flash coming up from Effie's, but Tig still looks away, still capitalizes on the frag. Xander, last one over towards elbow. So there you go, LG. Very calmly taking that long area, even though they had so much from Version 1 there. Xander only does pop out, but it's actually B-Dog right around the corner to take him down. A prime gaming flawless for the second one for LG.
And I feel like we're already seeing really strong signs of why LG have picked this map. There's so many contingencies, right? So look at the wall that Moose threw over on the A site. It goes across to allow. You'll see here in the replay. It goes across so that with this long control, they can take the TP and get a free site plant for Showers. So some little things to look out for. Obviously, Version 1 have kind of been known as the masters of utility. Same thing with like the guard and optic, but LG have been, I feel like, a team that, as Jackie put it, have been considered a top 10 team. Haven't proven it just yet. And these are the things we're talking about. The util combination.
Well coordinated, but the combo is just for a scale up there by Wardell. Actually pops out of shore with a big kill onto Moose, but there goes the smokes. Covering up the front of sight. A great answer, too, from Xander. They have 0 info.
Yeah, great smoke. I mean, because of the fact Wardell gets that one pick and the wall is down, they don't have the safety. And Xander just threw the smoke. I mean, this is so well done. You got to think, if Wardell doesn't find that frag,
I can show you
Viper's wall is up, and they can get the spike down. So Wardell comes up huge with that first kill.
Is coming into the
instantly
lobby
out
as well.
for Version 1. There to adjust right after.
180. Wizard coming to the lobby at level 93.
Oh, Wardell is actually able to escape, but Xander, exact same time going down. Wardell with his reposition back over in heaven. Capitalizes again. Well done, Wardell. Effie's still trying to hold on to the back of U-Haul here, and this is just V1 holding it down to a T. All done. First round back for him.
LG using that orbital strike really early on. I mean, yeah, Tig got it within 3 rounds, so you may as well use it. You can get one online very quickly here. Same thing with Xander. He's 1 now off of the orbital strike.
you know, from this year.
So we'll see how they plan to play around it. Maybe Xander goes to the ult orb here by himself. Another showers while they go up, so this will keep and kind of condition Xander to respect his showers play. We'll see how he kind of plays around it with his utilities. He's only one of two players here. Again, a lot of trying to be explosive early on. They are caught out by the guiding light, so information given.
On the FaceTime, we're growing.
Just curious how much util we're actually going to see out of Penny here. Trying to defend the spot. If he is even going to depend on util for this spot, because look at the slip up there. B-Dog has slipped through the right.
You got to imagine that instead, he just backs away his elbow and plays with these two players in Luka. That's the control that they're looking for. And Zelsis and Effie's, I mean, it's a great support system here, but that nade, that is a really big nade to force him out. In response, though, Trailblazer does come through, and B-Dog, can he win the fight? No, forced to back away, and he's safe. Still a 5-on-5. Oh, Luka.
Yeah, I was about to say, the progress here in Hookah is actually pretty good. Mata waiting up for the opportunity. But out goes a very early smoke from Xander. That smoke is going to be there for a real long time. So as this happens, LG need to make moves over to Wardell.
They can walk through that, right? You jump through the through the sky smoke into the pathing of the Viper's wall, but Wardell close enough, he can hear that. TP again to heaven. His TP setup is there to support Xander in the middle of sight.
Ooh, Wardell gonna be able to hold it down for one, make it two, and discipline to go all the way back into heaven. Well done, Wardell again, and Tig is low. Not off of the molly, but off of the shots and the nade. Lands in, takes him down. Just about 10 seconds left. Dazzle still needs to go for the play. Mata! Drive through the smoke, able to get 3 out of that, but Dazzle's not even able to get the spike down. Penny gets the kill in the end, but what on earth was that from Mata? Starting to heat up, but it's V1 with a second.
You're seeing it. You're seeing the Mata and B-Dog effect. You gotta shut this guy down. The fact that he's presented an opportunity to find 3 is absolutely absurd. Version 1 from the get-go had this run in their pocket. Great control. Xander, like you mentioned, with 2 smokes here. One towards short, one towards Hookah, and Wardell plays it so perfectly, so disciplined. But Mata,
what the fuck?
You give him an inch, and he would almost very guaranteed give LG a round. You cannot let that happen. You can't let that slip up. LG are back in Hookah, however.
Damn! You get 50 cool points for that smooth DM slide right on the
Makes this mission for Showers just a whole lot more difficult. That was smoke to deal with. Only right in front of it.
I'm trying to get on. Let me see who's next. But yo, John.
All their efforts already being focused up over on A, but it's the same exact thing with V1. How do they have 4 players?
As well as the orbital strike. There's no trademark except over towards U-Haul.
So if you haven't heard, you're currently watching the best gaming network on Twitch. Gaming GoneRight, where we highlight the best
has been broken. Mata again just leaps into the back sight. Good for 1. He's traded back. Xander still alive. Has his orbital strike to work with, and he will look to deploy it. A little bit late, and it's looking to clear out U-Haul.
Oh, and the orbital strike. Again, at the same time, such a good combo, and the poison orb going out. So much control now at U-Haul. LG, this site is a bit smaller now too. V1 have to push in so deep if they actually want to retake this. But again, this should dissipate in just a little bit. They don't have any more smokes to deal with. But B-Dog with a tour of force finds an angle. Moose still trying to fight for this position, and it works out perfectly with 1 kill. 32 HP remaining on Xander, and it had to be the thrifty for LG.
Great play from LG. First Mata kind of kamikazing back into the back of the A site, right? Good to get 1. I felt like this was a phenomenal read from both LG and V1, but LG definitely got the better hand. Knowing that there was an orbital strike in effect, he's looking to shut that down in the back site, and LG quickly take that space, get the spike down, and then it comes down to playing the numbers game. An instant trade setup there from Dazzle. As he peeks in, as soon as the flash goes off, plays it with the Sheriff and helps support his teammate. Now
what
V1
I like to do before I get into
do
my
indeed get
content,
thrifty.
Before I get into my script, before I get into
take
my
this time out to figure out what went
show you
wrong
some
there,
great
what
people
caught them by
probably
surprise. If these are the plays that LG are going to make where they can make these kind of reads, you have to try and be a little bit more predictable. Play different positions, because that round, again, felt like LG were playing into the fact that they had an orbital strike.
I mean, I think also V1 was just playing into LG's util just a little bit later on. I mean, the smokes that were up that were actually isolating site, we actually ended up having 2 different pushes from that one interaction alone. It wasn't from U-Haul, it was from the middle of site. And I mean, again, the isolation that we ended up having from LG off of the actual take itself of showers, it was actually kind of impressive because we saw a lot of effort from V1 to try to re-clear that, and it just didn't work. There was no one there.
That's real. You know, because I honestly had that same problem, but then to voice it to the community, I was like, oh,
similar scrappy buy to what LG had.
Maybe I can just...
LG will be given 3 showers control here. Not looking to do the double blast back play in, but crunch towards the mid. And they do end up seeing nothing. Quick rotate, and he will take the TP back. Wardell post it up towards A as they know where the confirmed hit is coming. So LG has so much time, and 3 players leaning towards that. He could teleport. Make a fast rotation, so that's why we see V1 not fully committing to this rotate.
They are going to have to depend on this Toxins going down, but the Showstopper coming in at the perfect time does actually separate a bit of that hold, but it was able to isolate Xander. Zelsis alongside Effie is bursting through. The flash is good, but Mata's shot is even better. 3 players now remaining for V1. One of them is already all the way up in U-Haul, but getting plugged out by the snake bite. 3 different players for V1 in 3 different positions. One at U-Haul, one back over in main. We are going to have the player back in spawn, though, actually try to go out. Tig, yet another frag here for LG, and they get a 4th. Mata, Tig, combining for 5. A prime gaming flawless for LG.
Chug, I need chugs in the chat. Chug,
now we're getting into the territory where LG have a lot of major ultimates online. Not just here in the Viper's Pit, nearing completion. Tig only 2 off the orbital strike. Version 1 will have their full buy back to get Wardell back on that operator.
When a nut is a nut.
This round is scaled up extremely nicely again. Mata.
Oh my god, I put way too much lick in this one.
Opening frags.
Oh!
Blast back into the back site. You need a space maker that LG need.
Oh my god!
Put pressure onto version 1. When a team is as highly skilled as version 1, you need someone like Mata to break those sight lines and give your team the
There's a little bit of that shit is bad! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Towards Rondo. You see a bit of that push and pull.
Put a
Let's
little
look
Corona
at this
in there.
trademark.
That's how you add the Corona.
He's gonna get spotted.
You gotta add the finger there,
Corona. But that does give them shower
Corona
control.
around
That's
the
big enough.
rim.
He can now safely get onto the Showstopper, but he has no blast packs. Really catapult himself into a site.
If I don't know about your stream by now, if I haven't watched it, if I haven't supported you, if we haven't gamed together,
what kind of map
something's
control
up.
you taken up, and you need to.
You're not posting enough. You're not on social media. You ain't commenting enough.
Trademark. If it goes off,
you
I'm sure to pop it.
There's a reason
He has
why we
Wardell here
haven't
as well. That's very well timed seekers. Gives them the information as to where these players are, and that's called the shift already. Xander rotating over to the B site.
I'm just trying to help. So
This is gonna be the one.
You may get some triggers.
A lot of potential here on B, but here comes the Hunter's Fury to actually spread this side a bit thin. It's still going through, no one getting hit. Penny looking for the shot over towards long. B-Dog's not able to do anything. 25 seconds left. You have the Viper sliding into the middle of A, but not a lot of time for these players to go through. How does Moose make an impact here? Will he get the frags that his team needs to take on this post plant? Doesn't look like it. He gets it. No, 12 seconds. The nade is going to delay. Tig is still going. What else is going to stop him? Showstopper through the wall, but it doesn't actually hit. The plant will go down. Well done, Tig.
Just barely staying alive. So much util pressure. With so many players coming through. There's very little utility for both of these sides.
All 5 are out.
Just to clear out Triple and Penny. Flash to go through. Instant TP out from B-Dog, but the frags are coming on in. Tig just peeking out from U-Haul. The wall is still up, and it's blocking their vision, but as it comes down, players begin to fall. The orbital strike. Tig had 1 frag. He had 2. That's all it needed. He's bought time and Xander to hold the angle.
Xander, 30 HP, could easily go down here. What was that shot onto Tig? Tig immediately goes down. Oh, Zelsis trying to hold on. Tig is going to get caught out in the open. Moose is still around the corner. This is an easy pick for Moose. 1 body shot should be able to do it. Oh, reloading, but Zelsis had to come off. Oh, does he get it? Oh,
he
barely.
does. 0.04 seconds.
A Red Bull clutch for V1. Absolute chaos. And it's V1 that comes out triumphant.
You got Max Loot?
Oh, unreal. 0.04.
Those are fractions of a second you see in a race between race cars, between athletes and a track. Those are the milliseconds that make the difference. And here it is. Such a tiny margin. You have to think, if Moose just holds, if he doesn't run out of bullets, and if he doesn't peek there, they win the round.
Doesn't peek.
They win the round. Fractions of a second. You can't do anything in 0.04 seconds, but you can clutch out a round if you're Zelsis.
Unreal. We started off with a bang. Only 7 rounds in. Just keep trading back and forth. Now we see a bit of momentum here back in Uka.
It's a huge round to win because it keeps V1 afloat economically. They still have this buy to play with, and if they lose this one, it's the same situation where you're reset. Huge amount of ultimates used by both of these sides. Moose still has the Viper's Pit. Solo lurking again towards the A side, being that backdoor that his team needs.
Oh, he's spot on. Oh, how does he get that angle? Such a tight angle into long, and B-Dog goes down for version 1. They're going to let B-side completely open.
Yeah, explosion in from Mata, and now he's got the Viper's Pit here, Moose.
Pick your ass to class, bro.
The strike, though. Oh, the timing. Mata finds Wardell, and now the orbital strike is going to be held onto for a little bit longer. Viper's Pit in, but this is a great clearance. Clears up the left side of sight, and Penny just catches them running out. The coordination in Penny. The man, the shock. That's what they needed, version 1, and the combination again. I mean, this is an elite team.
I'm moving out. I'm selling this shit. Everything in the house.
How do we start off like this? So many banger plays, and that one, Penny lines up for. But again, that was the least of the struggles. V1, they had that backside control. They needed to find a way to get those frags, but they already had the momentum to try to retake that round. He just had a cool play from Penny to kind of cap it off. But man, back and forth we go again. Luminosity, you have to start to worry about their struggles over towards B. It just doesn't seem like they're able to find a gap.
Look at it again. I mean, the orbital strike clears out this one section of the site, and it forces everyone on LG, if there were any players there, into the open arms of Penny. There aren't that many, but still, Penny frags out in the confusion because everyone's looking, okay, who's running out? Who's running out through spawn? Can we get a frag there with no smoke covering Penny off? He finds a beautiful 4K. He went on a massive round for version 1. What would have reset them? LG still, I believe, have credits to buy. We can look at the scoreboard when it comes back online. But version 1 tied things up here in a very close first map between these two teams.
I am ready for the magic. Just to let you know, guys, I hope
How are we going to see V1 now? Try to keep up the consistency on their retakes. Again, the last 2 rounds. Almost immediate response that we've seen from these players, taking up control in the back of sight. We saw it over in A. All 5 players essentially bursted out immediately off of that retake into the back of sight, able to mitigate so much pressure, so many players watching.
I love
every
this.
angle possible.
What is this now? Control. They're going to play off of this Rolling Thunder into the A site. This Showers control will allow the peak after the Rolling Thunder has been sent, but LG have completely nulled that, and they've gone instead towards B.
You made me thinking. Do I have a time to invest into another key? Smoke's down. It's a lot of time.
Smoke there from Xander.
And I think if you're version 1, Xander backs away and you play the retake with Penny. If he can't hold on to Octagon, if he gets his pick over here onto Wardell, or not Wardell, apologies, B-Dog, you take the TP out and you play with this Rolling Thunder. So, very precarious position for version 1 specifically, as he doesn't get the info that B-Dog's there.
Again, Xander, his smokes can delay so much time here, but will he be able to actually have the space to do so? No, he won't.
Oh my gosh.
Penny's gonna be able to find one. Oh, that flash is so good! Able to isolate Dazzle, but Dazzle somehow almost fully flashed, able to get that one back. Owl Drone going in, but the Owl Drone's just gonna clear out the back. There goes! Lined up with the back of sight, completely blind, completely smoked off! Able to find 2! What on earth, LG? They needed that for Moose. Yeah, it was 3 players, but the Rolling Thunder made so much chaos.
Yeah, and Penny does anything he can to put pressure and delay.
I done hit a new level.
And Moose from Hookah just sprays. All he does is hold mouse 1, because he doesn't get stunned here, right? You look at back in the replay, he's not being affected. He can just stand there, and there's only one way. Only one spot where they can come out, and all he has to do is spray. Yeah, he gets the one because of the tick off the recon bolt, but man,
Yo, what's good?
a huge round for LG to cancel out the Rolling Thunder and now reset version 1.
the act here on A, or version 1. Not a very long-winded one. It's going to be the one player here, Xander. He can make an immediate impact, potentially just out of U-Haul, but you already get the rotation back from everyone on this team. And there you go. They isolate U-Haul. Works out just right. First steal kills, go down. Version 1. Don't have much to actually fight back with LG again. Still have 2 rounds left in this half. Their economy isn't exactly too stable, but it's only going to matter if the exits come out. Version 1. Whether you fight to win, or they just back out.
As a showstopper if it does come down to it. Now version 1. Be looking to at least throw some bodies. They'll have the full buy moving forward. Dazzle saw Penny drop, send some shock darts his way. So this is version 1. Just attempting what they can, pull any guns, but not a lot of economic damage will be found against LG. Apologies. We move again to the later parts of this first half. Economy isn't the big issue, and LG will have a buy for the rest of the half, as version 1 will have their buy back now.
He thinks I'm ready.
Let's see how they actually adapt this A-hold, because again, we did see the potential for the combo play back over in Showers. Not gonna be able to see it now purely because FEs doesn't have the Rolling Thunder, but what is this in short?
Aggressive play. Very aggressive play. You have the fault line. Zealous, I would imagine, makes this play with a showstopper, but I think because he doesn't have the showstopper, there's no way you can expect this, right?
Right? It has to be, but they're still all the way up. Again, they're still being very careful.
There it is. You don't expect it.
But Zelsis takes him down, and it's just the one and done, Sully.
Yeah, now the showstopper, only one online, and Wardell presented an opportunity.
See it from a mile away.
Takes a free double, and now version 1. Slowed down LG. 3 picks in a matter of 20 seconds. 4 picks in a matter of 40 seconds.
Just counting down the clock at this point until Tig starts his wide swing out. And it's not going to be a flawless, but it's Wardell with 4 kills in the round. There you go, V1. Finally, we get to see Wardell with a big impact.
The big thing is that Celsius is going down. It doesn't matter if he gets a kill or not. He's going to have the showstopper online. He can get dropped over a rifle by Penny. Things will look very good for version 1 in the last round of this half. And yeah, this is a play that I feel like you make because of the fact maybe, right, we don't have a showstopper. Let's get it online by getting aggressive. Do something out of the blue in version 1. Are there to capitalize on the lackadaisicalness of LG. So, last round of the half and a lot of major ults online.
Uh-oh, Trey about to get a quad.
Tig, he's one off of the orbital strike. If he can get the spike down, they can play the post plant so perfectly.
Is that a 6 triples? Was that a 6
triples? Actually make it on though. 3 players here for V1. Tokyo hold viscerally. Dazzle. I mean, oh, that Hunter's Fury. Could have had so much mileage there, but the 2 shots over towards elbow doesn't connect. There goes a fault line. There goes, again, the crossfire starting to mount.
Elsa still has his showstopper, keep in mind. So he's either looking to use it into hookah.
Where is that going in?
There it is. Where does it come from? Where does it go? No, Zelsis doesn't find anything. Instead, both Sky Smokes drop and delayed. Still the orbital strike though for Tig, and Mata can blast back out of hookah here.
Zelsis doesn't have that get out of jail free option, but still has still has satchels. Here we go. Okay, it's just gonna be the 1 kill from Mata onto Zelsis, but 1 player trying to go out. That's Effie's. Penny goes down 2. It's just mounting here for LG. Kills all the way down the board. It's only Wardell now remaining in a 1v3. He technically has 2 ops in his back. Still has 3 shots to hit. The player around the corner is gonna be B-Dog, but B-Dog takes him down. Such a hard-fought battle for both of these teams in the first half, but it's LG edging out his 7-5 lead. We'll see y'all after the break.
Booty scared. Booty scared. Nice. That's all you get. That's all you get from me. Stretches. Everyone get out your chair. If you're home, I know your ass ain't go. What do you make take your ass in the room? Go to class. Go to class. Where my belt? Where my belt?
I'm gonna need 10 gifted subs. Bro, stop playing. My shit is over here. Go in your room. Weirdo. Can't do it. I can't do it. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I don't get paid enough. They girls around me. Alright, we're gonna do some stretching. Oh. Some stretching. Hey, y'all wanna hear a joke? You wanna hear a joke? Getting with a lady that has a kid already is like finishing somebody's save data.
Over the years, we've helped millions of renters.
You ain't know what the fuck going on.
Like Andrea, whose new apartment finally has a dishwasher.
Hello?
Andrea got a dishwasher that's fully functioning. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
PTI. I need the PDF, COD, aka EOD. What's the ETA?
ASAP, FYI.
LMK.
Oh, well, look at this GIF. It's GIF. FWIW.
ROTFL.
You see my IM?
Okay.
We don't need any more conflict, but we could all use more ways to save. Switch to Geico for more ways to save.
So if you haven't heard, you're currently watching the best gaming network on Twitch TV. Gaming GoneRight, where we highlight the best content creators, streamers,
early on, LG not recognizing the threat here. They're looking to maintain showers control as best they can with that Viper setup, but Zelsis so deep into the back lines already, it's going to take U-Haul control as well. This is effective already from version 1 as we head into a 5-on-5 post plan.
Yet another one. LG doing a good job again. Backing out of the back of sight. Regrouping and now trying to get back into this. That flash could have been so huge for Heaven, but instead it's going to be even. Ooh, even trades going back and forth. Penny does find a random one. Same thing with Wardell. Dazzle, B-Dog, both holding around the corners, but my God, B-Dog and Dazzle just cannot make it out of the back of that site. Version 1, just some good shots there from Wardell and the rest of the team. Just does it.
Yeah, you wondered, is Wardell going to come online? And he does. You asked and he answered. 6-7, version 1 with a big pistol round win. Should tie things up here momentarily as if LG can't get anything for their thrifty buy. But this is version 1. I mean, as expected, want to keep up the tempo, want to keep things simple. The beauty of the way they play Valorant is it's simple, also complex at the same time. It's hard to describe. The utility is complex, but the ideas that they have are so basic, and they're going to do it here again. Similar thing here. Quick fault line and a Trailblazer combination. It's a mirror match. The same two players locked into showers as they look to play the retake.
Again, they're just going to isolate it the entire time, but you already had pretty good gap there being set up by the Brimmy, but he ends up getting caught by the trademark on the rotation. Back again, Showers getting completely sandwiched.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. How did these kills actually come out? Tig teleporting at the exact same time. You get a kill on the back of sight from Dazzle. 2 more players remaining. Now Xander and Penny just trying to get kills wherever they actually serve themselves. But my God.
Oh my God.
Whoa, Penny, no! A rare mistake from Penny. Now Xander, 1v2, and the defuse goes in! Oh, what a tragic round for version 1. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah. My bad, guys.
Tragic.
My bad, guys. I said guaranteed 7th round and they lost the 7th. Version 1, how does that
Hate
happen?
to see it.
The crunch, I mean, back to
people are
back.
level 150, they're max out of level.
B-Dog
so maybe they're good.
and
or
Moose.
maybe
I
they
got
played
your
the game
6,
too
and they have each other's 6.
River
Moose
Boy,
with the right click. B-Dog with the headhunter.
You're doing poems
and Tig
by the
just
riverside.
occupying Xander.
You're level
That's all it
13,
is towards
you start
CP,
playing
and
yesterday.
like you
Don't
said,
let your
a
level,
rare mistake from Penny. Same thing here again, though, for version 1. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's gotten you in the sight 2 times now. Why won't it get you on for a 3rd? Well, maybe
the
you
reigning
don't have the guns this
champion
time.
starting out with the Omega
Here goes.
captain.
Massive combination. Back over towards A short. Ain't no way. Make it through past that layer. Motto.
Y'all new to the channel?
Just trying to make the most here.
No,
His fans like back over towards Showers. You still have 3 players here for version 1. Not exactly stopping. And Still only that SMG to work with, and even if they go back over to B, can't really imagine there are too many other options for them there.
When somebody coughing.
We saw version 1 defense right outside of hookah. Just
You also said
pitch.
but I did take
Jumping raise,
No, you did
last
one.
raise.
Yeah, I took the other, but it still counts. But you didn't do back to back.
These two players going to group up and the sound
Let's see,
TV
ban
of the
this
guys
motherfucker.
Ban
this already banned. Ban this motherfucker. I can't.
We're going to make a surprise CP play. What's going to be perfectly red is already Mata there. Great fault line and a flash for the follow, but Tig with an even better smoke and Molly.
Ooh. Double smokes too. We're running out of time. 25 seconds left. You need to have this rotation back for Mata into middle of this A site, and indeed it happens. He gets a big position, a perfect position.
What?
Oh, wow. Wow. Xander with a Spectre shuts him down immediately, and you almost get the same effect with a Frenzy. Effys takes Moose down with a classic, but the frags still end up going down. They don't prioritize the spike. They wanted the frags, but okay. Version 1. A bit of chaos making their way in there, but LG, yeah, they still maintain it.
It's really close. B-Dog, thankfully, there on the flank. I think no matter what, if the spike were trying to get down, he was already in the run. Took that TP and was very quick to make that wrap. 6-9, LG. One off the ultimates for Mata, Moose, and Dazzle. 3 huge ultimates in a composition like this.
I gotta reload.
Xander has his own too.
Yeah. Is this a fast play? No, it's not.
I mean,
it's not. It's not the fast play.
You get slow control and then you pop out, right? A quick burst. You know a smoke is more than likely to come down, but there's still that trademark that'll catch Zealous out the air.
B-Dog holding such a safe position here. Do they even check his corner? Oh, Wardell might have seen him. But again, players over back in hookah. They backed up to B-Dog in a tricky scenario. But Wardell just wanted the 1v1.
Yeah, and look at the TP that he takes, the pathing that they take to avoid the orbital strike and to play off this Hunter Sphere. This is well thought out from LG again. It will force version 1 to rethink this exit.
It's going to be a minute. Crawling their way back to the A site. You have Moose just on the Bulldog for that initial contact. I don't really know what sort of utility you can actually use here.
Trademark and a nade combo from Mata plus Moose's snake bite if you can get that out, but they wait. Trademark doesn't go off. Here it comes. They slow it down. Orbital strike to clear him out.
30 seconds left.
Barely escaping. Moose just has to shoot through these smokes, see if he can find anything. Mata didn't do anything. Mata hasn't said anything. But there goes the nade from Mata. Well placed, but the spike still goes down. But 2 players remaining here for version 1. LG has done their job without even execing. Only 1 player remaining now.
Bliss.
And it's gonna be a flawless, Prime Gaming flawless round.
Oh, they said you need to go
Bliss
pee
from
again.
LG.
I gotta go pee again?
Near
Yeah, you should
picture
go try.
perfect round, and they will get 4 ultimates online. 3 ultimates, apologies.
Trying to steal your what?
Does not get better than that from LG. With perfect read with that orbital strike play, they back up in towards the finish line on B.
Babe!
And I mean, if they wanted to use orbital strike there, right, you have the Hunter Sphere to deny the spike play, buy even more time. LG,
Oh my
I mean, it's a battle of ultimates here. With
That's
so
how
many
you know
major
that
ultimates
strong.
nearing completion for LG, they play
That is
exceptionally well.
nasty.
My man,
Version 1
beginning
will have
said,
to take another
hey,
eco.
bro, I'm sober. I'm sober.
What are you in my chair?
LG,
You should
snatch
like
on
my
to
whole thing.
10. They're looking so strong.
And you have all of chat, like, what
He's
the
the person
fuck?
that does the tryouts here because
Again,
of the tryout.
a lot of questions going into this map. About the effectiveness. B-Dog and his op. Oh, man. Right as I mentioned, the man. The op of B-Dog actually coming out huge. Back over toward Showers and over toward Short. Not much space for them to go. Look at LG. Depending on 4 players here in the middle of this site, the push over towards Long is completely cleared. Version 1, yes, they're only down to pistols. Yes, they're only down to SMGs. But this round is already pretty much done and dusted.
Yeah, Moose has got hunted. Hunted becomes the
When
hunter.
it
Moose.
comes to helping others, when it comes to his personality,
He's gonna find
when it
2.
comes to
We'll
just
finally
being
get
awesome,
traded
when it
out,
comes to
but
being
really
fit,
to
when it
what
comes
effect?
to persevering, this
Spike
is
going over
somebody
solo,
I got for you.
taking up deep
So,
space over
you know,
here
sit back,
towards
relax, and enjoy. Because
Teleport.
when I say,
Showers now knows the finish is going to be. Even if they wanted to take your TP, you'd have to face up against them. In 40 seconds, like, there's a lot of time here for Zealous and Evans to make the decision. You're playing in a 4v2 that isn't unwinnable. All it takes is a pick. And then you've got the Rolling Thunder for a post plant.
So Andy, who you want to give you records?
Look at that trade.
Yeah, that trademark.
As soon as they jump, B-Dog's ready for it.
Yeah, nobody even needs to peek right now. You just have to wait for that trademark to hit. There goes the peek. No! Oh, B-Dog with a massive miss, but Dazzle and Mata. There's the insurance policy. We were already looking out for Dazzle in the back of that site. The heart attack there, man. B-Dog.
Action.
Gotta shake that off. 11-6.
Totally got a little bit scary there.
A little bit.
Not much to go against in this last round. Well, now
that's how you come back.
That's where I can face up against the full buy. All players are really starting to find form now between everyone on LG. E-Dog, yeah, rare whiff. Once in a while happens to us, but
y'all don't die.
Everyone on LG
Y'all don't die.
Amazing impact so far. And
GG's, bro. That's how you do it.
Best in an A. This is what you need. B-Dog sticks around.
That's how you do it.
For a second longer. Does take a little bit of damage, but really just stock that as he is on the operator here. V1 scaled up, looking to play off of I imagine this Rolling Thunder, but it's not in the best position to be used right now. Has to go back towards the long side.
What did you think so much at me?
Oh no, but the Rolling Thunder is going to come out. It is going to come out. So what happens here in the back of sight? B-Dog, he has a lot of space to work with. B-Dog, does he actually get a shot off? Does he actually get some kills off? No, he doesn't. So overwhelming. Mata goes down too. They were worrying about the effectiveness of that Rolling Thunder, but worry not. V1. They have the middle of sight here, and they have a 4v2.
This one says
talk back about the Rolling Thunder after this round, but version 1, a nice clean exec. If he doubles back, catches the TP from Mata, who wanted to use the showstopper, but yeah. I was questioning the effectiveness of that Rolling Thunder, but it works out really, really well. These last two players will try and make their approach. Not gonna happen here. 11-7, version 1, LG off of 12.
What you doing? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help.
LG back into the next round. We're actually going to see Bulldog, E-Dog, going out the op once again, actually purchasing it himself. Not too terrible of a scenario for LG going forward there, but again, V1 finally found themselves a bit of stability. No matter what happens, if LG wins this round, no reset for V1. V1, they are going back to B, but we just haven't seen that fast hookah combo yet.
No, not just yet. I'm going to keep it even a little bit slower. One person shoots, giving confirmation of one. Now, look towards that Huntress here once more for Dazzle. No Rolling Thunder to clear out that front side. That was the purpose of it last round. Just clear right in front of Hookah up into where you need to get the spike down to make an effective exit.
I'm the one and only mod that's ever going to be on this channel that's not trash.
We're now trying to attempt the same thing without that great effect. Ult nearly online for Pennies. He looks to grab onto the Orb, and this would help him so much in an exec. The fast play to Hookah just yet, it's cautious. LG have not gone scouring on their side of the map as well. They've called the third rotation in, and a great fault line to give Zelsis this space.
Oh, we need one. Oh my god, if
okay, they're gonna need at least a bit of space here for LG. Dazzle has nowhere to go. Smoke to his right, and that's perfect. Penny just goes through and cleans up too. No way Moose expects him there. 3 players remaining now for LG. One of them, Dig, looking for a big shot through that smoke, but it's just not going to happen. Nobody from LG here has an eye in sight.
Mata to try and swing through. Okay. Does clear that close corner. Does clear that close corner. That does give an opportunity here for LG. 3 versus 3. Zelsis holding around towards Elbow, has got nobody looking in his direction. He's got no support. One's in the can. No one can offer anything, and they're giving up 1v1s.
No way! And B-Dog wins the other one! What just happened? Ooh. Version 1! The take was immaculate. The kills from Penny were stellar. But instead, we're looking at a 12th round from LG. I mean, a 3v3, right? You would think that that's possible. No, excuse me, a 3v4. But Mata, the way he starts that off, the way they come out of Elbow, it's just dry frags.
It crumbles so quickly, right? From a phenomenal entry into isolating this left side of sight to it falling because of 1v1s, right? Zelsis is in a position where no one can trade him. You've got one guy over towards in the middle of tin can, one guy on the far left side of sight. Nobody is helping to support Elbow. No util can be shot out by Effie's in a second to help him. And LG picked them apart. The crossfire towards spawn gets broken up. Like you said earlier, version 1, yeah, they've got a full buy, but you've got to pick. It's 5 rounds now. No mistakes can be made to keep this first map in their favor.
They call me Master Switcher. Slice. Slice.
Early Trailblazer here.
Slice.
Trying to clear out U-Haul, and that's going to lead immediately into the showstopper. Great movement from Mata, getting on out of there. Satchel just around the corner, denying Mata 2. Boombot does go through, but it does get denied. We are going to get that plant down from Effie's version 1. This is quite the opportunity to get themselves back into this.
Look at the util. Tiga's got double smoke, sky smokes, and an orbital strike. They can clear out U-Haul with such effectiveness. Wall goes up to allow them to cross their save, but Wardell is looking to cut down the angle.
Oh, Wardell peeks out at the perfect time, but wasn't able to get anything. So instead, now it's going to be everyone from version 1 running away from this A site. Not a single person is here. Molly gets used. Orbital Strike has already been used too. Tig starting to spray through. Who can do anything here? The defuse is still going through. The shot from Zelsis does nothing. The defuse now still at half. Penny still trying, spraying through the smoke, but it's gonna be the defuse, and it's gonna be the win for LG.
LG, man, on their map pick, look super good. I mean, version 1 outclassed in almost all aspects of like in that second half. That defensive side was so well read by LG, and version 1 really couldn't get anything going. I mean, the first half was close, but LG just felt like in a completely another dimension.
It just didn't feel like it was the retakes, it was the holds, it was the rushes, it was everything that was working actually for LG. A single aspect can be picked out because again, we weren't getting stellar 1v1s, we weren't getting insane retakes, but we were just getting good opportunities for these guys to get frags, good gaps for them to get back into these sites, and they still pushed out the opportunities too. They had the right utility on those retakes, or at least the right people alive to be able to do so. So I mean, hey, we do get that game back for Luminosity, but again, not exactly expected.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot to say for both LG and version 1 heading into map number 2. It's Ascent. Version 1's map pick. Can they keep their dreams alive here in open qualifier number 1? We'll have to find out for the break.
Oh my god, I put way too much link in this one. Oh! Oh my god! There's a little bit of that shit is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get Shine Loud by NYX Professional Makeup. Ultra loud color.
Put a little Corona in there. That's how you add the Corona. You gotta add the finger there, Corona. Corona around the rim.
Thing I like to say. Don't dream about me. But before you wake up, remember the last person you talked to. You said fresh and you said fly. What happened? Sus? We going to bed after stream.
Alrighty. What is up, all you party people? We're back at it again with another production, back at it again with another mission, back at it again with another stream. Welcome. For those who do not know, it's your day one, since it's day one, your brother from another mother, your guide, and hopefully your next bestie. Simply Trey, because I am simply me, trying to get the opportunity to simply know you. This is your 24/7 supporting streamers, viewer, games, and mafia. What we like to call it, the Twitch guide. So make sure you get up all our games covered, what our show is all about, and just know at any time we will be giving a shout out to any content creator or streamer on the web. So definitely get excited. We are a gaming network that incorporates, hosts, and highlight all the most unique and insightful people. We present multiple games, music, knowledge, and sports through a talk show style stream that interacts with its live viewers. So, when it comes to what we're going to play, what we're going to do, how we talk about it, how we get down in the DMs, that's definitely, dealt with. You guys, our pre-planned script, and what we see that is important to cover within this thing called the world. GGR-TV. Welcome to the best gaming network on Twitch.tv. Gaming GoneRight, the channel zero guide of content creation, the open mic of the metaverse, the one platform that gives every streamer the opportunity to be seen through various games, various shows and events. So expect gaming, talk show, podcast, sports, and more all in one place, which your host, as we shout out hundreds of streamers. For some of the games with which we're going to cover: Call of Duty Mobile, Clash of Clans, Just Chatting, Summoners War, Sky Arena, some variety, Fortnite, PUBG Mobile, Among Us, talk show and podcast, poker, Hearthstone, Brawl Stars, Call of Duty Warzone, Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout, IRL, Raid Shadows Legends, Art, Rocket League, Uno, Mafia, World of Warcraft, ASMR, Zenith the Last City, Clash Royale, Slots, Black Ops Cold War, Battlegrounds, Creative, Fitness and Health, Sports, and Smite are just a few of the titles that we may be covering here today. And if you didn't know our schedule, we are a live 24/7 show, what we like to call it Simply Gaming, that we try to produce Monday through Friday, 11 p.m. Eastern Time. And anytime I can step on the stage, I try to grace our presence. I'll also take this opportunity to give a shout out to our sponsor, V4V Talent Agency. The channel introduced a growing streaming community, B4VS, where we highlight growing streamers worldwide, giving everyone the chance to be seen, trying everyone to, bring the best foot forward when it comes to promotion and marketing on social platforms, and Facebook is where we like to do it. So we're very interested to see who we're going to meet, see some streamers, some gamers, some people, some viewers, some chat. I want to take this opportunity to give a shout out to some of the civilians that transfer over to Spy Recruits. So we had a follower off scene. So Boy6N, thank you so much for choosing the channel. We were offline. So however you may came through, if it was through social media platforms, Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, if it was in any game category, if it was from Mafia Murder Mystery from last night, whatever it could have been, I want to thank you so much for coming through. Also, Surprise Murder Rephrase Bar Car. The names in which people come up with when it comes to the show. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. We try to give 3 shout outs to anybody who followed the stream. So at the time in which you follow, we want to thank you for it. At the start of the next production, we want to say what's good, what's going on, and let people know who didn't meet you when you followed at the time to see who came through. And of course, at the end of the week, every Sunday, which is our community night. So everyone we met throughout the week, we'll be giving a shout out to them. But there's definitely some more. Putty Rose, thank you so much for following the channel as well. You must have came through that amazing rate from Carbon Finn as we were playing Mafia Murder Mystery. I appreciate you. Legrown 3, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate you from the bottom of my heart and my soul. Durin05, this is actually a content creator and streamer that we had the opportunity to play some Mafia with last night. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to give a shout out to him and see if we have any clips in our repertoire. So let's take a look. See, once again, I appreciate him coming through. No, he does not. So what I like to tell people, you know, you're gonna come on a big show like Mafia, you gotta at least put a profile photo so people know who they are. They can get to click your channel. And if you do have any social media, that would be a great way to transfer over. But let's continue. Let's continue. There's more amazing sauce, amazing people that continue. Look, there's more. You may be thinking like, damn, I didn't even know, you know, this many people be sliding through. I thought it nothing but crickets. Fake news. Mr. Binacle 619, thanks so much for the follow. If I happen to butcher up any of his names, I apologize. I stopped going to school, so you know, I really don't care. But it's not my business. Lol_Nikki, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome to the Spy Recruits. For those who don't know, if you're just a human being out in the world, you're a civilian. Once you get a taste, a sample of what we do here, and you follow and you get connected, you become a spy recruit, because you understand the sauce that we got here. You understand the potential. You understand where we can go, what we can do, and what we can accomplish. Once you take that $4.99 that you save from your pillow cushions and level up to a spy agent, I'll tell you all the secrets, the tips, the knowledge, what goes on here. I give you a spy recruit watch. I give you your direct link to the spy agency. So anything you're working on, anything, any missions, any goals, anyone within our spy agency will be able to assist. Like I said, we got a amazing raid from Carbon Fan last night, so I definitely want to give a shout out to him as well. Amazing content creator and streamer, dancing in Clash of Clans. Dancing in Clash of Clans. Amazing commentator that dabbles in some Among Us, dabbles in some Code Name, and a little bit of just chatting. So if you haven't already, or you don't know him, if you haven't met him, this is your opportunity to drop that follow.
Modi is a genius! Modi is the OP! Look!
Ay. See, just a little quick sample. If you see anything which you like, do not be afraid. I tell everyone there's about 10 seconds it takes to engage with a new person. 10 seconds to keep somebody in your chat. So when it comes to the channel, we only gonna give you 10 seconds too.
There's 2 of them.
So you better make sure you go through your clips and make sure you have the best and sauciest.
Oh my God, there's 3
So just in case you get a shout out here, or shout out any other streamers that is within our network, we have something good to show. I'm just saying. But little did you know, we had some more followers. Bored Cereal Eggs, thank you so much for the follow. I'm very interested. What were you thinking when you came up with that title? Do you like cereal? Do you like eggs? Or is that all you eat? And now you're tired of it, so you decided to create a persona on Twitch about it. Who knows? Please let me know if you had the opportunity to game and meet you again. But we still got some more. Domination. Thank you so much. Sickness.
Shooting down any airplanes. Dropping any.
Just to let you know, this is a very bilingual stream. So we may get some people from all over the world. So we may get some gibberish names. I'm sorry. It just works like that sometimes. It's not me, it's you. And last but not least, G Moral 10. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And that same day we were able to get 4 raids by some amazing streamers. So I definitely want to give a shout out to the streamers that gave us some raids within our last production. We're gonna start with the one and only himself,
Call of Duty first.
Black Star.
Show y'all some real Call of Duty.
And I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, you're playing some Brawl Stars. Shout out to him.
Ninja Who?
Let me get my notification out of the way, so we can see that amazing clip. See that amazing.
Let's go, man. I jumped in the air. I got
Ooh, we gotta play some Brawl Stars. No lie, that's one place that I think we can
Why
probably
did you
do some
keep going
growth.
up? Why would you do that? I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, Black Star. That's what I want to do. I think I should play.
Took me out the mouth.
Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Met him through a good friend. River Ray. Great personality, great vibes. So definitely do not be afraid. Check him out if you enjoy some of that Brawl Stars. Been streaming for a very long time. Been on the grind and putting in the work. So you definitely want to share the love and the support. Also, my
Ay, ay, ay. It's getting hot and locked in here. Yo, King Assassin FTW is back in the chat. Ay, ay, ay. What it do is good to see you. You care. You care. Ain't bad. What's good in your hood? What is good? Make sure everything is okay, all well with you. We are right in the production.
There's a lot of dead niggas there. There's bound to be.
Let me let this clip slide. Playing some Warzone. What I was saying something good. You know, when the clip's just so spicy, when it just be so popping, I be losing sight of track. But King Assassin FTW, I appreciate you coming back to the stream. I don't know if you're trying to get in some Call of Duty Mobile, what you trying to do, if you're just trying to slide, peek in on your boy. Right now, we just in the starting phase of the production. We right now getting the doing. I wish I knew what I'd be talking about sometime, but you know, that's nowhere here nor there. Also, another streamer who gave us a raty-datey brass bang. Oh, let me put that alert up. So new, old, non-affiliates, partner streamers are just you know, some of the few people that you're gonna see. What, no clips? What happened? Ooh, that could have been a new streamer that I was working with. That we were practicing the start of their stream to be GGR TV, and once they see in the transfer period, when it start to grind, they start producing their own content. So I don't know if you've seen the grind on our show, but it's the title of what all streamers do when it comes to get into the game. Thanks, man. How are you? I am doing good. Just know I'm always doing good when I get to stream. When I'm not streaming, you're like, oh shit, something up with Trey. What Trey ain't doing? Something must be going on in his life. Saturn? Oh my God. But anytime I get to wake up, have the opportunity to document myself, document my experience, and the friends that continuously to check in on me and play with me and get to know me and tell me about the life and history, you know, it's a blessing. We got another rate on you gaming. I appreciate it. Let's take that clip.
You know what I mean? I gave him the controller when he was like 3 years
I was supposed to talk to him the last time I went to the stream. We got some puppeteering going on in the production. I have never seen this before. Anybody seen a puppeteer streamer? A puppeteer. I seen you do Mafia with Carbon Fin. Question: did you come from the Carbon Fin community, or did you meet me first and you like let me check out something else he was doing and you see me from there? So I know. And I think that is it for all our civilians that went from spy recruits. Some yeah, I said it correctly.
Incredibly hard to get unless you win 750,000.
But yeah, woo, we got through
no
it.
Deal.
Let me check the rest of my
the prediction
script.
has gone through. And let's see.
Let me make sure I completed the script before I move on to the next sorcery. Also, this is the early bird special, so you know, coming early always give you the opportunity to choose what we do,
you have
choose what we
selected
play.
18 to keep. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
That's kind of OP. But if this is your first time coming through and you don't know what's going on, this is GGR TV. Dum, 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 dum.
You're looking at the sexiest, smartest, most good-looking, most athletic. I'm trying, y'all. I'm sorry.
World domination coming to you soon.
Yeah. I hope I did fine. I tried to pull a Trayvon. Huh? What do you say? Oh yeah, world domination. Thank you for being part of it. This is like a rocket ship. And we were willing to take off.
Not the club, simply go.
Coming with the 5 homies right now. DYB man 34 before I kick it.
Oh shit! Oh, that scared me. Check them out if you like what they do. Give them a follow.
Everybody appreciates it. We're gonna run Oprah stuff. You get appreciation. You get appreciation. We all get appreciation.
Wow. I can stand still and get kills. What are you?
Percent, and he's got the blooms coming around with the haste and freezes to use. They're going to push their way straight into the middle multi-target Inferno. Sweeper, there's the Warden ability across, pushing his way through, going to make his way into the multi-target Inferno. 57 seconds left. A bunch of red air bombs, but that Warden ability does protect him. Balloons coming in over on the right side. They're going to take down the middle multi. 87, 88, and that is the percentage right there. Takes down the Sweeper, and they're going to grab.
Oh my god, I put way too much lick in this one.
Who spotted 6'4"?
Oh!
No fucking way he spotted 6'4".
Oh my god!
I didn't know that. Who spotted that tall?
Beautiful. I'm trying to vibe. I can't vibe and play the game. What the fuck? I'm just trying to have a good time. There's a little bit of a... That shit is bad. Oh my god.
The homeless.
Oh my. I'm black.
I'm not stealing from the homeless. I'm stealing from charity.
Yo, watch it.
This man can't even make it.
What? I'm trying,
Oh,
to be fair, I can't get past the second one.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, at least it's not going to be my team game that's later. So that's good.
Rip in the chat.
Rip to Lee, guys. Rip to Lee.
Breaking news coming to you from GGR TV. Listen, the inward pass is not a physical pass. I cannot help you from John, Tyrone. Put a little Corona in there. You can't be like. That's how you add the Corona. You gotta add the finger.
He tried to get out of the street.